this map. Oh, Collect's back on him and K. I can see it.
He's feeling comfortable again.
Yeah, he's like, all right, we got to lead by 6. Let me switch back, put the controller down, and you know a thing or two about switching inputs.
Yeah, I was about to say he's stealing my
doing your
speed.
challenge.
Yeah, I was playing. Was on stream trying to switch every kill between mouse and keyboard and controller, and that was a very fun experience. As it looks like Collect is, I don't know, taking a cue from that Twitter clip I posted, and he's trying the same challenge now in a freaking tournament, though, bro. I'm just doing this for content. He's got $2,000 on the line. Collect, what are you doing?
Not the time to do it. Still fun regardless. They are going to win this series 2-0. So as Brandon alluded to earlier, the way this format works, like we do have to wait until all matches are finished before we can move into the next round, because it's the only way to know what everybody's records are, right? That's how the Face It setup is going to determine who plays who in their second round. So All Good will play against another team that won in the first round, and CE Esports will play against another team that lost in their first round. And this process just continues until, like we said, all teams will have played 5 rounds. So we'll have to wait and see who All Good play next, and we're going to try to find the best possible match to bring you guys next. But yeah, let's see. What did Brandon and Tools think about watching that one?
Very entertaining, honestly. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so Tools, first thoughts of Swiss format thus far? Actually, we haven't even gone into it. Huh?
Well, yeah, so far, I mean, this seems to be going fast. I've been keeping an eye
Can't
out
hear you in
on
Discord.
the...
I see you in VMix, though.
We've been keeping an eye out on these matches, and honestly, we're only 6 matches away from having first round done. So
nice.
Everyone's getting their games in. I assume these are probably the games that are going to game 3, right? So, like, might take a little bit longer for these ones, but honestly, been pretty happy with how it's going. Been looking through a lot of 2-0s to start our day off today, but pretty. Oh, look at that! Now it's just 4 teams. Yeah, only 4 matches left until we get our round 2 popping.
Love it, guys. We gotta report our scores accurately because it matters. Unfortunately, it's just how it's going to be have to be done here in the Swiss format. But nevertheless, we are waiting for them to complete. Here's some highlights from this first series. Frosty looking good. Royal 2 Collect, Monster all look good. Nothing surprising there. And if you're CE Sports, keep your head up high. I think that was a pretty good performance out of them considering who they're playing against. And then Monster just doing monster things right there. Remote detonation out of nowhere.
That Monster. It's pretty great. It's honestly takes a lot of micro skill to be able just to move your target onto that frag and hit it that quickly. Like,
very impressive.
Yeah, it's honestly really impressive. I wouldn't be. I think used on controller, but it's something more like mouse and keyboard players are known for.
Yeah, it's a zero aim assist sort of thing, right? Crazy. I mean, you don't get aim assist on grenades on the ground through controller. So, very impressive.
It was a little fun to see Collect pull up the sniper. I think at one point they maybe thought about all 4 of them going mouse and keyboard. And I think they decided that it was getting a little too close for comfort.
Right, because your series score matters.
Series score matters, and it's like, and there'll be some teams that'll realize that later in the tournament.
All right, we'll see if we can refresh this Face It page to see if we can see some match results. Bear with us here. This is testing. We're just testing to see how. So there's 3 left. Okay, yeah. These are the ones that are still ongoing. Any streamers that we can Last Dance, right? So that's the EU boys. Curious if any of them are streaming, but we can check out Pass and see the results. I kind of like this already. Like compared to the bracket, right? I mean, brackets are easy to read and all that good stuff, but like now your profile picture matters, Tools. Should we rate profile pictures?
That's one thing with like Face It, that I in the future I'd love it to be where you don't have to like go into these other pages to see who's on what team.
Right.
But I'm gonna have to take a mental note of what everyone's profile picture. If you go down, it cracks me up for the CE one. If it's at the bottom now that that one's done. Like, it's just a picture. It's just a picture takedown, which is really funny to me. Look at that. Look at some anime people. Look at that. Look at takedown just sitting there. What's all good? Is that Rich Brian? Like, who is?
I have no idea. Is that Monster? That's Monster.
Is it Monster?
It could be Monster.
It must be Monster. I wonder if it just takes the profile picture of the captain. I think it just takes a profile picture.
According to this, there's only one match still going.
Great. Love that. Ooh, who is it? Let's click in. Mr. Kimbo. Doesn't Kimbo stream every once? You know, I was hearing about the challenge that Mikowski was doing, right, Louis?
Mm-hmm.
He said he gets 1 kill on controller, switches over to mouse and keyboard. I had to think, I was like, that challenge has to be so boring because he probably just gets 1 kill and it's just done. Like, he just like nothing else changes for the rest of the game. You know that boy ain't hitting a shot.
I seen Mikowski hit some shots, man. Like, my guy's out here hunting for killionaires every day in big team battle.
bro, them Smurf account.
Oh, look, you're over my shoulder. Yeah, like right there.
Oh, hey. See how delayed it is. It's not that delayed. It's like 1-1.
Hell yeah. Guys, we're just kicking it here for a second, right? We're waiting for matches to complete. If anybody knows of any streamers that are still in this match, you can let us know in the chat here. We can possibly put them up on stream. But yeah, we're just hanging out. We got 2,000 viewers right now. Appreciate you all coming through. Obviously, today is going to be much like yesterday where you will get ads, but the ads help make these things happen because these events are fully funded, at least at the start of them, by LVT Halo fully, right? And so luckily today, right, it was supposed to be a $1,000 tournament. And then we had 2 very generous donations. One from T-Code with $200 to the prize pool that brought it up to $1,200. And then Mash, former coach of LG, right, dropping down $1,000. I believe Tony name dropped him as Ian. So shout out to Mash, stepping up to the plate, providing some extra incentive for these players to come through and compete. And yeah, this is today's it's different, right? It's Swiss format. You're gonna get more matches. I saw a lot of people. Excuse me. I saw a lot of my friends, right, post yesterday. They competed in the 2s, and they got 0-2. They had a good time, and the day's over. Well, that's not the case today, right, Tools? You get to play against somebody that's also 0-2 for round 3. And let's say you win that one, you go 1-2. Then in round 4, you play someone else that's 1-2. So you're like actively working on your placing throughout this entire tournament for the first 5 rounds, which is really cool.
All right, the goal is for some of these teams just get a win, right? Like most of the time you go 0-2. Like a lot of teams, their whole entire life is just going to go 0-2, but they just like to compete. Now you have a chance to really see like how you compete against players that are around your similar skill range. I think for the mid-range to low-tier teams, these tournaments are perfect. Like you get to go show up, play, get good reps in, get to play against teams that are around your rank, and improve. Like that's the best way you can improve. Yeah, we're done.
Round 2 populated.
Round 2 is popular.
Shout out to the admins, baby. Spencer, Frag Out. Excuse me, I shouldn't name drop people. Frag Out, Dragonite, Mr. T and Crumpets, Thug Nasty coming through, making it hot for us. So yeah, let's poke around. We got to figure out who we want to watch here.
Yeah, who we want to watch. Let them cook. Very good match. I think Let Them Cook versus Raging might be it. So there's a visual glitch still on our side where we don't get to see the themes right away.
All right, I've communicated to the admins who we want to watch. We'll do our best to get in there in a timely manner. But yeah, matches should be populated. So if you're in the stream and you're a competitor, go ahead and check it out. You should have a new matchup. Get lined up. Let's see, what's our series layout for today in round number 2?
No milking, folks. It's important that there's no milking today. Get in, play your games. We have to be very we can't be very lenient with the no-show rules, because it's important that that every match gets played on time. Work around, I can see.
Beautiful. Okay. As of right now, this is our plan. We'll see if we stick to it. If there's something better that we feel like we can't miss, we will adjust as needed. But shout out, 50 minutes into the tournament, everybody finished round 1. I'm very impressed, guys. I don't mean to like belittle or anything like that. I'm not trying to. I mean that sincerely. I thought that this would take longer for round number 1 to go through, and I am very happy. I'm very pleased with the pace that things are going. So I'm hoping today is it's like an awakening. You know what I'm saying? In Halo, new format, baby.
Everything
new me, new year, new me. You got any New Year's resolutions, Tools?
Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming at some point. I've been wanting to stream, but my voice has been terrible for like 3 months now. Like it keeps going in and out, and then so hopefully when that's all done, I'll start streaming more, and obviously lose weight, because I'm a big chunky boy. Get the weight down. And
everybody can be healthier.
I want to start playing sports. I want to start playing sports again. Like I really enjoyed playing sports when I was younger.
Tools is a competitor.
Oh, I love board games. I love any type of game, right? So it's like I've been playing a lot of pickleball with my family, and I want to start going to play basketball as well. The only problem is the only basketball courts in my town are in churches. So in order to play basketball, I have to go to like a church to play, and then usually the schedule is like pretty filled out of like who's playing in those churches.
That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
You see, that's how you know you didn't grow up in a Mormon town.
Nope.
If you know Mormons, we got basketball players, bro, all over
on deck.
If there's a white kid that's good at playing basketball, there's a good chance he's Mormon. I'm just saying.
All right, you said it, not me.
Nah, bro. It's the culture.
Bet.
Someone's gonna be in chat. They know. Like if you ever see a Mormon kid, like they're sneakily good at basketball. You see, but like someone already said, you ain't lying, bro. Like you go to Utah, like those games in Utah, like they are good. Same with volleyball. Yeah, like volleyball, there's a lot of good Mormon volleyball players too. It's just because so I grew up Mormon, right? You go to church like a couple times a week, and then you always have activity. Like in the middle of the week, like you have a gym, and you're there for like a couple hours. It's like, well, you're gonna do something in the gym, so you're either gonna play basketball or you're gonna play volleyball. Those are the two things. Oh, church ball. So much church ball.
A little bit of church.
They used to have like a thing where like all the churches would play against each other. But it got too competitive, so they had to shut it down.
Dude, that sounds kind of lit, dude.
There was like a fight or something that happened. Yeah. Dude, all in random. There was no streets where I grew up. I am the epitome of like. I grew up in a town of like 3,000 people. There's no streets in my world. Basketball's a sport, man. I think if you grew up in like a small community, it's like basketball is the sport that you play. I played a lot of tennis growing up. What'd you play? You said you're like a football guy.
Football,
you play
baseball,
any other
track.
sports? Baseball, track. Ooh, that's like that is the
trio.
The tri-sport. Yeah, that's the trio. We had all the kids like we had. So I was playing tennis for a long time, and then my senior year, a lot of the football players transitioned to tennis because they were just like done getting concussions. They were over it. So our tennis team got really good in my senior year.
Active wants to know if our next B&B will have a basketball court.
I don't know. I want to get a hotel, brother. A big basketball court in our Airbnb. That'd be nice. There was one Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
At a basketball court. It was nice. That was a really nice Airbnb.
It was. We had a lot of fun there. A little too much if you know.
Dude, I iced Tim up on the pickleball court though.
What?
Tim wouldn't stand a chance at pickleball against me. I'm goated at pickleball.
All right, did we decide
People
that
on the East Coast play pickleball?
Are we good on Let Them Cook versus Ryzen?
Yeah. I haven't seen it. That'd be a game too. Dude, Boo Boo Doo has a #1 rank on FaceIt.
Hell
I
yeah.
think he pulled that off.
A mixture, right, of free for all? Was there free for all that he won? No.
I actually figured it out. Who do you think the #2 player on FaceIt is right now?
You're asking me.
Yeah.
Falcated.
We asked chat. Allocated, interesting.
I mean, if he's #1,
You're in the right vein. You're in the right vein, but you're not thinking about it the right way. We're saying Frosty. You have to play in a lot of tournaments, guys.
Spartan.
Spartan, no.
No.
They're not on Sentinel. Legend. Nah, bro, guys, it's suppressed. Suppressed is #2 because Boo Boo Doo just plays with the triplets all the time.
Yep.
So it's like every tournament, it's like if they're not playing together, like it's them together.
Just to update everybody involved here. I'm in the lobby with Simply Fear Me. He's in matchmaking. It's a Slayer game though, so it shouldn't be long. Not allowed, by the way. If you're playing the tournament, don't play matchmaking.
Yeah, be ready. This admin tab on FaceIt's so good. It fixed all my problems. So easy to look at.
Hell yeah. We'll just make everybody in the chat admins. We'll be good. Good idea, bad idea. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, I apologize. Started the stream late on YouTube, but you caught the middle of round 1, which is better than nothing.
Well, yesterday we learned about that you can't have more than 12 hours of a broadcast on YouTube.
Yep, this is the result of me trying to fix that. I knew this would happen too. I knew I would forget.
So actually, we didn't know that. We just forgot about it, and then 12 hours just happened to be right before Grand Finals started. So all our YouTube viewers are like, "There's no Grand Finals."
Yeah, they all got baited hard, dude, because they saw all the resets and not a single game.
Dude, it was like right when it started. I was like, "Oh, that's so bad."
Yeah, if you're interested in seeing the Grand Finals from last night, it's up on YouTube. LVT Halo.
Yeah, I think we got so many good matches from the 2v2 that we'll post over the next coming days.
We can roll some highlights from it.
Yeah, that's all we should do in between the rounds. We'll just like play a 2v2 match. People entertained.
We'll just show some highlights for now. Perfect.
So,
all right, everybody's here.
I don't know. We'll talk about it in between next
we're
round.
waiting on one. Waiting on one.
I say I want to do a crew battle stream one day.
Yeah.
I want to get 4 cities in the United States.
Dude, I thought you were trying to challenge Tashi, bro. I was down.
Oh, we could definitely do an LVT versus 343 crew battle. Actually, that'd be more hype. Let's change the idea right now.
Right now.
Dude, we could do LVT versus 343 versus Grassroots versus what's the last one?
Europa Halo.
Europa Halo. There we go. That's our fourth.
GT Halo.
GT
SWAT
Halo,
Nation.
LVT,
Double kill.
343.
Shout
SWAT
out.
Nation would kick everyone's ass. We can't put SWAT Nation there.
By the way, I haven't mentioned this today, but we have co-streamers.
Oh, yeah?
We got Stress, we got Uber Nick, we got Eli X, we got Extreme Breaker, we got Reclaimer, we got Active live right now. Tony says he's setting up a boom mic and he's going live.
Killing spree.
And then later today, I'm sure there's a good chance you can catch either Eli the Ninja, Eli the Sensei,
Double kill.
or Mikowski. Hey, you know why they call him Eli the Sensei? Because all the girls want to kick it with him.
Perfect.
Sensei.
It's a Lil Wayne quote. I did change a word, but
Dude, I spent like 20 minutes talking about how I grew up in a small Mormon town of 3,000 people.
Double
Can't expect
kill.
me to know Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne.
it was the stream approved version.
Spree.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I get it now.
All right, we're gonna start pressuring whoever the last person is to get in here.
Someone said SSG employees versus LVT. Dude, we could do SSG employees, LVT, 343/HCS.
I have
And
I've octagon some of
Grassroots.
the SSG employees. They beat me.
yeah, I played them in match. They're 4-second match one night. So I was so mad I lost.
Yeah, damn, they're 2-0 against this. They're here in the chat. No.
Who's the four? Who's the four? Because we could do like a small bracket, right? Or crew battles. Oh, we could do the HCS talent. HCS talent. HCS employees. SSG, LVT. Boom.
That means we lose Tony.
Dude, actually, I think Tony gets to like have a stream where he gets to make the decision.
You know what?
He puts two hats. He puts the LVT hat and the HCS hat next to each other. He has to choose.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna say you're not gonna be on.
Listen.
You're not gonna be on stream once again, Tony.
Tony doesn't have to prove his love to us. We know he loves us. Someone asked for predictions. Garrett's the prediction master.
Ooh, this is actually so hard. I want to say I think Spar's team will take it, but it's gonna be really close. And it's gonna be a game 3 for sure. These teams are just like really close. Let's go. I'll say the King Slavis, Simply Fear Me, Glitchy, like all these guys are like the H5 kids. Now they're like Spar and Wile E. Coyote, they played H5 and stuff, but these guys are just H5 grinders on the other side.
Yo, I saw Kyokic here, right? Wile E. Coyote. Tweet out the format for Swiss, and I assumed that he wasn't being sarcastic. I think that he actually was looking forward to it. So I hope he enjoys his time here.
Yeah, look, he's already got a very competitive match, and I think we have all the players here now. They just need to get on the right teams, and we're good to go.
Someone's getting the loading glitch, apparently.
I don't know what that means.
I think we're like names and emblems don't show yet. They're just dots. I think that's what happens whenever like it's like getting in the car, turning on the car, and before you even let the car warm up, you just like throw it in drive and start driving. You know what I'm saying? It's just give it a minute. Give Halo Infinite a minute to like figure out what's going on. You know.
Right, absolutely. Well, it looks like Halo Infinite might be ready. Question mark?
Oh yeah, it's time,
Hey,
boys.
Let's go.
The milk is over, boys. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us in our little podcast session. We're going to throw it to Mikowski and Eli to get into this first match. We got Imperial CTF coming up right off the bat. All you old heads might like this. It's pretty much the pit. So we're going to throw it to Mikowski and Eli because they are masters at this.
All right, Eli, here we go. I was enjoying that little intermission between Louis and Tools. Tools is the best, man. I got to say, I love Tools. He's just online and in person, getting to hang out with the guy. He's just a bundle of joy. As to are you, Eli, my duo here. As we get ready for winners round 2, I should say Swiss round 2, as we don't have a winners and losers bracket here today. We're trying out a new format, but we got some familiar faces on our stream, some semi-professionals who we've seen on the LVT broadcast before. What should we expect as this series gets started?
I think this is going to be a really close match, honestly. Like Tools was saying before, these guys very close in skill. I know that Glitchy is a top 8 performer on land for the FFA tournament. I think he got top 8 at least one time, maybe multiple times, not sure. But I mean, all these guys are, I would say, in matchmaking at least Onyx 1700 all the way up to 1900. Some of them probably made it into the 2000s. These guys are in a lot of my lobbies and they're very hard to play against. I know Spar and Lido are kind of like a new duo. And then Wily Coyote going under Kyokic on the screen here. I mean, these guys are all very good. They're all kind of like trying to break through into that next level. And I think it's pretty cool when you see two teams that around the same skill level have the same goals. It's going to be a very passionate series.
I'm a huge fan of this series. This, to me, really embodies what LVT Halo is all about, the community and those semi-pros who are right there on the cusp of making it into these matches with the HGS best, as we have a flag reset. 0-0 here after 1 minute. Glitchy pushing on through. 4 go down for Ryzen. That's going to open up an easy flagpole here for Let Them Cook. Going to have to watch spawns, probably there on the sniper side of the map. You can see that teammate up ahead looking out towards that location. Spawns are picked up, but so too is Simply Fear Me. And Kyokic does a great job to rotate around the back of flag towards the first BR, and that flag stopped for now.
I think that was kind of a bit of an error on the side of Let Them Cook. They could have actually forced Ryzen to spawn in the courtyard if they just kept one of their bodies in the Needler side. But Kyokic off of his spawn point, rotating to that side immediately, able to stop the flag short. And this is a game type. It's pretty hard to get a cap. You've got to get a clean 3 or 4 dead while you're already in their base, so you can simultaneously block the spawn while you run the flag towards the side that you're blocking. And then you also got to have another member of the team that's applying pressure to those spawners, so the spawners can't move forward and stop the flag run. So I think that because these teams are so close in skill, it's going to be maybe a low-scoring game, which makes it even more intense.
After a back-and-forth sequence to start this game off, we have about a whole reset for what it's worth. Both teams vying for that mid-map control, as it looks like Ryzen is going to break through into the red base. Both the overshield and the rockets are up now, so that's going to add a little bit of chaos to the confusion of a flagpole as 2-3 go down for Let Them Cook, and now Ryzen, off a little elongated counter cap, have a good flag out towards the long haul.
It's just such a good time to pull the flag out and win that fight. Like you said, all the weapons have respawned. This map didn't get too many changes on it. I think the only significant change is the heat wave is now the Bulldog, which, you know, Bulldog has a lot faster projectile. It's not as difficult to aim with, in my opinion, as the heat wave to get max damage. But otherwise, map mostly unchanged after the January 9th updates to ranked. But yeah, great early flagpole here. Like I said, the timing was perfect. They got the rockets, they got the overshield, and they actually got another 4 dead as they put the flag in, which means they're gonna have a better and easier time fighting for mid-map right after the flag cap.
Yeah, it's early, but I'm already loving these changes we're seeing from the HCS Pro team. Guys like Clutch, legendary 09 national champion, part of the changes that we're seeing here made. You got Hines as well, another Halo legend. I mean, so many Halo legends on the 343 team putting some work in the offseason. And I love, Eli, we didn't see any changes just for the sake of making changes. Like you said, this map, pretty well played, pretty competitive. You get to see a lot of, for the most part, scoring. And so because of that, you only see that one change of the heat wave swapping to the Bulldog. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. As we see Lido pushing up again on the red side of the map, deflects back to take down this player on the sword side. I should call it now shotgun side. I guess sword in Halo 3. shotgun now here at Halo Infinite as King Slabeth finds a slay on the mid-bridge location. Lido, a little discombobulated there. You can see him circling all the way through the sword, 360 head spinning, couldn't find an opponent, and Raijin go 4 down. This is gonna allow Let Them Cook to push in and potentially pull this next flag.
I actually really liked the positioning for Let Them Cook as they pushed in, but they pushed maybe a bit too aggressively. I like their positioning because they had a nice even spread between the long haul, green, and sword sides of the map. But you know, they kind of pushed a little bit too far. The defense was quite strong from Raijin to take out a few players. The sword player had to then back up, and now Spar's already on the other team side of the map. He's not going to move all the way into the flag though, so this is a common error that I see in matchmaking. People trying to pull flags while there's enemies still in their base. It's often a lot better to just work together, clear your side, move to the mid map together through the multiple lanes, get some kills, and then run the flag together. That way, you know, your team doesn't have different goals at different points in time, right? Like you've got to all kind of work together in the different objectives throughout the match. And I love to see that from Spar. He said, you know what, yeah, I'm on their side, but my team needs my help on my side of the map, so I'm gonna go back.
A lot of those close range sticky trades yesterday in the 2v2 open, seeing a little bit of that here in the 4v4s as well, as 3 are up on each side. Looks like the blue team Raijin pushing on through to that red side of the map with 3 down. Glitchy, the only player alive. Kayokik's got the overshield, and now with all 4 going down, this is looking like a really strong run here for Raijin. Can Kayokik cook these Let Them Cook players off spawn?
Love the positioning here from Kayokik. He's staying over here so that nobody spawns behind his flag runner and shoots him in the back as he tries to make his way through long haul. The more enemies that he kills off spawn here, the easier it's going to be for his team to get it through the long haul. Spar picking up the slack as soon as he goes down. He's going to get another kill. Slabeth trying to just secure his base. They've already submitted to the fact that they lost this flag, so he's just going to make sure it doesn't turn into 2 flag caps. Love the play that I see from King Slabeth. Don't want to let that snowball run down the hill too fast. Make sure you stop the bleeding while you can, and there's still 6 minutes left on the clock. It's not impossible for them to come back into this.
No, not at all mathematically. 1 cap per 3 minutes for the Raijin squad. Now Let Them Cook. They're going to have to mirror that if they want to force sudden death OT. Glitchy goes down. 3 go down for Let Them Cook. That is not the push you wanted off of spawn. You had hoped maybe some resources would have gotten used for Raijin, but Eli, I think with how quickly Let Them Cook gave up that flag defense, they didn't really have anyone in position to countercap, as they're going to have a full reset, and that clock is ticking.
It's always so interesting to watch how these teams play when all 8 players are alive on the map. You got to really value your life, because as soon as you go down, it's a domino effect. It's very easy for the rest of your team to get overwhelmed, and that's exactly what we see here. 1 goes down first for Raijin. Let Them Cook then collapse on the rest of the squad. They're getting kills nonstop as they maintain their numbers advantage, and they got this flag all the way through the long haul. This one's gonna go home.
This is huge, because this is pacing better than what they had probably hoped for with that comeback. Now they have a 2-minute wiggle room window, if you will, to work with, where you don't have to play perfect Halo to pace what we saw from Raijin to start off this game. Let Them Cook are looking like they're in a good spot to potentially come back, and they've already got another flag out. Eli, they're going for the double cap.
They've gotten so many kills without dying. I don't know how long it's been, but I feel like in the Slays department, this is something like a 12 kill run. Finally, Kayokik takes down a member, but it's a little bit too late. Like you said, this flag's already on the other side of the map. And now, just like we said, they were definitely not out of this. This is suddenly sudden death.
And this is energy, momentum shifting in favor of Let Them Cook. Raijin looked like they had built a stranglehold on this match at the halfway mark, but Let Them Cook have fought back. They have life. King Slabeth looking to push through. Would have been a big win there on Lido, but now Spar has the rockets. 3 down for Let Them Cook. Curious to see how he plays this, Eli. Does he run? Does he try to get this free kill with rockets? Does he pass this off to a teammate? And that's exactly what it looks like he's going to do.
Love the play from Spar. He recognized he's the one closest to the flag, so sometimes there's only so much of a timing window to go through and grab the flag. Yes, you got rockets, and it's probably your job to kill, but
what a counter!
In that moment, he was the closest to the flag, and
wow,
he ends up winning the game for it. Grabs the flag, throws it out to the teammate, gets the kill with the rocket, and that's the process right there. I mean,
oh man.
This completely exemplifies my point. There are windows of opportunity in this game, and it's usually when your opponents are dead. Spar capitalize on the moment, pulls the flag while they're dead, doesn't care that he's got a rocket launcher. I feel like in matchmaking, my teammates like, bro, I got the rockets, you go for the flag. But I'm like, bro, I'm still on our side of the base. Like, you're right there, brother, go get it.
Yeah.
And I love to see that Spar is right there and recognize like, hey, if I'm the guy to pull the flag, I'm the guy to pull the flag. So great stuff out of Ryzen. What a great double cap though we saw from Let Them Cook.
I know, right? You're thinking, oh, they're Let Them Cook is right back in it. Momentum on their side. Didn't seem to be wiped after scoring that second flag, but the counter absolutely went through, and it all came down to that play from Spar where he had, as we broke down in real time, 3-4 decisions he could have made, and they were all critical to scoring that third and final flag. He did a great job pulling it out, getting it to that first BR, extending it a little bit, and then when the timing occurred where he needed to look back at the spawners in the back of flag, took down that opponent with the trade rocket, and that third and final score went in. I gotta imagine too, Eli, 343 watching this, they love a 3-2 finish with 4 minutes left on the clock. That is exactly what the blog that they wrote out said that they were hoping for in HCS Season 3. We're starting to see some of those meta changes make a massive impact.
Absolutely, and yeah, I'm excited to see Argyle. I know we're still early in this. We'll see some Argyle later today, but those changes on Argyle, man, just moving the flag 5 or 10 feet off of that stand in the center of the base, it makes such a massive difference. We're going to see so many more flag pulls. We're going to see way less Argyle games go to time, and so far, all the changes proven to be pretty awesome. We're going to see even more throughout the day. This map especially saw some major changes. So what I really love about the changes here is off the start, there's nothing that spawns in the center. The camo is delayed 30 seconds. So that means instead of everyone just mad dashing with grenades and explosions and rockets in the center of the map, we're going to see a little bit more methodical play. Teams are going to play through the outskirts and perimeters, try to get control of the stalker and the shotgun, which spawn on the outskirts of the map, and then come back and fight for camo afterwards. So really shifting the way the meta at the beginning of Streets plays, and I think it's a great change overall.
Yeah, you could maybe make the argument, Eli, Seasons 1 and 2, Streets was just a mindless race to the sandbox, right? Now it's a fight for positioning, which I think is, talk about playing your process, that's what the Halo process is supposed to be about. First about earning your positioning, then you get the sandbox, then you get the slays. That order of orientation is so important to making sure that we get the best form of competitive Halo, and once again we're seeing just that after these subtle changes have made a huge difference. Great start here between both of these two teams. It's close, 14-11.
This is the part of the game, though, where the ammo is likely low or fully depleted from both the shotgun and the stalker. We haven't seen the stalker yet. Might still be on the map. Also, we're a repulsor now on this map, which was never on it prior. And kind of interesting that they take the rockets out and add the repulse. It would have been interesting to see the repulse and the rockets to see some counterplay. But I still like the repulsor. Allows for some craftier entries and exit points, and also repulse the grenades back at your opponents as well. But right now, I mean, this game type at its core, regardless of what's on the map, regardless of the sandbox changes, in my opinion, it's all about playing fast and controlling the spawns. And so far, looks like Let Them Cook has done a frankly better job about rotating around the map and then collapsing on their predicted spawn area of the opposite team.
And this is big again. Here in Swiss round 2, Ryzen are looking for the 2-0 outright. They want to win this one, so if it does come down to a tiebreaker after that 5th round, they can claim a 2-0, whereas their competition might have had a 2-1. That'll edge them out in that bracket, allowing them to play in the top 8 elimination. So Let Them Cook doing a great job here to bounce back, looking to tie this series up. But again, this is what I love about Swiss format. The matches matter. The final score in the series matter. It's not just about who won the series, it's about who won each game.
You're absolutely right. Every single match matters in this format. Every single team that signed up gets to play at least 5 matches. So love the new format. This is, like we said, an experimental design for us right now. I think it's the first Swiss style Halo tournament ever, unless there was some like lower,
maybe an AGL
like, kind
or
of
something
more,
like Halo 4.
Yeah,
right. I think there
maybe,
was actually, but
if there was, it was probably a smaller scale event. So this is probably the biggest Swiss tournament that's ever been seen in Halo history. So it's a fun experiment. I think a lot of people will like it, and I think it's just good for the game overall.
Yeah, let us know in chat what your thoughts are so far on this Swiss format as we continue rolling along with the action. 31-25. Let Them Cook have maintained that multi-possession lead as they're up by a count of 6, but it's getting precarious as 2 more kills could make it a 1-possession game, or they could swing things even further for Let Them Cook. Now with 7 kills, looking to make it that 2-possession game, and they're not able to. It's back to 6, so Ryzen, going into the 30s, are competing hard, but they need to narrow that gap a little bit wider. Let Them Cook have done a great job to maintain about a 5-kill lead throughout the entirety of this match.
This game has been an all-out brawl so far. Non-stop action. We're already close to the final, and only 4 minutes have elapsed. Looks like both teams playing hyper aggressive. In some cases, maybe too aggressive. I did see King Slabeth. He had the shotgun, ended up pushing into enemy territory before his teammates had caught up. So important to make sure your teammates are well timed with your push to make your push a bit easier. If you show up to the fight early, that means all of your opponents are going to look at you first and probably going to kill you pretty quickly, which means consequently the rest of your team is going to have a harder fight afterwards. So make sure you're showing up at the same time. That way you divert the attention of your opponents into multiple areas, and that's just a lot more difficult of a fight for them to take. But as I say that, despite that error, as you might call it, they're still up by 6, and it looks like they are controlling the pacing a little bit better going into the end game. But as I say that, it's now only a 4-kill game.
Yeah, Spar's got a great shot after getting descoped. I've noticed that after taking down Glitchy and then just getting some damage out, allowing his teammate Menace to get the double kill. Really like the long-range descope DMR action we're seeing out of Spar as we hop on board here with King Slabeth over on the Let Them Cook side with a 4-kill lead, looking to maintain it, but it's down to 1 possession. This is exactly where you want to be if you're coming back in a Slayer. Keep it within 1 possession, 4 kills at the 46 mark. That's right about where they are.
This is coming pretty close now. Now a 5-kill lead, though. This is kind of an important benchmark. Astound with a huge double kill, pulling his team into a 6-kill lead. But not only that, they've got better map positioning. They should, in theory, be able to collapse on the next set of spawns as well. You can tell these guys are playing with a lot of passion today.
If not for that astounding play, this would be a 2-kill game, Eli. That was a massive double kill. Really swung for 4 at this late stage in the match. Let Them Cook now up 5 with 6 minutes left. The clock not going to be a factor as Let Them Cook are looking to push in for those final bit of slays that they need to tie this series up at 1. Simply Fear Me in a bait switch position. Now Raijin executed it flawlessly despite that player going down to 1 HP. And this game is close once again. We're tied.
Oh my god, the play right there from Spar was incredible. That was a triple kill. We saw it off stream though, but he saved his teammate's life to keep his team in the game. But as I say that, he kind of over positions himself. You have to think that they needed a little bit more time to come up with a game plan to close out that game. But wow, what an insane game that was. That was one of the fastest paced Street Slayers that we've seen in a while. And good on Let Them Cook for tying up the series. We're going to our first game 3 of the day.
Here we go. And I got to apologize. I set the stage for a tie. We're literally casting on 140p. So the 6 and the 8 look very, very similar. My apologies to those in chat. Made it a little bit more exciting than maybe it actually was. That's my bad. 50-46 is the final score as Let Them Cook tie up the series at 1. Like you said, Eli, we're heading to our first best of 3. Really, the crazy moment in that match was where, for me at least, Spar had camo at the end, wasn't able to slip away to the cafe side. What was another anchor moment in the match that you thought really changed the complexion?
I mean, from what I saw, it looked like Spar was the guy on his squad trying to keep the squad together. It felt like he was really in tune with the times that he had an opportunity to bring them back into it. I mean, at one point, this was I think 8-kill lead for Let Them Cook. Raijin brought it down to 2, but at the end, it was just Let Them Cook kind of capitalizing on Raijin's mistakes, to be honest. Spar, I think, should have let the camo proc a little bit sooner, maybe in a safer location, given time for his teammates to enter the fight first, and then swung back in. It just didn't feel like the coordination was really there at the very end of the game. So I'm looking to see them maybe clean up the communication a little bit, try to find their timing and pacing, and take this third game.
All right, here we go. A King of the Hill live fire. Man, you talk about the changes to the sandbox coming to full effect. We saw it in 2v2 Slayer yesterday, Eli. I imagine we are going to get some incredible QT plays. Imagine scoring a little bit of hill time, pushing out with that QT, and then wrapping back to a finalization of that hill control. All possibilities are on the table as we discover and explore this new meta built by 343 heading into Season 3. As 3 go down, make it 4 for Let Them Cook. Raijin with a good start off the rip, and they're going to start the scoring.
Quantum Translocator going to finally get the recognition it deserves on this map. I've talked about it a bit yesterday in the 2v2, but in 4v4, this is where we really want to see it shine. What's really cool about its location on the map is it's often a safe position to proc your first portal. So you can place the portal back B, which is not during this hill, because obviously there's a bit more attention on it, but throughout the rest of the game, it's going to be a safer spot to leave it. You can go try to accomplish something else on the map, apply some pressure to spawners, and then just go right back to B when you get to no shields. And then you can also go back to the portal you just placed. So we're going to see a lot of players that play simultaneous offense and defense by blinking back and forth between their portals. I think we're going to see some really cool plays today with that device.
Yeah, great timing there for Let Them Cook as well to clear the hill. All four down, it looked like, as Ryzen was right on the brink of slipping into that 60-75% territory where you have to start questioning as a squad. Do we contest? Do we concede? Now the question is much easier to answer as Let Them Cook continues to compete. Here, this opening hill is just about virtually tied. The 4:30 mark in this match. Ryzen, though, with the momentum and with the hill control, with a couple slaves on Let Them Cook, and Spar with that sniper control will, in fact, seal it looks like, as Ryzen go up 1-0.
Such a good time to get 4 dead as the hill is rotating. That means that you're going to have an easier time getting control of the next hill as well. If you're the team on the other side, if the other team's about to cap it, it's often better to not desperate for the stop. Instead, just rotate on the opposite side, get set up at the new hill. But because Ryzen simultaneously capped the point and get 4 dead, they're able to get that early tower control, which is so important for the second hill.
And after scoring that first hill, usually, at least in the previous meta, we had seen a rotation for, let's say, the red squad here in this case scenario. But now Ryzen does a great job to not only earn that early rotation, Eli, they're about to clean sweep hill number 2, and that's where you start to give yourself the edge, where you can play for time, you can play for slays. You don't have to press as much as Let Them Cook will if they don't come back in this particular moment. But just as I say that, 4 go down for Ryzen. Looks like Let Them Cook with a camo to work with as well. This one's not over yet.
This hill, notoriously one of the toughest ones to break into, right? If you've got 4 players alive, you can sit top tower, have great sight lines on top mid, nest, and the overshield region of the map. It's going to make those pushes very difficult, but as I say that, Ryzen makes a perfect push, seemingly. Looks like the camo player was trying to find a sneaky way to stop them from getting in, but as he's moving around the map, the rest of his team died, and it's really hard to get strong value out of the camo without some teammates to pull attention away from you. Like we saw yesterday, all these players' camo eyes getting a lot better. People are spotting the camo more frequently than they had before, and it looks like Ryzen ultimately able to get that hill despite going 4 dead in the middle of it.
Yeah, yesterday camo was looking like the new QT, where it just kind of left you a little underwhelmed by the optimal value that we usually see from players getting out of camo in HCS Season 2. Something's changed in the off-season where everybody's seemingly able to earn those camo eyes and spot the ghost in the night as Astound spots the players for the double kill at the bottom of the tunnels. Simply Fear Me on the flank on the A bag takes down Lido with a great positioning and great shots. Goes down though to the no-scope there from Menace. Good job here as he's going to open up some hill time now for Ryzen.
Gonna try to stay alive with the sniper, but Glitchy with some fantastic grenades takes him out. This is a really cool hill to me. So in theory, you kind of want to have your team control the green side of the map during this hill, because when you spawn green, you can simultaneously push through bags and big door at the same time and have a strong push, right? So during this hill, you see both teams fighting for green, as I say that, because it is so important to get these spawns for your team and not the other. What's really cool too is the QT is there. I actually made a play with the new QT where I placed it back green to make sure my teammates had the spawn there, pushed in, got the 4 dead, and then immediately portaled back just to block that spawn. So you gotta think about where that portal is while the opponents are dead and use it if you want to block that spawn as well.
Yeah, the QT was the shining star from yesterday's 2v2 Open. Really opened up some highlight reel plays. How about that juke? I think it was between the Lucid and Renegade match. My God, over right on the QT spawn location. Already seen some incredible plays there with it. As Let Them Cook have bounced themselves back in this match. Now down only by 1 hill, and that felt like a must-win. You can't go down 3-0 in a King of the Hill, Eli. That is an insurmountable match. Now we got a cutthroat one here. Tied, or excuse me, just barely down 1 is Let Them Cook. 1-2.
Camo is going to be picked up, but hill time definitely more important. Camo doesn't matter at all if you can't. Yeah, so this is a new hill location, by the way, guys. Bottom nest, and you're gonna not feel very safe in it, but I think that's a good thing. You shouldn't really feel safe while you're accumulating objective, right? Like that's the nature of objective games. You're kind of at a disadvantage during the fights so that you can accumulate that hill time, but you're gonna want your teammates to be protecting you from all sides. During this hill, you want a guy top tower, you want a guy at the green side of the map. Make it so that all of the sight lines that could come and kill your hill guy are blocked off, or to keep that guy safe. And right now, Let Them Cook doing a great job of it. They've got this hill almost finished. Looks like they're about 8 seconds from completing it based on the timer there, but Raijin getting control once again.
Oh, yeah, this is getting mixy. Let Them Cook. Look like they have the opening to finish this hill, tie things up, but now Raijin look primed to take a 2-hill lead if they can close this one out. Lido returning back to the hill he was once capturing to take on 2 opponents from Let Them Cook, but he's got to watch his flank down the tunnels towards the pillars. It's going to take him down. Simply Fear Me in a 1v1. Wins it with the perfect 5.
Such good shots, and the trade as well. If you can get another kill while you're one shot, always so massive in this game. Melee trade gonna do the trick right here. King Slabbeth, the rest of his team's dead. He's gonna try to slow them down here, maybe buy some time for his teammates to catch up, but I have to think maybe he overextended. It's really hard to decide to push or stay back when they're almost done with the hill, so I don't blame him at all. But wow, if Raijin can clutch out this hill, it's gonna be very difficult for Let Them Cook to come back.
Final seconds, and 4 players, 5 going down simultaneously like a mosh pit now. King Slabbeth defending the final edge of blade of grass to potentially score this hill. This has been such an intriguing hill. Love this new location from HCS as Raijin takes it and makes it a 2-hill game. Let Them Cook look like they had it at a tie, but no, Raijin reclaim that 2-hill lead.
And now top tower control going to be ever important. If you see 2 top teams play this game mode, once it gets to this hill, most of the time they're ignoring the hill and running around it just to fight for the tower first, because if you have tower control, it's going to be a lot easier to get hill time throughout the duration of the hill. If you just continually funnel in from the sandbags part of the map, it's going to be very difficult to maintain and get lots of hill time. Right now, neither team's sitting top tower, though. This kind of surprises me. It looks like Raijin's going to send a player there shortly, but they want to team shoot this player together. Lido's going to go straight to the hill to help his teammate. And so far, Raijin's playing this very well.
Yeah, I love the rotation here from Lido, working his way from C to cuts down to the dummy door to take down his opponent as 2 go down for Let Them Cook. All 4 up for Raijin. Should give them a spree of hill time here as Simply Fear Me looks to flank through on the nest side. Lido, who's been creeping around the cuts throughout the last couple of moments, might have the flank now on Simply Fear Me as he continues to rotate. No, Lido goes down. Simply Fear Me goes down as well. It's a 3v3 for now.
This is what I talked about. They're fighting for that tower control. Side of the map just so much better for this hill. You can hide in this little corner here and your teammate can watch over your shoulder. Player top tower can also cut off the rotations around the outskirts of the map, but man, this has been an all-out war for this hill top middle. So many grenades going off nonstop. Finally Let Them Cook with some semblance of control here, but before this moment it was back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, these last couple of hills have felt just like this, where you see a lot of those bars filled on both sides. Now we're having a deja vu moment. This is exactly what it looked like previously. Raijin able to win it outright, but now Let Them Cook need this to stay alive in this series. It looks like it's not going to happen, unfortunately. Raijin will, in fact, secure that top mid hill, and they'll move on with a 2-0 record here in the Swiss format.
What an absolute brawl it was between these teams, and props to Tools for picking this game out. I mean, he recognized these guys were, these guys are pretty close, and that's just going to be the nature of the Swiss format. So just to pull it back one more time, I know we've already talked about it if you guys been here since the beginning of the stream, but for anybody new tuning in, we are doing Swiss today. So as the tournament progresses, all teams in the tournament play 5 rounds. After the first round, all the teams that have won a round play against other teams that have also won a round. If you lost in the first round, you play another team that lost, and you just continually play against teams that match your record. So as it goes on, the matches get more and more competitive. Everyone that's playing each other has the same record, and for that reason, I think we're going to have a lot of intense matches to watch today. Yeah,
I don't know if it's a mixed-in medley of the new format and the new meta, but I have thoroughly enjoyed this day of Halo. What a incredible. I mean, this is we just got off of an incredible 2v2 tournament. LVT Halo really providing the content for us as we approach the release of that HCS roadmap. Let's swing things back to Tools and Louis in the broadcast booth to see their thoughts on that previous series.
Nicely done, Tools. Good match to choose for round number 2 of Swiss. And just keep in mind, right, if you are playing in the Swiss tournament and you're 0-2 at this point, you have another match. You got another one coming right up after this, after everybody completes. Yeah, thoughts of that series, Tools? Ryzen versus Let Them Cook.
Super close, right? Love to see that. I'll say I missed the first game because I was busy getting myself some tea. I'll say I joined. I'm trying to embrace the 2% of our viewership that are women. So I got my Stanley Cup. Stanley, if you're trying to go after the gamers, I'm telling you, bro, we got it right on stream. We'll represent right there.
Hold on, I'm about to put you full.
Some tea.
Hold on, do this again.
Look, guys, Stanley Cup. It's for gamers too. That's what Stanley pays us. But so don't go out unless Stanley sponsors us. If it's not pink, it doesn't count.
What?
Never mind. I tried to relate.
What is the thing hanging on your straw, bro?
Oh, dude, I got it at a holiday party.
Oh, it's a Christmas tree.
It's a little Christmas tree.
All right.
So I got it at a holiday party. Kind of fun.
All right.
I got that white girl aesthetic going on.
Bet.
I got that white girl aesthetic going on. That being said, match is really close. Love to see that. That's like what Swiss is about, right? Is the fact that like you're gonna have good matches every round. So as the tournament goes on, it's just gonna get more and more competitive, which is exactly what we want to see. And I'm happy it's going well right now. And honestly, we haven't had a lot of people like milking out these matches. Like we're getting the games out through pretty quickly. Like this is going way smoother than I potentially thought it would be.
Ooh, we got a 1-1 reported so far. Who is this? Nacho.
Was that Nacho?
I think so.
Hey, shout out to Nacho. Okay.
So we got one for sure in a 2-0. See if we can go back here. Couple others that have not reported. So we're moving right along, right? We saw 3 games on our end, so I imagine this will be wrapped up really quickly here. Let's go to round 2. Passed. Yeah, okay. So this is how you see what happened in this round that we're in, right? Anything that jumps out at you?
A lot of 2-0s, right? People just getting the job done. As the tournament continues on, like we'll see that change, or I think we'll see a little bit more 2-1s. It is important to get your 2-0s in, though, right?
Yep.
Like, because the seeding matters, right? Your map record matters at the end. When we cut the top 8, a lot of the people that are left behind are going to be the people that like lost in an 0-2 fashion one map, or like had too many 2-1 victories.
Yeah, and I'm getting messages about strength of schedule should matter. I feel that. I feel that we're not going to change things this time around, but that doesn't mean that if we think that it's necessary, we won't look into it for week number 2, considering that we may or may not keep Swiss format, right? If this does not work out at the end, we'll just go back to the same old double elimination. But right now, right, as we just said, I think that we're pretty satisfied with how things are going. The community seems to be really receptive of what's happening today. And so, yeah, we'll just have to, we're paying attention to critiques, guys. So, keep them coming. Just keep in mind, right, we're going to do what we think is best for the competition as a whole, right? So, whether or not we do strength of schedule weighting, I mean, it sounds like it's I guess there would have to be some sort of equation, right? Like,
yeah, it'd be like reality is like we probably can't do strength of the schedule unless FaceIt has like a calculated strength of schedule,
right?
So we'd have to like go through and figure out what everyone's elo is, and then like use that to. I remember
sort of a multiplier. Yeah,
we got so many admins. We're gonna let them. They rock. They do well, but. The more simple it can be to make these things happen, like the better.
Down to 3.
Only 3 more matches. See, I like the idea of like getting that second observer in. Maybe next week we get that second observer in. Like we hold the match for like 10 minutes.
Hey, were you shocked that Bound and Legend won the event yesterday?
I just saw what the Lucid and Renegade momentum. I thought in the finals, but Bound and Legend shut him down.
Yeah, they sure did. Obviously, network connections kind of plagued the match in grand finals, which made it pretty anticlimactic. But I can't wait for Legend to get into the States. It's gonna be a great time.
Yeah. Still. He said. I think he said February was like sort of the target right now. So obviously, still in France. Still speaking with all his brethren. I don't know. Like, what do they do in France? Eat baguettes, sit out in cafes, have a better quality of life, have actual strong unions.
Yeah. I'm gonna. No comment.
Louis, I'm gonna unionize our casters. Just get ready. You're not ready for the LVT union.
We hope you're enjoying the show today. Apologize for a little bit of downtime, but this is gonna be the con of Swiss format, right? There's pros and cons to everything, right? And so of Swiss format, right, we do have to wait for all the matches to finish. And the current matches that we're waiting on are right here, right in front of us.
What's cool is like after they're done, there's like no downtime. Like the matches are populated right away.
Yeah, this was not bad at all. We'll expand the music playlist as we go throughout the year.
Someone said do a Swiss. I saw someone earlier say do a Swiss accent. Can you do a Swiss accent?
No, absolutely not.
What? Do you know what they speak in Switzerland?
Nope.
You had to take a guess. No guesses.
You asking the question tells me that it's not Swiss.
I don't think Swiss is a language.
Well, there you go.
Language?
Yeah, that's the answer you were baiting me for, right?
I think Switzerland like speaks like 5 languages. Pretty sure. Like German, French.
This looks like a good matchup, actually. This is probably in a game 3.
Probably is. I mean, that's a really good one. We could watch that one too. Nathan For You is one of my favorite gamer tags because I love that show. You ever watch Nathan For You?
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's such a good show. Has Nathan Fielder on it. He's like a deadpan comedian, and he just comes up with terrible business ideas and like implements them into businesses. But like he did but sometimes they're like really good. Like he went to this, like those people that sit on the beach and they like draw people.
Yes.
He was like the guy that started the trend of like having them draw like super over the top like
caricatures.
Yeah, but like bad. Like it's gonna be like if they have braces, they're gonna have like metal teeth sort of thing, you know, like
exemplified personalities.
Yeah, like over the top.
Got it. Yeah. If
Nathan For You.
If we had to draw our casters, what would you do? Mikowski.
I'm not artistic.
No,
but we should hire a guy, you know, next event.
He's dropped the old man, right? He's just Mikowski now, but I don't know that you can ever shake that. It's
sad. Like it's crazy because like, you know, he is like the oldest member in the Halo community. Like, I am 56 years old. I think it's impressive that like he's been able.
Peer Delight says he can draw the casters.
Ooh, is Peer Delight like an artist? I'm gonna say next LAN we'll just get everyone together and we'll do like
Topher. If casters fuse together, what would they look like?
No. What it is, bro? You ever see those like TikToks where they're like, okay, you have to pick like 5 NBA players, but you only get one trait of each one. So you get the brain of this guy, the shooting of this guy. It's like we gotta do that. We gotta like pick the trait that you want from each caster, and then like make the perfect caster. Yeah.
And then maybe we could touch the duo of Onset and Bravo.
They're so good.
Oh yeah.
We had man, was it Onset and Golden Boy that we had for the Mountain Dew tournament?
Very entertaining.
They were so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, they were so good.
One day we'll get the boys on the broadcast. One day. When it makes sense.
Someone asked me how old I have 3 more pills left, and then I'm done with my prescription.
Those last 3, man, they better have it. They better have it in them. We need tools back, man.
I'm about to be like, if I take this last pill and my voice isn't back yet, I'm going back to the doctor. I'm like, all right, let's do this thing.
We're starting to GoFundMe so Tools can get surgery on his vocal cords.
Dude, I had to do that when I was in 6th grade.
Really?
I lost my voice for the entire summer. Like, it was like it started like right when I got out of school, and then right when I got back into school, I had really bad acid reflux, and it burned my vocal.
So,
And I had to get surgery.
I've got a plan now. When your voice gets better, we will insure your voice. That way, the next time this happens,
Insure my voice.
we'll get
It's
we'll
scary.
get you all
It's
the
scary
care
to
that you
lose
need.
your voice. 'Cause I had it. It's like I lost it right after. And luckily, we didn't have a lot of events, but right after Worlds, I lost it. And like we went over to California. We did an event for Sentinels, which was really good, and it was great. But like I didn't have my voice that entire time. Didn't have it for like another month after that. Then it came back like right when we were getting back into the events, and then we finished the off-season stuff, and I lost my voice again. Like what the hell is up with that?
I feel that. What the hell is up with that? Speaking of which, what's going on in this last lobby? I imagine that they're underway. Is it the one that we pointed out?
Yeah. Tool's hair, LVT skin, Tony's height. Dude, Tony's like 4'6".
Tony's height.
We want Tony's height.
I'll take it. He's taller than me.
Yeah, but I mean, you're short. Is Tony even the tallest caster?
You throw the S word out. Man, I just said he was taller than me.
And anything under 5'11" is short. Right?
Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm
5'11". Okay.
No, but I like the TikToks where they're like the 5'11" guy. He's like this little tiny guy, and then it's like 6 foot. He's like a giant. And it's like, hey, I love that. You know, how tall do you think the tallest chatter we have?
6'3".
6'3". You don't think there's anyone taller than 6'3" in chat?
How many? Oh, we got 3K in here. Maybe 6'4". Maybe.
6'4". One says, is Stress really 6'10"? It can't be true.
Oh, Eli X. Oh shit. Okay, time out.
Eli X is tall as shit.
How tall is he?
Bro,
How tall?
Honestly, if you're 6 foot, if you're above 6'10", and you're not in the NBA, like I feel like you kind of failed that life.
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh, that's harsh.
Because like I think they said like 1 in every 8
6'7"
7 footers, 6'7".
Shit.
That's it. That's NBA talent right there. So that's like a point guard in the NBA.
He's 1
Is
foot
there
taller.
Is there anyone over 7 foot? Or 7 foot? Is there anyone 7 foot? Royal 2 is too tall. Dude, Royal 2 is it. So this is what people get wrong. Is like in sports you want the tallest possible person. In esports you want the shortest possible person, because your brain doesn't have to work as hard, right? The synapses are firing and they're getting to your thumbs as quick as possible. So it's like height is a disadvantage in esport. So that's why Royal 2 and all the players on FaZe, really, that's why they're a little bit shorter, right? Is because that's how they stay good at Halo.
I'm getting word that there's a stream.
There's
give me a
stream
moment.
We're able to watch. The disses. That's true, because it doesn't necessarily matter how short you are. It's more about how long your arms are. So Royal 2, I mean, he's notorious. He's got like T-Rex arms, right? Because it's like that shit's going fast. It's fast.
Should we try to get in this
Yeah,
lobby?
let's try to get to Observer. Yeah.
I don't know if they're watching. Throw us an invite. And we have this POV too. Like if they started now, I'm not gonna be mad.
Dude, they're reading chat. We're about.
Oh, it's a restart now. I don't want none of that. Let them go.
Yeah, well.
The pressure's on. Oh, here's the debate. Should we let the chat decide? I'm just kidding.
Dude, that's so funny. That was the original idea when we started watch parties in Halo Infinite. We're like, if there is disputes, like we can just have chat vote on it. That's like we were gonna be like, because we thought cheaters were gonna be a bigger problem than they were, and we're like, we'll just put up the proof on stream, and the stream can decide if they're cheating or not, and then they can get banned that way. That was like the original idea.
Do you think we could trust our chat with like a legit vote and like the
Yeah,
final
I think
tally, like it's governing? It's all like it's happening.
I think they're able. Bro, stop being. I'm getting pictures of snow from my girlfriend. Because it's snowing real hard in Utah right now.
A lot of common trends with you there, Tools.
What'd you say?
No, nothing.
A lot of common what?
Nothing.
I have bad hearing. You're like making.
I'm not making fun of you.
I can't even report back.
I wish it snowed here in Texas, but not Snowmageddon that we had, 3 years ago. Game 3, baby. King of the Hill is some sort of a reset going on, and they have not decided. Some last person's it. How many times do you think it just like it's so undecided that whoever said something last, like that's how it goes?
I like the one from yesterday where Rossi was like, "How do we pick teams?" And then Bound said, "You're Cobra." Period. And started the game. It was really funny.
Should we listen in on this, Tools?
Yeah, let's listen in if they got comms. It's just.
Sorry, when I turned around, I ripped the headset out of my ears, so I don't know if you asked me anything.
No. I was just laughing at them shooting bodies.
So I can't immediately identify what's preventing us from hearing.
Might just not sound on the stream.
Oh, it's just really low.
Yep.
Oh, it's extremely low. I got it boosted 20 decibels.
Hear you.
So,
I'm dead. Take our time.
You want to talk over this, or you want to just let him rock?
Take our time. We got to kill. We got to pick.
All right.
All right. Hill. Hill's out weak. Another guy training still. Nest still. And Hill. Yeah, they're gonna have that. Fuck it. 2 and B. I got one. Just get the tower. I'll say like we just gotta live, yo. One's flanking A. We're pushing forward. We have to push. We have to push forward and get kills. Coming dummies right now. Pillars right now. Pillars still 1 shot. Dead. Or no. Nice. Push. Move, guys. We have to like move faster. Nice. Dead. Last guy. 1-on-1. Tower. Bomb tower. Then we're taking Tula. I got a nade on one of them. They're on camo. They're gonna have camo. Camo's on me. 1 shot cuts. He still cuts. He's going top mid. That's camo. One shot, dead. I'll get him. Leave him. He's gonna play for you now. We just gotta rotate faster. I hear you. They're gonna be on you like low side. Watch. I'm looking nest. 1 shot, pillars. 1 shot on you. Bro, I'm fucking lagging. Dead. That's fine. He's out to play. We're here. I'm watching A. We're good. They're not pushing. Top mid sniping. Alright. I'm here, Mace. I'm here. A plat, guys. A plat. And then in A. Live. One shot on it. All right, we're good. We got hella time. There's a guy in B. There's a guy in B too. I'm looking for this kid. I tried to. Kid kill me. Top mid. A plat. In small door. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're fighting these irrelevant kills. Small door. One shot in A. One shot in A. Stay here. Stay. Uzi, stack the hill, bro. New hill. He's key. He's going pillars. He's going bottom mid. Pillars right now. One shot. And then one on you. Nice. Pillars, one shot, bottom mid, dummies. We never killed this kid. Nice. Two dead. We should have hill time already, guys. 3 dead. Dead. We're fine. I got your B. Stay there, Uzi. Stay there. Stay in hill, bro. Just don't fight. Just don't take. Okay, I hear you. I'm helping you. I'm on your C. Camo's on us. Camo's right here. He's top mid. I hear you. He's top tower. I got one. One shot. Dead. One shot on it. Nest weak. Nest is weak. He's mud. Nest, I hear you. Got one. One shot bottom tower. Tricky. Elbow. He's going elbow. Where's the next one going? You guys gotta move. Pillars. Fight him with him. Alright, leave it. You got a good spawn. Get tower. Stay tower. Yes. Stay there. Wow, this kid was spawned on me. Garbage ass. On overshield. Cuts. Watch my cuts. Get tower. One shot. Nice guy tower. Get hill and just don't fight that kid. They're gonna spawn behind you, so push him out. Get out of B. Guys, get to tower and get out of B. Alright. Yeah, I got damage in one. I got sniped through a wall. I got 2 nades on hill guy. Top tower still sniping. Nice, huge. Take our time. Fight together. Huge. Slow down. Dead. Okay, get hill. Get the fucking hill. He's out to play. We don't need to kill this kid. He's not doing shit. Dead. Fight hill together. A-bags weak. I hear you. They're still here just nading. You're good. I got damage in them. I got you. One shot on camo. Dead. Where's the next hill? One shot on me, Dice. He's still on me. Still there. He's chasing you. He's one shot Dice still going. He's going tires to dummy door. All right. Come on, fight this with me. Get there and fight this with me. Nice. He dropped. He's one shot in hill. They're staggered. Get to the hill. Get to the new one. They're in A. 3 of them in A. 3 in A. Just get ready. Don't take damage. Do not take damage. Let them swing in our space. Let them look at him. He's gonna come. Just see. I spawned A. That means they're pushing you. Pillars. Dead. Just stay there. Don't fight, Uzi. Don't fight. You're good. Wait, on nest and mud. Mud still with Masky. And there's 2 there. Above you now, Masky. Yo, no. Get out. I'm spawning here, bro. I'm spawning here. Go stay with them. I'm spawner. I got this. Uzi, get out. There's multiple top mid and then 1 shot A. Multiple A plat. Just stay in hill. Just hold. Let them They're swinging. 2 of them. These kids are fucking garbage. All we gotta do. All you gotta do, bro. I told you.
Perfect. Enemy team scored. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Team took the hill. Perfect. Enemy team scored. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to round number 3 of the Swiss format. And if you're watching right now, you're probably a subscriber, so we thank you. As we're in an ad break as we speak, Tools, but that's okay because it's not gameplay, you know what I'm saying?
Everyone just start laughing. Like, if you're a sub, just like go LOL. Like, act like we just said the funniest shit in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let any of these people make them feel like they're missing out on something.
You said I'm not a sub, but I guess you know what? Twitch Turbo, I feel that. We do get a drop in the bucket from Twitch Turbo. The last player has joined the lobby, so all 8 players are here. We got Lag Comp versus Orange Iguana, so this is pretty much, I'll just show the lobby. Legend Sika SLG Glory stacked squad, also going up against a stacked squad in this North American team, Orange Iguanas.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good matchup, right? This is probably one that has a lot of implications. If you can win this match 2-0, that's a huge win for your team, right? Because then you'll get that full 3 points. I'd expect this one to go 2-1.
2-1 in favor of who? I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
You don't know.
That's for the script writers. Wait until we throw it to them.
The script writers, they're licking their fingers. They got something new to write today. It's a Swiss format. One of these 2 teams is going to take a 1 loss. I assume both of these are 2-0 at the moment. And as we saw in the standings during the break, there are plenty of 2-0 teams at this point in time, but it will dwindle down. But without further ado, let's get into this match. We're going to throw it back to Mikowski and to Eli as we get into game number 1, Streets Oddball. Mac, take it away.
All right, here we go. Streets Oddball on the horizon. And look at that, Eli, the LVT official emote in the chat. Let's spam that if you got the subscription to LVT Halo. Going a long way to support what we do. Guys, we are about maybe 3 weeks away from the HCS roadmap reveal. Every bit of support that you guys provide us, whether it's by simply watching the stream or subscribing, is going to help Eli and I fly out to wherever that first LAN is. Eli, how excited are you for HCS Season 3?
There's just so many things to be excited about, man. Like, every team got better somehow after the hurricane of team changes. Like, we've got the new bandit meta. We've got brand new ways to play live fire and streets. Camo is suddenly a massive factor in this game, and got new hill rotations. There's just so much fresh and exciting stuff to look forward to in the next season. I can't wait.
All right, well, the enthusiasm is there in chat, and it's here in the broadcast booth as well. We got lag compensation going up against Orange Iguanas. A good time to, maybe not a good time yet. Let the Orange Iguanas get a team wipe, and then I want to see that copy pasta running strong. And the LVT chat is mortally run strong with that shotgun, picking up the oddball for the first bit of 10 seconds. I think that's enough of a milk run to start spamming that copy pasta as Orange Iguanas get out to a nice start.
This is going to be the most competitive match we've seen so far. I mean, this is kind of like a winner's quarterfinals match in the bracket format. Seen it here in the 3rd round of gameplay. With this structure, I mean, we're just going to see more and more intense matches as the day goes on. I think it's kind of funny they're going under the name Lag Comp. So in case anybody doesn't know what that means, I mean, the way the netcode's designed in this game, it's tries to help you out if you're on higher ping in certain ways. But if you're from Europe, you'll probably be saying, no, it doesn't, because my bullets don't work either. So they're kind of making fun, kind of a little cheeky poking fun at the players that complain about quote unquote lag compensation. Trying to say it's somehow an advantage to play on higher ping. I mean, there's pros and cons to it for sure, but kind of funny that they've decided to use this team name. And I mean, these guys have proven themselves on LAN as well. So if they come out on top, you know, it's not always a coincidence.
Yeah, coming out on top in this last minute or so of gameplay as LagComp have now rolled 45 plus the 10 for Orange Iguanas. A good micro start for them, but it's been all lag comp ever since. Just as I say that, the Orange Iguanas earn a 3 down. Legend, last player alive momentarily as the rest of lag comp comes up on spawn. Cherish looking to sneak out a camo. Get some shots in the back. Glory spots him, and he should go down easily. Again, Eli seeing that camo not really make much of an impact.
Camo definitely a tougher map to get value out of on this map. When you pick it up, you're in the center of the map. This is such a tiny map in general as is that most people that are spawning up have a quick sight line to contest it. So in lobbies like this, I'm going to expect it to be difficult to get high value out of the camo unless you get 4 dead before picking it up. So far though, Orange Iguanas making a nice little setup here on the C side. They're going to push out a little bit, though. They want to take a little bit more map space, make it more difficult for LagComp to come off spawn and apply pressure to their ball carrier. And right now, they're doing a very good job of it. I expect this to steamroll into at least another 20 or 30 seconds here.
Great sequence out of Cherish there. Wasn't able to make much out of the camo, but all he needed was that DMR for the double kill as Lag Compensation as Orange Iguanas have cut this lead in half. Now just 14 seconds separating these two teams. We're back just about even. As Lag Compensation off spawn make another push through, but they're not able to break through. They go 3 down once again as your free-for-all world champion earns another double kill for Orange Iguanas. Predictable spawns here on the red PD and B side for Lag Compensation should allow Orange Iguanas to set up strong here, but Legends already pushing through. He's got the melee going in strong, has Glory helping on the B rail, and it looks like this might be their best chance to break the setup as 2. Now 3 go down for Orange Iguanas.
Lots of trades coming out all across the map, but it's Lag Compensation with the Oddball trying to get back to safety inside the tram side of the map. If Orange Iguanas play fast off their spawn point, though, they could prevent LagComp from getting any kind of setup here. So that's going to be the game plan. I really like this composition on the Orange Iguanas team. So we've got the FFA World Champion. We've got Super CC, the reigning FFA champion, won the most recent FFA tournament we had online. Mortally, who placed, I believe, top 8 in every single one of the online tournaments for FFA in the offseason. And then you got Cherished, who's kind of like a glue type of player. He kind of goes in, does the dirty work. He's going to make sure the objectives are being you're accumulating objective time, but he's also controlling the map in very efficient ways throughout, and there's a lot of firing power on this squad.
Yeah, I love that toss out there of the Oddball, though, from Lag Compensation. They had noticed that numbers advantage was dwindling. Cherish had just grabbed camo. So to play things safe, they drop that Oddball out to the palm trees. Cherish finally opens up an opportunity, but if he had landed 5 perfect shots, Eli, he probably goes down there with the camo again. But despite that smart play from Lag Compensation to work it out, wow, you still got Glory in the back of C. But it looks like Orange Iguanas are going to get a good hold here. And with all 4 members up, 2 down for Lag Comp, they might just regain the lead right here.
Love that decision by Cherish right there to grab the ball when that player was one shot, just trusting that his teammate's going to finish the kill. Every single second matters. I mean, how many times have we seen an Oddball round go down to a win by 1 or 2 seconds? And just getting a little bit of extra time in that moment could ultimately be a deciding factor in this game. Love to see the objective efficiency out of Orange Iguanas.
Oh, and just at the final moments of this round, Lag Comp regained control of that lead. Looked like Orange Iguanas were pressing up against it, but now needing just 15 seconds to close out round 1. Cherish is going to have to make a play at the back of C. Needed that double. Gets it collectively with the use of Mortally. Now that Oddball sits at his feet, but he knows he has to protect the chase. With 3 down, though, now he's just got to grab ball.
Right, exactly that. He delayed it by a second or 2. We'll have to see if that's going to matter in the long run, but regardless, decides to grab it there. Looks like his teammates are playing aggressively on the spawn points to try to take out Sika, but when they go down, that's going to give LagComp the opening to push forward. Whenever Glory sees an opening, he's going to get a multi-kill out of it. It looks like a clean squad wipe, and this is not when you want to go 4 dead with only a few seconds left on the clock here.
Glory on Aim Hero Halo Edition as he quick flicks his way to the double into the triple kill. Seeing why he was the Rookie of the Year last year. Cannot wait to see more of Glory on land as Lag Compensation rides that triple kill to a 1-0 lead in this Oddball.
Props to SLG with 68 seconds of ball time. I mean, we know this guy can slay with the best of them, arguably one of the best snipers in the game. But this map doesn't have an S7 sniper. He's like, you know what? All my teammates, phenomenal bandit shooters. If it's time for me to grab the ball, I'm going to grab the ball. And I guess it's a good time to talk about, like, there's no quote-unquote objective players and slayers at the highest level of Halo. You've got to be able to do everything. So yes, SLG could be slaying out just like his teammates are, but deciding, you know what? I was the guy in position to grab the ball, so I'm going to grab the ball. And it just makes sense, right? That's how a team is going to be efficient and firing on all cylinders. They're not going to waste any time.
100% agree with you there, Eli. The best Halo players, they're chameleons, able to shape-shift and change colors into whatever the format or the moment calls for. And that's what we're seeing right now from Lag Compensation. A little bit of an answer back, though, from the Orange Iguanas as they now double up on this early lead, 15-7 and rolling as Glory lands the ninja off screen. You see a lot of Glory followed up by a yellow font in the feed sometimes when you watch this potential quadrant. Not sure what this roster is, actually. We know Legends on SSG officially now. Glory hasn't been officially announced as quadrant. We haven't seen quadrant actually officially play in any of these offseason tournaments, and I think that's got to be the last question, right? Everybody else has been announced. Who's quadrant's official team going to be? I think we know, but we're going to have to wait for the official word from them.
Yeah, really cool to see Legend playing with his former teammates. I'm sure there's no bad blood between these guys. They saw Legend had the opportunity to join SSG. No one can blame him for that, right? He joined a top 3 team. I think anybody with that opportunity would say yes. And it's really cool to see them kind of reuniting here, despite having gone different ways going into next season. And Legend's putting up some big numbers with the boys. He knows how to play with these guys. He spent 2 seasons with a majority of these guys. So I think this is going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout the tournament.
Morley down to 1 HP, lands the clutch hands to stay alive, take down his opposition. 3v2 for now. Orange Iguanas has the numbers edge. Looking to build on that is Morley as he lands another slay. 2 in a row for him. 2 down for Lagcomp, 2 down for Orange Iguanas as he looks to land some spike grenade damage there on the B rail. Got to worry about this player coming up in his face though. Legend, great bait and switch, little long range, short range action there from lag compensation. Could give them a potential to earn this ball off the spawn, but no, with 2 down, it's Super CC sneaking away with it.
Those are the moments that matter a lot to me when I watch games like this, is when the score is 2-2, who's getting the ball to a spot that's going to help their team win the next cycle. But as I say that, yes, they got a little bit of extra time, but maybe it wasn't the time to grab it, because Lagcomp come off spawn, quickly get 4 dead. And look at Glory, he's on the opposite side of the map. Because of his positioning, he forces the other team to all spawn in PD. Guess what? He's going to shoot them within seconds of them coming off spawn, just to slow them down a little bit. That's going to mean his ball carrier is going to get a little bit of extra time. But after he gets taken down, that opens the door for the rest of Orange Iguanas to push in. You were talking about good Halo players being chameleons, but what about Iguanas, man? These guys are here to play today.
Another day, another pun I didn't even intend to hit on the LVT Halo stream. It seems to be a regular occurrence now. Won't even bring up yesterday's as we hop on board here with the last.
Let's not start that again.
We're not even. Don't go watch the VOD. As we hop on board here with last shot. Ooh, Legend with the shotty though in close quarter combat, going to take the edge. They're on the last shot as 2 go down for each side. Another one of those 2v2s, Eli, that we just talked about. Saw yesterday in the LVT 2v2 Open as Morley pushes him through the seat. He's going to take down that oddball carry, a Seeker, but no, wins that piv and wins that oddball control outright.
I'm a little surprised to see not as much use of the Shroud screen. So for a short period in time when this game type got flipped last season, we added the Shroud screen, then it got taken off for the Threat Seeker. Now the Shroud screen back on the map. It's going to allow for some easier rotations. I think that one situation that we're going to see it used a lot is players that are trying to cross that section from Purple Street up to C stairs. If the enemy team is controlling that B rail, it's really hard to go across. So, but you can shroud off the B rail or just shroud yourself as you approach into C, and I think it's going to allow for some easier rotations into C that were previously very difficult.
Yeah, just like with Recharge, a little bit of a bottleneck. You could argue with those C spawns trying to push out the long haul or blue tower. You don't really have much of an option unless you got that Shroud screen. Allows you to a little bit more freely move around the map, as we witnessed that on both Recharge and Street. Some of the new changes we're witnessing here as HCS Season 3 approaches quickly. Mortally pushing quickly through the cafe, looking to spot an opponent first and foremost. Wants to grab that fresh shotgun for his use on the competing side of the map. You got Glory, though, with another power weapon in his hands, the Stalker Legend. Little sneaky, cheeky play, looking to bait out an oddball grab from the opposition. Glory now pushing up through with that Stalker.
Oh, no.
Close range combat, a little difficult with that type of weapon, but he's a good job to maintain, push that player back off a little bit off his pace, and now Glory's working through the oddball to see. What a play there from Glory.
Glory's so talented, man. This guy, just the way he moves around the map, hits his shots perfectly. He's got nearly flawless movement, which seems to be a common thread among these cracked European players. And he's just, anytime he's got a sniper in his hand, this guy's hitting a clip. So don't be surprised if you see a double or triple kill on your screen here soon.
You already saw one in this lobby. Really, it wasn't just one, Eli. It was the one that won round 1, as it looks like lag compensation are en route to a 2-0 clean sweep here in this oddball. Glory looking to shut the door, runs out of Stalker ammo. Got the repulsor to work with, but despite the creativity, goes down to Cherished. And now, Orange Iguanas have their last chance. This could be their last hold.
With only 8 seconds left for lag comp, this means they're going to have to get multiple squad wipes in a row, basically playing at a deficit because one of the guys on their team is holding the oddball. So they got to win a 3v4 against these cracked European players. Sounds very difficult to do. It's going to just take one break, but as I say that, 2 members go down in lag comp. They're probably going to slow down the push. They want to wait till the push is a bit stronger with all 4 players alive before they push in, but Sika goes down early in the fight, but somehow Legend all the way in the back of C somehow found a route into this base, gets all the way behind them, and for that they're going to win this first game.
Yeah, nice play there from Legend. Thought you had a nice rotation there from Cherish, seemingly recognizing the threat that lag compensation presented on the map, but Legend had the better positioning, had the edge with that flank at the back of Commando at C, and lag compensation take that one, I don't want to say easily, but they looked really fluid doing it against a really competitive Orange Iguanas roster.
You're absolutely right. I mean, Orange Iguana is going to be one of the threats, definitely one of the front runners to ultimately qualify for top 8. So for anybody new tuning in, we're going to say it a lot today because this is the first time we've done it, but we're doing a Swiss format. So even if you lose 2 rounds in this tournament, you are not out. You've got 3 more rounds to play. Everyone in the tournament will play at minimum 5 rounds. After 5 rounds, the teams with the best record will move on to the single elimination bracket. So even if Orange Iguanas lose here to the European squad, then they'll still be in it and still have a chance to get top 8, in my opinion.
And this is where it gets kind of intriguing, right, Eli? You expect a brawl to the finish of best of 3, game 3. But here's where, again, the emphasis lies on lag compensation to earn a gritty, hardy 2-0 win over this Super CC cherished, mortally last shot roster that's full of individual talent. Speaking of, Glory on the other side, he's got a little something to say about that as we saw the triple there and won that round 1.
Great plays all around from both sides. Legend with the triple kill, Glory with the triple kill. Seems like these guys are just creating scenarios to set their teammates up for success. They're always in the right positions to follow up on their teammates' damage. We saw that time and time again throughout that game, and so it makes this team so dangerous. They're so fast and quick on the map. If their teammate calls out 2 one-shots in one area, they're hitting multiple curb slides to get to an angle to finish off those kills so fast. And if you're playing against a team like that, they're very, very hard to beat.
And even Mortally there had his own little aim hero double kill, it looked like, with a drag shot towards the top of Spiker Stairs. Well, it just goes to show everybody's here hitting their shots. Everybody here is playing at a high level. The lag compensation based on their teamwork, the fact that they've probably had a lot more experience in scrims and VOD reviews. I think we saw that play through in a game 1, round 1 and 2, where they looked really, again, fluid playing through an Orange Iguanas roster that presents a lot of troubles. Lish last shot trying to present a ninja to the broadcast. Thought maybe that would have landed, but unfortunately does not.
Will say in some of these higher ping lobbies that we have online, the melees are definitely part of the game that can kind of go either way. I mean, situations like that, it's based on where the game thinks each of you are, and based on the higher ping on one side or the other, that's going to be different locations in most cases. So I mean, both teams playing under difficult conditions. I mean, this kind of makes me think about, you know, in a football game where it's snowing. It's like, yeah, it sucks for you, but it also sucks for the other team, right? So same thing with high ping lobbies in this game. There's going to be difficulties on both sides. So I find that the team that's got the better mental to just focus on the process and playing each situation carefully, you know, try to shrug off the moments that seem a little silly. As long as you have a strong mental and move on to the next play, you're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I know we used that with our teams a lot in HS Season 1 and 2. That was sort of communicating, hey, this is just snow. It's like snow, right? Everybody's got to deal with it. We'd have some disconnects on LAN where the tilt can start to come through a little bit. You're frustrated. You felt ready and primed to go, and then a DC happens. But you got to remember it happens to both teams. And I know there's an advantage when a DC occurs, but it's like snow. Everybody's got to deal with it. It's just a matter of fact, as we have a 10-9 game here, close here with 10 minutes left. No separation just yet, but just after I say that, a double kill goes through for both squads. Or excuse me, it looks like for Cherish and another member of Orange Iguanas, as they've now built a 5-kill lead just as it was getting really close.
Momentum can certainly swing on this game type. We've seen it happen to these guys before. Keep in mind, this team on LAN at that Europa Halo event in Blackpool, they were down, I think, was it 8 kills in the grand finals in game 7? Or it's like game 12, actually. It was one of the most insane grand finals we've ever seen between Quadrant and Navi. Came back and won by 1 single kill probably the most intense grand finals you'll ever witness. Any Europeans in chat, I'm sure we're watching that tournament, and that shows that this LagComp team, they've got the ice, and even at a disadvantage, they stay locked in, they stay making great plays, and I think that they're going to take that experience into this tournament as well.
Yeah, and I got to take a quick sidestep to just shout out the EU Halo community, and specifically Europa Halo. How incredible for a grassroots member of the community to put on a LAN by themselves. I mean, that is unbelievable. Massive tip of the cap to the boys across the pond as they put on an incredible event for the entire global Halo community to enjoy, as we see two go down for both sides. 2v2 gunfight here. Nothing up on the map that's pressing for now, so Mortally elects to just back up, play for his teammates spawn and positioning to help out on this slay with Sika, as we see just that. The assist goes down, but he does too as Glory takes down Mortally. Last shot going to clean up Glory. It's back and forth we go, but the trades are now in favor of Orange Iguanas as they're up by 4.
Orange Iguanas working so well together, but Legend plays like that to neutralize the situation so important, right? If he doesn't pick up that double kill, the snowball could continue to roll down the hill, but that double kill really opens up the map for LagComp to maybe take some space, play into the next position. If they can win the next set of slays, they could also win the camouflage and potentially the shock rifle, which we haven't seen in a while. I have to imagine it might be just sitting there waiting for one of these teams to show up in the gold pipes area. Haven't seen anybody over on that side of the map in a while. Camo up in 8 seconds. Looks like SLG is going to go check on the sniper. We know this man loves it, and guess what? It's up. He's ready to grab it, and I know this man's going to put it to work.
Oh, it was once a multi-possession lead for Orange Iguanas, but now it's a multi-kill lead for LagComp as they look to spread it to 2 possessions. Now up by a count of 4, this 5th kill could make it 2 necessary team wipes to get back in the mix if you're Orange Iguanas, as they want to keep it close heading into the 30s. This Slayer has officially started.
Wow, Orange Iguanas had that lead, but like I said, that double kill that Legend made to open up the map for his team, ever since that moment, LagComp's been on an absolute tear, collapsing repeatedly on spawns. These guys are so good at controlling the spawn system. That's why we saw them win so many games of Strongholds, just forcing split spawns during trip caps. But you can do the same strategy in Slayer as well, just forcing enemies to spawn on multiple parts of the map, makes it so they never have help. But when you're hitting shots like that and deleting enemies off the map, then your team has so much more freedom on the map.
Glory, a big reason why Lag Compensation have regained this lead. You got Sika on the other side. He's got 3.0 KD sneaking through with 12 kills, 5 assists, 4 deaths. Usually you're top of the leaderboard by a considerable margin in the slay department. Usually not in the mix with the assist. Great game here from Sika and Glory, as those two have really stepped things up to regain the lead emphatically, up 11.
This has shifted so quickly, and it feels like, have Orange Iguanas only gotten what, like 4 kills since they had that 5-kill lead?
Unbelievable.
Ever since then, it's been an absolute clinic on the side of LagComp, and like I said, it's all from creating an opening and then capitalize on it right away. LagComp have done that perfectly. Now suddenly Orange Iguanas finally getting some map control for themselves, but can they steamroll it as hard as LagComp did to them?
Oof. This is where you just start to wonder, did we run out of space at the edge of the room with just 5 kills left? The clock's not going to be a factor, but the score count is. You got to play near elimination style Halo, or you cannot go down. Mortally sensing that urgency, lands the perfect shots. Cherished stays alive, potentially trading out there with Sika, but does not. 37-48. Orange Iguanas inching their way back, but again, Lag Compensation just went on too hard of a run, too much of a run. Now just needing 1. And there it is. Lag Compensation will take it 2-0, 50-39. What is that final score, Eli? This felt like it was destined for one of those all-time classic 50-48, 50-49s, but instead, the final score looks a little bit like a blowout. Just like in round 1 where it was competitive. In game 1 where it was really competitive, what was it about this series that made it look so easy for LagComp, despite the great plays we were seeing from Orange Iguanas?
I've said this time and time again. In Team Slayer, the trick is when you have the advantage, you continue to press the advantage. Let it snowball. If you get 3 or 4 dead, spread out on the map, because it's going to limit the options for the game to spawn the other team. If you predict that spawn adequately, you can then collapse on that spawn point. You get another 3-4 dead. Guess what? You spread back out. You know they're spawning on the opposite side, and that's exactly what this LagComp team did. As soon as they got one opening, they made the most out of it. On top of that, they're able to get more camos, more shock rifles throughout the game, and they really put on a masterclass of how to win a Team Slayer.
All right, Lag Compensation will move on to Swiss round 3 with a flawless record. Most importantly, if a tiebreaker comes into play, they earned this previous win with a 2 2-0 sweep as we move on to our broadcast desk with Tools and Louis for their thoughts on that last series.
Ooh, quick work for lag compensation, man. Orange Iguanas, they looked like they had it there in game 2 for about 50% of the game, and then all of a sudden, lag comp just woke up.
Yeah, I mean, you blink and you miss it. We're talking about yellow snow on the in the chat, and I looked up and it was like 43 kills. So, absolutely unbelievable run from that team, and honestly, way faster than I thought it was gonna be. Like a 2-0 in the oddball, right? I was expecting that to go to round 3. I was expecting this round to be a little bit longer, but nope. The really fast games, and now we gotta go take a venture around the rest of the round to see who's left.
Yeah, let me go ahead and refresh, and then we'll take a quick look. As we see, series are underway. There are substantially more games that are still going, considering that we had a hot 2-0 here. And Lies versus Alpha, this is a good one that we can maybe take a peek on a stream, see where they are.
Love to see that one. Stream. Leora is streaming. We can pull up Leora's stream.
All right.
They just finished. Oh no, they're still in.
Okay. Well, we'll try to get into that and actually observe. I think you might know a few people on Lies. We'll see if we can get in there for game number 2. In the meantime, I'll try to pull it up on stream.
Everyone's calling me old, Louis. I'm like the youngest guy here.
It's the voice.
It's the voice. I don't think people like. I know it's like.
How do you spell Leora?
Unusual for. I put a sit on there.
I need better than that. Physically tell me.
Leuor. Leor. No D. I'm through. Or is it you know, in the spelling bee, do they give you?
I have no idea. I'm still very bad at spelling. It's not my strong suit.
Well, he's definitely not strong.
Well, so it sounds like we're in round number 3, so we're gonna go ahead and listen in, boys and girls, ladies and gents. This is twitch.tv/Leor.
Dos entires. No, dos tiros de pilar, se ve otro entires. Maceta va a ser un cabrón. Facti, Maceta. A dos tiros, Silvanic. Maceta. Dos Maceta. Tenemos dos, Absolute B Facti, güey. Me va a pushar Silvanic. La madre, Coffee, bro. El camo, güey. Coffee ya hay uno. Van a tener camo otra vez, creo, güey. Sí, ya lo tienen. Dos en B. Ah, no, voy al otro, güey. One shot drive, güey, tú no en tires, güey. Eres el único vivo. Hay un tire contigo, güey. Troy se va en drive, güey. Salí... Coffee, güey. Voy a ver Coffee. Y top C. Y drive, güey. Baron C, top C. Ya me pasé. Maté uno, güey. La bola, güey. Todos en C. Dos en Ivy, dos en comando y uno Ivy. Comando y Ivy. Back C y Ivy. Falta el de Nest. No, ya no puedo pasar, menos en mierda, güey. Juégala, bro. Y back acá, bro. Ahí tienes a one shot. Ahí team lo mato, güey. Pero tengo otro más. Coffee y otro más en la bola, güey. Ahí team 2. La bola y otro, güey. La bola 2 tiros y otro más morado. No mueras. Salí en PD, güey. Voy pushando acá. Dos shotgun conmigo, uno one shot, uno absolute. Maté a uno, otro más one shot, El tuyo. Tengo una nade, sube y muere. Maté a uno. Otro es morado. Me pushó coffee y la cagó, maestro. Maté 3, último top C. Voy a pushear. No los veo, ¿me puedes ayudar? Maté uno one shot, no me maté. One shot back C. Dead. Fuck. One shot morado, bro. Fuck. One shot con otro más el laundry, güey. Morí. Está solo ese aquí. Ahora ese weak. Sí, maceta. El pegado es el maceta también, güey. Tienen camo. ¿Cómo sigue tirado, güey? No puede ser, quién sabe, no de mí también. Venga la Shori conmigo en coffee, bro. En la bubu la Shori. No sé si se metió, ya murió. Bueno. Morado conmigo el Stalker. Tengo CTM, güey, voy a morir. Le pego un tiro de ITM, güey, tiene Shori. El team para morado tiene Shori, güey. Shori morado, se le va a matar, bro. Otra de ti, güey. Buena, Seps, buena. Tengo ahí top C, güey. Vamos a escuchar algo en top C, güey. Ahora le pegué 2 balas. No creo que no hay nadie en top C, güey. Overlook tiene Stacker. Un güey en coffee, soy absolute. Ok. Voy pushando coffee. Bajo coffee también, bro. 2 tiros, buena. No llegó, güey. Pedo.
Slayer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we have hopped our way into a game number 2. This is Lies versus Alpha. And they're already loaded into game 2. This was pretty much seamless as possible, so we're going to throw it to Mikowski and Eli, and we're going to get into game 2.
All right, here we go. Eli, hot swap. Love to see that here on LVT Halo. We are getting back into what looks like a Swiss round 3 matchup here between Lies and Alpha, tied at 1-1. Jumping on board with this is Slayer, so I assume it's actually going to be 1-0 as we approach our game 2 on recharge here, as Alpha take a 3-1 lead.
This series is going to be very tight for sure. Both these teams, I assume, won their first 2 rounds, finally facing their toughest opposition of the day. Really excited to see this Alpha roster really come into form. I believe it was Leor and Rorsch. I'm not sure who he was teaming with, but they actually beat Boo Dubu and Sparty yesterday in the 2v2. So, I mean, these guys are starting to rack up some wins on tougher teams. They've been kind of like Luminosity's kryptonite as well. They've been taking lots of series off of what most consider the best in Mexico. They're trying to become the best team out of LATAM, and I think they've got a strong case for it.
I totally agree, man. We talked about EU and their rise and come up here in the last series, and got to throw some credit out and some love out to the Mexican Halo community who got their first 9th place finish at the Halo World Championship. the previous one at that. And in these online tournaments, some of the individuals from Mexico have looked absolutely capable of going toe-to-toe with NA's best. We hop on board here with Sylvanic of Team Lies, looking to protect that backside of Turbine. Now he's got some help. Oh, but it's a 2v3. Doesn't have the numbers advantage, and 3 are going to go down because of it. A great play mathematically there from Alpha as they engage with that numbers advantage and won it outright.
Definitely know how to play this game type and do so well. This is one of the maps that really hasn't changed a lot, in my opinion, with the new meta shift. Biggest change, I think, is obviously the shroud screen, but we also got a couple battle rifles on the map, so we're starting to see battle rifles get used quite a bit on this game type, which makes a lot of sense, right? Like, this game type kind of known for having that lockdown A and gold setup, lots of long range engagement. Sometimes you need to shoot the player off the top base so your teammates can safely cross into gold. So I do expect to see a lot more battle rifle usage on this map moving forward.
Yeah, top A to top gold is really a classic gunfight, at least so far through 2 years of Halo Infinite competition. But here with the starting weapon switching to the DMR Bandit Evo, that is right outside of the optimal range for that particular starting weapon. So, like Eli said, expect to see some of those BRs used, especially as it relates to that classic gunfight as Jackson looks to take down the camo player. Has some help from a teammate, luckily, as he seemed to have some shaky shots to finish things out here, but gonna need a solid push here from Team Lies as their deficit is growing, now down 6.
Double kill.
Alpha doing a great job of holding the setup, but looks like for a moment Lies had it for themselves, but the great push coming in from Alpha. They've only got gold control, and while gold and A are a very powerful set of positions in tandem, if you only have one or the other, you're at risk of being collapsed on. That's exactly what we see happening here from Alpha. If you have gold control, you really got to fight strong for that A side and vice versa. So, you know, recognizing that all members of the other team were trapped in gold, we see Alpha hit from both the right side through the pipes and the left side through glass. And after a fantastic push, they're continuing to apply pressure to the spawners.
Speaking of, here's some pressure from Strikey, but he gets some pressure right back from the likes of Jackson. As Jackson pushes through, nice shots there for the double kill. Earns himself the shock rifle as a reward. And here's where down 8 Lies could make a difference.
Definitely an important weapon to hold right now. He's going to have to hit some shots, though. If he can't get any value out of this before dying, it's going to be very difficult for his team to come back on the score line. He recognizes his team is fighting over on the C side of the map, decides to collapse back with them, help them stay alive. And now that he hits that shot, this is the opening. They could be able to collapse through both long haul and A here. See if they can get some space around the members of Alpha, but no, they're going to sit back for now. And I think they're going to maybe pay the price for that. Once you have an opening, you often want to take it quickly. Looks like Facty wanted to do that, but the communication maybe not there right now on the side of Lies. Facty finding himself alone, maybe expecting a teammate to push with him during that opening. Now the team's a little bit out of sorts. Now the shock rifle player is one shot at the bottom of the map. This is not where you want to see your shock rifle player. Alpha's going to get the 3 dead, almost 4 dead, and you have to imagine they're going to take advantage of this position.
And most importantly, Eli, Alpha gets that shock rifle with 3 energy left inside of it, which means they should have the edge on maintaining that power weapon. Might see blue team set up on that side of the map, knowing that the shock rifle is going to be up in about a minute or so. Curious to see how that got played out, and it looks like nobody even picked it up over there on the C stairs.
Wow.
So I'm going to expect maybe around the, call it the 6:15 mark, shock will be up.
Alpha's working so well together. They're rarely in 1v1 fights. This is the first time I've seen them in a 1v1 fight in a while. Rorsch gets the trade regardless, but every single other engagement, it seems like the timing is just perfect for Alpha in all of these spots, and that's why they've grown the lead to 14. Meanwhile, Lies catching themselves alone on different parts of the map, and that's what's been their downfall so far. If every time you enter a fight, you're fighting a numbers disadvantage, it's very difficult to come back into this.
And it's a roaring answer back from Alpha Esports as they've opened up quite the lead here over Lies. After Lies took game 1 in a best of 3, this is to stay alive in this side of the Swiss bracket.
Oh, wow.
As we see Lure go down and open up maybe a little bit of an opportunity here for Lies, but gonna need to play flawless Halo. Can't see any of those trades in the feed.
Shout out to the newest member of Lies. The other 3, Facty, Sylvanic, and Kid Nasty. Been in squad for quite a while now. Played together in most of the offline tournaments, even some LAN tournaments last season. Jackson, the newest member added. Keep in mind, last shot, who we saw in Orange Iguanas, was their previous 4th. But I think Jackson's a great pickup here. I mean, this guy has made it very far in the amateur bracket. I think he's even made it to the champ bracket a time or two. He was on that Darkest Hour squad. Shout out to Talent or Greg. And I think he's a great pickup here. Right now, though, Alpha's experience playing together, I think, playing to their advantage. They're just a bit more coordinated when it comes to Recharge Slayer.
Oh, look at that setup. They're guarding the bat ledge like a dog guarding his dinner bowl. As Sylvonic does end up taking down Rourke. Nice play there from him as they need every bit of it. Now down only 7, but hey, look at that. Sylvonic and Lies win that new reset sniper. Off the shock now as Sylvonic looks to aim and line up his shots. Woo. Lands the headshot. That's another kill. 36-43 as Lies have done a great job to come right back in it. Sylvonic needs to keep hitting these shots, though.
I think that was the same person he had just sniped right before. Snipes him as soon as he comes back on the map. That's massive for his team to have a possible comeback here. Means that Alpha's been playing with just 3 players alive for the last 20 seconds or so. But despite that, I mean, Alpha finally in a disadvantageous position, still finding enough trades to get themselves closer to the finish line. They're definitely going to be satisfied to just trade out to the end, but they got to be careful. They don't want to push for a trade and go 2 dead without getting a single kill, because it's going to be one way for Lies to come back and win this. It's not impossible at all.
Lies done a great job to keep it close. But Alpha previously did a great job swarming gold and playing specifically for those trades, as they did a great job. 3 went down for Alpha Esports, but 2 went down for Lies. That is going to be a mathematical difference that will have Alpha time this series up at 1. But Jackson's got something to say about it with the double kill. Spots that player running out. Ooh. Down to low shields. Collectively, 3 go down, and it's now just a 3-kill game.
Alpha cannot get impatient. They're trying to force situations, and it's a 1-kill game now. Stepstars finding the trade in that moment was pretty massive. Gives himself still the upper hand. They are baiting the camo, but that camo player gets away. And now this player's going to get taken out on the long haul side. Leora and Strikey, though, both get kills. 49 now, only 1 kill to go.
46-49. Lies need that clean sweep team wipe. This is why you keep yourself within 1 possession. But no, Lies are not going to be able to secure a great effort, a great potential comeback. But instead, we are going to be deadlocked. We're heading to a game 3.
Wow. Impressive bounce back from Alpha, but it wasn't easy. They had, I think, a 12 or 11 kill lead at one point, shrunk down to just 4 by the end of the game, and got ourselves another series on our hands here. Going into Aquarius CTF, which we haven't seen yet today. I'm kind of excited about this one, Hunter. I mean, we've got massive changes to Aquarius. I think this is going to be one of the biggest changes that we see. You know, previously it was dominated by that thruster control, and they was responding every single minute after they were being picked up. So sometimes you'd see 3-4 members of a team all having their own thruster, which can be overwhelming if you're on the other side. Very difficult to play against. But now there's just one thruster, and it's top middle, and it doesn't start respawning until the first one has expired. So we're going to see significantly less thrusters on the map. And then on top of that, we've got an overshield on Aquarius. First time that we've seen it in competitive settings, but every 2 minutes we're going to see a mad dash towards that P side of the map to get that overshield.
And with all these changes coming to HES Season 3, I want to ask you, Eli, we've had a sneak peek at it, really, with these first 3 rounds, getting some eyes on what Year 3 of Halo will look like. What's been the biggest change in your eyes, at least as far as maps are concerned? Name a map for me that has undergone the biggest change. For me, it's a 2-way race between Aquarius and Livefire, but I'd like to know your thoughts.
No, I definitely agree with you. Livefire and Aquarius feel like the biggest changes as far as game flow. Streets is close behind, though. Streets had a lot of changes as well. The fact that you don't have to panic dive for rockets all the time makes a massive difference. But this map, Aquarius, I think we're going to see a lot of different styles of gameplay. TS is not the worst game type anymore. I think that Slayer Aquarius was a lot of people's least favorite game type to play, because it's just, you either have a really good game or you have a really bad game, because if the game's going in your favor on the old version of the map, you probably got all the thrusters, you probably got the heat wave, and you're probably steamrolling. But now I think there's a lot more comeback opportunities. You could carefully craft an OS push towards the later stages of the game and absolutely come back in Slayer. And in CTF, we're going to see maybe some faster games, because if one team is in control and they get significant numbers of overshields in a row, it's going to be very difficult for the other team to get control.
Yeah, the thrust change alone from 2 on the map to just 1 top mid was massive. But the fact that they red racked all equipment, Eli, that thrust goes from an expectation here on Aquarius almost like a power-up as we see that first flag officially pulled out. We saw Yaxon previously with one, but this one looks one better from Alpha Esports. They've got that to the halfway mark, at least on the map now, pushing through the generator. He's going to take one final push here from Kid Nasty, but he does not have the angle or the timing as Alpha Esports will go up 1-0.
What an insanely fast cap here. I mean, we joined the game a little bit late, but regardless, and capping in less than a minute and a half, very impressive on the side of Alpha. They know the push is coming in, though. This is their stage where they try to prevent the counter cap, but it's a clean double kill from Kid Nasty, but he gets taken down shortly after. Sebstar's only remaining member of Alpha alive. He's going to just chill in the base, make sure no enemies get in here safely, and wow, Strikey comes off spawn, gets the perfect angle to follow up on the grenade damage from Strikey. Very impressive stuff out of Alpha. You got to imagine that teamwork and coordination and communication is on point today.
And previously we saw in that game 2 Slayer, the trades and efficiency from Alpha Esports, the exact same thing here on Aquarius CTF. As 3 went down for Lies previously, I'm thinking counter cap, but Alpha takes down 2, so 1 less, but it's the 2 most important players on the map. It's the 2 players that were deep into the blue base as Alpha Esports clears that out, resets the map, and look at this. We got another one out for Alpha Esports as a result of that efficient play at the back of their base. They're now pushing through Lies base. They got another flag out.
If you'll remember, Hunter, we casted this Alpha squad play against Luminosity in this game type, and we saw Rorsch in Luminosity's base for what felt like forever. I think it was 3 or 4 minutes just causing mayhem, and I just saw Rorsch in their base with an overshield, and that's even scarier, right? I mean, this guy was doing the same things without the overshield. Once you give the man an overshield, he's going to be a menace on the map. They do finally take him down, but not before capping a flag. Now it's Facty and the boys trying to get a counter cap. They've got it pretty far already.
And previously, Alpha had traded out with a player like Facty. Did not here in this situation because of it. You're going to see Facty get all the way to that previous thrust spawn. Look at that bounce pass grenade. Looks like it took out Facty, the flag runner. Unbelievable toss there from Alpha as they've shut this down for now. Kid Nasty looking to take some long cross-map shots. And with that DMR, though, I don't know if he's got the range.
He's trying to play Disruptor in their base, and yes, the DMR not so strong cross map. Keep in mind there are 2 battle rifles in the bases now where the commandos used to spawn. I think we're going to see a lot more cross map action from the window. You know, there's a lot of players that are confident in their long range ability. I think those type of players are going to find a comfort zone by grabbing the battle rifle and just laying down shots from the window. It's going to be a new common strategy we see emerging going into next season, but looks like Lies do have a flag pretty far. Looks like Alpha in good position to return it, though. Substar is putting down the cover fire for himself to return the flag, and seems like Lies, every time they get a flag out, they just don't have the resources to get it all the way home. Alpha's continually shutting them down, and great defense from the boys.
Oh, and with how weak Camo has looked here in 2024, the Overshield presents another new monumental change here on Aquarius, as I expect to see a lot more value out of this power up as the OS strikes. Strikey looking for the double, gets it with the reversal, and that is going to lead to a triple kill. Was going to look to pull flag, had to play that first process, taking down 3 players as he looks to have a clean flag out. What a play there.
Love to see the OS Heatwave combination still alive. Used to be on Livefire. We don't have a Heatwave at all on Livefire anymore. Heatwave and OS now on this map, though. Heatwave spawns bottom middle now, by the way. I feel like a lot of people haven't adjusted to that. So in your matchmaking games, you might just walk bottom mid and get a free Heatwave. But in these lobbies, they know where it is. They probably know how much ammo it has. They know when it's going to respawn if somebody drops it. So these guys are going to be fighting for it. And I think dropping the Heatwave for the OS player is a pretty strong move now.
And this is, here we go, Alpha, another 3 down. And the last player alive trades out with the flag runner. It could easily, Eli, be a 2-3 game. But instead, the efficiency, the trades from Alpha Esports maintains this dominant lead that they built here. 3-0.
Look at Rorsch, always in the other team's base. He's such a nuisance. How hard is it to play the game if you're getting shot in the back and the front at the same time? I mean, who do you even focus? Gonna have to stop Rorsch from taking these routes all the way into the base. Once again, another flag out on the side of Alpha gets returned. I think that's 3 or 4 now this game, and for Alpha, I think every flag they've pulled has gone home. So Alpha just always able to maintain that mid-map control, which is ever so important in this game type.
And look at the grouping too for Alpha Esports. That always tells us, Eli, when you're within 4 kills, everybody's within 4 kills of each other. Everybody's playing at the same pace, the same rate, and they're all looking and shooting at the same thing. Alpha Esports at the halfway mark looking really strong here towards a potential series win that would continue their flawless run through the Swiss format.
Reversal.
I think Rorsch's game plan when he spawns up is to literally hold forward to the other team's side. Every time he's died, he's been on the other team's side of the map. And yeah, I mean, every time he does that, it just slows down Lies. Even if he dies, that's going to make it just a little bit more difficult for them to push up. It also buys time for Rorsch's teammates to move mid-map. Love to see the process being played out. Leor finding another trade. It's going to slow down Lies once again, but that win top middle is pretty important right here. Yaxon holding top mid, got a teammate pulling the flag, and Yaxon's got the bead on the spawners, so this looks like the best opportunity yet for Lies to get a flag.
Doesn't take long to score on Aquarius, maybe 15 to 30 seconds, but this feels like a must score here for Lies, as they will in fact score. Make it a 2-flag game, and with 5 minutes left, Eli, this makes things much more palatable for this Lies roster to come back and sort of settle things down, right? You just, from a mental standpoint, getting one on the board is so huge because you're not getting goosed anymore. And every Halo player, whether it's in the kill column or in the score column, you never want to goose, right?
You're exactly right. Such a big momentum shift for Lies. They're going to have to continually play these situations correctly. They're going to have to continually work together. So far, between last game and this one, Alpha's just had better timing and coordination with their pushes. But Lies gets a little bit of momentum, a little bit of breathing room. 2 flag difference is significantly more manageable than a 3 flag difference. Now all it would take is for them to get one more cap in the next 4 minutes and then also pull the flag before the time expires to activate that sudden death, and I think that's exactly what they have in mind here.
Oh, and I'm sensing the pace slowing down here for Alpha Esports, Eli, and that's been their strong suit. And when you start playing not to lose in Halo, even with the 3-0 lead, you open the door for the team to come back, and that's exactly what it looks like Lies are doing. Facty with that flag out at the 50-yard line, crosses it into the generator side. About to generate even more offense for Lies as they look to make this just a 1-flag game. Alpha Esports, though, rolling with an overshield. And the timing is going to be critical. That flag going down in the generator, that's going to allow the OS to make an impact on this play.
I think the OS is probably just going to beeline that flag. Somehow, Sepstar stays alive. What a massive moment to do so. He was 1 shot for that entire play. It's going to be just enough for him to possibly return this flag. Yep, he's going to trust his teammate, returns it while he goes in and pulls it. There's another member of Alpha in the back of the base to just absolutely guarantee the spawns on the fridge side. Looks like Sepsty coming off spawn is going to apply pressure to the P side of the map, but it's Kid Nasty trying to play spoiler here and get the flag out. Now Alpha has to worry about returning that flag before they could potentially cap the other.
Desperation starting to reek in the air, though, as Lies only have 3 minutes left to cut into this 2-flag deficit. Fortunately for them, though, they're in the base of Alpha, needing to clean sweep this here. We've seen Alpha Esports in these sequences trade out, and it looks like they're going to do it again. Unbelievable here. Alpha Esports, they're not just slaying outright, but they're playing calm, cool, and collected, efficient Halo here. Impressive from them.
Almost perfect tactical gameplay to keep your 1-shot teammate alive. Body block. Like, they're turning situations that should be heavily in Lies' favor into their own favor, and that's very difficult to do against good players, but they're just playing these scenarios so well to keep their weak teammates alive, use each other as bait. Baiting and switching is the core and essence of this game, and right now Alpha's showing that they've got the reps and teamwork to do it consistently.
And just previously, both flags were out, but the reset goes through. Alpha Esports still has one in their hand, and this could close the door. The insurance score makes it a 4-1 game, and with 2 minutes left, Eli, Yaxon is going to have to scurry. The desperation is fully mounted.
If they get this home, this is not impossible. They need another member of the team to be in the opposition's base, though, to get another pull quickly. Looks like Alpha with another overshield. Maybe they've got a bit more experience on the new game type, and that pull right there might have just won them the game, because now that wastes even more time before Lies can potentially cap this. Even if they go return this, the time spent is going to essentially be the difference maker. That might be a good game right here.
Absolutely. Eli, again, in another one of these matches, the HCS meta changes have a massive impact. Absolutely. Back-to-back scores that should have went through for Lies, and actually it led to a counter cap for Alpha. This game could be deadlocked at 3, and should be, if not for the efficient control of Overshield now on Aquarius here from Alpha Esports. Right now, with the early glimpse on what Aqua will look like in Season 3, they're right in the book.
This is a masterclass of how to play CTF. If you have the other team's base and a score lead, as long as you play defense, there's no reason to play offense. They don't care about returning the other flag. If they just make sure this flag never goes back to the other team's base, you're just wasting more and more time off the clock. Love to see this from Alpha. Very smart gameplay. They're just really playing spoiler here. Jackson with a last-ditch effort to try to return it. Roach is going to stop that, and this game's all but over.
And look at Alpha Esports, Eli. Quick math, only a +7 disparity, and that's 2 team wipes, usually would say 2 +2, but they found that efficient score with the 4th, and that again all came down to the OS. What an unbelievable treat this has been to get a sneak peek at what it'll look like when Optic and FaZe play on a map like Aquarius CTF. Keep an eye on the overshield. That's made the biggest difference for me in this match.
100%. And yeah, if you're not getting those overshields, you're gonna have a really tough time getting these flags home, especially if the other team is getting every one. And to add insult to injury, Alpha said, you know what, 4 is not enough, let's go ahead and make it 5. They do secure the game with just a few seconds left on the clock, just to give themselves a little more momentum going into their 4th match.
Keep in mind, Lies had both flags in the generator with numbers when Alpha grabbed OS. Both times they were able to stop the score and did much more than that as they finish off this series with a 5-1 win on Aquarius, moving on to Swiss round 4 with a flawless record. We got 2 flawless boys on the broadcast booth. We're going to send it back to them as Louis and Tools break down that last series.
All right, and with that, I also report that was the final match, Tools. I believe the round 4 is ready to go, man. Are you impressed with Alpha, what you just saw?
I think that was one of the best flag games I've ever seen, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times where Lies was in the right spot, had the right play, like had everything going right for them, and Alpha just played like a team that's been playing together, the team that doesn't make mistakes, right? And it's things like that that's so impressive, and that's obviously because they've been teaming for a while with each other for a while. They're obviously watching film. They have clean communication. Like, to be resilient like that and to constantly come out on top, I think was an indication that on the other side Lies, right? I think having Jackson, he's newer to the lobby. Obviously, he performed well. Like, he slayed out in game 2. In game 3, he was right there with Kid Nasty as a top fragger. It's just they don't have that chemistry out as a unit yet. But honestly, Alpha was damn impressive, I think is the way to put it, in that last game. I think you could, if you're wanting to learn how to play flag, see how they played those situations where they were down numbers, when things were looking down and out, and they were able to still stay on top.
Impressive stuff indeed out of Alpha. If I reload, let's see if round 4 is populated at this time. Looks like not quite yet. So Adam's probably tallying the last few series as we speak.
Okay, so there's a team that dropped out, so they just have to make sure that they pull them out of the thing before we can move on to our next round. So just give it a second. It's something that we have to talk to the FaZe admins on the website about. It'll take a second for round 4, but once we have that, it'll just make it a lot easier. That way there's no one that plays like a false match. Everyone who generates a match will be playing it.
Okay. Well, while we get that figured out, I'm going to make sure to kind of disconnect from on air here so we can make sure that things get sorted out properly, get the attention that we need. But nevertheless, we're going to roll some highlights. We're going to let the ads roll. They're already rolling, by the way. Appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate all the viewers, everybody involved with this project. It's been an amazing tournament thus far. And so we're going to take a step back, make sure that things keep going smoothly. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We got Swiss round 4 of the LVT Halo 4v4 Open number 1 coming up right after this break.
Perfect. Enemy team score. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Kill. Double kill. Perfect. Defeat. took the hill. Perfect. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Louis V Titan here, joined with Tools, and things are starting to pan out. Ain't that right, Tools? Let's take a look at the standings.
Yeah, it's these standings going to be really important to see who continues on. Right now, I believe there's 11 teams that are 3-0. Really, if you want to make top 8, you can really only afford one loss. So for all these teams, you have one potential loss, and if you do lose, you want to lose in a 2-1 fashion, so you get that 1 point in your favor. But it's really going to be tough for these last remaining teams to get themselves one step.
Indeed. Alpha, we just saw taking down Lies. I believe that they've got a pretty stacked roster to go up against as their reward. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Spartan on the other side of Alpha. And of course, as we saw, we've got Foe versus Incognito lined up for us on broadcast. We're waiting on 2 more players to get in the lobby. So at their earliest convenience, get in here.
Who wait on? Let's call them out.
Let's see. It's a great question.
Normalize calling out players for not being. Mighty's just joined. So I think we're waiting for one player from.
It's Descendant.
First he changes his name like 6 times. Now he's not showing up on timed around.
Spoils the team name for everybody. I'm just kidding.
Hey, bro, Precision's got a nice logo right there.
Yeah, that is a nice logo.
Dude, you know what? Dude, I think this complexity squad should be like they should pick him up. Like this team, they've been repping the complexity. Descendant made his name complexity.
Incognito. Waiting on Descendant to join the lobby. This is Swiss round number 4. There's one more round of Swiss play after this.
You know anything about Wutem? I think
mouse and keyboard.
Mouse and keyboard.
It's just for this the banter going around on stream. Here, you know what, Eli? We're gonna bring you in.
Wutem is a
Eli. What was that knowledge you were just dropping?
He's Splitgate world champion and 17 years old from Norway, I believe.
Holy shit!
I mean, does Splitgate have 2
mouse and
world
keyboard
championship? No, do they have 2 world championship?
That I'm not sure, but Wutem is just like
because there's a guy from Vegas that I play Halo with every once in a while that is a Splitgate world champion. I know for a fact because I saw it on stream. So Wutem, are you taking stolen valor from my boy Gooey? That's all I'm saying? Or does Splitgate have 2 world champions?
Who knows? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's a team game, so there'd be more than one person on the team, right?
Team news, maybe this could be Complexity's roster for HCS Season 3, and this could also be Bittersweet. What am I
can't fucking do it. We saw me stream, didn't hear that.
No, they heard it.
Oh my god, that might be the dumbest shit I've heard, bro.
Wait. I'm doing a little research on the side, Tools. I pull up Wutem on Twitter. Halo for Bittersweet. I assume maybe.
Trust me. We don't pay you for research. Holy shit. You just discovered that. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. Oh, all right.
Splitgate champs versus Complexity.
Right, he just doesn't listen to us, Louis. He zones us out. Oh man, Wutem, yo, type in chat. Say hi to Wutem. Ask him if he has any words for stream. Or ask Wutem. Introduce yourself to stream.
I had to. There's like a delay. It's hard to.
Let's see.
You didn't think we're like targeting it. It's not bad.
That's Mr. Wutum. I keep saying Wutum.
Jimbo's a fan. You know who I'm not a fan of?
I'm a fan of Jimbo, bro.
Descendant not being in the lobby.
Senna, where you at? Know who Jimbo's a fan of?
Maybe he couldn't join, and that's why Ryan Noob left. Because I know Ryan Noob, he's not going to leave for no reason.
He said Explicate Pro.
Oh, they're here.
We lost. We did a show for Split.
Yeah, it was a draft tournament, and it's literally something I was thinking about today that we should bring to Halo. It was a real cool thing. It is. I don't know if anybody remembers Twitch Rivals when they had their like draft style. I think it was Halo 3 tournament or something, right? Where they had a captain and they picked players and they did it like on a voice call or video call. It's exactly what we did for Splitgate. This was a one-time thing. We did it as a test because we didn't want to ruin it. We didn't want to try it in Halo. This was 2 years ago. We didn't want to try it in Halo and just like totally fumble the bag. You know what I'm saying? And it went really well. It was very entertaining. So something we can look forward to in the future.
I mean, Splitgate's supposed to release a new game on Unreal 5 whenever that comes.
Somebody gave us. No, they didn't. Okay,
all right. They're talking about how much older they are than their teammate. Wutum is 10 years younger than Jimbo. Ryan Noob went up, so I'm 11 years younger than Carmea. Or Descendant. My bad. So funny.
All right, Mikowski and Eli, we're getting into this one. You guys go ahead and take this one away.
All right, here we go. We got Scoobmeister, a well-known and acclaimed MNK player in the Halo community. Wutum, Splitgate world champion, also playing Halo on mouse and keyboard. Eli, tell us anything else we might need to know. Did a lot of research, but I'm gonna hand this one off to you and let you explain to the chat what we should keep an eye out for with this young up-and-coming rookie player.
I mean, I'm just excited about this guy playing Halo. I mean, Splitgate is such a demanding game on mouse and keyboard, and just in general. I mean, you've got to simultaneously shoot your gun and also portal around the map with extreme efficiency. So I know this guy probably plays on high DPI. For him to now be playing Halo, he could potentially become the greatest MNK player that we see if he sticks to it. And he's very young too. I'm corrected. I said Norway early, so I apologize, but he's from Finland, and I think he's got a lot of promise in the Halo realm.
Love that. Love hopping on board and checking out some POV of some rookie players. As we see now a veteran on screen. Ryadoob, after earning the collective 3 kills for his team, is going to push on towards that Battery Hill location. Another one of the changes, Eli, that we see here in HCS Season 3. What are some of your early thoughts on that change?
I mean, this map in general, I think, doesn't play that differently. This first hill is very interesting to me, though. Here in the batteries, you're going to feel very exposed. It's only the back half of the batteries as well, which is the easier half of it to throw grenades at. So I'm going to assume that, a lot of teams are going to be throwing significant nades at the hill. Looks like we have a lag out. Descendant was firing off some warning shots to signify that it looks like Ryadoob may have crashed here. So we are going to have a quick reset, but yeah, I mean, in general, I think that most of the King of the Hill changes from HCS in this update are fantastic, because what they do is they force you to rotate around the map more effectively. There was previously a lot of sequences where if you got one hill, you already had map positioning to get the next hill in a lot of cases, and the redesign of the order of hills is going to make it so you have to make those rotations and control more map space throughout the game.
Love that. And I'm really curious how the admins are going to score that. It looked like FaZe was on the brink of making it a 1-0 game. Granted, some of that time might have been because of Ryanoob's lag out, but switching the conversation back towards the meta changes that we're looking forward to seeing in HCS Season 3, I love the process and the line of thought from HCS to make that first opening hill in King of the Hill not be the hardest hill to capture. Because again, just like on Solitude, a minute, maybe even 2 come off the clock, and it's just a 1-0 game. Now with these new hill locations, after a 1-0 start, it's usually just 30 seconds to 1 minute off the clock. So we're seeing a lot more games play to score rather than time. That was part of the thesis in making these changes going into Season 3. Eli, what else has impressed you from the 343 Pro team and some of the changes that we've seen here throughout the day?
I mean, it's just really clear that there was a lot of thought put into this. They're listening to the pros. I mean, removing the needler from competitive altogether is a massive W in my opinion. The gun's just kind of cheesy. Like, it's a free kill if you're close to the guy. It feels really silly to die to it. So I like some of the changes. Like, yes, sandbox control should be a big part of Halo, but you shouldn't just get a slew of free kills for picking up certain items. And I think they've really kind of mitigated a lot of the cheese, which is always good for competition. They've also added the battle rifles, which is cool. I feel like a lot of people miss the battle rifle. You know, some people still think it should be the starting weapon. I prefer the bandit personally. I think it's better for the game overall, but adding some BRs to the map is going to add some unique experiences as well, where, you know, if you have a BR and bandit, you can choose to use the BR long range, switch to the bandit when you get close range. That's a great change. Like I said, I think the King of the Hill changes are some of the best. The change on Argyle is somehow extremely significant. You know, the fact that it's just in the front of the base now means that a lot of flags are getting pulled out of the base now instead of getting stopped short before they could even round the corner. So overall, I mean, props, hats off to the guys. I know L-Town was a big part of it, so shout out to L-Town, Hines, Munoz, Aries, Mason, Aries carries, all former pros that have experience playing the game, and they've got good opinions, and they know that the pros know what they're talking about as well. So I mean, props to them for listening to the community.
Yeah, I just love the fact that we got less cheese and more competitive Halo, and they've really done a good job to eliminate that hit a button win condition, right? Where you just pop a shroud screen on a OS, for example, or hit the repulsor towards the edge of the map. Not seeing really any of that here today, which has been a great sign. And I am such a huge fan of these changes and these team changes as well. We don't know if this is official. 2 out of the 3 members, it looks like, are rocking the Complexity logo for this incognito roster, but they're not much of a secret anymore, as Eli, historically, a short history, going back to the end of HES Season 2, Incognito, this was a roster that, like, everyone went on vacation, but Incognito and Ryanoob went to work. This was the first team that formed. This was the first team that started taking scrims, going over VOD review, and I just can't wait to see what that head start means when it comes to that first HES Season 3 LAN, where the likes of, let's use Optic, for example. We haven't seen them play at all in the offseason. I don't think they've been scrimming. I'm not exactly sure about that, so I can't speak fact into that. But we do know, again, that Incognito has been scrimming and has been the first team to form. Now we're just waiting to see what organization makes it official, huh?
No, you're exactly right. I mean, just the other night, I mean, you know me, I'm always on Twitch. I don't have cable television. I don't watch movies. You know, the Halo is my life, man. If I'm not playing Halo, I'm watching Halo. And you know what? The treat that I was gifted the other night was Ryanoob and Huss and Descendant. These guys were all streaming their scrim with full comms, which, you know, think back to Season 1, all these teams were trying to hide each other's strategies and streaming scrims with no comms, like it's Intel just silent scrims. With Intel gameplay scrims. Yeah, but they still want to stream it because they still want to get some ad revenue or whatever the case might be. But they were streaming their scrim with full comms against one of Mexico's best teams, and it was really insightful. I sat and watched the majority of the scrim from Huss's POV after I ended my own stream, and it was pretty cool. I mean, I got to hear their process. I hear them making timings with their pushes. They're saying 3, 2, 1 and then shooting the same target. I mean, these guys are playing on a high level, and they've clearly done the work, like you said, during this offseason to make sure that they're prepped and ready for this next season. Oh man, and I just love Halo pros and just really gamers in general that see the bigger picture and fire up things like a stream where you might think from a competitive standpoint it's a disadvantage, but Descendant, Huss, Ryanoob, Precision, they're seeing the big picture. Firing up that stream, providing that content to the Halo community, that is some great stuff. And like you said, if you don't pay for cable, you can watch these guys for free. I'd love if maybe the mods or any friends in chat could potentially provide the stream links for any of the guys who are competing in this lobby and streaming as well, because again, Eli, we're a couple montage kids. That's where we got our start before getting into competitive Halo, and we love to see pros that can blend the best of both worlds. And I just, again, think that with the climate we're in gaming and competitive gaming in general, you got to do both. You can't just do one or the other at this point in time, really. No, you're exactly right. I mean, we've both been around for a long time. We've seen esports at its highest moments. We've seen it at its lowest moments. And I mean, the truth of the matter is, like, if you're not building your own brand, it's hard to make it as a pro player and have some longevity in this space. I mean, if you aren't diversifying your income and building your brand, you might end up working in the corporate world once your skills wane out a little bit. So, you know, if you want this thing to last, I recommend all pro players, you guys should probably start building some content, build a community, try to get more people involved in what you're doing. And I think that's the true key here.
Absolutely. Love to see it. I see in chat from Rainwater, missed that montage era. What a cool little, just, I don't know, it felt like a little, like a mini community that just felt bigger than life, you know. And in that 05-06 era, everybody sharing their montages on halo2forum.com. This is before, guys, you could even upload a video to YouTube. And I wonder how many people in chat can even imagine a world where they don't go watch that kind of stuff on YouTube. You had to directly download this content to your PC. I'll never forget it, man. Oh, staying up late on Halo 2 Forum, seeing which montages dropped at midnight, and then downloading the Read 18 montage. Campy, another favorite. Eli, you're one of my favorites. That's how we actually met. I invited you to a free-for-all lobby with Walshy, and I know you made some montage moments out of that opportunity that you had. So just really cool, man, to come full circle. Again, 20 years for you and I both in the Halo community, 40 plus collectively, and these have been some of my favorite times. And we're not on the sticks anymore, right? We're coaching, we're casting, we're mentoring. I don't know, man. I thought I was a little depressed, I think, when I was competing, thinking about this era or this stage of our careers. And I don't know, man. This has been the most fun yet. What has your feeling been about casting as you've kind of just gotten into it in the last year, coming over as a coach, competitor, Halo Pro? What's casting been like for you?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My entire life, I never wanted to work a real job, bro. Like, I'm just not built for it. I want to sleep in. I want to do whatever I want, and being able to do this casting thing has been one of the ways that I've been able to do it. So I'm super thankful for LVT and all the people that support me, the streaming full time, now coaching as well. And it's been honestly an amazing journey for me to still do what I love and be able to support myself. Yeah, I don't make as much money as I did working other jobs, but who cares? Quality of life is what matters most, right? You got to be wealthy in your soul, not just in your wallet. So, but anyways, enough of the deep conversational talks here. I'm sure you guys love to hear it, but we've got two very impressive squads on our screen. I'm super excited to watch this Wootum kid. Like we said, this guy, former Splitgate pro. Somebody in chat might have corrected me. He got second at the World Championship for Splitgate, but regardless, for someone to come over from another esport at the top of that game and then immediately flip onto a pro roster, that's super exciting.
Love that, Eli, man. Love that, and I love you, man. As we hop on board now with Wootum, and I don't say that lightly. I really do, man. That means the world, dude. Everybody behind the scenes at LVT and the community who allows us to do this, man. It is an unbelievable treat to share Halo with you all. As we see Incognito, previously this is what it was looking like for Foe. They were up by a margin similar to this before the reset, but Incognito seemed to figure something out after that opening break reveal, maybe, and they've used that to their advantage as they have put a stranglehold here on Foe, doubling, even tripling up on this lead. But now Foe is back in the hill.
This is going to be very interesting to watch. Like we talked about, this Incognito roster has been putting in the work when it comes to how to play these game types. You know, they have a game plan for every single one of these hills. These game types have only been out for a few days, though, so I don't know if Rhinoob's had enough time to fully formulate his idea. You have to imagine he wants some more reps against good teams before he knows the best way to play in certain situations, but he's one of the greatest minds to ever play the game. I'm sure it's going to take him less time than others to figure it out, and right now they were able to break the setup from Foe, and they look like they're on pace to get this first hill.
Yeah, Foe had fought back, countered back with a couple punches of their own, but after this nice little spree of gameplay from Descendant, thought he might have added one more to the moniker, but no, it doesn't matter. It's a 1-0 lead for Incognito despite that push and bounce back from Foe. Precision and the likes of Incognito have stolen it right back, and they're looking even better as Precision has the kit to work with. Shocking camo.
Man, we talk about this Precision kid a lot. One of the most talented up-and-coming young guns. Former Gears of War pro, so not the only person in the lobby that was pro in another game before switching to Halo. But man, this guy just goes to the center of the map so confidently, more than anybody I've ever seen. He literally flew mid-map with the shot. He did have camo, so a bit safer in the moment, but after he fires that bullet, fully exposed to the entire map, but he doesn't care. He's like, I'm just going to find a way to get even more kills after this, and gotta love that confidence moving into this game.
And I love this play here from Ryan. He's getting a little aggressive now, but it looked like with 2 down for Incognito, all 4 alive for Foe. Ryan was doing a great job there, just holding the line, throwing out some chase grenades. And while he did go down, it does again. It's all a trickle-down effect. It opens up the hill for precision. He goes down shortly after, but Hush cleans up Jimbo, and Incognito are right back in that hill with the lead.
This is a very important moment for Foe right now. They don't want to give up the first 2 hills. First 2 hills definitely the most important. Going up to a 2-0 lead, massive in any game of King of the Hill. So love to see the break here, but this hill's very hard to protect. I feel like you want some presence top gold just to force those spawns onto the A side. You want to have that cross so you could shoot across the map and stop members from doing exactly what we see Precision doing here. We don't want them to get to the side of the map for free. So if I'm on the side of Foe, if we get a couple of kills, we really want to send a player to that gold side of the map and start forcing those spawns to the other side.
Foe on the verge of tying things up. They got the numbers edge. 2 down for Incognito, all up for Foe. They should be able to turn this into a score, and they will. In fact, most importantly, Eli, Incognito previously contesting the final seconds of that hill, so they likely aren't going to be able to win that early rotation. Instead, it's Foe getting in the hill. Yes, so that absolutely trickled down. Once again, the decision-making, a fork in the road, a cause and effect, butterfly effect, if you will, as Foe win the previous hill and the reset. Take down Ryan with the camo, or excuse me, Ryan takes down the camo as well. That's going to help Incognito out, as this one is back and forth, tied at 1.
What an insane prediction right there. You know that Ryan was saying he's going to jump with camo for shock. He's going to jump with camo for shock because they knew they got it. So they just sat and waited under the bat ledge and just double-teamed Jimbo, who thought that he made the play. Oh, I've got camo shock. I'm going to just go on a spree now. Nope, they predicted it, shut him down immediately. Now they're going to have control of this hill. What a great process for Incognito.
Oh, and Incognito says, we'll give you that sliver of hill time. We'll call it an inch, not a sliver. But we're going to take you 4 down and regain map control and control of the hill as Precision falls with the trade for earning that killing spree to send it down to 1 HP. Any trickle of fragmentation damage is going to take him down as Huss looks to continue on, trying to clean up some of the damage that was previously caused. We now have a 2v1 encounter here, looking to take down Jimbo, but ooh, I love that bridge positioning there. From it looks like that's Woodham. Love to see that. The young gun, a new player coming over from Splitgate, playing his Halo process perfectly.
Not only that, he's got the most kills on his squad, definitely outputting a ton of damage. Would definitely like to see a little bit more of his POV as time goes on. Looks like he does get a kill. He goes down in the process. Looks like Descendant. We already know this guy's got talent. By the way, if anyone's confused about who this player is, previously known as Carmea, for a short stint, also known as God Hand, finally settling on Descendant. I think it's his best tag, by the way. Descendant, very cool tag. Kind of feels like he knows his fate was to ultimately be where he is today. That's kind of the thought that I think of when I see that gamer tag. And he's really come into his own as a player. We got to know him early in his career. Back then, he was all cracked movement, cracked gun skill, but no brain. And I feel like playing with Ryan Noob, he's definitely developing that Halo IQ, and he's one of the smartest players on the map in most cases now.
Double kill.
And that early rotation for Foe after previously scoring their first hill has now doubled up into a 2-1 lead. Jimbo gonna do some work with that shock rifle. Gets 2 shots on 2 opponents, gets them down to low HP, but Jimbo is as well. Elects to dip, play things safe, reshield, reposition, but now at the bottom mid, he is a little in a difficult spot, easy to spot. But no, wow, look at this, he slips away. What is Jimbo planning here?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, he's clearly looking for spawners. He was checking to see if that player that had died previously spawned A. Always good to check that, because otherwise he would have been shot in the back. If that was the case, the timing did produce the opportunity for that player to have spawned there. Wootum, or no, sorry, that was Mighty's gets the stick. We're seeing that shroud screen come into play here early. There's a brawl inside the shroud. Anyone outside of the shroud unable to get a solid shot in, but ultimately all players in the hill from both teams die there. Looks like Incognito is going to move in. If they can get control of this long haul, they're going to be able to get to this hill here shortly.
This C hill is looking like the most highly contested of them all, as both teams are virtually tied at about the 15% mark. Now Incognito taking an edge, getting out to about 25% or so, as Us does a great job of the timing there. Reshields, and if he had not reshielded, he was exactly at 1 shot. He would have probably lost that gunfight. Great process, and look at this, slides out just at the time the shields have reached optimal efficiency as Us hits optimal shots, earning the killing spree.
Goes down eventually, but so massive of a play. I feel like Huss has been playing on another level when I was watching his stream. Super impressed. He seems to be always just disrupting the other team. He is mega confident in his ability to get in and get out right there, going on a killing spree before ultimately taking down. You know, he opened up the map for his team, and now he's going to use the
crashed again, dude. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We had a barn burner of a match, a game one no less, that felt like a game 3. But it looks like for now we're gonna have to really reset things, Eli. That's too.
Yeah, I mean, something's going on with Rhinoob's PC, man. This isn't a new thing. Somebody, if you guys are a PC expert, yeah, check him PC, but not because he's cheating, but because that shit doesn't work.
Right.
But like, can some PC expert get in a Discord call with this man and go through his BIOS? I don't know what's going on, but regardless, hopefully he can find the driver that doesn't crash his build constantly. And yeah, I mean, the people in chat saying that was sus, but they were about to cap. That's not a time that he wants to crash, guys. He definitely does not want to crash in that moment. Like his team was looking good to cap that next hill.
The only thing sus was me not taking advantage of shouting out "Hussy with the bussy" after he landed that killing spree to really open
Definitely
things up. I'm the sus player here in the lobby. Yeah. As Ryan gets ejected from the ship twice now, looking to bring him back though. As we take a look at some highlights from the previous reset, Eli, anything stick out to you as we have had a highly contested game 1 here?
I mean, honestly, nothing that really stood out to me. I have a lot of faith in all these players to make good decisions, and both teams were making great pushes on all sides. The one play that really stood out to me was this one right here, where Ryanoob and Precision just waited right here in the pipes, predicting the play of this camo player. They sat in pipes. We don't see the play right before this, but they literally were waiting in here for at least 10-15 seconds after knowing this player got the camo. They predicted that he would take a route to the shock rifle, waited for him to show up, and then took him down. Thought that was a massive play, one that's going to ultimately make a difference in a lot of cases in this game type.
There we got to see a double from Wootum, the Splitgate world champion, only 17 years old, hailing all the way from Finland. Love to see this. And I saw, again, I was doing some research, Eli, on Twitter. Jimbo and Wootum have been playing a lot together recently, and you know, it might just be matchmaking buddies, or it could mean that these guys are looking to form a squad going into season 3. I imagine you enter this tournament outside of the teams that we know are official, thinking maybe, hey, this could be our squad. And going up to the incognito roster, that's a lot what it felt like they started off with when that first HCS season, HCS Open Series 1 started in the offseason. It seemed like there was a feeling out portion for them. Now they're fully fine-tuned, had a lot of chance to play together, and it gets me excited to think, what could Jimbo, Mighties, Wootum, and Snipe Drone look like as a squad? This is all theory, but an interesting one nonetheless.
I would be super excited for that. I mean, right now, our only MNK representative that we see on land consistently is Scoobmeister. He's always on the squad from Australia that qualifies for the land, so we got to see him quite a bit. But to see another MNK player join a team that's probably going to find their way into pool play one way or another, that's super exciting to me. I mean, it kind of makes sense too, right? Like, they lose their young gun Glory. In theory, by the way, this is all allegedly, guys, but we're assuming that perhaps Glory might go to Quadrant to replace Legend, who went to SSG. That would leave a hole in the former Navi roster. By the way, they're not going by Navi anymore. Navi also left. So much has changed in the offseason now that I start saying all this. But yeah, slotting in Wootum, young up-and-comer, seems like a natural fit. Plus, this guy's been grinding matchmaking. He's in like the top 15 players on the leaderboard on Halo Tracker, I believe. I remember scrolling through the leaderboard and being like, who is this guy? And then later learned about it later. But yeah, a lot of promise. And I think if he's got Jimbo as a mentor, Jimbo, one of the longest standing veterans that we have in the league, I think he's the perfect person to mold this young talent.
And speaking of molding young talent, this little break in the action gives us a chance to really break down this lobby as you just take a look at it up and down. You got Descendant, the young up-and-coming Halo pro. He's 19 years old, another young player that we have in the scene. Love to see that. And then you go to Huss, former Call of Duty pro. Precision, former Gears of War pro. And then Wootum on the Cobra team, former Splitgate pro. What is it about Halo that's really calling all these players out from other games and titles to come on over to Halo? We've seen a lot of that, and it's only continuing to grow. What do you think that is, Eli?
I mean, Is it not obvious? I mean, Halo is like the FPS dad, bro. Like Halo was like the first. I mean, okay, we can go back a little bit further and talk about Quake and some of these PC games in the 90s, but like Halo really blew up esports with MLG and that whole era that we were fortunate enough to be a part of. And we've also seen many pros play other games and ultimately be at the top. You got Snipe Down, who went to Apex and was one of the best Apex players, comes back to Halo for a short period of time, maybe regretted that, but goes right back to Apex. I mean, these Formal obviously is another example of that. Like, if you got good fundamental FPS gameplay, like Halo is probably the most satisfying. It like works your brain a lot. Maybe I'm biased. I'm not really a Call of Duty fan, to be honest. I feel like it's a lot of spray and pray, but in Halo you got to really work your brain. There's a lot more like positioning and tactics involved. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that a lot of these guys that are good at other games are coming to Halo.
All right, love to see that. Love to see those thoughts from Eli as we kill some time here between resets, hoping that Ryanoob can fully complete this game one. I did note in the top right corner of your screen, Huss mentioned earlier that it's a 1-2 lead for Foe, and that if Ryanoob lags out again, they're just going to give it map one. What are your thoughts on that, Eli?
Wait, what was the call?
So it's 1-2, incognito down, 1-2, right? And that if Ryanoob crashes again, Huss said they're just going to give him the map.
I think that's good sportsmanship. I mean, this isn't the first time. Yeah, I think this is not the first time that we've seen good sportsmanship on the side of Ryan. I mean, they understand, right? Like the same thing has happened to them, where they have the upper hand and then a reset happens. It's gone both ways so many times at this point that I respect that decision. It's like, look, we understand that we're the problem right now. Ryan's clearly got to fix something about his PC, download an older driver. I don't know what he's got to do, but if you're the reason that the game continually resets, it's good sportsmanship to say, like, look, if I continue to be a problem, you guys just got it.
Yeah, I love that. Those are just things that we've come to know and expect from the likes of Ryanoob, Descendant, Precision, and us. As we have a reset, let's re-rack things for any new viewers who might just be tuning in. They see 0-0 on the scoreboard, but that is not the case. In this reset, Incognito will need a score of 3 to win, and Foe will need just 2 after having a 2-1 lead before that crash. All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with Woodham. Got a shock rifle in his back pocket, but it's not reloaded, so he's going to work with the teammate here in the DMR. But look at that flank. My God, Precision coming in hot.
Precision, one of those players that as soon as he comes off spawn, he just sees on the map where he needs to go and does not hesitate to get there. Love to see that from him. Able to take down a dangerous looking Woodham. Now he's got the shock rifle for himself as well, and we've seen this guy hit a lot of shots with this gun so far. Don't like him in the hill though. I guess teammate isn't nearby to take the hill for him. I'd like him to be able to find a safer position. But wow, what kind of flick shot was that? That was almost instantaneous flick to the head. How does he even hit something like that?
Shock, Eli. Golly. Precision, man. We talk about him so much. We've got a chance to watch his POV directly behind him, which is always fun to. If you ever get a chance to go out to a tournament, guys, go if you can. Stand behind some of the teams and players on the feature stations. That's like my favorite spot to be in, outside of the open bracket, right, where you can do the same thing. There's just, I don't know, something enjoyable about watching a great Halo player from directly behind their POV is Precision. Something just looks different about his POV more often than not, as Incognito tie up this game 2-2.
Yeah, and that definitely ties up the series here. Ties up the game here. The unfortunate thing about resets in King of the Hill is we don't get a chance to see some of the other hills, but this one in particular, like I said in the previous reset, one of the harder hills to finish. I mean, while you're in the hill, you're going to be pelted from bat ledge and top gold. He's going to actually place the shroud right here. I like that play. Cuts off the sight lines to bottom middle and bat ledge. So since the shroud spawns in the hill here, I think we're going to see that shroud position used quite a bit moving into the next season. Now that it was expired, it's going to be 60 seconds before it comes back up. And right now, Foe looking very strong in this second hill. Will they be able to rotate to the A side as they capture this? It looks like that's the idea of Wutum, and Mighty's, I believe, is with him here. Yeah, they're going to try to get control of A very quickly after this cap so that they could potentially have a better chance to finish the next one as well.
All right, and with that, Foe take a 3-2 lead in this game. We're on our third reset, so that's why the score doesn't match up with what I'm saying. And speaking of what some LVT Halo casters say, I want to go back to Active, another one of the great LVT casters that we have here. Always talks about the shroud screen and shooting it at the roof where you can witness any feet or toes below and still get some damage down. I think that's going to be another meta shifter on that side of the white hall with the shroud screen now spawning there in place of the repulsor. Keep an eye on that, as we're going to see a litany of options for how to utilize that shroud screen efficiently and strategically here on recharge as precision goes down at the tower. 3 up for each side. Woodham looking to push through on the needles. Incognito in the hill. He's looking to break that up. Takes down his opponent, Descendant. 2 down for Incognito. It's going to give foe the numbers advantage they need, and here we get to witness some of that MNK shock rifle gameplay.
Excited to see what Woodham can do with this gun, but you make a good point. I think that, you know, while we have these 3 former other game pros in the lobby, I think the Shroud being on this map again makes it so that anyone that played another game like Valorant, someone like Frosty comes to mind. I know Frosty loves Valorant. He's very talented at that game as well. That's a game where there's a lot of smokes, right? And players know the specific spots to place what they call one-ways. So one-way is a smoke that is specifically set up so that you can see from one side, but they can't see you from the other side. Like you said, just placing it in a way that you could see their feet. I think that meta is going to develop throughout the season, and players that have experience in other games with one-way smokes are going to have an advantage for that.
Ryan, with the last remains of that camo, decides to park it in the hill, but 3 players park themselves in the respawn screen as Descendant is the last player alive for Incognito, looking to make a hero play, but he's not able to as the numbers advantage is too strong, and despite Incognito needing only a few more seconds, it looks like foe could steal this game as they do. Foe are going to win it after the reset. A great win from them in game 1 gives them the series lead.
Very impressive stuff. You saw at the end there, they stacked 3 players in the hill, and that's not because they get faster hill time. If anybody's new to watching this, you don't get any extra time when you stand in the hill, but the reasoning for them to stack the hill in that way is if one of them dies, they're going to keep accumulating time. There is a small wind-up period if somebody dies and then you step into the hill. So just by stacking multiple players, even if one of them dies, they do continue to accumulate that time. They also contest it in case an enemy hops in the hill. So love to see the process from foe. I'm sure they just said everybody dogpile the hill. They knew that they just needed a couple of seconds and they close out the game.
And Eli, after that reset, Woodham, the newcomer on mouse and keyboard, nearly doubles up the lobby and slays. Wow. Impressive. 13, 2, and 8 performance from him. We saw him with the shot. Wow. We saw him in the hill doing a little bit of it all. You can see that OBJ secured a hill as well. I mean, what talk about upside, man. I think that's been a key focus for me, or what players and teams have the most upside going into season 3. We talked about drawing a blank on his name right now. Neptune, thank you. Coming over from Call of Duty. He's got a lot of upside. Legend on SSG, a lot of upside there. And now I'm throwing Woodham into the mix as a player with a lot of upside. He's got nothing but experience to gain here, even in these tournaments. Imagine what this experience is like for him. It's probably his first chance getting a taste of competitive Halo, and he's taken a big bite out of it.
Right. I mean, he did compete in the last Open Series off-season event, so they were also playing with him during that. Okay, cool. Got a little bit of a taste of it there, but I feel like you're right. Every time that he gets a taste of this upper-level competition, he's only getting better and better. That experience goes a long way. We've known this for a long time, right? Like, you got to learn how to lose before you can learn how to win. Unless you're sniped down, then you just start your career winning everything, which he was definitely a different breed back then. But if you look at the history of a lot of teams and players' careers, they had to lose some heartbreaking moments first, and they learn from that moment, and then they move on to become better and better players. And that's why it's so exciting to see new players like Woodham come on the scene, especially as the lone player in the lobby on a different input, playing on mouse and keyboard. And my God, how high is that DPI? This guy's on insane sensitivity, but his not tracking, but his ability to snap to targets looks insanely impressive so far.
Yeah, that was actually a famous quote that Michael Jordan told Shaq after a game, that you cannot win before losing first. And then Shaq, but he went on to be the best center of all time. Not predicting anything of the sorts here for Woodham. I think it's a little too early to say that, but you did comment on his prioritization of opponents, Eli. And I think, again, that's an advantage you have on mouse and keyboard. Prioritization of opponents, doesn't matter what input device you're on. That is a key heady thing to keep an eye on and keep at the back of your mind while you're playing competitive Halo. But for Woodham on mouse and keyboard, that prioritization of opponents, if he's going 1, 2, 3, 4, he's snapping to 1, 2, 3, 4, as we almost see the 1-2 double there. But another important thing to note when you see some of these newcomers, M&K players at that, breaking through into the pro ranks.
That was actually really interesting. So he reloaded with 1 bullet left in his clip, and I don't know if that was because he knows it's a faster reload time. So in Halo Infinite, if you guys didn't know, there is a mechanic where if your gun is fully empty, it actually takes a little bit longer to reload than if there was any ammo left in the clip. So it was a situation where you kind of might argue he should have shot that last shot to maybe finish off the last player, but maybe he was thinking even further ahead and said, you know what, let me just get the faster reload so I can be back in the action sooner. Very interesting to see that there.
Precision with the assist, stays alive as another play down to 1 HP. Trades out. No, stays alive. Great job avoiding that grenade. Collateral death from the grave damage as he turns that into a killing spree instead. How many times have we seen killing spree on his screen as Incognito has built a big lead here, nearly doubling up on foe.
Precision with the camo. Scary sight to see, but he's going to want to get full cloak. He does finally get it here. He's going to then reappear on the screen with a nice double kill. Still got a lot of camo left to work with here as well. And right now, this is a massive lead for Incognito. This is exactly what you want to see if you're an Incognito fan.
Yeah, great way to respond after losing that game 1 is Ryanoob takes aim towards the cafe side. Got to worry about shock up here as well as Snipe Drone looking to claim it, but Ryanoob shuts it down with the 5 perfect shots. Goes down shortly after there to Mighty's as the shock rifle is now up and in the hands of Precision.
This guy scary with this gun. Any sniper or precision weapon, I'm sure that's why that's his name. Any precision weapon, this man is extremely precise. Proud enough about that to make it his gamer tag, but not only is his aim precise, but also his movement. This guy just moves around the map differently. He also moves around cover differently. He's one of the best in the world at peek shooting. Can say the same thing about Descendant here on his team. I want to also shout out Ryanoob real quick, as a lot of people think of him as like a slower, methodical player, but he's really stepped up the pace of his gameplay. Finding a nice double kill right here, but I feel like when he's surrounded by these young players with great movement, he's started to up the pace significantly. He's hitting just as many curb slides as his teammates, and he's not that slow, methodical player. He's a very fast and aggressive player now, which shows to me that he knows how to adapt.
And Incognito has busted this lead wide open, 38-21. Precision hasn't died yet. Goes down there, a little bit of a caster curse as D-Mighty's going to pick up the camo. As we've seen, Eli, just like with the QT earlier, kind of hard to work off of the top mid location where everybody's got eyes on you. And we're seeing the same thing here with camo. And I don't think there's any room to make any more changes. So I think, camo might be a little easier to pop if it was at the back of A yard, but that's not the case. It's here top mid and hasn't been very efficient throughout 2 days of competitive Halo.
I think it's fine, though. If your team wins the fight, gets several dead, you will get to proc it and get some value. We saw earlier this game, Precision did get some value out of it as well. So it's one of those ones that, yeah, you're not going to get full value all the time, but that could be said for any power up on any map, right? But I think the moves for QT to a safer location makes even more sense. I think having camo in a safer spot would be a little bit unfair for the team spawning close to it.
For sure. I think you got to keep that thing top mid, and you got to really play that risk reward, right? And I think here with the lead for Incognito, 43-29, it would make perfect sense to just throw yourself at the top mid location and burn out that camo, as Incognito just looking to burn out the clock. And the remaining lives that foe have left until they reach the 50 kill mark is Incognito need just 6 more, make it 5. Out 4.
Descended, by the way, 14 assists. Used to seeing him slay out, but he's just outputting damage all over the map, making the game a lot easier for his team to play. Team shot definitely been heavily on the side of Incognito this game. It feels like Jimbo and the rest of foe are often in 1v2 situations against shooters as good as Incognito. If more than one are shooting at you, you're going to have a very difficult time. But I think the closing moments of this game going to be a chance for foe to get a little bit more momentum going into game 3. If they can maybe bring this back, make it a little bit more respectable of a score line, it might feel a little bit better going into game 3, but this one's probably all but over in the favor of Incognito.
Wow, look at the assist counter. When you mentioned that, Eli, it kind of drew my eyes towards the scoreboard. Nearly 40 assists out of the 50 slays for Incognito, right. And looks like foe real quickly before the screen fades, about in the mid-20s or so. So doubling up in the assist leads to a big win here in Game 2 Slayer, as Incognito have tied up this series. We're heading to another Game 3.
I think that's an interesting stat that maybe our stat folks should start looking at a little bit more. The overall team's assist to kill ratio. How many of the kills were assisted throughout the game? Because, I mean, if you think about it, I don't know. Obviously, they had less kills, so they're expected to get less assist as well. That's just how math works. But the ratio of assists to kills is, I think, an important one. The teams that rack up more assists per kill are probably going to win games by wider margins.
Yeah, I don't think the total count tells you as much of the story because, like you said, the final score is going to have a big weight on that. But if you just look at the ratio, I think it absolutely tells the tale, especially in a Slayer where the only objective is to stay alive and get those slays. And if you do it via assist and teamwork, more often than not, I'm going to guess that team is going to come out on top like we saw previously there from Incognito. Now we head to a King of the Hill live fire on one of our first chances to see that QT in use with the King of the Hill game type. I cannot wait to witness this.
Is this right? We have 2 King of the Hills in the same series. It's very interesting. Usually the second objective would be like strongholds or something. Let me take a look here.
It is strongholds. Okay, so
it is strongholds. Okay,
nonetheless,
that makes more sense.
A hill-based mode. You got a little baited there by the text. That's my B. As we have a strongholds here. As Foe open up the early win. BC in their favor, but Descendant got a little bit of sandbox to work with.
Beginning of live fire going to be very interesting. I think the team that caps B early has the early lead more often than not because most of the action does shift towards that power-up side of the map. So Foe does get control of B early, which means they're getting points, which also means a lot of these kills are not amounting to anything besides maybe the camo grab. And if I'm playing this game, I'd rather get the early points than the early camo.
Oh, right now with the early slays by 1, 4-3 in that count, but it's a 31-0 count on the score that matters most. That objective time as Descendant continues on with that sniper. A good job with it so far, but he goes down now to Snipe Drone. As he looked to claim the sniper for his own. Ryan, though, and the rest of Incognito doing a great job to swarm this B side location. This could tilt C and B in their favor, start the scoring, but it's Foe looking for a trip cap instead. They're going to send Rydoob into the Drake.
Rydoob barely missed the headshot on Mighty's while he was one shot. That's got to feel pretty bad to die without getting that kill. That's going to mean Foe maintains their numbers advantage even more clearly into the next play, and that's why they've mounted this lead. But if I know anything about strongholds, it's never over till it's over. Leads, we've seen 180, even 200-point leads evaporate because once a team gets control, if they're also controlling the spawns, can completely flip the tide of the game.
At 249 isn't safe in strongholds. Hell, 250 isn't even safe, it feels like, with how crazy some of the comebacks have been. You really got to wait until the end game stat screens are up to feel like the game is over, as strongholds continuously shows us some incredible late-breaking, late-game action as Incognito are able to finally get their first points on the board. And that's points plural. Should have said point instead. It's just 1-71 for Foe as they instantly regain control of this map.
Love to see the QT usage. I think throughout the day and throughout the next season, we're going to see some of the biggest brain QT plays that we've ever seen. Carmea's not going to make that highlight reel just yet. He does get taken down. Was able to get a kill in A before blinking back to B, so got a little bit of value. But now Incognito finally getting some score of their own, but Wootum with a double kill in the kill feed means that they might take this right back.
This is intriguing to me, Eli. Incognito, a roster led by the captain, Ryan Noob, known for objective efficiency and cheeky, sneaky plays. But it's been Foe who have almost claimed that personality trait for themselves, as they have looked like the more objectively efficient team, winning by a couple hills in that game 1. Game 2 went to Incognito, and then game 3. This is Stronghold, so it's never over till it's over, but this is a great opening start for them. I don't think there's any question that Foe has looked like the more objectively efficient team here.
What's been the difference maker is every time Incognito is capping a hill, Foe is capping the hill that they already had. So it ultimately doesn't even convert into any points scored. And it's usually because Foe is able to get a kill or two in the process. So I think that's kind of the game plan right here. Kind of flow like water. Don't go towards the hill that's already being contested. Why not just go to the path of least resistance and cap the zone that they've already left? And so far that's been the game plan for Foe, and it's working quite well.
Great trade there. Precision is still going to be able to get A, it looks like.
Enemy team.
But I still love that death from the grave. Sticky there from the spike. As Precision pushes on through after capturing A. Looking to sneak through the tunnel system. Ooh, has that repulsor to work with as well. Might get a pancake medal here. Well, he gets the hands instead. Double. Yes. Wow. Great shots. Great grenade. But shortly goes down after. And there's a little bit of that, right? You don't let Descendant go start popping off. You don't let Incognito as a team take any control of the hill. You steal that previously, like you said, Eli, and there we even saw Descendant going down shortly after. Looked like building a potential killing spree or at least a triple kill. So FaZe has done a great job to deflect every bit of offense that we've seen here from Incognito, but they are coming back. Now down only a minute.
Wow, love the repulse backwards into bunny hop movement tech right there from Descendant. Not an easy thing to do. You had to time your jump perfectly. This guy's movement has been out of control since the game dropped. I feel like he was nerfed when they removed the momentum G slide, but man, he's still pulling off cool stuff like that, keeping his team in it, applying pressure, but ultimately taken down. It was not enough. He had to hit those snipe shots if he was going to make a bigger difference in that play. And now, once again, it's FaZe in control. Not only that, but they know where Incognito are spawning, and they're making a collapse here.
Jimbo trades out there with Precision. Oh no, Ryu crashes once again. That is devastating in the sense that we had a hell of a series on our hand here, and hate to see that. What is that going to be? 43 to 106? I'm not that good at math. I'm going to let the admins figure out what the reset is going to look like, but
63.
I used to make it look really dumb, but that is unfortunate, dude. What a series. Maybe our series of the day, if not for a few unfortunate crashes from Raya Bussey's PC.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. Any PC experts in chat, send your energy to Ryanoob, aka DM him and have a Discord call and fix whatever's wrong with his computer, because can't be having this, man. It's one thing if it's a different person crashing every game, because then it's like the game's fault. But bro, if it's you crashing every game, then something's wrong with your rig. You gotta figure it out. But
and I'm not sure if that in the top right was Ryanoob leaving or joining again. Right in Halo, sometimes it says join, but it's actually a player leaving. Okay, here we go. But Ryanoob clarification. He did looks like he joined right back up. That was pretty quick. Got some nice processes there in the PC. Loads Halo right back up. So it's not even an internet thing. Jimbo, it really just is not Ryanoob's day. Unfortunate as he goes down to the PC once again. But yeah, Eli, we're in a game 3 FaZe. And I'm going to take it back to that objective conversation we were having in game 3. They have looked so strong against, again, a team that you expect to be one of the most efficient in the league. This could be a team to watch out for. And I got to imagine a great performance here today from this team of 4 in FaZe could lead to a potential roster forming for HES Season 3.
They've been playing together a lot. I mean, the writing's kind of on the wall, right? Like the season's going to be announced pretty soon. In the next couple of weeks, according to officials from HCS, they kept saying into January. So, we're getting close to that, right? So if anybody's playing together, I have to assume they probably planned a team together, right? So, obviously we don't see that across the board. There's some Frankenstein teams of rosters that we already know about, so there's definitely still some movement occurring before official rosters are announced. But yeah, this is one that to me looks like a front runner to stick together. They obviously have this up and comer that's providing some new energy and adrenaline to the roster, and I'm excited for it, but gonna have to reset. Hopefully if the observer could pull up the text chat. I want to say the ruling they agreed on was 194. Okay, so Jimbos and squad need 194, and looks like Incognito still need 250.
All right, there you have it. Keep an eye on that. We'll try to do our best to keep you guys to take you guys through the action as we have another reset in this series. 194 needed for FaZe, as Incognito will need a full 250 as they had entered that disconnect down by 64 seconds. Now Descendant up 1 camo usage as he's got that proc there on the previous overshield location. Now pushing on through, has Ryanoob leading the way actually by himself. That numbers disadvantage going to turn into his death. Looks like Precision now pushing on through, has some shots through the A-bags side of the map, and I saw that camo kind of flicker in between. That's his teammate, who's not gonna have to worry about that. Shots down on the nest bridge, does a great job to send that player back down to low HP, but Precision now down to 1 is gonna lose control of 2 shots in that sniper rifle.
Opening definitely looked a lot better for Incognito this time around. Looked like that repulsor kind of surprising. That player thought that the person he repulsed would end up off the map, but they get saved by that little lip on the backside of B. Stays on the map, and that's going to be actually a massive difference maker. They get a few kills of Incognito, and right now Foe looking firmly in control. It looks like Incognito, the play has been called to push for C first. Descendant deciding to turn around. Remember how last game I was talking about whenever Incognito pushed for one zone, Foe was just taking the other zone that they had left, and I think Descendant picking up on that, sees his teammates going for C, says, you know what, maybe I should turn around and protect A because I know that's what they're going to go for next.
Yeah, good on the fly audible there from Incognito. As Precision looks to line up some shots through the garage door. A 1-71 start previously for Foe. So they still have the lead, but it's a much more competitive match based on that micro adjustment from Incognito. And Descendant there as Precision pushes on through, now with numbers advantage. Now looking at a potential trip cap here. If they can flip B, watch out. That last player cannot stay alive. And if not for positioning on C, this looked like a strong trip cap for Incognito.
Precision seeing the kill feed. All of his teammates are dying. Recognizes that his number one goal is to stay alive, but number two goal is to get a kill before his teammates respawn. He achieves both. That's going to be a massive swing in the favor of Incognito coming off spawn here. They're going to have a bit of a numbers advantage into the next play, but Mighty's the cheeky back smack going to try to neutralize that numbers advantage. Precision finally picks off the kill, but looks like Incognito might be at least strong enough to cap C, but at the same time, Foe getting a few kills in the kill feed means that they're going to cap A at the same time.
Foe needing roughly, we'll call it 150. Incognito needing 200. As they look to bounce back in this series. Game 3 here in a best of 3 here in the Swiss format. This is it. And I gotta say, Eli, I'm a big fan of best of 5s. You get more action. Ryan Noob, though, with some action of his own, has got the double potential triple grenade melee. Great job by Jimbo to throw that sniper off the map. But yeah, I probably lean towards best of 5s. You get more games. But I love how in best of 3s, this series ends on an objective.
True, and every single game is more intense, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like in best of 5, some teams might show up a little bit asleep to the first game, and maybe the second game they're still waking up a little bit. Then they're like, "Oh, okay, we're backs against the wall. Let's actually try now." But in best of 3, if you don't start trying from the jump, especially in the Swiss format, you might be punished in the long run. So it does add a bit more emphasis on every single individual game that we play today. Definitely still prefer best of 5 because, you know, any game or any format that allows a little bit more Halo can be good as well. Obviously, this is an experimental design for a tournament for Halo so far with the Swiss structure, but I like it so far.
I've been loving it so far. We've had more new viewers join the stream. Let's quickly break down this Swiss format. Everybody plays 5 rounds. Afterwards, we take the 8 best teams for a top 8 single elimination bracket. So after round 1, the teams that won round 1 will also play each other in round 2. So everybody that's 1-0, theoretically, is going to play everybody else that's 1-0. Everybody that went 0-1 will play each other that's 0-1. And this is great for the semi-pros. It's great for the amateurs who might only get 2, 3, 4 matches to play. You are guaranteed at least 5 here today, as we are now in our Swiss round 4. Both of these two teams previously going 3-0 to get to this moment, if that makes sense. I'm trying to break it all down in real time for you guys, as A and B have gone back in favor of Incognito, but the lead has gone back in favor of Foe, and with that reset edge, Incognito needs much more than this deficit they're looking at if they want to come back.
Yeah, about a 56-point differential from the reset, which means right now, with the scoreline being a 30-point differential, that means they're actually down by about 80. So if you're Incognito, you've really got to come back right now. Looks like Foe in control, but B is being converted. I think they're contesting B right now, trying to get the teammates to show up. Wutum jumping around quite a bit with the camouflage, finds some damage, but ultimately doesn't convert any kills for himself. That's going to be a good swing in the side of Incognito. Plus, it's always good if the enemy team is spawning next to the zone they already control, because they're not gifted another zone for free. The Senate with the back smack after the cheeky location there, finds 2 while his teammates are dying. So massive to cut the disadvantage down here, but Mighty's finding a double kill to finish off the rest of Incognito. That's going to be huge. I have to imagine Foe should be able to cap B from here.
Enemy team scoring.
Tied on your screen, but it's a 60-second or so lead for Foe. So we hop on board here with Woodham with the snipe at the top of snipe, looking to lock down this series with the potential string of headshots here. Lands the body shot, takes that player down to low HP, down to the basement system there, as you see Ryan down there. And it looks like everybody going to double back to B. And Eli, this is starting to feel like maybe that moment where you need to play for a trip cap if you're Incognito, down by more than a minute heading into the end game. But the trip cap's never there. Foe have done just such a great job to trade out every single time Incognito were able to grab a hill. Foe trades that out. I don't know if there's a trip cap opportunity. I would be very impressed, actually, I'll say, if Incognito were able to trip cap. Let's see if they can go for it here.
I understand the sentiment, but the reality is, as long as you've got 2 zones, the other team doesn't get a single point for the rest of the game. So, I mean, whatever the process is that's working, they don't need to speed up the amount that they're scoring. As long as they continue to score, that's all they really need to do. Of course, they're going to go for that trip cap when they can, but so far they've had a decent level of success in this reset, holding just 2 throughout. As I say that, Foe does start to score again, and that's going to get scary for them. They really only need about 60 more points to close this out.
Yeah, great look. Great point, Eli. Look at that. Incognito stretches for the trip cap, and they go all 4 down because of that stretching and limiting of their resources, if you will. And they lose control of A and B in that process, letting Foe score once again. Needing 194 in this lobby. They need 50, and Incognito needs a full string of 110 points. So a little bit of a lead here for Foe heading into the end game, but we know Incognito can bounce back as Huss goes down. Descendant on the nest side of the map, looking to win this 1v1 on Snipe Drone, and he does with the 5 perfect shots.
Too weak, though, to stop this player from capping C. Knew that if he tried to reach out that, he goes down for sure. I like the decision to maintain his life. He's going to stay on the map a little bit longer to deal some more damage. Also buy some time for his teammates to show up, maybe help him out. Does get taken down, though. Us with the quick movement off the spawn. I believe he spawned over by the screen area, but makes it to C very quickly. Able to get here and cap it, but once again, Foe says, yeah, you can have C, we'll just take A right behind you. So the rotations from Foe just been a bit better throughout these games here.
Critical shot, though, there from Huss as he takes down a flanking pesky Snipe Drone who could have flipped control of C back to Foe's favor, maybe even single-handedly with all of this attention and physical presence from Incognito on the B and A side of the map. As Huss is in a melee, a brawl at the bottom of B. He'll eventually go down. 2 go down for Incognito. Numbers edge now for Foe as they look to secure the trip cap.
Once again, Descendant close to an enemy that's capping his own, but prioritizing his own life, playing the long game here. But the problem with playing the long game is if you ultimately die, you just wasted more time before you got back on the map and you didn't get anything for it. So sometimes it does favor you to play a lot more aggressive in strongholds. I mean, if you're constantly rotating and going for the zone that the other team already has, usually even if the other team caps one of your zones, you'll be capping theirs as a result. And right now, that strategy from Foe has been working very well.
Snipe Drone with the snipe could help secure C, or at least break through. And Mighty's is going to do that himself instead. Snipe Drone, just a little extra credit. He says, give me that little OBJ time as well while I possess the snipe. Now aiming his sight towards the B side of the map. Incognito are taking it, but Snipe Drone's taking faces. Takes down 1, looking for 2. I see 3, 4 potential overkill for 99, but no, he's not even going to get 1 more. As great push here on the B side of the map. Huss breaks through, stays alive not long enough, as it looks like Foe are going to highly contest B continuously. Descendant still at the back of B, and now he's got that QT to work with. This is what I've been waiting for all game. Can Descendant utilize the QT to come back in this one? Down.
They're down so much. Foe really just needs to hold 2 caps for 8 seconds now. They need 194 to win due to the reset. Meanwhile, Incognito cannot afford to lose any zones. If they do lose one, they need to take the other. 2 kills on the side of Mighty's massive right now. Plus, Snipe Drone has the camouflage in C. He's going to be able to convert it. But no, Rhino shows up to try to stop it, but he's all by himself and gets team shot down. The rest of Incognito trying to follow up on the damage that he started. Looks like another member is flipping A currently. That player dies, I think. But no, they're still holding on here for Incognito.
All right, here we go. It's similar to that 249 or so-ish is 6 seconds. Only 8 seconds, sorry. 8 seconds needed here for Foe to close out this match. Incognito needing a full minute of flawless control here as Woodham flips control of B. You got to take him down if you're Incognito, but I don't know if there's enough time, and there is not as Foe will take this. Not an upset. It's a pretty evenly matched series, despite the fact that Woodham a newcomer, but slight edge to the underdogs as Foe will take down Incognito in this series 2-1.
We talked a lot about Woodham and Jimbo and Snipe Drone throughout that game, but holy cow. Shout out to Mighty's dropping 32 kills. Next closest on his team, I think, was like 14. So putting up a massive game, surely willing his team to victory. Probably one of the biggest games we've seen from him. Yeah, I mean,
that's a 40 bomb, ain't it? I mean, if we're doing the math on the resets, they only played to 200 and 194 actually. I'm gonna give Z Mighty's credit for the 40 bomb and strongholds. Z Mighty's, have yourself a game, have yourself a series.
Massive performance from the young lad. This guy he was the newcomer at some point to Navi. He's been on the team for a while now, though, to the point that he's one of the veterans of the squad. Now Woodham, the new guy. And these guys are showing up to play today. I expect them to continue on in the tournament.
All right, we are rolling along in our Swiss format. The final round coming up. Let's roll it back to our broadcast desk with Louie and Tools.
Unfortunate loss for Ryan Noob and the boys there, but a great dub for Wootum, Jimbo, Snipe Drone, and space Z Mighty. Z Mighty's just dropping a bomb right there in strongholds, man. For pretty impressive. What are your thoughts, Tools?
Really impressed with Wootum throughout the entire series, and I think that last game for Mighty's was an absolute statement that he made right there. So Mighty's, I've been a big fan of Mighty's for a while now. Hope that he keeps doing what he does best. I really want to see this team succeed. And, it might be one of those teams where, let's say they qualify, they don't have a sponsor, they have free flights and stuff. Maybe the return of LVT. I don't know, Louis. I'm putting the seed in your brain right now. This is all unilateral, but I really like these guys. Like, I want to make sure that they have some sort of representation coming into the next season. These guys are awesome. I love it. And that means we're on our last round of Swiss. And because Ryan Noob lagged out like 18 times, we're going to go right into our next round. The match is already populated. I'm trying to take a look at them right now to see where we're going.
Same here. I'm refreshing. It looks like it just not quite there. Okay. Here we go. Round 5. So before we poke around the matches, see the standings.
Yeah, right. So Coliseum and Lag Comp going to be going through. All good. Business, Foe, and Rebellion are our last undefeated teams coming into this.
Not much of a surprise. I will say we witnessed the one that I think caught me off guard. We're Incognito versus Foe here. Foe
do we want to
swapping
stay
out
with Foe? Like, Rebellion is going to play against Foe in this round. I believe All Good is going to play against the Quadrant guys over at Lag Comp. Who else? Going to be playing against Coliseum, which is Boo Boo Doobu's team. That's like Talik and Druck, Manny and Swish going up against Boo Boo Doobu, Spartan, Tusk, and Skeptify. Conversation last night. I like either Foe and Rebellion or Lag Comp versus All.
Decisions.
What are we feeling, chat? Do you want to see Quadrant or do you want to see Navi?
Meanwhile, it's ad time. Get them out the way. Appreciate everybody that sticks through the ads. Your viewership here on LVT Halo ensures that we can do this week in and week out as we are in this 3-week stint. This is the second out of 6 tournaments that we had scheduled. Congrats to Bound and Legend winning the 2v2 yesterday. And then today, shaping up to be a lot of fun. By the way, after this 5th round, ladies and gents, we're going to have to take a quick break. We're going to have to deliberate with the admins, make sure that everything works out the way it should. But after this point, Swiss play will be over after round 5. So everybody's got one more match ready now. And then once we finish this round of Swiss play, we will get into a single elimination top 8 tournament where we will switch to best of 5s for the first 2 rounds, quarterfinal and semifinal, and then the final will be a best of 7. Top 2 payout in this tournament. There's a $2,200 prize pool. $1,600 for first place, Tools.
$1,600. Ooh, a lot of money. Like
$400 a pop.
Yeah, that's a good payday.
Shout out to T-Code and to MASH for making that happen. For upping the prize pool, I should say.
So I told the admins we're gonna get into all good versus lag comp. See what the lag comp boys look like. Unless you want to stay with the Navi boys, you can still transition over there, Louis.
I'm happy to see all good.
All right,
more royal too. There's nothing. How could you be disappointed?
Yeah, I mean, we got to see them earlier in the bracket against like a team that wasn't quite up to their level. Very curious to see like how Monster plays. I haven't seen him in a competition in a while. I think he's really good. So I'm very curious with this team.
Let's check out the bottom of our standings here.
The question is, do we want to go to like a 4-1 versus 3-1 versus 3-1?
Maybe next time.
Let me stay with.
Got a couple 0-4 teams, but guess what? You still got another match.
Yeah,
you got a chance to take a series home. Honestly, like, there's probably no worse feeling than like just getting double first rounded early day. You're like, hey babe, I'm playing a tournament today. An hour and a half later, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, what's great about this tournament is like now we'll have a good gauge of like how long an entire Swiss thing takes. It's like it wouldn't take any longer, I think, with like 100 teams versus 85, right? That's
right.
We had 85 teams, 86 teams compete today. And we know that we started basically right at 9 o'clock my time, and it's 1:30 now. So I think we'll be done in about an hour. Well, that's 5 hours. Like you can say, I'm going to dedicate 5 hours to a tournament. Like, you know, you're committed for that long. You're going to get good matches, get some good matchmaking in between the games. I think this is a great opportunity for a lot of these mid-range teams.
100%. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break as I prepare some graphics. In the meantime, we'll leave you with some replays. Enjoy the replays while you can. We'll be in the next match ASAP. BRB.
Perfect. Enemy team scored. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Kill. Double kill. Perfect. Defeat. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy flag double kill. Reversal. Triple kill. Perfect.
On to the last round of Swiss play. We've got All Good versus Lag Comp. Both these teams we've seen play today. Different times during the Swiss bracket, so varying results, but both undefeated at this point. Tools, what are your thoughts going into this match?
Winning, you're in, right? That's the big thing with this match. Like, you win, you guarantee yourself top 8. If you lose, you're going to have to go into a tiebreaker battle with the rest of the 4-1 teams. So what's also important is if you do lose, take this to game 3 at top priority. Make sure you maximize the amount of points that you can get for this round. All Good's going to be a tough team, but Lag Comp, I mean, these guys teamed with each other forever, it seems, right? So it's I give the edge to the European boys, but there's a lot of talent on All Good.
Absolutely, and then they got one thing that nobody else has, and that's Chance Duncan. So, honestly, the cards laid on the table for this match. Solitude Strongholds right off the bat into Aquarius Slayer. By the way, Aquarius Slayer, something to keep in mind, because if there's a tiebreaker needed, there will be tiebreakers needed. If points can't decide it and head-to-head didn't happen, we're playing a best-of-1 Slayer to determine who makes it to top 8. It's pretty hype. We'll see how everything plays out. There's no guarantees at this point in time of what we'll get, but we are loading into match number 1, so we're going to kick it to Mikowski and Eli for the start of this match. Eli and Mikowski.
All right, Eli, here we go. We started off the day with All Good. Now we're going to be finishing it, at least as far as we're concerned, as this will be our last one of the day, and if not for that tiebreaker, which I kind of hope we get as well. Eli, it feels like we're really lucky, man. We don't often cast the grand finals together. Sometimes we do, but it always feels like we get a glimpse into the grand finals. This feels like that type of series. What are your thoughts?
I absolutely agree with you. I mean, I kind of expect the Lag Comp guys to make it to grand finals. I mean, Legend just won the tournament yesterday with Bound. This guy's clearly on fire. Their teamwork and coordination has been unreal. They're playing against All Good, which are no slouches either. I mean, I could see this series going either way for sure. It's hard to bet against Royal 2 and Frosty, but my question mark is really all eyes on Monster. I mean, this guy, I don't think he's been playing that much in the offseason like we alluded to earlier, and he's the guy that I feel like needs to step up and have a big series if they're going to take this one down.
Yeah, how long is it going to take for Monster to catch up to the game speed you expect in this type of a high-level tournament? As we hop on board here with Monster, switch over here back to the man himself as he drops down to the driveway, has a 1v1, use of that thrust, going to allow him to take down SLG cleanly. And it's a good start for Monster individually, but it looks like Lag Comp is going to take that early lead with control of B and C.
This is a scary game type to play against anyone from the country of France. I mean, we saw last season Sika, Legend, and SLG go on, what was the ultimate record, like 19-1 for strongholds on LAN. I mean, these guys just had the number of every single team that entered the tournament when it came to strongholds. It didn't matter the map, as long as it was strongholds, they were very likely to win it. And it's due to just this hyper aggressive speed. They all have such fantastic movement that they can control all parts of the map simultaneously, and we're seeing that early here as they have the trip cap. Legend staying alive as long as he has is going to slow down Collect from being able to cap C, and even as he goes down, another member of Lag Comp is here to try to stop it, but that pressure ultimately going to be won by Collect. But until they get another cap point, they're not going to score yet.
Strong showing off the start here for Lag Compensation as they have a minute-plus lead, but with this previous sequence here from Collect playing so well to work his way from C down to B, captures C, now looking to capture B, but all in that sequence, C flips into Quadrant, or I should say Lag Comp's control, and that's just why Quadrant and now Lag Comp are so good at this game mode. And this really speaks to how difficult this is as a game one for All Good. Obviously, you got Royal 2 and Frosty. They're familiar with each other, but then you got Lag Comp. They've got nearly 3/4 of the roster have competed in many lands together, so you got to give the edge to them in this game one, and filtering out to the scoreboard as well as they're continuing to be up by about a minute or so. But after that double kill from Frosty, 3 go down for Lag Comp, and this looks like All Good's best chance at securing some scoring.
I think one thing people don't realize about strongholds in general is the type of skill that's required to win in strongholds really comes down to communication and map delegation. So what I mean by that is, like, if one team knows exactly what the goal is in mind for their whole team, they can collapse on one point, make sure they cap it, but they also have to delegate other parts of the map to other teammates, because they can't send all resources to one stronghold and completely ignore the other two. Someone has to sit back and watch, maybe play a pivot position where they can simultaneously support the team while they cap one zone and also protect the other zone. So I think positions like the gold ledge on this map are super important for this game type, because from that position you can see the map and help your teammates cap B and C, but you can also turn around and stop anybody that comes behind you in A as well. So I'm looking to see which team has better communication and map delegation throughout the series.
And after a great start here from LagComp, All Good have answered right back. This is a game, once again, a tight one at that. Is 20 seconds. Feels like 2 kills equivalent in a Slayer as SLG pushes us through the bottom mid. That shock rifle going to make it a difficult transition for him. Not at the ideal positioning on the map with that shock rifle. As Collect looking to clean up a few members of Lag Compensation. Doesn't, but Frosty does. Looking to clean up one more Sika for the full team wipe. Prevention of B capture, but no, he gets the kill on Frosty, but Sika shortly gets cleaned up afterwards by his duo, Royal 2.
Very good plays out of both Royal 2 and Frosty. Delayed just enough time, make sure that doesn't convert. It was so close to converting too, so those clutch plays in the final moments of a conversion, so crucial. It's going to completely change the complexion of this game. And LagComp's really got to get some slays if they're going to get control once again. Very impressive showing out of All Good. Like we said, this team known for their strongholds prowess, so they're never out of it, but right now, All Good looking pretty good.
Yeah, All Good have flipped the script as they are now in the lead, 120 and rolling to an 82-point threshold for LagComp. 3 go down, all to the hands of Chance Duncan as he looks for the 4th remaining player alive for Lag Compensation. Instead, just gonna comfortably rotate back and forth between bottom mid and the trucks, waiting for those A spawns on the cafe side specifically, as All Good maintained control here of B and C, and they're now about to double up on this lead.
So important to do so. Monster kind of patrolling bottom middle. I generally don't suggest that you hang out bottom middle any longer than you have to, but right now, strategy kind of working. They're able to hold off the pressure on the rest of the map. Like this decision by Monster to leave bottom middle. He's hearing call-outs from his teammates to know where enemies are coming from. Kind of a little bit of desperation from Sika. That play right there from SLG. That play kind of surprised me, right? Like, I feel like one of the tenets of this game type is you don't want to just continually mosh pit bottom middle. You usually want to get some power from the perimeter of the map, use that high ground advantage to get some kills, and then get B after you have a few slays on the map. But LagComp able to get A and C before they have to even think about getting B. Now they send some resources down there, but so far unsuccessful. All Good having to protect B for quite a while. That means that they're racking up time on the side of LagComp. They're gonna have to go and pick up one of these other strongholds.
This is wild to me, Eli. That's back-to-back 3 down sequences where you stagger out the team wipe back-to-back again. And it was all throughout that entire sequence A and C control for Lag Compensation. Somehow, despite not having the numbers, they've got him on the scoreboard as they come right back in. This was now down less than a minute. They take All Good 3 down, and that's the difference in this previous micro sequence, is taking instant ownership of those hill locations after you earn the slays. We did not see that from All Good. Because of it, this one's just about tied once again.
Kind of just looked like everybody was standing around with their hands in their pockets, like, yeah, I don't know what to do. Are you going for A?
That was wild to me, honestly.
I'm not going for A. Like, I don't know.
I'm not gonna do that, dude. I'm not gonna do that.
It's just like someone's got to go do it, man. Like, we just got several kills. You guys have the map to work with. Somebody's got to go do it, but I guess the pressure on the side of LagComp proven to be pretty strong. Fantastic sticky grenade coming out of Royal 2. Had to do a bit of angular calculations there to make sure that one landed, and it's still LagComp scoring though. Once again, they go 3 dead. Thing. They've been scoring.
It's the same thing. LagComp go 3 down. Now, granted, All Good did 2, but for me, that's 3 sequences where you got 3 down for LagComp, all in one swift movement for All Good, and they're still scoring. Now, here we go. All Good now regaining control of that highly contested bottom mid B control as Monster stays alive. C starting to trickle away for LagComp, but sensing maybe a press or push here from Monster, backs up, tries to play the pace. He's got a 1v2 here if SLG and Glory can just recognize it. Now it's a 1v3. Monster's going to have a tough time staying
my
alive, but he
God.
hits the 5 perfect shots. What a play there from Chance.
Not only did he hit perfect shots while curb sliding and turning around, but he was getting shot in the back. Started that sequence with 1 HP in a dream, and wow, I said Monster's going to have to come out with a big game here, and if he's making plays like that, he's the most positive on his team right now. He's 20 and 15, and he has 10 assists. This man's on fire right now.
Staring at 2 of the best players in Europe, and then the third hits the flank, and he's already at 1 HP when the flank occurs, and he still finds a way to not only get that kill but stay alive. What are we witnessing here from Monster, as his performance has absolutely been the reason why this lag compensation roster, despite being the best strongholds team in the league, at least as far as Quadrant is concerned, are not looking like it or him here in this one. Instead, it's been Monster's game. He's been looking like the MVP.
Very impressive stuff out of Monster. Seems like his awareness definitely on another level, despite not having played recently. He just hasn't missed a beat, shows up, making massive plays in a very difficult situation there. It's not over yet, though. Like we said, 249. Having 249 is not safe in this game mode. You're going to have to hit the 250 mark. And right now, it's only 11 points to go for All Good. They go 3 dead. That means Lagcomp's going to have a chance to get control once again. But if they make any mistakes from here on out, that might just be curtains.
And Eli, this just reminds me of the previous mistake that we had seen previously, where Lagcomp were all 3-4 down and All Good had 0 time to show for it. If they were 15% more efficient, this game would already be over. Instead, Lagcomp secures the triple kill and is primed for one of those 239, 249 comebacks, with the result of A, B, and C going in their favor.
Love this positioning from Legend, sitting all the way safely backyard. He knows that the enemies are spawning in blue, and their likely rotation is to go straight to A. That tends to be the meta right now. If you spawn blue during a trip cap, it's usually best to try to control A first, but instead, they actually drop out. They say, no, there's a Legend lurking over in A. Let's try to go for B, but it doesn't quite work out. Frosty managing to get C control, though, while his teammates are fighting for B. Massive win from Legend right here, but can Frosty take him down? No, he ultimately does, but it's too late. It's after the point has been converted. Collect gonna see if he can find his way into this cap, and this would be a massive one to get.
10 minutes deep into this one, this could be the closing moments in front of our screen, as All Good have a 245 and rolling, needing just 5 more seconds. B gonna be the control point that Lagcomp needs to try to dip into. You're gonna see Seek drop, but he's too late. And All Good are going to win this game 1 after a great start from lag compensation. All Good in the midway mark and the end game looked absolutely dominant to ultimately win that one, 250 to 205.
Very impressive stuff. I mean, we've been talking about the pedigree of Lagcomp when it comes to strongholds. So for them to come out on top in this moment is massive. I mean, this team, you've got 2 world champions, Frosty Royal 2. You got Collect, who's now on that new native roster. I mean, we've all known this is one of the rising stars for a while now. He's been on a number of different rosters. And then Monster, I mean, let's just say it like it is. This guy's one of the best online players to ever do it. He somehow always shows up online when he's comfortable in his house or whatever. He just is able to lock in on another level, and he really stepped it up here. 23, 19, 14 assists. He was really controlling the map and did a very good job holding down positioning throughout the match.
Yeah, again, not only were his overall numbers something to talk about, it was that individual play where he took on 3 members of lag compensation, and again, somehow miraculously came out with the 5 perfect shots. The kill stayed alive. That led to B flipping in favor of All Good, and they never really looked back. You saw a little bit of press there at the end from lag compensation, but not as much as I would have expected from a team that we know is so good at strongholds.
Okay, can they carry that momentum into Aqua TS? I think this is the first time we're seeing Aquarius Slayer. We saw Aquarius Flag earlier, but I think this game type in particular definitely going to feel some of the most different than we felt in the previous iterations. To mention it once again, there are no longer any thrusters in the courtyard, just 1 thrust top mid. It also does not respawn until it's been depleted. Plus, even more important is this overshield. Monster sees an opening and just goes straight for it. Kind of respect the strategy. If you know you can get it, why not? Gets stuck though. Great play from Glory, getting the stick to neutralize the power of that overshield, and that's a massive play right now in the early goings here.
Collect looking to help his team maintain this 2-kill lead. It's a good start for All Good after a good finish, as the momentum continues to roll for them. 2 going down though, 1. Frosty will make it 2. It's a big win there. Oh, and they clean up Collect as well. Legend and SLG forming a formidable duo as they now have regained the lead up 2.
We talked about how good this team is at strongholds, but they ultimately lost that. And to be honest, this team has always been one of the better teams at Aqua TS as well. I've seen them clutch out some insane wins. They also had that amazing performance in one of the first online tournaments where they just put, I believe it was FaZe in the blender. Legend coming out with a kill-tacular in that game.
On Aqua. This map.
On Aqua. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is they're very good at this game type in particular. They know how to manipulate and predict the spawns very well. But, I mean, I talked about how good they were at Strongholds and they lost, so if I talk about how good they are at Aquarius TS, they can still lose as well. So, both these teams playing very well right now.
And I think if there's anything we've learned about the changes to Aquarius, less thrust, +1 overshield, grab that overshield. That is a huge win condition now on Aquarius. So many of the changes, I would say, minor changes made on paper, massive impact though based on what we've seen here today. I want to again give a huge shout out to the 343 team for really putting in the work in the offseason to deliver an even better format, an even better meta heading into season 3.
I think the BR is going to get a lot of use on this map, especially. I think we're going to see a lot more players choose to sit in the window with the battle rifle and just rain down shots across the map. So far, haven't seen that too much on our screen. We see a great, perfect kill from SLG at a great time to earn the heat wave and also burn 2 shots out of it. Gonna tell his teammates to grab it. Looks like somebody is grabbing that heat wave below Glory right now. And they've got Royal 2 trapped in the fridge. This is not where you want to be if you're on all good.
Ladcomp have regained. Now up by a count of 5, make it 6. Trickling into that multi-possession lead here as they're starting to feel a little bit more comfortable about their game after that game 1 loss to All Good. 11-18 now. A 7-kill lead maintains here for Ladcomp. SLG pushes up through top mid and a 1v1 gunfight on Monster. I think Monster had help too, but SLG with the 5 perfect shots takes him down.
SLG is heating up, and this man on fire is a scary person on the map. I mean, he's now 9-3. No assist to his name, but it's not because he's not team shooting. I mean, he's just getting 5 perfect shots. Most of the time he runs into somebody, there's no chance to even get an assist if you're just deleting them by yourself. So great gameplay out of him so far. Legend also not having a bad game, 7-3 to start, and they're both a big reason why they have this 8-kill lead so far.
2 possessions, and with the 9th kill, we make it a 3-possession lead for lag compensation. But it's getting back down to 6. Oh, back to 8. This is unfortunate. All good. And this is so wild. This is a deja vu from the Incognito lag comp series where you think Incognito might be the more objectively efficient team, but that's not the case. I think the same here where you think lag comp might be more objectively efficient, but they're not. And all good, you expect to win the Slayer, but they're not. 18-27 instead as lag comp continues to build on that lead, now looking for double digits.
Royal 2, great awareness to back up here. Recognize he was by himself, probably cannot win that fight in that moment. Tries to stay alive. Legend's going to get away with the overshield. That's not what you want to see. Actually, sorry, not Legend. One of his teammates did get it. But that's going to probably increase the lead even further. Not sure which member of the team has the heat wave, but SLG still with half of this overshield to work with. It does finally burn down, but he's going to use that to get a kill, and he still has full shields going into the next engagement. Uses the last shot of his BR to finish the double kill. Not quite getting the timing for the triple, but man, this guy's been on fire. He's already 14-5.
14-5 for SLG, and on the flip side, Royal 2 at 0-6-8, having a difficult time getting off the board, or I should say on the board, off the bench in this one, as he has not been able to make quite the impact we're used to seeing from Royal 2. He has a lot of assists, so I'll give him credit for that. Doing really well when it comes to helping out his teammates, but needing more kills to come back in this one. 23-38. This one's starting to feel all but over, if not for a miraculous push here from Royal 2 and All Good as he finally gets back on the board. Good start the comeback.
If this man finishes with less than 5 kills, I think it might be his lowest number of kills in any tournament game ever. I mean, this guy usually has the highest KD in the entire tournament on land, so clearly something's going wrong for him this game. It feels like his positioning, he's just been kind of caught alone in a lot of spots, unable to make anything going. Seems like his teammates are not usually in good positions to help him out. And that's a big part of your team. If your main slayer is unable to slay, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it's amazing this wasn't a stake-tacular when you consider the scoreline here for Royal 2. Really is unbelievable. Especially on the other side, Legend nearly a 2.0. SLG with 18 of the 46 slays. Involved in 19 total kills. Unbelievable performance here from LADComp as they get right back in this series and look tied up at 1.
Wow, phenomenal play from Frosty. This all started by him cheekily hiding behind the P corner there. Gets 2, does enough damage to finish off the rest. He's rewarded with the overshield. So it'd be an insane comeback, but it's not over yet. The kills are heavily swinging on the side of all good for the last couple minutes, but I mean, 3 kills, they have so little room for error, and I have to imagine LADComp's gonna find a way to trade out some kills. They don't even need to trade though. Glory with the 1v1 win on Frosty. Might think that he perhaps overextended there, but he knew he had to make a special play and continue that momentum to come back into this. So I think Frosty's play was understandable there.
And I think we might have one of those games that we talked about yesterday, Eli, where it's just a GG go next, right? Nothing to even talk about.
Right.
As it was close in the sense that it wasn't a stake-tacular, but it just really wasn't even anything to break down there. LADComp, too good as they win Game 2, 50-37. Oh, and we now head to Empyrean CTF for a Game 3 series deciding, Swiss round 5 deciding matchup. I can't wait.
This is going to be very interesting. We've got some extremely exciting snipers on both teams to watch here. I feel like all the guys, for some reason, if you're from France, you just know how to use a sniper. That's just kind of what it feels like right now. Like literally every member of Quadrant last year, all insane snipers. Then they add Glory, who is like the guy that got famous off of Twitter, like snipe clips specifically on this map. I'm pretty sure I saw him get a Killtrocity in 4v4, which is just completely unreal in a Twitter clip. He's got multiple kill tag clips as well in high level matchmaking, not against bots. He's not playing against your platinum opponents, guys. He's getting these kill tags against some of the best. So this is going to be a crazy one. Then you look to the other side. You got Frosty, who some consider to be the best sniper of all time. Royal 2, who's also insane. Collect, one of the best up and coming snipers. And Monster, I've seen him hit some snipes as well, but I feel like he'd rather one of his 3 amazing teammates have it. So I don't know if he's going to pick it up too much. Regardless, this is going to be a very fun one to watch.
Yeah, Roll 2 made that incredible play. I think it was in the grand finals, right, at Worlds with the Repulsor rocket play. This might be a dumb question. Repulsor still on this map, correct? It just moved away from the swords. That's right. So they just moved.
No, it's still in the same spot too.
Oh, it is still in the same spot. That's very
yeah, it's under
interesting.
bridge. Yeah.
Rockets. Okay, all right. So Rocket's still in play. Royal 2 still in play for that return to sender that we saw in the grand finals, as they look to secure a guarantee into the top 8. Like you said at the start of the series, Eli, the loser of this series, believe it or not, might have to rely on a tiebreaker to make it to that top 8 bracket. Here we go. Game 3 starting off, hopping on board with Collect, looking to pressure. The Rockets up now as Glory pushes through. Great grenade work through the green hall for LADComp as they take down Collect. Frosty, though, on the opposite side of the map. 360 OS activation. Love to see that. You can tell he's a montage kid.
I think that was just an interesting sequence from Frosty to me. I mean, he had the confidence to go finish the kill that his teammate called out before grabbing the OS. Most people would, in a panic, just go grab it and proc it as soon as possible, but he knows how to get full value out of every situation. That was what makes him so dangerous. Also using the repulsor perfectly in that situation after hitting the body shot with the sniper. If Royal 2 and Frosty are the guys to get the first 2 snipers, there is a problem for the other team.
You don't want to see that double up go down. As Royal 2 goes down, Sniper will fall, but that flag continues on down the long haul as Frosty has the players lined up. Double kill, killing spree. Make it a triple long range on Glory. Yes! With 5 perfect shots, really maxing out the range. Look at this. He's setting up for the double cap. The instant all good scores. You're going to see Frosty run it once again. But instead, wow, that score still hasn't occurred. I thought it maybe would have been a little earlier. But it's nonetheless for the wear as all good. Go up 1-0.
Frosty starting with a 9-0 start. This man is not trying to lose this tournament. He said, I want to guarantee my spot in the top 8. Like you said, this match so consequential that the losing team here might have to rely on a tiebreaker to qualify for the top 8 within the Swiss format. But holy crap.
Oh my God.
What a way to start this game. Another perfect kill. This guy's 10-1. This guy is going insane.
Back of the head, too, on just about the max range. Maxing out that range with the banded heal. Oh, my God, Frosty. Have yourself a game 3 as Royal 2 looks to continue running that flag out down the first BR side now. Rotating back to the snipe. Great recognition. You know he knows Sika is approaching his back. And with that battle rifle, I love this pickup here from Royal 2. Has the ability to hit the shots that, well, Frosty was still hitting, but very difficult. Now, Royal 2 making the game a little easier for himself. Playing multiplayer on easy, as Eli likes to say, and Royal 2 still alive. Glory looking to take him down. Royal 2, what a pain in the side he's been for LACOM.
Yeah, he knows that his play is not going to turn into a flag cap unless he survives long enough. He's just playing Disruptor right now. Ultimately goes down, but, I mean, just existing in their base this long, pulling resources away from the rest of the map. Monster sees an opening to maybe run the flag. Collect's going to throw the rocket in. Royal 2's play actually did lead to a flag cap. It looks like, unless there's a miraculous stop here, Royal 2 just living on that side, buying enough time for his teammates to show up, dealing enough damage, just making that possible. Impressive stuff from Royal 2.
This is wild. This is played through the game 1. Thought you'd see more objective efficiency from lag comp. That wasn't the case. Flip that, reverse it in game 2. Lag comp wins as all good falls absolutely flat in the Slayer. Not expecting to see that with half the roster containing those FaZe World Champions. Is Frosty, though, here in game 3, starting off with a damn near killing frenzy, and he's not missing shots.
This guy just has that gene, man. When he needs to win, he's like, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and win now. Like, he just shrugged off that last game. He's got an iron mental, does not even care his team just lost. Had all the confidence in the world, hits the shot through the window. There's a tiny microsecond moment that's even feasible. Sees the glint, instant quick scope from Glory, who you know has quick reflexes as well. Could have very easily sniped him in that moment. What an insane shot that was from Frosty.
Golly, this is some of those moments where, like, with the Renegade, a Frosty, a Lucid, you just want to just lay out as a caster, and like, I kind of just want to watch now. I don't even want to talk.
Oh my
Frosty
God.
going to continue to slay out. He's doing his thing. We're trying to do ours as Frosty continues this reign of terror. The positioning, back-to-back killing sprees as he lands another double kill. Make it another triple. Do it. Hit. Oh, he's going to land the shot. Oh my God, he had it perfectly lined up there on SLG. I feel like I'm starting to become more of a fan of Frosty after what I'm seeing from him. Wow. I'm trying to be impartial, but it's hard when he's playing this well.
People say I'm faded when I say Frosty is the best player in the game. But I tell you what, he adds more value to his squad than anyone else. And when it matters most, he always clutches up. I mean, that's why he has won so much throughout his career. If it matters, he will win.
Dude,
and look at that.
What?
They just... What happened here?
Wait. 7:22 left on the clock. That wasn't a...
Was there a lag out?
No, it looked like all 4 players were still in the lobby. I don't know. Maybe Frosty's gameplay was so unbelievable, Eli, they had to stop the game just to, I don't know, watch the VOD back as a full lobby.
Someone said check him PC, so they gotta... This is not normally. They're gonna check it out. No, it looks like Monster actually crashed.
Like, Chance crashed. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
And they just ended it before the game had reflected that he crashed, so that's all that happened there.
Yeah, I would not be mad if we just rolled replays on Frosty's POV from that previous game. What a start in game 3. And we talked about in game 2 losing. It was about like 50 to 35 or so. Having that short memory and just like water off your back, let it roll and roll into that next game with a lot of confidence, knowing that you are that dude. That's exactly what we saw from Frosty.
Man, as soon as he ran out of ammo too, we'll see it later here, he had rotated into the position that he had sniped the guy through the window previously. So he's not only hitting all these shots. Yeah,
he scoped 2. God.
While one shot just completely reach-outs against Glory, who's, like we said, no slouch, man. This is not the guy you typically want to reach out, and then hits the sticky repulse, gets the shin of Legends for the return to, it said return to center, but that was his grenade. But regardless,
this was huge too. I thought Legend had the lane, had the angle, but look at that collect with the rocket, backs Legend off to where he can't clean off any of those grenade damage that he got. But geez, before you could even get the rocket to the back of the wall, collect was through the long haul. Unbelievable play there from him. Heads up.
Right here, Frosty tries to line up the shot, misses it, but it doesn't matter if he hits perfect shots right afterwards. SLG must have missed a shot or two here.
Hey, missed 2. There we go. Start hitting again. Yeah, he missed 2.
Wow. And then I feel like when Frosty's in the zone like this, he just knows his limits so well. He knows what he can get away with. And the other team knows it too, but play this one back in slow-mo, man. This snipe was insane. So think about the time that he first knows that this guy's here. It's right now. And then he just has the mechanical ability. Like, he sees the glint. Maybe he saw him the first time he jumped up. So he knew, like, Gloria's jumping up and down here for a minute and then just finds the shot. That's just unreal.
Dude. Oh my God. This is when I really just started to become more of a fan than a caster. I rarely do I feel impartial. I'm always try to be at least.
I want to mention this too, though.
Unbiased.
It's like we miss it right here, but directly after that, Frosty also knew that the first thing Glory would do when he came off spawn was to go back for that sniper, and he killed him again. So he predicted it. It was not even in the. It was not even in the replay that we just saw, but he predicted that Glory would go straight back for that sniper, and it's like, nah, kid, that's going to be my ammo. Then picks up the ammo and continues to kill his teammates. Like, goodness gracious, that was ridiculous.
Oh, the montage kid, the world champ, as we get to witness a montage in real time as Frosty puts on a clinic here in a crucial, let's just reset and re-rack after the reset, Swiss round 5. Both of these two teams entering this series 4-0, but that looks to change quickly if Frosty continues with this reign of terror.
Yeah, we saw the lobby there. Looked like all of Frosty's teammates not in the lobby, so maybe Collect and Royal 2 taking the opportunity to reset their games. This game is known to operate just a little bit better after a reset, so don't blame them. If your game's been running for a long time, probably a good idea to reset it before you get into a tournament match. But man, the reset, honestly, in this situation, like, just I feel like all it's going to do is give us more opportunity to see Frosty snipe everyone's face off. So I don't know if it's like,
unless, which we've seen FaZe do before. This is 2/4 of FaZe. They score in a minute, right? Just all they need is 4 kills, maybe tops from one opponent or from one player on the team to put this one to bed, man. Because it feels like Lag Comp are ready for bed, at least in this series, as they await that 8-team single elimination bracket. As we see that population reload, Frosty, Royal 2, Collect, still waiting on Monster to rejoin. As we'll continue to lay out here and wait for this lobby to resume. But what a sequence! What a highlight reel we got to witness there from Frosty.
The thing about this too, though, is I do think this map in particular can be very snowbally. Like, if you do have all the weapons and you're hitting your shots, it sometimes doesn't even matter how good your opponents are. Like, you're just gonna have control of the map for a while. So this very well could swing the opposite direction. It's actually not impossible for Glory and the boys to get, if they're the ones that get those 2 early sniper rifles and the overshield and the rockets, like, we could actually see a 3-0 sweep comeback. So it's not impossible, guys.
Yeah, this isn't over yet. And you know what? Just like with snow, right? In football, everybody's got to deal with it. Everybody's got to mentally handle and deal with this reset, this delay in the action. I gotta pose the question, Eli. Does this cool off a guy like Frosty? I don't think so. I think he's so good, he'll probably just pick up where he left off. But in normal circumstances, this would be a part of the conversation. In that reset, starting back up as hot as you were before, that's hard to do, especially on land. What are your thoughts?
I mean, Frosty's the type of dude that I feel like he's going to still be on fire when this game restarts, to be honest with you, but there's definitely something to be said for it. Like, anything that takes you out of flow state, probably not a good thing, but I think Frosty, I mean, if we've paid attention to him throughout his career, he knows how to find flow state when it matters most, right? Like, how often has he not stepped up when it mattered? I can't even think of a time, right? So I think that he'll be just fine. A little bit concerned about Royal 2, who seemed shaky in the series so far, at least in the Aqua game. We weren't used to seeing numbers like that, but at the same time, it's very easy to get in an unfortunate spawn cycle on Aquarius, so he could have been playing just fine and just been unfortunate. And he seemed to be making some plays in that pick game as well, but overall, it's hard to bet against Frosty, man.
Hard to bet against any of these guys in this lobby. I mean, Quadrant last year was kind of that dark horse, started appearing as a potential big 3 threat. Didn't quite have the finish they wanted, which you could argue is why Legend's now officially on SSG. But I'm excited to see what Quadrant does next year, Eli. Do you think at this quadrant team that is now, you could say, arguably a top 4, at least top 5, 6, definitely team. You think that they have that similar success despite Legend going across the pond over to the NA side of Halo?
I think maybe it's going to take them a little bit longer to find that same level of success as they had with Legend, but I think once Glory gets a little bit more comfortable with these guys and in high pressure situations, they could absolutely find similar levels of success. They're all getting better at the same time as well. So, I mean, what's so interesting about next season is there's so many good teams. It's almost impossible to pinpoint which ones are the best, but we do have word from the producer that Monster is back in the lobby. So we're about to get this game restarted. It's going to be a 2-0 lead for All Good. And if Lag Comp wants to come back, they're going to have to get 3-0 victory.
Perfect.
After the reset, Monster, Collect, Oral 2, and Frosty are up 2. Fortunately for lag compensation, they have not been able to score yet in this game, but they're going to have a full 12 left on the clock. Could argue maybe the benefit of the doubt goes to the blue squad here in this reset. But again, I don't know, man. If Frosty starts off the way Frosty was playing before the reset, there is no hope and no chance for lag comp. And that sounds wild to say because I look at the roster and Legend, top 5 player in total. The squad, a top 4-5 team in total. And it just, I don't know, man. It just feels like when Frosty is in Frosty form, like we see here with this shot, there's just nothing you can do. And I love in Halo, a game that is regarded as a game that's very difficult to individually take over. There's a few guys in the league who can do just that. Frosty, he's one of them.
I mean, he's the guy that can take over a game in a lobby full of other guys that can take over a game, right? Like it's just there's levels to this, you know. So I do expect them to close this out, but like I said, it's not impossible. If the guys on lag comp can get some control of those weapons, then absolutely shut Frosty down. But it's not going to be easy.
Not going to be easy indeed. As we take a look at the Rockets, the only Rockets, Eli. That's kind of sad for me. You know, the Rockets have been a staple part of the sandbox for Halo throughout its history. And I don't know, there's a little side conversation, but I'd love to see Rockets on Argyle at top mid, maybe. We're not going to get that since it looks like all of this has been set in stone as far as the meta and sandbox is concerned, but it just feels a little weird as a longtime Halo fan to only see one map with Rockets. Nonetheless, SLG pushes through with a snipe, full load of it. Got to worry about this player potentially taking him down and the overshield with it.
And that's
but
Frosty.
No. SLG with the timing, with the hit, is able to take down one, takes that OS, and this is the kind of push you needed off spawn if you're going to come back to your lag comp.
This is what I talked about. They get all the items off the rip and they shut down Frosty. This could be a very different story. But Frosty said, I'm not going to make it that easy. Comes off spawn with a crucial double kill. Not only that, he might stack the sniper rifle and have an infinite number of snipes to hit. Looks like maybe his teammate picked up the other sniper, or maybe they don't know its location. Legend finding a backsmack on Monster, though. Have to think that if Monster's awareness was on a really another level, he probably wouldn't have been backsmacked there, but it's another conversation to be had. Frosty with sniper in sword, going to be very dangerous. Looks like he's going to stop Legend here. And I think the rest of the team's got to be on notice and take this guy down if they're going to come back into this.
Legend had half of his face shield, or his helmet visor, sorry, exposed to Frosty, and that's all Frosty needs. I think if just an earlobe peeked out, he'd pierce it and find a way to wrap the bullet right back around through the back of the head to take you down. That's how good Frosty is as he lands more shots, takes down 2 more, looking to take down the stud on lag comp. They got a couple studs, Glory one of them for sure, but Glory goes down to Royal 2, and now with that tower control mounting for the red squad, this is looking doom and gloom for the blue team.
It's actually a massive trade from Legend right there. I think he shot the minimum number of plasma pistol single shots and got the beat down just in time to get the trade. I think if he did not play that perfectly, that other player stays alive, but Legend always making good plays. This looks like a potential flag cap opportunity, but they're not going to run this right away. They recognize they're going to have to get some slays on these players of lag comp if they're going to get this one home, and it's not looking good at this point.
Yeah, last-ditch effort coming through, but a flag is out here for SLG and lag comp, but they got to get something rolling here. Down 2-0 after the reset. Legend does have a flag through the long haul. That's usually a win condition or win indicator of scoring storing that flag. Collect. Yes, it will. It will go through. It does get through the long haul, and it does ultimately go home as Lag Comp have made it just a one flag game. Eli, plenty of time left. 5:20 left on the clock.
Did you see that movement from Royal 2? He knew the player just picked up rockets, and he slid off of... There's that little ledge outside of green on both sides. He slid through off of one side, got shots down, and landed on the opposite side. I've never seen that before, but so smart in that situation. He's going to minimize the rocket splash damage that he could possibly take there. There's just little things like that that really optimize your gameplay to set you apart from others.
Royal 2, look at that. A glimmer of HP. Does a good job to reset, reshield, get back up to full opportunity here as he works his way back. Notices Legend pushing on through. He's got Seeker to worry about on the green hall as well. Legend does a good job to take down Collect. There's advantage for now for Lag Comp. Can they take control beyond the 50-yard line? That's going to be the big question. This fight going to be a big result, and that is going to shut down any chance of Lag Comp gaining control of the map. Instead, it goes in favor of All Good after that nice play there from Royal 2. Adds another one with the takedown on Glory, and now he's got a snipe to work with as well. 11 shots. Don't give that to Royal 2.
Yes. What? The peak shooting from SLG there, so cheeky. Collect said, stop that right now. Gets him with the shotgun. But yeah, you do not want this man to have this much sniper ammo. He might burn a few shots. Just understanding that this thing switching hands to the other side could be dangerous. Almost rather it have less ammo so you can feel a little bit safer for it to pass hands here, but it does get taken down. That sniper rifle still full of ammo under the bridge. Not sure if anybody's in position to grab it. Collect's trying to bring this flag home. If they do get this flag in, this is going to be the end of the game, and this very well could be it right here.
Collect looking to shut the door. He does just that with the double kill. Hold this. Wow, he did the drop meadow. That's interesting. As it looks like All Good will take that series. Unbelievable performance from them previously before the reset. Not quite as action-packed afterwards, but nonetheless, the final results has All Good assuredly moving on to that single elimination bracket.
Like we talked about, man, there's some people that are just inevitable, right? Frosty and Tusk did not win the tournament yesterday, but they finished top 3, I believe. You can always ensure that if Frosty's on a team, he's going to find his way into that final bracket, and no shocker to see that he's one of the 3 teams, I believe, that will finish this with a 5-0 record. Lag Comp finishing their Swiss bracket position with a 4-1 record means that they're going to have to win the tiebreaker. I have to imagine they had some more dominant performances throughout, but the admins are going to let us know who is going to qualify for that top 8.
And at least for lag compensation, if you're taking any consolation after taking the L in this series, is that you made it a 2-1. That's going to benefit them in the tiebreaker. I'd have to imagine, Eli, that's one of the teams that we could expect to see in the top 8, but with this new Swiss format, we're going to have to take it to Tools and Louie to get the final answer on what this all looks like. Let's send it back to the boys at the broadcast desk.
Double kill.
Man, impressive dub right there out of All Good. And of course, they go undefeated in this bracket. It's worth noting, right? Lag Comp taking 1 game off of them, and that's going to be very important in this next process of the tournament, where we got to get down and boil the points of what's going on. Tools, what are your thoughts as we sit?
Honestly, like, impressive to win, right? But it's almost like a sigh of relief for the EU boys getting that win. That should give them the leg up in the tiebreaker. Biggest thing for us, right? We got to go behind the scenes, see where all these points are going. I know our admins are already tabulating, so stick with us, right? We got to make sure this top 8 cuts right. Get it right the first time. Yep. A lot of work to be done behind the scenes.
Indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take a quick ad break. This is pretty much the halfway point of the tournament. On the other side, we have single elimination, quarterfinals, semifinal, and finals. Quarterfinal will be a best of 5, semifinal will be best of 5s, and the finals will be best of 7. So the best action yet to come as we boil it down to the top 8 teams of the LVT Halo 4v4 Open number 1 Swiss tournament. We'll be right back, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. Stay frosty.
Team took the hill. Perfect. Enemy team scored. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Kill. Double kill. Perfect. Defeat. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy flag double kill. Reversal. Triple kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
The hill.
Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Last shot. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Last shot. Double kill. Enemy. Team took the hill. Perfect. Enemy team scored. Incoming. Perfect. Ready. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy flag. Double kill. Reversal. Triple kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Last shot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize for the wait, but nevertheless, we have come to a conclusion of the Swiss portion of this tournament. And as a result, we've made a sudden change of plans. Instead of a top 8, we will do a top 16. There were 17 teams, pretty much. There was just 17 teams that were 4-1 or better, right? And according to the point system that we have already laid out, there's one team not quite with the points to make the bracket. So we will be doing a top 16 bracket, and the team that had the least amount of points was Last Dance. Am I correct on that, Tools?
Yeah, Last Dance, team from Europe, Mo, Skimbo, and the crew. Unfortunately, just a couple too many 2-1 victories with an 0-2 loss. Put them at 10 points versus the other two teams that were ahead of them at 11. So they'll be the ones that that get cut off at that point.
Right. So congratulations to the 16 teams. They're going to move on. You can pretty much look at the standings and see the top 16 teams. Just remove Last Dance and you have the top 16. Give us a moment to properly see this into a bracket, and we will be getting into best of fives. So Actually, what is the chat saying right now? I'm just curious. I was about to just.
And I think they just like that we're playing 16.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Less people getting shafted. More people get another chance. But this will be single elimination, best of 5s, grand final, best of 7. It's not a grand final. The final will be best of 7. Any follow-up thoughts? Any last words before we go to break and get this bracket out?
It's just some good Halo. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 more matches, and our day is over. Be ready. Get yourself some popcorn. We're gonna get this bracket populated on the FaZe website, and then we are good to go.
Alrighty. We'll be right back.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
TikTok, haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are one step closer. Tournament page has been made. Bracket is being formed as we speak. And the moment that goes up, we will know here on stream. We'll let everybody know. We'll get into the match ASAP. We'll get this tournament back on track. But yeah, Tools, are you happy that we changed from top 8 to top 16?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's like, it's one more best of 5, right? Not that big of a deal. And instead of cutting a ton of teams, we only have to cut one team.
Yeah.
And that did reach that point threshold. I think it's just a more fair thing to do. And it just feels a little bit better than having a huge tiebreaker. There'll be steps that we take next time to see if we want to keep top 16, if we do top 8. It's just a learning curve, right? It's Swiss format. First time we've done it. There's definitely some growing pains and figuring out what worked, what didn't. But always give your feedback, right? If you have feedback about how it went for you, what you'd like to see change, what was the good, what was the bad, like we always appreciate it. You can find us on Twitter at LVT Halo, at ToolsCast, at Louis V Titan. Just get that feedback back.
Yeah, absolutely. We're listening. And yeah, I will say though, overall, I think today's been a pretty much a big W. I think that there might be a case or two where some teams like thought that they were out, so they've already kind of checked out. And so if that's the case, right, they're just gonna have to take a forfeit. They're playing a higher seed in that case, most likely anyway. And so the higher seed will just simply advance to the quarterfinal. So nevertheless, we will be doing best of 5s here for the round of 16, the quarterfinal, the semifinal, and then the final will be a best of 7. This is a $2,200 tournament, and only top 2 get paid out. So there's a lot on the line here. You don't want to lose early. You want to make it to that final.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know, it's I like seeing elimination tournaments when it comes towards the end of the thing. Like, right? It's play your best Halo at this point. You got a lot of warm up in with those 5 rounds of Swiss. Now it's time to compete at your best level.
Flux, I see your message. We're not going to gift you a spot in the tournament because you were the single team with the least points. So you're out. I'm sorry. That's literally just how the cookie's gonna crumble. We're not gonna be like just gifting spots in the tournament at this time. But I do apologize that might not be what you want to hear. But that's the LVT ruling on this matter. So sorry, man.
Yeah, I mean, play next week. Hopefully it goes a little bit better for you. I understand it's like frustrating, but at the end of the day, it's like win a game. You know, win 3-0 instead of 2-1. Like you had too many. Like you had 10 points. Everyone else had 11. It's just the way that it has to be. We're trying to get this tournament on its way. We can't really control the Face It website the way that we'd like to. It has to go through third-party hands to make this bracket, and throwing people in and out when we've already handed off all the information is just going to create a huge time constraint bottleneck that we just can't do right now.
Bracket's coming up ASAP, Druk. Face It is seeding as we speak, and I think they're almost done with seeding, and then the bracket will be released, and we'll get into it as soon as possible. I'll keep refreshing, by the way, just to make sure. But, yeah. It's not ready yet. We'll just have patience.
Ego's asking when Optic plays. You know, hey, Trippy, there's $2,200 on today, bro. I thought we'd seen you come through. Fortunately, no Optic today.
Nah, dude.
My
Stellar's
question
too
is,
busy at the gym.
When does SSG play, right? Stellar's breaking, you know, shout out to Stellar for breaking out records. Well, I was hoping he'd break out Benjamin's today, playing some Halo. Not gonna be any SSG there as well. I guess we do get to see a little bit of representation. Legend playing with the boys over on Quadrant. Be exciting to see how they perform through the rest of this tournament.
Well, overall, Tools, how did you feel about the Swiss format?
I think it's good. I think there's definitely some feedback that we'll take back and see how we can adjust. One big thing is like the difference between having an odd number team and like even number amount of teams changes who you could potentially play. So like a couple of 3-1 teams could have to play a 4-0 team, or you know, like how it worked. There's not really a good solution right now. I guess we could like try to cap out the teams, but I think the biggest thing is we wanted to have as many teams as possible, right? Because the simple thing for us would have been do 64 teams, cut at top 8. It would have been really simple, easy to do, right? We would have known exactly how that map works out, but then we would have had 15, 16 teams. Actually, it'd be more than that. We would have had 22 teams not be able to play today, right? And that kind of felt bad when we knew that we could have done that.
Tool sounds like the never-ending state of Halo Infinite.
What does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. See Mash in the chat. Yo, Mash, once again, shout out to him. He gave $1,000 to the tournament to make sure that we had a bigger prize pool for this first time. Now we're gonna make it top 16. Kind of fits, you know, doing a top 16 with how big the prize pool is. If you guys ever want to like contribute the way the Mash is, we have a link in our chat. Where
Being told the bracket is live. It is live.
You can get in. Let's go, finally.
Okay.
Love to see that.
Bracket is up. We got to make a decision on who we're watching. Dude, Incognito versus Rebellion is right in the middle of the bracket.
I mean, that's where we're going. Incognito versus Rebellion is going to be our first matchup.
Just double checking everything was done correctly. It looks like that is so. Yep. Well, shout out to Face It for getting this done in a as fast as possible. I promise you, we were pushing the pace as fast as we could here. But nevertheless, bracket is up. We'll go ahead and I'm going to add this bracket link to the tweet that we just put out. And then we'll get into these matches ASAP.
It's going to be intense first match. You know, a little bit of a back and forth between Ryan Noob and his old teammates. Oh, dude, look at that. The Shopify Rebellion logo, making it green. Love that.
There we go. Incognito versus Rebellion is going to be first on our docket here. We have made a talent switch. We're going to have Tony and Active coming through today. We're going to wait to get into the lobby to bring them on broadcast. We're going to let them continue to get ready. I believe Tony is in the makeup room as we speak. Active is in the snack room. But
crazy that he hired a full-time makeup artist to join him for the show.
Sorry, I could see the reaction. Oh,
wait. Tim said that he was going to wait until he was coming on air to gift those 200 subs as well. So. just wait. Just wait until the last one. Guys, get yourself ready. Make sure that you're ready to receive those gifted subs from Active. He's got 200 on the docket that he said he was going to give personally to our chat because of how well the 2v2 tournament went yesterday.
Yo.
You see some... I always say that 2v2 tournament yesterday was phenomenal, Louis.
Yeah. Tools looks like the last airbender right now. It's the light. You look at the monitor. Your monitor again.
Oh wait, which one?
There you go.
Oh, I have light coming in from my windows. I didn't even notice. I got the Cloud9 rep on.
Ooh,
shout out
fresh,
Cloud9.
Fresh.
Ooh, love these guys. I love the Cloud9 organization. Love the hey Shopify Rebellion. Send me some stuff. I'll rep it. I need free merch. Over asked what my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is. Rafa, the Dark Lord of the Dragon Lord of the Dark World. Love me some Grapha. Someone said an Ear Jade. Pot of Greed. Ooh, Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity. Actually, Jinzo probably is the right answer. I love Jinzo. Over, what does Pot of Greed do?
Ooh. Maesky tweeted out, qualified for the bracket play versing Frosty in round 1. That's the beauty of Swiss, baby. Let's go.
Draw 21. Holy shit, Topher. Getting a lot of cards. Blue Eyes, though, I don't know. I was never a big Blue Eyes. I was always a Dark Magician fan growing up, which is lame. I still don't think Dark Magician's that cool. I just wasn't like a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yo, give me the camera once again. Let's see. I guess I'll just... Is this unplugged? My keyboard.
What is that? I mean, other than a keyboard, what is that a picture of?
Oh, it's Exodia, the forbidden one, bro. Ready?
I'm sorry, I can't understand nerd.
I don't know. I don't know if it's coming through. I'm trying to click.
I hear a little bit, maybe.
Hey, I was just saying, I like my keyboard. Shout out to I'll say it makes it really hard to do some things because I'm not used to not having the what do you call it, like the stuff on the top. So it's like when I have to hit like 9, because I used to have a keypad and now it's like it's a 75% or whatever. I have to like go up and look for it. Alright. Whoever's jealous, whoever doesn't like the Exodia keyboard, they're just jealous. I love my Exodia keyboard. Also has fast switches so I can play my FPS games. I'm trying to catch up to Active. Get better at the mouse and keyboard. We want to do a tournament where we force... Gee, that's so good.
He's laughing at players.
We force players to play on mouse and keyboard.
Oh, yeah? You want to make people play mouse and keyboard?
Yeah, I want to see a tournament where like Royal 2 actually plays on mouse and keyboard.
I feel that.
Where it's like, I want to make it so that like each team has to have like 2 mouse and keyboard players. Sheesh, yo, Izzy's just sent me a bunch of cool tattoos. Oh, Slifer the Sky Dragon. Yeah, I love Slifer the Sky Dragon. You guys, are you an obelisk or a Slifer? No one's raw. Everyone hates raw. I was a big Slifer the Sky Dragon. And next month I will be missing one tournament because they're having a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in Vegas, 3v3 on a retro format. So I'm super excited about it. Slifer for sure. For sure. Where my microphone?
Ban to the Shadow Realm.
Oh wait, no, I do. 1 second.
When Garrett gets back, I want everybody to act like we can't hear him.
More show and tell. Got more to show. I certainly have more to tell while we wait. All right.
Are you back?
Look at these. Look at these things, bro.
I see what you're doing. I can't hear you.
Can't hear me? How am I
Gary?
muted?
He's showing us cards.
Show my cards. How am I muted, though? What'd you do? What'd you do to me? What'd you do to me?
All right. Let's look at the chat.
You muted me. Why'd you mute me?
No, dude. I'm sorry. We're just gaslighting you here.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. You muted me. You're too much of a gaslight. I hate that.
You know what I could do? Let's show the brackets here. Why you can show your cards here?
I'll show my cards. Dude, I'm so excited to show off my cards. Look.
This better not get us copyright struck.
Wait. Let me. Dude, I can't. Right. Try. It's like a ghost rare, dude. A ghost rare card. Okay. Here, you can leave it off me. I'm gonna go find my coolest looking card. It's gorgeous. Hey, you're jealous, bro. That card right there, Tim. More earnings than your entire lifetime. That card cost. More than any of the money that you ever made playing Halo, dude. I love you, yo. So sick. All right. Show.
Anybody from Rebellion in the Twitch chat? Waiting for you boys to get in.
Bro, hey, if anyone wants to go to the 3v3 YCS in Las Vegas next month, hit me up. I can play GOAT or I can play Edison. I won't play in the main event, but if anyone wants to play the 3v3 side event, I want to go. I need a team. I can be the GOAT player for sure. I'm okay at Edison. I'm pretty good at GOAT. Nobody competed in Yu-Gi-Oh! See? Gonna come out. Magic the Gathering is okay. I like Magic. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has my heart, you know. Watched it as a kid. Also, it's too expensive to play Magic. Send me a DM on Twitter to Puck. At Toolsgas on Twitter. Or you can whisper me on Twitch.
Oh shit, Soul Snipe's here. Just messaged him to join up.
He's just been chilling here.
He's here. My bad. Okay.
Well, Shady, it's pay to win in the sense that you have to get a deck, but like, I still think the best players win. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you have a good deck doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win. Bro, I want to work with MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! This year. So someone get me in contact. I want to make a good Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. That's my biggest gripe with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Scene is they have terrible broadcasts. I want to make a good broadcast for Yu-Gi-Oh! If anyone has a connect me, please.
Excuse me.
You have a BLS go deck. I play Warriors. I have my BLS. That binder.
I'm happy to see that some other games are already going. We got 4 players in our lobby, so we're just missing 4 at this time.
Chat, I want everyone to post their favorite copy pasta.
5 players are here.
I like the shot.
It's like the perfect song for this moment.
I'm just waiting. This is like elevator music.
Yeah. Soothing. I can
Listen
see
to a
it.
podcast.
It's calming our viewers. Somebody somewhere is getting their feet rubbed.
Oh man.
6 players are here.
You
6 players are
talking
here.
about me is gonna make me lose.
Breaking
years
news. We should do that on broadcast one day where we gotta change our casting styles according to the music that's playing.
Dude, we had a breaking news segment. Of this.
This just in. 6 out of 8 players are in the lobby.
By the time we get off this, Cowboys have to. I can watch my team. Dude, the Cowboys are just getting there. I'm so sad.
Damn. What's the score?
But we're driving, dude. We're on the 20-yard line right now. It's 7-27. We just started the third quarter.
3 possession
If
game.
Tom Brady can do it, Dak Prescott can do it.
I believe.
Hear me now. Go. Hey, this is financial advice. Go to the casino. Put all of your life savings on the Cowboys to come back. Right now, you will succeed. Get it twisted.
Tools is speaking on his own account, not representation of LVT.
Get it twisted, boys. Get it twisted. Oh, what was that, Dak? You just like.
You could give us play-by-play since we can't watch.
Dude, yeah, we can't watch. Bro, this is actually like Twitch streams right now, dude.
Oh yeah. Let's do our best Scump watch party. Oh, that was a nice
dude,
edge.
that was crazy. yo, dude. Oh my god. Everyone's gonna be rich after when they put all their money on the Cowboys. Dude, you have to be getting such good odds right now.
Can you actually place bets mid-game?
Yeah, mid-game wagers for sure. The line, dude, please don't.
It's at least at halftime, right?
Well, it's like at any point in the game. It's like the line constantly moves depending on what's happening. So like you can bet at any point, but obviously like the odds are built in, right? So it's like anytime you gamble, you're losing. You're never gonna be positive. Also, I don't sports gamble because I know I'd lose.
Shout out to chat. Yo, this minute, Gray Shigami with 10 community gifted subs. Eli the Ninja 15 minutes ago with a tier 1 gifted. Anonymous gifting 1 to Leor just moments ago. Appreciate the love and the support.
Dude, Leor was crap.
Leor is always cracked.
Oh my god.
Predictions?
I feel like it's gonna be. This is like feel bad for Ryan Noob because it's like it's probably the worst possible like draw out of like who they could have gone against. But
Right.
I'm gonna take Ryan Noob's team. I think they're playing pretty well today.
Incognito's the 5th seed. Rebellion's the 12th seed. That's because Incognito had a better map count by 1 game.
Yeah.
And that made that much of a difference in this massive tournament. Someone said Ryan was fixing to crash. I don't think so. I think he told me that he went and bought a new PC in the downtime between Swiss play and bracket play.
Put all that money in.
Shout out to everybody being here and surviving another day. That's literally the goal of life, right? Just gotta survive. 7 players are in the lobby.
You weaponized chat.
Oh, and Tony just got out of the makeup room. He's looking fresh.
Bro, he's like a side character in Spider-Man. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
I have too much power here, man. Oh my god.
You have too much power. Oh man.
Remember we used to spam cat jam during the jams? This is a jam. Man, people want Tony.
Right. Well, the one good thing about the Cowboys, Brandon Aubrey.
Did he actually finish regular season 100%?
Nah, they got a block. They blocked his kick last game of the year, bro.
No way.
Yeah, what a horrible way to lose,
dude.
Right?
That's mean.
Yeah, right? Like, what a horrible thing to do.
You could put an asterisk on that. That wasn't his fault.
Well, he missed a kick.
He did also. No, okay, all right.
But I feel like he only missed it because, like, that kind of shook him up.
Kickers get iced.
Wait. So you should show Tony.
It was Steve. Appreciate the prime. And you actually just initiated an incoming hype train.
Oh, Louis.
What's up?
Show Tony, but then Tony has to mimic
No, I'm
my
not going to
voice.
show
So
Tony. I'm not going to show Tony.
I'm gonna speak for Tony.
No,
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can make this work.
it's not happening.
I tried.
Although all 8 players are here.
Look at that. Bracket tournament officially start. Let's go. We got someone just gave $10. Fulcrum.
What?
With 1,000 biddies.
Ooh, the biddies. Choo choo. Kicking off the train. My man's the conductor, probably. Actually, there is a conductor, right? Like, they name a conductor in these things?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Twitch is a lot.
Let's go. Oh, you see it in the chat if they talk, right? It'll show
They have like a moat next to them.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gents. The milk is over. Sincerely apologize for the wait, but it is 100% time to get into the match. So, without further ado, I'm going to throw it to Why Not Be Reckless and to Active Entertainment to entertain us with some amazing commentary as we get into game 1 of the round of 16. Tony, take it away.
Our first LVT 4v4 Halo and Swiss tournament made it through the Swiss rounds, and instead of going to the top 8 for single elimination in a do or die, we did one better and we gave you top 16 because we didn't want to shaft a few teams that earned the right to make it here. And now we are here with Rebellion going up against Incognito, Ryan going up against his former team. They don't get any better than this.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right? Giving those extra 8 teams a chance to compete for a very sizable prize pool, to me, is awesome. We can change the rules on the fly because we make the rules. Tony has suppressed Taz, the camel pushing on this C plat. Looking probably to get that top tower control, maintain it, and get control of the map from the very highest point on the map. As he does, though, get that kill on the Hus.
Big kill coming in from Suppressor. You're noticing there's 3 more members of Shopify Rebellion getting pretty aggressive. Incognito, fresh off of going 4 down, and right back to the 4 down they go with a 61-0 run. Shopify Rebellion have complete control of the map. Incognito may have alpha, but they have to fight their way out of Bravo. They're doing a pretty good job of it so far. That's until Suppressed starts laying down the law.
Yeah, I was going to say Incognito, even though we're trapped on that A side, did a really good job of minimizing the damage, right? They didn't go down too early. Unfortunately, now it's going to look like Rebellion is going to solidify a double cap once again, but they don't necessarily allow the bleeding to get too bad here as they cap C.
Double cap still in effect here for Shopify Rebellion. Psycho picking and choosing his battles real well, doing everything he can to stay alive. At least he was able to get that melee to slow down Huss of Incognito, trying to push over toward the Bravo side to reach out that ultimately they couldn't afford. Ryan, who has to win this 1v1, make it a 2v1, because it looks like Bravo may be changing sides if Incognito can stay alive.
Yeah, have to win that 1v1 is correct, Tony. Ryanoob wins that 1v1, not only gets B, but also gets the QT to utilize in order to potentially pressure the map here, and he's going to do just that, pushing towards sandbags.
Ascended, the artist formerly known as Carmea, makes his way over towards Alpha. Nobody home just yet, so a free capture coming from him. Momentary trip cap. That's until Rebellion gonna swap out Alpha for Charlie. But what really matters is Bravo. So far, seems safe as they're gonna continue to swap. The moment Rebellion make their way over toward the Alpha side, Incognito quickly adapt and push Charlie. They're not gonna allow them to just simply out-rotate them. Rebellion need to get clean kills, and just as I called for, that's what they'll get. Because 3 down turns to 4. Rebellion take control and take back their Alpha Bravo setup.
Yeah, Incognito did a great job of rotational gameplay, like you alluded to, Tony, but the problem is that rotation and those rotations put them out of position, and it allowed Rebellion to get a lot of free kills and now get the map as well.
On board now with Descendant, dropping down for the repulse. Meanwhile, we see the rest of Incognito starting to push forward. The same for Rebellion over towards Charlie Descendant, sending that player back with the quickness, able to take down Suppressed, goes right up towards Towers. Teammate watching his back perfectly. 3 down go Rebellion. Incognito already taking over Bravo. They may be down 34 to 114, but if they keep playing like this, maybe they can catch up.
A game of Halo is about dealing maximum damage but taking minimal damage, and you think that'd be easy in terms of math, but it's not when you're playing against some of the best players in the world. We're seeing Incognito doing a really good job of putting out that damage, but again, not taking a lot, and now you can see that lead that Rebellion took so long to get is just being completely destroyed by this Incognito roster.
Incognito on quite a run at the moment here, and as long as they continue to defend B the way they are, I can't see why it won't continue. As I say that, 2 end up going down for Incognito. Ryanoob almost able to force that player out. Alpha does end up changing hands. It looks like Rebellion getting a little bit selfish. They're not just satisfied with Alpha and Charlie. They're immediately working over toward the Bravo side. And I'm gonna be honest, I thought Incognito, I thought they planted their feet in the sand. I thought the defense was looking good, but Shopify Rebellion, a couple of kills go their way, and was that a ninja?
It was close, but one of the big things about having your foundation be sand is that it can get rocked, and that's exactly what happened right there. Rebellion, they take back control here. They're going to be able to get that 2 cap, but just as quickly, even though they have this pretty sizable lead, we've seen live fire turn on its head multiple times. You can see Incognito already kind of taking control of the map and going for that triple cap. Thankfully, the brute spawns happen, and that bleeding once again will not occur. But it's going to be Rebellion still playing that a very aggressive play style, and it's working out for them.
Yeah, I think Rebellion really are playing off of the hot start that they had in the early game. There's been a few moments that have gone Incognito's way, but Rebellion, because they had that huge lead, even though those moments go Incognito's way, they somehow still give themselves time to be able to come off a spawn, get the kills they need, get back control, and somehow still hold on to the lead. Eventually, Incognito, they need to not only break the setup of Rebellion, but they need to hold one of their own. With them immediately going 2 down, that's probably not what the doctor ordered. Active camouflage is coming up. Incognito needs to make sure they get hands on it. Sniper at the same time. This is such an important part of the game.
Now you can see one of the big factors here is, of course, the Slays battle, right? You can look on the top right of your screen and see in obvious ways that Rebellion is beating Incognito in terms of Slays. And what Slays do is they turn into that map control. They turn into this very aggressive, quick rotation that we constantly see out of Rebellion. And Precision, I mean, he's trying to do some work to stop this from happening, but he's only one man.
Well, here comes Soul Snipe. Playing as good as two men right there. Man in the green side, literally by himself, has a bit of help over toward the pillar side, but I'm loving the way he's playing. Bit of a caster's curse. Eventually, Soul Snipe ends up going down. The same fate for Mental as well. Suppress is being pushed back right on that nade. Ryan Noob, calculated play, and because of that, they're going to steal away Bravo. Once again, Incognito can eat away at this lead, but they better be careful. Rebellion, they're so close to that 200-point mark.
I mean, what's impressing me, the player we're watching right here, is Mental's ability to target switch, do massive amounts of damage. The problem is, when your teammates are on the respawn screen, your damage is not going to get capitalized on, and we like to call that bad damage as Halo casters. Not necessarily getting converted and not really turning into anything. And in fact, it's actually going to turn into a triple cap here for Incognito unless Mental comes off a spawn and does some work, and that's exactly what he does.
Alpha Bravo still in control. Mental doing everything he can to stay alive. There's a battle going on over towards Bravo, and Mental wants to get involved. The damage is in, but now we're seeing Incognito get some reinforcements as well. Suppress the first one to go down. Mental's able to take down yet another one over toward the B side, but can he stay alive? A well-placed grenade. Now more Rebellion members are starting to funnel in over towards Bravo. Bravo was in the hands of Incognito, but somehow Mental lives, and somehow Rebellion, they take back the double cap.
Yeah, that's huge. They're going to get control of B once again. The problem is there is a player in Cycle that's back tower. Look how much damage, though, he's capable of doing all by himself. He creates time for his teammate to come through on the Nest side. Unfortunately, Huss, he's playing his life a little bit better here, and this is kind of that finesse that I continue to talk about, right? Finessing your life long enough to make sure that your teammates have a chance to push through and help you out in a bad situation.
216 points and counting here for Rebellion. Descendant doing a great job of staying alive over toward the tower side, but how much is he gonna do when he's by himself? 3 members of Incognito end up in the black screen, and he quickly joins them. Alpha changes hands over towards Rebellion. Going into the end game, Incognito needed to take control, and as of right now, they lost all of it.
Yeah, they've lost all of it, and they've all but lost this game as well. 8 seconds is all that remain, and with A and C being taken, it's going to take a miracle at this point, and a miracle will not come to fruition. Rebellion going to win game number 1 in convincing fashion against an Incognito roster, Tony, that I think had potential to win this entire event. It is crazy to me that we're in the top 16, and one of these teams is going to play 16th, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, the first time Shopify Rebellion played in the online tournament, they ended up winning it. It was that one of the FaZe off-season tournaments. Didn't come weak in order to defend their crown. But although I will say Incognito, they've played well week after week after week. The Shopify Rebellion team was legitimately put together to upset the top 3. And something tells me there's going to be a couple of tournaments where they do just that. We are going to see Shopify Rebellion in a couple of top 3 scenarios. I just feel it.
Yeah, you know me. I love the energy. You know me, though. It's all about that LAN. I think, though, that this is, you know, for the benefit of what you just said, I think this is a good chance to see what some teams are capable of online. I think, obviously, I always say this. I'm a big believer in just seeing LAN gameplay, you know, because Eli called me out earlier, Tony, about talking about mouse and keyboard every time I'm on cast. You know, mouse and keyboard players always, you know, people always ask me, who are the best mouse and keyboard players? The players that have gone to LAN. If you haven't gone to LAN, in my opinion, you haven't proven yourself. So we'll have to see these guys on LAN. Obviously, all these guys have been on LAN. It was just an example. But again, I want to see these rosters on LAN. I want to see if they're capable of potentially playing in that light when it's the brightest.
Yeah, man, I got the chance to sit down with Nick Bestman, coach of Shopify Rebellion, and he talked about the fact that, you know, when they had that first iteration of Shopify Rebellion, or at least last year's iteration of them with Ryan Noob on the squad, they were looking very good in scrims. Like, actually, he felt like they were one of the better online scrimming teams. But for some reason, when they went over towards LAN, they played against some of the upper echelon of competition. There was just a level that they didn't hit, and they never really hit their ceiling, although they played really well on LAN. So you know, not to, we never want to call anybody online kids or anything of that sort, but still, when we get to LAN, it's gonna be a different pressure. And but something tells me And something tells me the Shopify Rebellion team is built for land as well. And I'll even say the same for Incognito. I think Incognito's style would be able to slow the game down, minimize those mistakes, and really be able to have that teamwork-oriented play. That to me translates so well on land, because you have online warriors like me who don't die online. On land, when you have two guns facing you, ain't no lag comp coming in. Ain't no 10 ping coming in so I can get around that corner and stay alive. I'm getting drilled, and so was everybody else. So excited to see both of these teams compete on land. But as of right now, we here on the streets, and I want to see a fight.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 2. We're finally in bracket play. Of course, this is a best of 5. We're going to see if Rebellion can continue on their streak. And we talk about LAN a lot. You did mention top 3. We talk about LAN a lot. You know, I'm excited to see Cycle grow as a player, right? One of the youngest players we have in the HCS. I'm excited to see what his ceiling is, what he's capable of, what all this grind that he's put into the game has gotten him, right? He's actually 4th in FaZe It right now, ranked number 4 in FaZe It, meaning that he just plays in a lot of FaZe It tournaments and places high in a lot of FaZe It tournaments that we've had in the offseason and all throughout. And I just want to see that all convert to LAN and all that practice that he's put in. I'm just excited to see this young kid ceiling, and it all starts here. This is where you get those reps in, especially with that Rebellion roster. And so far so good, right?
I mean, hey, when you're that young and that good and that this high of a ceiling, the only thing I can't imagine anything more valuable to you than experience. And as of right now, Cycle is just soaking up as much experience as humanly possible. Meanwhile, Descendant, he's on the chase over toward the red side, able to make sure that the B side is cleared out. There's still one more player, and it's the man you just talked about, Cycle, able to take down that guy, able to take down, sorry, I almost said Carman, Descendant, excuse me, clears out the B side of the map, but it's still an 11-5 lead. Incognito have woken up here in this game number 2. They're looking to tie up this series.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need to happen. Honestly, just a great squad here on the side of Incognito. I don't think I've talked about them as much as I should. Rhino been in the scene for such a very long time, and with that time, you've just had that experience on LAN. You've had that experience in high pressure situations, and he maybe hasn't placed as high as he's wanted to. Obviously, every player wants first in these events, but maybe he's built a squad here where there's some I wouldn't say young guns. A lot of these players have been around for a long time as well, but maybe some players that he can kind of grow with all the experience that he's gotten over the years. He can kind of help them grow as well.
After Camouflage just came up, it looks like Incognito end up going 3 down. Cycle snatches it up, and there's one more player that could maybe get the burn, but Cycle does a great job of staying alive. Now you're seeing 4 members of Incognito attacking from the B Street side over toward the subway, also taking claim of the Alpha side of the map as well. We're seeing a nice spread for Incognito off his spawn, but the question is, can they get the kill specifically on Cycle with this Camouflage?
I mean, that was absolutely beautiful, right? Cycle makes a great play. He gets that camo and that bulldog, tries to make himself difficult to see. But anyway, that nade hits him. He grunts, and the player on the other side hears that and comes through and gets the kill on him. After all that, a bulldog and a camo player being dead is definitely a positive for Incognito.
26-13 lead. Making 14 as Rebellion put 1 on the board, but will it be enough? 1 turns to 2. That's a double kill for Suppress. Ends up getting the triple kill here to Suppress. Now you have one more player to deal with, but more importantly, you are cycling Incognito, and you have an opportunity to attack those spawn streets. One of the most punishing maps that we have here in Halo Infinite. You see the moment Incognito come off of spawn is the moment Soulsnipe has his reticle trained on him and is chasing them down. 3 down turns to 4. 4 down turns to 6 down. This is now an amazing rotation for Rebellion. They are right back in this game when, to be honest, their scoreline was getting doubled just minutes ago.
And it all started with Suppress, right? I've talked about this guy so many times. The glue to any roster he's on. His ability to make every roster that he joins better baffles me, and he continues to do that with this Rebellion roster.
Still an 8-kill lead. Incognito managed to weather the storm, managed to slow Shopify Rebellion down, and more importantly, give them back some of the pain that was put right back on them. 3 down, no go Rebellion, and now back to a double-digit lead. Ryan was able to get away with the camouflage. Mental, what do you say? He didn't get enough beta carrots. He ate them carrots. You can see the camouflage player, but sadly he wasn't able to do so. Multiple members of Shopify Rebellion once again hitting the black screen. Precision trying to make a play with the shotgun. It's gonna be able to do so. Excellent damage by him. Mental is down to 1 shot. I can't imagine him staying alive. Oh, the reinforcements here. Apparently he's gonna get away with his life once again.
Yeah, all that momentum that Rebellion had kind of put together was just thwarted, and honestly, it just has to do with the aggression and the confidence coming out of Incognito. You see how just pushed up on the map everyone from Incognito is, and they're running in pairs of 3. And a Slayer, when you see 3 people run at you, Tony, you have a very low chance of making it out alive or even getting a kill.
11 kill advantage here. Incognito still pushing up, trying to tie things up here. They're 10 kills away from doing just that. Excellent damage once again coming from Precision. Gets himself the assist onto the first. Gets the second as well. 2 down for Rebellion. Another advantage for Incognito and another opportunity for them to push the 50% portion of the map. Rebellion stuck on their 3rd right now. Stuck over toward the A side. They have to break out. So a 3-man push over towards B. To send it all the way down to 1 shot. Huss gets a double kill out of it. Looking for the triple. There's one more player in Mental trying to stay alive. I don't think it's going to happen here. There it is. Huss finds him. Takes a lot more damage than expected. Mental stays alive when he had no business doing so. But it's still only 4 more kills. 1 squad wipe away from taking the win. Rebellion, they're going to come back in this game. They're going to need a miracle. They're going to need a camouflage.
Yeah, the damage has been done, but if there's any way to come back in this game, it starts at least with that camo. That first kill does come out, so Soul Snipe has an opportunity here to make something happen. But once again, look at this Incognito roster consistently running as a group of 2 or a group of 3. The only problem is Rebellion has read that, and they completely destroyed all 3 players. It's Soul Snipe with a triple kill, almost the over, not officially, but once again, it's only 1 kill for Incognito to win this game.
How was that not an overkill by Soul Snipe? What is the timing on that? Must have missed it by literally a split second. But still ends up getting the triple kill that almost puts them back in the game. However, it's still Incognito that are coming out with the win. Incognito tying us up after 2.
Beautiful, beautiful job. And again, it looked like there was a bit of a comeback that was ensuing there, and unfortunately, the momentum was just stopped. I truly thought that maybe we'd see a massive comeback out of Shopify, when they were on that, I think it was like a 5-0 run, Tony, but Incognito continued to put the pedal to the metal, kept their foot on the gas, and just played aggressive Halo. But again, in pairs of 2, in pairs of 3, it worked so well. Shopify had a couple of sparks of brilliance, but not enough to light that fire.
But what we saw from Incognito in the Slayer, but now we're going back to objective, and it's one thing I've seen about Shopify Rebellion. They are quite objective efficient, especially when the game causes for them to speed up. Here on Aquarius, I can see them attacking that utility side of the map time and time again, and keeping control of it. Incognito, they have to keep that same energy from game number 2. They're gonna have to slay out. They're gonna have to inch forward and really trap Shopify Rebellion, because when it comes to speed, I think Shopify Rebellion may have the advantage on them.
Yeah, and you talk about speed, right? Now Thruster is at top center, so instead of that QT, instead of that camo that we saw in earlier seasons, it's going to be Thruster, and that definitely gives you the ability to just be a lot faster, because you have the confidence of, yeah, I can win this 1v1. Even if I'm down in the fight, a couple of shots, the thrust will potentially allow me to win this fight. And as you can see some replays on your screen, it's going to be suppressed. The damage dealer of the squad, the glue, like I spoke about before, and constantly making every team he's on better. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough in that game number 2, but now we're tied up, Tony, 1-1 in the series.
Hey, his aim is suppressed, but he plays pretty daggone loud, if you ask me. Look at this. Where's the over? My man, My man Solstice was robbed of a chance to win the FFA not too long ago and just got robbed of an overkill, which, let's be honest with you, no matter what, whether you got the overkill or not, still Incognito played lights out for 80% of that game and earned that win. My question is, what happens when we go into game 3? Will we see Ryan Noob and the boys continue to keep that same energy, or will we see a bounce back for Shopify Rebellion? I love Capture the Flag Aquarius to being that tertiary game, being the game that's going to split up a tied up series, being that swing game, if you will, because I don't really know who has the advantage going into the CTF Aquarius.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you kind of have, two worlds on your screen, right? You've got the objective world, which Shopify, of course, Live Fire Strongholds, is going to be a very different game than Aquarius CTF, but you got to talk about that objective efficiency that we constantly speak about here. It's that objective efficiency that wins those objective games. Might be a good Slayer team is Incognito, but, it's all about the objective here on Aquarius. One of the most balanced map game type combinations, in my opinion, still in the HCS. We have a little bit to learn here with this new meta, but I still think it's up there with one of the most balanced. And I think that thruster being top center is actually beautiful and a very great spot for it, in my opinion.
As we wait for this lobby to come together here, I got a little something to say. And I like the fact that the thrust is top mid over the QT. I feel like there is a way we can go in, dive for that thrust, and be able to thrust back and keep your life. But as a Halo 5 enjoyer, I want more thrust. I don't want just one over towards top mid. I want one on top mid and one on each base. In fact, why not have everybody on the map start with thrust, and maybe it not be as wide of a range it has, maybe shorten the range up a little bit, but you can use it more frequently. Stay with me now. And then maybe if you're hurt and you're not sprinting, you get your shields back, and only then do you get your shield back. In fact, why don't we stop playing with a bandit or a BR? Let's give ourselves a pistol. Let's put ourselves on collar. Let's just go back to Halo 5.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Tony. I've watched a couple of the pro players, some of the best players we have in Halo Infinite playing some Halo 5. So some people still enjoy that. As an old man myself, I'd rather slower gameplay. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I think the one thrust is good. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I know you're trolling a little bit, but everyone starting with thrust has been something people talk about a lot. And yeah, I think the thrust would need to be changed at that point. Maybe it's something that's looked in for the next season. I think keeping the game fresh is the most important thing, in my opinion. You're making sure that that the meta consistently changes, and even HCS said it, in their posts. We got to make sure the game doesn't get stale, that the meta doesn't get stale, and I love that. I love that they have that mentality with this game, because we play it every day. We play the same maps every day. We play the same game types every day, and sometimes you just need a little bit of a change up. I said it before, I change my office like every month. I move everything around. It takes me like 6 hours, but I like change, okay? And sometimes change is good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I was trolling a little bit, but I will say for 343, the competitive insights seem to find a way to keep the game fresh off of this meta updates without just throwing in 4 or 5 maps that really probably don't belong in the game. I think it's great, like, to be able to shift, having more BRs on the map, really creating new sight lines, especially on Aquarius. I often go for the BR right off of spawn, rotate it over toward the utility side, and I'm fighting over an overshot that spawns on bottom P. My starting strat on Aquarius is a lot different than it was back at the end towards season 2 and before, but because of that shift in the meta, it's really keeping things fresh and really changing things with, like I said, without just throwing in a bunch of maps. So with lots of times we're a little tough on the boys, but gotta give credit where credit's due. And I think what they've done so far with the changes going into season 3, I love about 90% of them. A few I question a bit, but still I think that's going to be good for the game going forward.
You know what else is good for Halo? Is the Halo community. Just a shout out to everyone. Once again, I said this a little bit yesterday, I'm going to say it again. LVT community funded, right? We don't get paid from any external sources. You guys sitting here, even sucking it up and watching an ad or 2 or 17, doesn't matter. The fact that you do that for us is amazing, and we thank you very, very much. And of course, the support that comes through their Twitch Prime subs. By the way, if you think Jeff Bezos is too rich, why don't you go check if you have a Twitch Prime sub and utilize that. But again, seriously, guys, thank you so much for allowing me, and I'm sure Tony shares the same sentiment, allowing us to cast here and do this and do what we love. And the only way we can do that is because of you guys. But enough jibba jabba. Let's get into game number 3, Tony.
I'm gonna ask that you never, and I mean never, and when I say it once, I say it twice, I'll say it 3 times. You never put Daddy Bezos' name in vain. Don't even speak his name unless it's nothing but positivity. He owns you.
He does.
CTF Aquarius coming up next. Got to swing game number 3. Tied up series at the moment, and this next win is going to be so important. I've told you guys multiple times, whenever a series is tied up, usually the winning team of that game number 3 is most likely to win the series. So, will it be Rebellion? Will it be Incognito?
We will see. Aquarius again. Very fast paced. I think it might be like a fact of Ryanoob not being able to get into the game. He's having trouble earlier. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's been a couple problems with Ryanoob today. He's not having a good day. It happens though, you know. Sometimes your PC doesn't cooperate. Technology's very annoying sometimes, Tony. And I'm sure you can attest to that with what happened with your mic earlier.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I do. To my knowledge, Ryanoob is down over towards the southern side, and there was a lot of storms going on that I know probably was messing with a lot of people's internet. So, you know, we definitely want to do as much as possible to kind of work with him, especially with the tied up series and this being a single elimination, do or die right here. So everybody in the chat, lend your energy to everybody's connection right now. Raise your right hand in the sky and lend some of your energy to everybody's router, everybody's server, everybody's ping is going to be stable going into this matchup, I believe.
I love reading the chat. It's my favorite thing, right? They're all obviously bantering, but stop geoing. Oh gosh, remember that? That was fun. But here we go. Oh, it's game number 3. Aquarius CTF, ladies and gentlemen. We're now in bracket play. This is a best of 5. We're tied at 1. Let me know, and I don't have the chat open, but let me know in the chat who you think is going to get this victory. Will it be Shopify Rebellion, or will it be Incognito?
You know, before we had polls, back when we were doing tournaments, SWAT, so we used to do 1s and 2s in the chat. You know, ones for Incognito, throw 1 in the chat for Incognito, throw 2 in the chat for Rebellion. Let's bring it back to know this. Forget the polls, forget the predictions. 1s and 2s in the chat. Throw 1 in the chat for Incognito, throw 2 in the chat for Shopify Rebellion. If you got the merch on, throw 2s a couple of times. We want to know who you think is taking. I see a couple of 2s right off the rip. I see no 1s, no faith. What's going on here? I see a couple. Oh, okay, there we go. Got some 1s going in. Got some 2s going in. Bring it back. There we go. This is old school. This is how we did it back in the day. No predictions, no polls, just straight 1s and 2s.
That's the way to do it, right? Get that chat interaction going. I like that. Guys, the more chat interaction the stream has, by the way, the more Twitch pushes it. Just a little pro fact for you. No joke. That's a real thing. But here we go. I think this is it, Tony. Tony? I know we went through this yesterday, but here we go. It is. We are getting into game number 3. Of course, you know, there's always this type of stuff that happens, but what a cool little Swiss bracket we had going on. Tony, I want to talk a little bit about that. To be honest with you, I was told it's like similar to Counter-Strike, and I did a little casting in Counter-Strike, and I really like Counter-Strike, but I'm still confused on it. I know that you are, you know a little bit about it, but I think so far from what we've seen, it's awesome. I feel like I wonder what the competitors think about it, and you know, what kind of feedback we'll get. But for me, I think the Swiss bracket's been awesome so far.
Yeah, it's definitely different, and I'm excited to see us maybe do it next week and kind of fine tune some of the things. But so far, I think it's worked exactly the way it's supposed to work. You know, it gave us a little bit of downtime between making the bracket and whatnot, but for the most part, it accelerated things, only having 5 rounds. And on top of that, teams got to play more Halo. You know, especially for players like me who normally get double first round in the tournament. Let's be honest. You know, and on my good day, I could beat Lucid, but on most days, I'm getting double first rounder. But instead, now you get to play multiple rounds and just have more fun playing Halo. And then finally, the best records move forward. Like I said, we might want to fine tune a few things. However, I think it's gonna be good going forward. And actually, to talk maybe more about the Swiss bracket, I would love to send it over to Garrett and to Louis. Why don't we send it over to them, and I'm sure they can kind of enlighten us more of what it is and more of what we're about to see as well.
Hey Garrett,
Got
are
yourself
the Cowboys winning?
Nah, but hey, you never know, right? It could always change. It could always change. You say that you're a Cowboys fan. Like, why are you
I
upset?
actually can't hear a word you're saying, but that's my fault. All right, now I can
All
hear
I'm saying is you never stop believing. You know what I'm saying? At any point, any time, we make the comeback happen.
Listen,
It's only 41-16.
if we can get into this game and start game 3, I believe the Cowboys have a chance.
There we go. Hey, it's been just a series of no good darn events for Ryan Newman getting games started.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going. I think there's a lobby glitch where the settings in the game are not correct, and nothing we've done so far has worked. So I believe everybody just restarted the computer, including us. So we're getting back into there. Give us a moment. We'll be there.
Get it. I've been trying to keep my eyes around the bracket, and I've been noticing that I think the last shot is going to a game 5 right now against the Quadrant Boys. So that'd be Orange Iguanas. If you guys are interested in that match, you can go see it on his Twitch. It's the last shot. I think he just started streaming like pretty recently, so go give him some love on the Twitch. I think Ogre 2 is also in the chat, so you can go say hi to him if you wanna go see some more of that game 5 action.
All right. Lobby's reforming. There's 6 players in there. We'll let them literally get into the game before we can get back to the casters. I didn't realize that we paid Tony and Active to be here just to podcast it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Sometimes, guys, you guys don't realize how brutal it is when you're like a caster and it's just like the game does not start, because you're always going in with the mindset of like, let's cast, and it's like exhausting when you're in that mindset, but nothing.
What's the rock song with the girl lyrics? I'll find out for you eventually.
It's like
you gotta let me know when it's playing.
You can't find it on Spotify. It's like
they ended it. What, dude? I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, it's odd.
Try without observer.
It's our turn.
We could eliminate both these teams right now. Okay. So is anybody streaming from that game 5?
Yeah, last shot stream. They just started to.
I mean, at this point, we're going to get out of this, and it's going to be time for the semifinals, except for one half of the bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna try to watch one of the other quarterfinals if it's in, and let the other side catch up.
Recharge Slayer, right? That is game 5.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's no comms.
Yeah, it's perfect for our casters.
Okay. Tony inactive. This is a game 5. It's already underway. Let's let's you guys please cast this game 5 for us, please. Tony, take it away.
All right, a little bit of game 5 action. Hey, I'm never mad at more Halo. Bonus Halo is good Halo, and good Halo is what I'm here for. So a little bit of game 5. We got Last Shot in the crew. That's my boy with Super CC Mortally, and it looks like they're going up against kind of like an old school, like kind of what Quadrant was last year plus Gloria. A little bit of a mixed patch team from the EU, but a tough team indeed. Let me tell you, Super CC and crew are going to win this game. They're gonna have to give it their all.
100%. We'll see what they're capable of here. It's going to be a couple down for both sides. I'll push down through the long haul. You know what, Tony? I am constantly seeing, like, we saw that a lot earlier in, like, season 2 and stuff, even in season 1. I feel like I'm seeing it more, where players just, they'll hide, you know, they'll hide around a corner. They'll stand still, and they'll just get that very first free pick. And honestly, it's so huge to do that because that one pick opens everything up. You know, every time we talk about this, we talk about that one kill opening up the map and opening up, you know, a chance to take positioning or take objective or whatever. You know, we're seeing that a lot more often here. So what the lesson is check your corners. Okay, you need to check your corners like you're playing Counter-Strike. That's just how it's got to be.
Hey, look, we call that the Tony special around here. I'm just saying, if you ain't checking corners, I'm gonna come in quick with the backs, man. I don't care. Hey, I ain't got no gun skill whatsoever. Okay, I'm just hiding in corners and waiting for all y'all to cross me. And I got Onyx because of it. So I'm just saying, you can call it cowardly, call whatever you want. That's the Tony special, all right? I'm gonna hit you Call of Duty style.
I love it. Absolutely love it. But you see, the top of your screen, it's LagComp versus Orange Iguanas. To be honest with you, can't see the score, but I do see that it looks like Orange Iguanas. I'm sorry, no. LagComp are the ones winning, and it looks like it's by a little bit, maybe 5 kills or so. Tony, can you see that?
And I got my glasses on, and I still can't see that. I'm just rocking. It don't even matter. I don't need to know the score. Just show me some good Halo. Give me an overkill.
Just give me one. I deserve it. But yeah, I mean, I absolutely love this LagComp squad. I don't like the fact that Legend is cheating on SSG. When you start a relationship, you don't just cheat. You don't cheat at all. First off, okay, but you don't cheat right away. You don't cheat right away. You wait a little while. Oh God, I hope Carrie's not listening. Carrie, I'm not cheating, I promise. But yeah, I mean, what is Legend doing here, man? You know, this ain't cool, Tony.
Last shot is going down. Glory gets the big kill on Zim. Legend apparently cheating on the player that Quadrant left for him. Glory. Just I don't know what's going on here. But back-to-back kills out of Legend and Glory. Big kill out of Last Shot to take him down, but then Sika quickly coming in with the 3-man push out of this LagComp squad, going right over toward the long haul. Orange Iguanas were slightly ready for it, but taking a lot more damage than expected. LagComp forcing them out of the glass side of the map, back over towards gold, and now the game gonna quiet down just a bit. Excellent shots by Last Shot. Almost takes out his teammate with that grenade, but it's still gonna work out. Orange Iguanas somehow coming off of that engagement healthy and looking good against LagComp.
Yeah, so I ended up getting a look at the score. It's actually 24 to 34, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So a 10 kill difference between these two sides. Obviously, it's going to be LagComp who's in the lead. Nice shots there, though. A couple go down. Super CC is the one to take both of those out. Mortally does go down, though. So a trade comes out on the other side of the map, and Cheris, he's going to go down as well, the Legend. So all of that C side of the map completely covered by this LagComp squad.
Love the fact that I'm seeing Orange Iguanas be able to slow the game down, to be able to hold onto a setup, which Recharge will force you to do. Oftentimes, when I think of Orange Iguanas, I think of them wanting to up the tempo, them wanting to force spawns, and muddy the game up a little bit, but going into Recharge, you gotta be able to adapt. You gotta be able to change up your playstyle, and so far they're doing just that. Snatches up that camouflage with the grapple, but not able to pop it, not even able to burn it. Mortally with the double kill should allow them to be able to get the camouflage and put it to work immediately. Orange Iguanas really stepping up their gameplay at the moment, and I believe it's showing on the scoreboard. It's definitely showing on the kill feed.
It definitely is. Great push as well. Momentum starting to come together here for this Orange Iguanas roster. Another kill from last shot. Some great target switching right there as well. Player on that batteries box on Trippy corner. He's going to go down. I think that's going to be SLG that goes down, but Legend gets another kill to trade out. And, you know, all the while, Orange Iguanas trying to bring this game back, but those trades just make it very difficult. LagComp always able to get those trades.
Excellent shot by last shot. Gets the assist, gets the kill onto the second, stays alive more importantly. Well played once again by Orange Iguanas. They are looking to pull off the upset here in this game 5. The last shot maybe biting off a bit more than they can chew. Double push out of LagComp over toward the pit side. Gives them a momentary advantage, or an advantage once again, I should say, on their way to ending this game 5. Can LagComp hold on to this? Cherish with the kill on Legend. Baiting the gold side, waiting for them to push out of Whirlpool, but it's not going to happen. LagComp, they're going to slow it down. They're going to push back to their side. Meanwhile, Cherish, he gets aggressive, goes right after SLG. Legend going to take him down, and last shot by himself just a bit, but he has the grapple to get back towards his teammates if he needs to.
Yeah, last shot, though, did give them some information, but thankfully, like you said, he does have that grapple. His teammates didn't also leave him there, so they still control that C and long haul side of the map, but last shot's kind of on his own. If they get a spawn on A and they decide to push him here, he's going to be in trouble. I believe that's 48 on the side of LagComp, and it might be, I don't know, maybe 44 or something. 45 for Orange Iguanas, so this is definitely a winnable game for them.
Shock in the hands of last shot. If there's any chance of them coming back, it's going to be on the backs of this shock rifle. Finds the one-shot player. Can't quite get the kill. Finally, he's able to do so, but goes one shot because of it. And he's going to be chased down. Legend and Glory going in. And wow. Because he allowed that player to get that melee on him, made him an easy target for Glory to Legend to get right into his face and end up taking him down. Orange Iguanas almost pulling off the major upset. But LagComp, they're going to finish it off in 5.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy what happened there, right? That shroud screen removes that aim assist. So when he tried to go for that melee, he expected to get the lunge. But when that aim assist is removed because you're like in and out of the bubble, you essentially don't get the lunge either. So he doesn't get the lunge. And because of that, he gets meleeed. And that changes the entire game, Tony.
Wow. I'm going to see a major upset. I'm not going to lie. And it was even more fun because like you kind of alluded to, we really couldn't see the score too much. You know, we kind of old. I'm 33 years old. Active is 12 or something with 42 kids. I don't know. But either way, we eventually saw some great Halo. We eventually saw LagComp come up with a huge win in that game number 5. Why don't we go on a short intermission break? When we come back, we're going to have more 4v4 Halo action, guys. Don't go anywhere. $2,200 on the line, and we're still nowhere near the finals. There is plenty of action to be seen.
Snipe. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Your 2,200 LVT Halo 4v4 Open. It started off with $1,000, but because of you guys, the amazing community, we bumped it right up to $2,200. New format, new meta, new teams, and a new active. Same old active. How you feeling today, Tim?
Wait, Tony, we talk about this all the time, getting old here. Okay, did you say $2,200?
2,200. It was Mash. I know Mash Ian donated $1,000, and I know another one of the amazing community members brought up another 200, and I was like T-Code, excuse me, brought up another 200. $2,200 for here for today, and yeah, and the LVT and the part of, and the amazing community stepping up to give us this prize pool.
You guys are incredible. But here we go, guys. It's going to be All Good versus Coliseum. All Good, a very interesting roster. You got, 2/4 of the FaZe roster with Frosty and World 2, world champions. Then you've got Collect and Monster. And you know what else you got, Tony? A triple cap as Collect gets a perfect on to Tusk. And he's going to lift up as well to play his life with no shields and with camo. Oh.
Triple cap was momentary in effect. All Good having all three, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Although they almost lost Alpha, somehow the defense is coming in. Both Sparty and Septify end up going down. All Good get themselves the reset and another 3 down. Go Coliseum. All Good having complete control here on Solitude. It's obviously reflecting in the scoreboard, a 69-0 run. That's quite nice.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by her Collect stats, right? 6-2-1 already in this game. Sparty, he's about to take the brunt of that too. He goes down. Collect adds another to the belt. Finally falls and gets 8, but still, it's 82-0. A big goose egg for the side of Coliseum. I don't think it'll end this way, but we've talked about how snowbally this Solitude map can be.
Septify with a mean double kill to free up the A side quickly. Not only are they going after Alpha, but Bravo and Charlie go their way. Their first points on the board are due to a triple cap. Meanwhile, All Good trying to make a play towards bottom mid. High risk, high reward. It looks like it's going to pay off here for All Good. They take down Septify. They steal away Bravo. Although they're not putting points on the board, they've taken the hardest stronghold to capture in Solitude, potentially in the game.
One of the best shots of the game right here. It's going to be roll 2 on your screen. Grabs the camo as well. So he's got that top center position, also camo to work with. And you see that All Good continues to score, approaching that 100-second mark. A lot of slow play coming out here from roll 2, and that's exactly how you need to play with that camo in your hands.
Long range shot's going to connect for Boo Boo Doo, but roll 2 takes him down, and the camouflage roll 2, that's pretty scary on the map. Charlie switches hands. All Good already have the lead, takes down Tusk over toward the U-turn side, and that should mean that Bravo should go towards All Good. That's until Frosty ends up going down. Roll 2 sneaks it away. Right back over towards the mid side, because it looks like Coliseum were playing towards Charlie. That reset should come in quick. 103-30 run out of All Good.
You know, this run is really impressive, but what's more impressive is the fact that World 2 is awake before 1 a.m. It's actually very impressive. Something that his teammates always talk about is the fact that he's like a vampire, right? So, awake during the nighttime, asleep during the day, but all of them are asleep right now as 4 go down for All Good. It's time for now Coliseum to take control.
Huge squad wipe coming out of Coliseum, and All Good spawning over towards Cafe. Frosty was the first player to make it over towards Hotel. He's also the first one to die over toward the Hotel side. That 4 down turns into a fresh 3 down and Collect. Thought he was going to actually end it right there and maybe try to get a new spawn, hit him with a Ryan new breach on K-Dale Splash. Eventually, Collect does go down due to his former teammate. Sparty hits him with the shock rifle, and all this time, Coliseum have been holding on to a trip cap, and now they're looking to take the lead.
Yeah, the question is, what is Sparty going to do with this shock rifle, right? They have taken that lead, but can they extend it? It takes this first kill onto Frosty to make that happen. But unfortunately, Sparty is going to miss that. The body shot does come in, and we see the shock rifle being put to work here. Sparty has an opportunity to honestly turn the tide in his favor, but takes a lot of damage and has to back off.
Yes, two of his teammates go down. He wants to get aggressive over towards bottom mid, but just a momentary lapse of timing. Both of his teams drop like flies and really kind of leave him alone over toward the mid side, allowing All Good to steal away both Bravo and Charlie at the moment. Double cap back in favor of them. They lost control for quite a bit, and Coliseum took the lead, but now it looks like All Good, they're looking to take it all back.
They definitely are. They've gotten the 2 cap. They've got a bit of control there on that snipe side as well. You see a player on the blue, so full control on snipe. One player on the cross on blue, and a double push ensues, but Tusk does a really good job of at least getting a trade, and what that does is it opens up the map for Sparty to get a kill. Boo Boo working on his as well, and look at all the damage that's going through. It's going to be 2 dead for All Good, and now Coliseum looking like they're in control.
Almost able to get the trip cap at Coliseum. As they push over towards Charlie, All Good have nothing else to do but to try to force the way onto the A side. Tusk staying alive after the fisticuffs against Frosty and Hotel, and now multiple members of All Good are funneling towards bottom mid. Monster ends up getting the kill onto Sector 5B, gets cleared immediately, and Coliseum somehow ends up through all of this at an advantage. A triple kill for Tusk. Almost gets himself the overkill. Active Camo and Shocker coming up at the same time. This is going to be great for Coliseum, who have the lead here in the second half of the game.
Tusk is playing some phenomenal Halo right now. 17-8 in this game thus far. A 2 cap. He's looking for more here as he continues to throw off the enemy team with his camo. Another perfect to add to the tracker, and just a beautiful job by him to take control of this loop side as well.
Almost 200 points and counting here for Coliseum. Camouflage in the hands of Tusk, and he's going to get involved here for Yard, anticipating that All Good are going to push over towards Cafe onto the Yard side. They go for the intercept, but 3 down go Coliseum. Sparty, the final player alive with that shock. It's not going to happen. Looks like they're going to steal away Bravo as well. Double cap finally in the hands of All Good, but clearly the damage has been done. Coliseum, they're about 2, maybe 3 squad wipes away from winning this game and taking 1.
Yeah, you know, All Good, the defenses break, but they end up picking up some of the pieces here. But like you said, a lot of damage has been caused, and you can see it in the score line at the bottom center of your screen. It's 220 to 146, and a triple cap looking to be taken as the spawn trap happens as well. But a big 1v1 by Collect gonna stop that A cap from happening.
3-man push for All Good overwhelms Boo Boo Doo Boo onto the A side, and they take away 1, but they're trying to go after Bravo. Looks like they're doing it at the exact same time. All Good snatching up both Alpha and Bravo within seconds of each other. Coliseum find themselves over towards the spawn screen once again, and once again, All Good, they are pushing that spawn immediately. A double kill for Monster immediately after Coliseum entered the map. There's one more player in Sparty who's being a nuisance. Finally, he lifts up, gets himself the kill, but All Good, they still away a triple cap. They may just come back on the back of this triple cap here.
Yeah, that's what happens on Solitude, right? It's so snowbally. You can consistently never count out a team. They always have a chance to come back here, and you see it right now with All Good. They get a 2 cap, but they're looking for an opportunity now to push up aggressively. That first kill by Septify in the kill feed will slow things down a bit. Sparty's gonna try and get another kill for himself. That's 2 dead, and the spawn's coming out. It's just gonna be a defensive hold here. They'll allow them to get A while they get B. That is Coliseum.
Coliseum looking for those final 15, now 10 points. All Good have to make a play, not only working on the kill for Tusk, but working on Bravo at the same time. And Coliseum right off a spawn, clear it out, get the reset, but eventually go 3 down. It's a 2v1 situation. Boo Boo Doo Boo momentarily the last player alive for Coliseum. All Good take advantage of that. They steal away the Alpha and Bravo. There's only 3 more points needed for Coliseum, but this is not going to be easy. They have to wipe All Good, and All Good are set up.
Yeah, All Good pushed a little bit early on that lift spot. Oh my goodness, the 1v1 of the century right there. They pushed early on that snipe spawn, but it didn't matter. Coliseum are still able to get control, and they're still able to win the game as well. Whatever, a very close 1v1, even based on the score, but just based on how back and forth it was Coliseum that came through with the victory.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought all good. I thought they had the double cap. I thought they had the position on the map, almost a complete setup, waiting for Coliseum to push up. And Coliseum, as quickly as the opposition get the setup, they break it immediately and steal away the final few points in order to take that win. I thought it was gonna go a bit longer. It ended so much quicker than I thought. Coliseum taking it 250 to 203. Take a look at the stats: 5,700 damage out of Tusk. Okay. I see you, Tusk.
Yeah, honestly, Tusk has just always been that player. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, how, he went to coach for, I believe it was just one event, and I always said, I think you still have, the talent to play, and I think he just did it to maybe help out, take a little bit of a break. You're seeing his talent here, though, being put on showcase. Definitely, I think he was 20 and 10 at one point, so just really a lot of slays coming out of him. But everybody on the side of Coliseum doing a great job getting those slays, making sure to be quick to get control here. You see the triple kill out of Tusk right there. That's the triple kill that kind of set things up just a bit. They had them on that spawn trap for a little while, and honestly, they did a great job taking advantage of that.
Yeah, I feel like as a competitor, it's really tough for you to coach when you feel like you still have some left in the tank, and obviously Tusk did. You're watching plays happen. You're thinking, well, what would I would have done if I was there? How could I have avoided that? And you're watching from a third person point of view. You're just like, I feel like it must really give you even more of a competitive itch than if you were just watching on the sidelines. You're like, man, I'm right here. Just put me in, coach, or me put myself in. I don't know. Recharge Slayer is coming in for game number 2, and we're gonna see what happens. It's gonna be an exciting matchup. I'm loving this squad of Frosty, Roar 2, Monster, and Collect, because one thing that I'm looking at with this squad is not only can they play controller, but they can beat us all combined on mouse and keyboard as well. Like all of them are, they play Valorant. They're damn good at multiple different games with the controller, mouse, and keyboard. Not only could they stain us on controller, but they can do the same thing on mouse and keyboard. I would love to see them play in a tournament like this on MNK.
I think Tools brought it up earlier. I think we make just as like a little bit of a fun tournament just for content, right? We gotta think of creative content ideas for the Halo community. Why not make all the pros maybe get like six, 8 teams, maybe 8 teams, make them all play on MNK. And then see how everyone fares on MNK. I think that'd be really fun. But I'm biased, so what do I know, Tony?
I mean, Eco said he was down. I feel like everybody all good would be down. I feel like Eco said he was down. Who else do we know that can play? I know there's a bunch of mouse and keyboard players out there. Doesn't McWin play Valorant? I feel like in my brain, if you play Valorant, I feel like you can play mouse and keyboard Halo. I feel like you already understand the controls, kinda.
Yeah, I talked to Sparty one day, and I think it was like last season, and he said, we're talking about basically the changes to MNK and got friction and stuff like that, and he says, hey, if the meta shifts where MNK is king, I will switch to it instantly. I will do whatever it takes, and that's just a sign of a pro player. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. I think controller will be dominant forever, but still, it's cool to dream. Here we go, though. It's going to be game number 2. We're hopping in with Collect right off the bat. He's pushing aggressively on Deceptify. Look at the movement on this man, the confidence on a Collect. Can he get this kill out of Tusk, though? No. Tusk shuts him down.
And you can see the wheels turning right there. Like, not only did he make some huge plays on the first kill, but you notice he kind of pre-fired the secondary angle. He's always thinking one step ahead is Collect, and that's one of the reasons why he deals so much damage on the map. He's thinking 1, 2, 3 steps ahead of the average player, I would say. Meanwhile, Frosty, another player that can anticipate movement very well, in camouflage in hands and pushing forward, and maybe a 4-2 lead in favor of Coliseum, but they still have every advantage on the map. It looks like after that, we're tied up. One more, we take the lead. Frosty smartly gonna back down.
Yeah, Frosty's starting to heat up already. 2-0, I mean, really early in the game, but you can see not missing many shots as he takes out Septify there. That's going to be 3 down, and just beautiful job once again to control the top tower and maintain control of it, forcing the spawns onto A. I'm sorry, onto long haul. I apologize.
3-0 start here for Frosty. Catches a player rotating from gold over toward the back pipe side. That player does eventually end up going down, so right back to Frosty's point of view. He's taking so much damage, but ends up finding Boo Boo Doo ratting over towards the Mangler pit side, trying to stay alive. Not going to happen here in Frosty's house. Frosty owns real estate here in Tower. This man is just living here.
Yeah, you gotta crank those headphones up. You gotta be able to hear everything that's going on. Footsteps, whether it's grunting from taking damage from a nade, whatever it is, sprinting. Crank them up. You'll be able to hear all of those audio cues. 12-7 now. Side of all good. Trying to tie this series up at 1.
Looks like all good. They want to take advantage of at least the C and Tower side, right? As Camouflage is coming up, but Coliseum with the perfectly timed collapse wipes 3 of 4 members of all good, and that tells me that Coliseum most likely were able to get away with Camouflage. Sparty over, pushing over toward the single box, long range shots. It's Tusk of Coliseum with the camo, puts it to work for the double, eventually goes down. That's 1 power-up that all good don't have to worry about anymore.
Yeah, I would have wished a little bit more value out of that camo, but I think he just wanted to push aggressively. He had a teammate on A as well. They just weren't able to fully push in with him on the pipe side a little bit early there. Regardless, though, he gets 1 with it. It's better than none. And there'll be 1 closer to this 2-kill lead that all good have managed to gather. Make that a tie now as we go into more of this game here. Boo Boo pushing aggressively now onto that A side, just trying to maybe take a little bit of the map, but he is trading for that glass side of the map too.
Shotgun hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo, plenty of ammo to work with. Just misses barely on that shot over toward the bottom gold side. Denial grenade onto the tower side, ends up taking down Collect. Boo Boo Doo Boo advances forward. I know he has some help with Septify here on the gold side, but do they know there's a player creeping up? I think it's Monster. Monster's creeping up from long haul. He has some help with them, takes down the player to Septify. A momentary 1v1 here on the gold side of the map. Lines it up with the shot. Doesn't quite find the head. And Boo Boo Doo Boo almost gets that kill, but wants to back down. Not feeling confident enough to go in for that challenge. It's an awkward fight there. And now 3 of his teammates end up going down. All good. They take complete control here on recharge.
Yeah, just great job by Boo Boo, though. He has the shock rifle in his hand. His ability to stay alive, at least in that scenario, was huge as he took a massive nade to timing. Ends up going down, though. And now it looks like all good. They're going to have control of the pipe side of the map. Roll 2 with a little bit of an aggressive challenge. He goes down. That's to Sparty. But all of that turns into Collect getting this camo. Can he get out with it is the question, and he does.
Back-to-back team engagements going the way of Coliseum. Because of that, Collect was able to get... excuse me. Collect did end up stealing away Camouflage. Oh, finds the one-shot player. Finds another damaged one, leaving 2 onto the A side. Sparty and Tusk, the last 2 players alive. Pazer going down. Collect wants to get aggressive. Sparty goes down. Tusk, the final player, just systematically dissecting over here towards the A side as Collect with this Camouflage and all good. 32-27 lead. No wonder why they're able to hold it with plays like that.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. My most improved player, in Halo Infinite for the entirety that it's been around is definitely Collect. I think that, even talking to him about what he's kind of changed about being an entry fragger, wanting to push in aggressively but also stay alive. You can see it right there. You said the word systematically. That's exactly what we witnessed with that play in Collect.
Still just a 4-kill game at the moment. Make it 3 as Coliseum put the 32nd on the board. Septify 8 kills, 9 assists. So some people look at that stat line and they complain about it. I love that stat line. Love that stat line of Septify right now. Getting involved in as many fights as possible here on Slayer. That's what matters most. Sparty, a dozen kills to his name. Shock rifle in his hands. Takes down World 2 after the second shot. Active camouflage coming up once again here. Frosty stretching out from the C+ side through long haul, trying to make sure that Coliseum have no chance of pushing up here on the long haul side. With camouflage coming up, this can be an important battle.
Yeah, great communication though. Monster gets the call from Frosty that he needs help. A Monster unfortunately exposes too many angles. He ends up going down quickly, so although the communication was there, it's going to be another kill. Royal 2, though, minimizes the damage and trades out another one. Still up by 1. Is going to be all good.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Beautiful stick out of Sceptify right there. A 2v2 situation. Monster finally finds a collapse onto the batteries player. Boo Boo Doo hits the black screen. Because of it, Monster turns it into 2. Huge plays out of him. Meanwhile, Royal 2 trying to get rid of the one-shot Sceptify, who refuses to go down easily. Finally, he hits the dirt. 7 more kills needed here for all good, but Coliseum are literally right on their tail. This is a close matchup here in game number 2. All good have the opportunity to tie things up after 2, but Coliseum, they want that 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and this is the problem, right? You got Frosty with one of the most dangerous weapons on the map of Recharge in his hands, and the ability to utilize this. There's one player I trust with this weapon, it's Frosty, but my trust is completely diminished as he ends up going down with the shock.
We see Coliseum starting to force their way forward. Monster does find a huge flank and gets a kill because of it. Now batteries players are one-shots. Frosty is in there, takes down Tusk. Trying to stay alive here, does some damage onto Sceptify. Multiple members of All Good should be able to get that cleanup. There we go, Sceptify, nowhere to go. 2 more kills needed here for All Good. Roll 2 drops the Shroud to play his life. Off a screen, Monster was able to take down Sparty. You're looking for the final kill, and Tusk is down to 1 shot. That's it. All Good taking it 50-46, tying us up. We're going to yet another swing game 3.
Gotta love those swing game 3s. A very close game. And honestly, could have been different if Frosty was able to stay alive with the shock. Unfortunately, it's going to be Coliseum who get those favorable spawns onto A, and he's not ready for them. He gets taken out because of it. 50-46, like you mentioned. We go to Live Fire King of the Hill now in that swing game. We'll see who's able to come on top of this one.
Love to see that back and forth action. Also love to see Collect. 16 kills. Only dying 9 times, 6 assists. I mean, if you're talking about a game that's only separated by 4 kills, you know, dying in the single digits in the Slayer is so valuable. I would say maybe sometimes even more valuable than the 16 kills, because you can imagine he goes 16 and 15. And we're talking about obviously a much different game. So Collect not only with the ability to put down damage and to really pressure the enemy team, but more importantly to get slippery, stay alive. That's what you want to see out of your player, out of your young gun going off in a tournament like this. Game number 3, we're tied up. Live Fire King of the Hill. You know I love me some Live Fire. You know I love me some Live Fire, Zim.
Yeah, I think this map has completely changed, and I love it more. I'm going to be honest with you. QT on the back of green. I don't know what the consensus is, and honestly, probably going to have to wait for scrims with some of the top teams to be able to see what comes of it. But that QT being on the back of green is just such a beautiful spot for it. Your ability to outplay is insane. Couple that with the Bandit, and you've got a game on your hands.
Did end up swapping out the overshield for the camouflage here, so I wonder how that's going to play on King of the Hill as well when the game slows down. Camouflage can be really tough to deal with. So can a remote detonation, and so can a fresh 3 down for both of these teams. Momentary 1v1, and Frosty, he's not playing fair. He has a sniper in his hands.
Yeah, Frosty's on this C side of the map, and one of the things about that camo being added to this map is that essentially to be safe, you have to get that A and you have to get that C side control, and a couple dead as well. Sparty, the beautiful shot right there. I do believe that Coliseum does have that camo in hand, so we'll see if they're able to utilize that, but Sparty's got that snipe, and he's also got knowledge of the spawns as well.
Sparty gets the kill onto Frosty, snatches up that sniper, and puts it to work immediately. That's his first 2 kills. There's the 3rd one. Sparty putting a highlight reel with every kill he gets so far. Finally, this man misses a shot, and I will say it looked a little questionable, but maybe he knew All Good were taking control. You want to throw that sniper off the map, and you can't get mad at a play like that. That's heads up.
Yeah, definitely. If that's what he meant to do. Oh, man, it's just funny because he just got the 2 sickest snipes of the series. There it is, roll 2. Gonna put all that work that Sparty put in and throw it away as he gets 3 in a row. Roll 2 not missing a shot, Tony.
Multiple members going down here for Coliseum. All Good. They're getting hill time because of it. We're about neck and neck as far as the hill progression at the moment. And meanwhile, Roll 2 is clearing out the tower side by himself. I was gonna say if All Good managed to steal this hill away, they have the tower side presence, but with them going 3 down, Coliseum, they're at least gonna pressure this hill. They're not gonna allow Frosty to get it for free, and maybe they can steal it for themselves. 1 round of slays is all you really need for this hill, at least if you're Coliseum at the moment.
Yeah, I gotta give that play to Tusk right there, right? Rushes the hill, but then tucks himself into the elbow on the nest side of B, and because of that, he's able to stay alive, and look what happens because of it. It's gonna be All Good fighting for 2 ticks of time while Coliseum are in control of that nest side and with 2 players in hill. This is gonna be a difficult break.
This almost was a free hill for All Good, and now it's Coliseum looking to steal it, but the stick from Wall 2 ends up getting the double kill. Not only gets it, but turns that into a triple. That's why he's one of the most consistent players.
That was absolutely incredible out of World 2. What a beautiful play. I just talked about Tusk's play, but then World 2 comes in with that low percentage kill. Then another low percentage kill directly after that. Absolutely insane. I cannot believe we just witnessed that on stream, but we've got Boo Boo now. He's gonna have the sniper in his hands as he continues to watch down onto this bottom mid side. Bottom mid being a place where a lot of teams like to flank through. We lost Tony momentarily, so you gotta deal with me for a while, chat. You better not complain about it, or I'll make you go to school tomorrow on a holiday. But it's Boo Boo Doo Boo utilizing the C-plat jump once again. Gets a couple damage shots onto the player inside of the hill. He's gonna do the jump again. This jump is being utilized so much that players are just ready for it. Anytime, okay. All right. You're trolling me at this point. Gotta call him out, but he pulls out the snipe and says, I don't need the jump. Takes a different angle, takes off the head. Wants another, but that's gonna be 3 down now for Coliseum.
Enemy about to score.
And Frosty now with the sniper in his hands. Goodness me, Frosty. Putting on a clinic here. I think he's got 1 shot left, maybe. He had to reload, but there it is. All Good with 2 caps. Placed down on the scoreboard at the bottom center. If you didn't know where the scoreboard is, it's right down there, chat. Right there. You see it? Yep. 2-0. All Good. Definitely having a very solid game. And like Tony alluded to earlier, a swing game number 3. Very important for both of these teams to just gain that confidence, especially in a best of 5. Collect pushing in aggressively with that confidence. Frosty, though, there to clean it up. Collect is aware of that. He put enough damage in for that to happen. Frosty missing a couple shots. Septify takes full advantage and takes him out quickly. This might be Coliseum's first hill here. World 2, though, does get that first kill. And what that does is it opens things up for the camo. I believe that's going to be camo burnt at this point. Both players go down. And even with all the damage and the kills that have gone through for Coliseum, it's still All Good that are in control. Oh, and those first couple slays on that cut side is going to be huge. Roll 2 looking to clean up another. Sparty not ready for it. Roll 2 pushing aggressively as well. Septify down bottom center. Sniper in the hands of Roll 2. Wants to take a different angle here, though. Teammate getting pushed. I like this play going to window. This is so very important, especially with his teammate being down inside the pit. With that hill move, the double kill. A beautiful job there once again to potentially secure another hill. That's going to be hill number 3. First hill and second due to the fact that Roll 2 is a freaking legend. My goodness gracious. Can he miss a shot already? Okay, well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you missing there when I asked for it. But 3-0, a lot of damage has been done here. Coliseum really on their back foot. They had control of that that third hill for a long period of time. They just honestly weren't able to do much with it. Frosty trying to do that damage. Understands the player has no shields, and taking him out gives All Good that entire side of the map, and with his entire team dead, his entire team was dead there, he's still able to trade out 2 kills. Tusk giving him the respect he deserves there. Not really peeking too much. Not taking too much damage. This might be Coliseum's first hill, but Frosty has something to say about it. There's no way that they stop this, right? They've got control of B. They've got control of the hill. Frosty taking a very unorthodox route here through mud, but he's got Collect to help him out. And my goodness gracious, look how close Coliseum are to getting this hill. Are they gonna flop another one is the question. I don't owe any of you subs. I have a lot of kids that I have to feed. 200 subs not happening, chat. Okay, maybe one day. I'll buy you a coffee. Oh, okay, that's a lot of coffees actually, huh? 3,000 coffees. Never mind. I'm not doing that either. It's not happening. Not happening. But I love you guys. I mean, is that enough? Is my love not enough for you guys, huh? 1:45 left. This will be nearly impossible. You can see All Good is just playing time at this point. Getting the slays. Yeah, that's a lot of coffees.
Enemy team took the
I mean, this was really impressive, right? Because World 2, you know, for that first hill, there's just so many hills that Coliseum could have gotten. Even this one. Like, look how close they are to getting. They're literally 1 tick away. Finally, they're going to get it, I think. There it is. Coliseum get the first hill on the board. I mean, only, I don't know. They were at 1:45 in terms of time, so 1:23 to get 2 hills. Not impossible, but it's going to be a little bit tough. I love the position of Repulse here at the bottom center of the map, honestly. Carrying that Repulse all the way from green to bottom center to do that jump was annoying. So I kind of like that placement. I just, you know, I honestly am very impressed at the work that's been done to shift the meta a little bit. I'm just excited to see how things will be affected. The one thing that, you know, I haven't talked too much about, I think I kind of tried to talk about it a little bit earlier, is the camo. It's going to be really tough. I mean, these are just kind of pickup squads. Obviously, 2/4 of FaZe on All Good. But, by the way, as I'm talking, it's Coliseum who are looking to once again prove me wrong. I don't know how many times I've been proved wrong today, but this is getting annoying now, okay? They potentially get hill number 2. All Good getting a bit scared here. You can see they were going for slays that entirety of that hill number 4, but now looking to get a little bit of time. And what they'll do is they'll add some time so that if you know, crap hits the fan, they can get in there and stay in there. And if they have full control and there's nothing to worry about, then that time is guaranteed. Still a minute though to get 2 hills here for Coliseum. But yeah, I was talking about the camo kind of being just very difficult to grab because you, like I said, you have to get C, you have to get A control, and you have to have at least like two or 3 dead to get that camo. Otherwise, you just burn it. It's not like Overshield where you can cut the animation by clambering, and you can stay alive as well because of the extra shields, obviously. But there it is, the second hill for the side of Coliseum. 42 seconds left in the game, though. But it's still possible at this point, right? Coliseum have a chance to come back here. And it's definitely due to this camo.
30 seconds remaining.
Good call by Albie in the chat. It's definitely due to this camo that Sparty has in his hands. But again, it's going to go out in like 5 to 10 seconds, so how much can he do with it? Especially when Frosty has like incredible eyesight, apparently. Yeah, this is not happening. They don't have enough pressure from top sandbags. If Sparty can stay alive here, there's a potential that they get this hill. They've got to get this slay. Septify gets one. Tusk gets one. I love this. You see how Septify is creating space, right? He's pushing forward. He's creating space on the map. He forces the spawn, or cuts the spawns, I'm sorry, on the C side. They're going to spawn brutes again, based off of where Royal 2 is. They spawn OS, it looks like. Yeah, they spawn OS. So this could be hill number 3. Is this comeback really going to happen when I said it wasn't going to happen? Are we serious right now?
Enemy team took the hill.
Finally, it's all good who gets in the hill. 18 seconds left. Make that 17. Great kill by Monster right there to take out Tusk. 10 seconds remain now. Not enough time. Look at this. Just a beautiful job by Monster being aware of that bottom center push. 3 seconds left. They got the cross from Nest. Wow. I mean, it was a solid attempt, I'm not gonna lie, but here we go. All good. 2-1 now in the series. And this is the best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is bracket play. But a beautiful job by All Good, right? They looked really solid there. Coliseum really brought that one back. But now we go to Argyle CTF. Guys, Tony should be coming back anytime now. So we'll be able to hear from him.
I think I'm back.
Great game. Oh, Tony, you're back.
I don't even know what happened, bro. Royal 2's play was so crazy that it literally knocked my power out.
Really? Oh, I knew that's what happened. I knew that was what happened. But you missed it, Tony. I was crowd surfing on all the viewers. It was great.
Wait, what? Can you explain that to me? Wait, what?
No. It was a good time. It was a good game. But here we go. Tony's back, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get to hear my voice anymore the whole time, which is great for you, trust me. But here we go to Argyle CTF. This is going to be game number 4. If Coliseum are to win this, we will go to a game 5, and you know Tony and I love them game 5s, baby.
Also love to see me some Argyle gameplay, which I will say, although the likes of World 2 and even Frosty look so good on Argyle, when Sparty has that sniper in his hands, yeah, he might be one of the more dangerous players in the league. So I'm trying to pick, like, who has a little bit of an advantage here, especially with both of these teams being more pickup teams as opposed to an actual squad. And I honestly don't know. Anybody can pop off with the snipers, which obviously runs Argyle.
Yeah, I mean, Sparty hit some nasty shots right there at the end. And, something I was talking about, Tony, this might be weird to you, okay? But we don't get to see player cams here. But when I get to see player cams, I talk about flow state a lot. You guys have heard me talk about that many, many times. But I have this, like, weird ability to see people's faces and, like, their facial, like the movements they make with the face, their aneurysms, whatever you want to call them. And I'll know that they're in a flow state, right? And when Sparty's in a flow state, the guy doesn't miss his snipe shots ever. And that was one of those moments right there where, like, he hits 2 those were nasty. Those weren't just like, okay, cool, nice no scope. No, like, there's 2 players literally sliding from left or from right to left on him, and he flicks on him with a controller. Like, that to me, that's impressive stuff, okay? We need to see more controller players hitting shots like that.
Hey, I mean, I ain't mad at you. You got the ability to know what's going on in somebody's mental just by looking at it. Don't look at me.
Some people have these weird things.
Don't you look at me. I don't want you reading my mind. You're sick freak.
I open my mouth when I'm in a flow state. I'm sure you do something too, Tony. I'll watch and see. I just don't see you get into a flow state very often because you're always yelling at me.
That is when I'm in flow state right there. 2 snipers on the map. The flag obviously moved up closer towards the front of the bases, and I haven't got to play much of Argyle since the new meta changes, but I will say I would imagine that, getting the flag out of S2 door or even getting it out of the Pistol sidekick bridge is already tough enough because of the angles that everybody can get on you. Now it's going to be even tougher. I expect to see more runs maybe going towards the sticky way, maybe even going from, like, computers straight towards the front base, and it might be worth it to make a high-risk, high-reward play and get closer to that flag pedestal. It's going to be really interesting in this matchup. It's one of the first times that we're seeing flag Argyle with the new changes.
Yeah, the one thing I like about it being, there's one thing that it's like closer to the very front of the base, but the other thing is that it's off that platform that you talked about, and that's the big thing for me because you don't have to jump up, you don't get stopped in terms of your momentum or whatever, or having to time a jump off your momentum directly onto the platform. So I just like that it's on like flat ground now, and you can send your momentum through, and you can get that flag in a little bit easier. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see, and again, I talked about it earlier. Interesting to see when these scrims start, when these teams start to really scrim and grind and start to get that real practice in. It's going to be interesting to see how this meta plays out. I think we lost Tony again. Guys, I'm not buying you coffee. I'm not gifting any subs. I'm not doing none of that. I think we might get another caster here. He might not have a voice, but we might have someone else. Tools, can you help me out here a little bit?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's do this thing.
Let's go, baby. Good to have you once again. I haven't casted with you in a little while. It's actually very fun. Now I get to go into the play-by-play role, baby. And it's going to be Sparty tossing the flag towards bottom center. We'll probably see a little bit more of these bottom center runs here. But that run only makes it to the halfway portion of the map.
Hey, this map's completely going to change with how the meta has shifted, right? Red racking the grapple, so important. Grapple control, going to be vital. Making sure that you don't give up those things for free. Because of where that flag's pointed out, a lot easier running with that grapple run, especially through the middle of the map, just like we see. Look how far he was able to get that flag and how soon that thing will be into the back base. That's because he got the opposing team's grapple and now has used it to capture a flag in, 15 seconds on Argyle? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest reasons, or one of the biggest things about Argyle when it first launched, is that, we'd sometimes even go to an overtime. That's exactly what HCS said in their posts of updating these maps. But one cap already for all good, and it's Collect with a snipe in his hands, looking to get the kill potentially on the Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, but once again, great discipline by him. Turns around, gets the shot to Sparty, a beautiful no-scope, and a clean-up shot with the Bandit. That'll be another flag run. Based off to the back, Collect hitting some nasty shots here, but he does not know the spawns are coming back base.
Yeah, you have to be aware, right? As soon as you start losing your teammates, you're the first player up on the map. How far you are into that base, priority there needs to be playing a corner and making sure that sniper gets off the map if you do die. I think giving that sniper over to Coliseum could have huge ramifications into this game.
Boo-Boo trying to play his life there. Collected Monster gonna get 2 in the feed. It's gonna be 3 down now for Coliseum. Septify was the last player alive, but he will get taken out as well. That's a fresh 4 down, and Frosty with a snipe in his hands. Things are about to get interesting.
Frosty, sometimes, man, you see at the highest level, players can get stuck jumping when they don't need to jump. Frosty, okay, whoa. Royal 2 somehow manages to survive. Look how high his QD portal is, but ensuring that you don't have any unnecessary jump can be the difference between life and death. And Royal 2, I want to see him just QT back so I can see the big drop off when he goes down into the pit from the top of the ceiling.
Yeah, and he gets 2 with it. Look at that. Beautiful job by him. He still has got a little bit of QT left on the bar. He might try to get a little bit of damage and then use it. Oh, but it runs out. So now he has really nowhere to go, and because of that, it's going to be Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo with a nice nade to take him out.
QT's, it's high risk, high reward sometimes when you go in. You don't have the right timing, that thing goes away. Suddenly your escape route's not there. I always have to make a decision to myself when I'm using it. It's about to run out. It's like, do I keep going in? Do I keep running forward with it or not? Well, that time, wrong decision ends up costing his life. But you take risks like that when you're at 0.0 in a flag game. And oh man, these double kills are just so clean for all good.
Yeah, just beautiful aggression by Collect here, using the repulse to get back to the top center of the map, making sure to get that height advantage. The spawns are coming out on the snipe side. Collect and Boo-Boo in a 1v1 now as Boo-Boo tries to push aggressively. But all the while, it's going to be all good, pulling another flag as Collect continues to put massive damage into the side of Coliseum.
Right now, Collect's job, right, work in tandem with Frosty. You both have snipers, control your lanes. The one thing that gets me nervous about this all good team is they're really putting their snipers onto the front lines, consistently not having any sort of backup with them, but high risk, high reward. That's how these guys like to play. When you think of all 4 of these players, that really is their mantra.
Well, you see Collect. He's going to be the one at top center in that control with the snipe and QT to use as well. We'll see if he's able to get the spawn trap onto Tusk. Tusk is the last player alive. That will mean that the spawns come out on the back base, but look how aggressive All Good is. They're looking for some sort of push here. Collect goes in. Sparty is going to miss the shot onto him. But even with that, the QT will put him back to the top center once again. Sparty pushes in aggressively. 4 down now. Tusk the first player to spawn. And it's going to be Frosty looking for Tusk, trying to make sure that he can cut him off, but I don't think Tusk is in position to do any damage, and I don't think anyone's in position to do anything. That second cap goes in 2-0.
Incredible job by All Good to put Coliseum in the box, right? Dallas coined the term of the U. You want to get all your players basically looking at that spawn in the shape of a U. And I think of it as trapping them in that box, and well, All Good did that better than I think I've seen all season long with that play. I think it's going to be vital to your success on this map now that that middle run is going to be so much more prominent because of the flag point being so much further forward in the space.
You can see the middle run happening once again as Frosty tosses out the flag to the front of the base, also comes back, doubles back, gets a killing spree, and now going for the sniper as well. It's going to be Frosty trying to do massive amounts of damage on Deceptify. Gonna whiff a couple shots there, but regardless, it's still 2-0 with 4 minutes remaining, and the pressure continuing on here for All Good.
And look, Deceptify thought he was lagging out of the game. Sometimes the hardest shot to hit is the easiest one on paper. Frosty not going to be able to hit that shot, but it's been the dual sniper control for All Good that's really made the difference. These flag runs have been so easy because of it. And it's been collected Frosty with those snipers in particular. It looks like Frosty just moments away from getting this to the last point possible, but potentially a big return coming in for Coliseum.
Yeah, I really like how they didn't throw in the towel. They're still looking to fight back here. There's still 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. World 2 though does have
he had a repulse.
Yeah, does have the snipe, doesn't have a repulse, but has a grapple. Tusk tries to contest him here. Little bit aggressive here by Tusk. He's down to no shields. Great job taking a different angle, but it's Royal 2 not missing a shot. Finally gets taken out, but it's gonna be Monster and the likes of Frosty to get this flag returned.
Oh, and it's not done. It might just be a counter cap as well. That flag getting further and further away. Looks like we'll have a stalemate for just a little bit longer, but beautiful effort right there from Royal 2. Doesn't stay out of the play, even from the low ground. Is able to get the unique angle and capitalizes off that spawn kill at bottom base.
Tusk trying to capitalize on a kill as well on the Royal 2 as Septify pulls the flag, but look at the ability of Royal 2 to cut off an angle and make sure to stay alive. He ends up going down towards the latter half of that, but 3 down now. Frosty the last player alive. Tusk doing some work here at the bottom of base. Still lives and still potentially able to play off of these spawns that come out from All Good.
The job is just to harass. Don't let these players push forward, and well, that's enough to make sure that first flag comes in. And Coliseum, they're not just satisfied with one, they can have a real opportunity for a second flag cap within a minute.
Can they get that is the question. It's already at the front of base, and you talked about those bottom mid pulls. They consistently happen here. Sniper coming up. Septify is going to be in a position to potentially get that. He does have a couple players from All Good in his base, though. So he's not going to go for that snipe just yet. You see that he's playing very passive on that. Sparty listening to some communication.
Enemy flag returned.
And Frosty picks up the snipe for himself, looking for another kill here on Deceptify, who's trying to pull the flag. Beautiful shot by Frosty.
So far, All Good's been struggling a little bit with dealing with these intruders. Might need some home security system or whatever, because Coliseum were just consistently in their base, consistently getting these flags out. But it's been the sniper time and time again that's bailed them out of these situations. Frosty being that primary player thus far, and with this damage coming down, 2 players on the respawn for Coliseum. Suddenly the timing is here for all good to have an opportunity at a flag grab.
Oh, and that's going to be off the back of Frosty, who hits a nasty shot right there. They're going to push pretty aggressively. 1 minute remains. Frosty cleans up another on Deceptify, looking for Tusk, who scurries away with his tail between his legs, and now Boo Boo left all alone at the bottom of base. Frosty just waiting patiently for Boo Boo to poke his face. Gets info on that he's on the back base, and now pushes aggressively. One shot into Boo Boo, not able to clean it up with a bandage shot. Gonna miss a few more, and that's Frosty that goes down. But look how much time he created for his team. But look at the grapple and how fast you can get across from one base to another.
Right, the goal right there was to get to that back base. You have 1 grapple left. Use that grapple to chain slide out of the base with flag. You can get some great distance that way, but high risk, high reward. You end up dying, and well, that grapple gets put right down in front of your opposing team's base.
Collect gets a cleanup kill there. 2 seconds remain. No one in position to pull any flags, so it'll be all good that are going to win 3-1 in this series. And a beautiful showcase of some Argyle CTF. Just a shout out to Tools, man. He's had a little bit of a rough time with his voice for about 3 months now. He's been on cast all day, and now he's here casting for us again. Can I get some W Tools in the chat for my man Garrett here? Appreciate you, brother.
Love being here. I believe Foe and Stainers are in a game 5 right now. I think Jimbo's streaming that. Maybe we can get that one up on screen. Would love to see that one finish. And it looks like Rebellion ended up taking that game 5 against Incognito. So Ryan Noob not able to get his revenge on the other side. Our bracket's starting to progress just a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest, and it's embarrassing as a caster, but I still don't understand the Swiss format at all. But I do understand bracket play. I understand winners quarters and winners semis. But I kind of understand it. You have all of these teams that enter in, and then the teams with the best score, 4-1 or whatever, the best score, those are the ones that move on to bracket play.
2 tip 1 shot as well.
Here we go. The sound is in.
Okay.
Active. Let's go. And I just want to listen to these game 5 comms. And this is going to be such an important one for Jimbo and the boys over in Europe. So let's listen in. Game 5 comms. Winner continues on to our semifinals.
Go. Wait for sniper, Mike. Oh, he's got.
Slow, sniper max, man. Once one loop.
Just play yourself blue for a second.
Sniper max, guys.
I got it. See,
Holding across, I got some shots. You saw, soda. U-turn. I'm coming with you.
Fast as well. Fast dead.
Can't see that guy.
Maybe U-turn.
So bottom mid.
Like one's U-turn, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, we can spawn a blue.
There's two on my ping. There's not one somewhere. U-turn.
Maybe
Blue spawn.
Nice.
No guy blue.
Yeah, nice shot.
He went yard already. Hey, keep loop.
Blue ramp and hotel.
The hotel. Keep loop.
Traded.
Could be S1 maybe.
Blue ramp.
Okay.
I dip. Press up with him.
Dip now.
Yeah, I'll get it. Yo, next pushing.
I'm one.
One shot, bro. Nice.
Oh, that from blue.
Flowers.
5 seconds.
Flower. I'm dead. Yo, tires. I'm here. I like flowers.
Really. I got snack camera.
We got cameras.
Truck. S2 stop. Okay. Let's kill guys too.
Ammo till 20.
Hey. Oh, run. One shot, nice. Snipers out. One's next ramp. Benches.
It's big lead now.
Benches live.
I'm dead. Flowers. Live up, guys. I'm dead.
Watch this, he says.
Go on S1 from blue truck. S1 posters.
Yeah, S1 now.
Flowers.
Dead.
I heard dead. I'm trying to cross this.
Blue ramp from blue.
I have to live.
One guy's back champ. Let's go.
I'll hold.
Two blue window. Oh my fuck. Two blue window, Lenny.
Could be wrapped into yard here from blue.
No, nothing's wrapped yet. One rat now. One's yard door now. Flower door on top mid.
Yeah, in yard. I'm trying to live. He reset me. Nice. Flower door.
Blue spawns.
Boys, 10 kill lead here. All we have to do is trade.
Guys, spawn.
Two bomb blue U-turn. I'll give you this week.
Blue. Two in blue window. U-turn still. Blue is slow, sap is slow on blue. I'm keeping
Follow,
it there.
follow.
Come on, guys.
Both cross, both cross, both cross, both cross.
Okay.
That could
Okay, they're
still.
spawning
Watch
loop.
yard.
This
Spawning
one.
loop.
Are we gonna
Oh, yard. Yeah.
Go far behind, boys.
Top goal hit twice. I'm living.
Yeah, two top gold.
Healthy.
Two top gold. They've
Yo,
seen us.
loop.
Maybe you guys make a
Walk
play
loop
with
with me,
Smith
Jim.
and
Loop. Come. Right.
Running all week. Yo, two
I'm
yard
walking
week.
yard. I'm walking yard.
I see.
Now on yard.
That's one spawns, that's one spawns.
Camo.
That's one spawns.
Yeah, could be hotel even. Just make sure we get this fucking
Go,
camo.
Nest round week.
Field, one
Keep him
shot
there,
off
keep him
field.
Yo, top nest week.
I just wanna go S4.
This one.
Two top
And
nest
there's two
week.
as well. There's two S2. Go get one shot.
There's two again.
Everyone there.
One shot in the nest, one shot left, one shot
Sure,
left.
S2.
Camo now.
I'm dead for it right now.
Nice kills.
I spawn blue. They're gonna be.
Yeah, I have snipe.
Okay,
Hello?
give it to me.
Come back to benches, just drop benches.
Yep. Yeah, let me make a play, guys.
When was that last one?
LR.
Yeah, two loop.
I'll help you, gold. Nice.
Hey, Luke, coming.
I traded.
Pushing loop here, dude.
Think
Loop now.
he might be hiding earlier. LR, maybe.
Yeah.
I spawn blue.
You got week.
One lifted. I'm trying to. Nice.
Oh, I like take no entertainment out of that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the easiest game of our fucking career or something.
Like,
Well, what's crazy is you guys have been playing against that like all day.
Yeah.
like, actually, like, what the fuck?
Just fucking cringe, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back, and somehow I'm back here with your $2,200 LVT 4v4 Open. The plays are so dynamic. The plays have been so impactful that my internet literally can't handle it, and it keeps going out. But we have another matchup for you guys. Tim, why don't you walk us through what we're about to see?
There's only one thing to say in this matchup, and all respect to all the players, of course. Absolutely. No bias here, okay? Woo-tum.
Okay.
Woo-tum, baby! Oh, okay. Well, Woo-tum's there. At least he showed up. He's going to continue to show up as this series goes on. The mouse and keyboard player for FaZe, and touted to be one of the best mouse and keyboard players in Halo Infinite right now. Tony, I know you're really good about player history and stuff. I don't mean to put you on the spot, and I apologize. But Woo-tum hasn't attended an event yet, has he?
As far as in Halo, no. I mean, okay. By the way, that's my nephew. Imagine it. I know, you know how the players. This was my nephew, by the way. No, I believe he comes over from the actual split gate community. I believe a split gate champion and one of the best players to come over here towards Halo. And excited to see just more players that are just so. That are so good outside of Halo esports, starting to funnel in. We saw a lot of Gears of War players coming in, like the likes of the Precisions and the Mentals, even Cherished coming over from Apex as well, and now seeing a bit of Splitgate crossover. I'm not mad at that whatsoever. You know, send us your best, send us your weak, send us your tired, send us your hungry, send us your best. Here at Halo, we got a home from you. One of the few esports that are still offering open bracket lands for the opportunity to make it into pro bracket. That's actually it's hard to find, honestly.
Well, I love that we get to take a look at the chat here. I think they're talking about they're talking about, are they talking about ping? I'm not too sure what they're talking about. But,
no, they're saying because of the crash, he's like, we need 250 to win. And the match goes to 250 on strongholds. It's just a joke. Like nothing happened. They crashed.
I'm making the hand gesture above my whoosh, above my head. Yeah, didn't get that one at all. Anyway, jeez, dude. Jeez. All right. Well, World 2 knows people trust. Collect, you gotta relax, man. You're outing people, bro. You're good. Yeah, but anyway, I know it's a big meme that I talk about mouse keyboard all the time. Guys, you have no idea how many years I've been trying to prepare for Infinite mouse keyboard, and I love it. I think it's a great input, and I just want to see more players from both sides, and I think it'd be interesting to watch. I don't know if anyone agrees with me, but I think MK is a lot of fun to watch. I'm not saying the controller is not fun to watch, but I think MK, definitely very, very entertaining. So to see a little bit of a balance there would be really cool. We've already got a couple great players, Scoobmeister, and there's one other. I keep forgetting this guy's name. I'm so sorry. He made it to Worlds. Yeah, I mean, just seeing more is great. I agree with you, Tony.
Septic?
Yes. That's him. Yes, that's him.
He started on controller, and he actually switched mid-season into mouse and keyboard.
That's so cool. He's smart man. Absolutely very intelligent man. And did you hear Tony's gonna play mouse and keyboard one day soon too? I'm so excited to see that. But here we go. It looks like we might get into our game. What do you think about this matchup? I mean, obviously you got two forts of FaZe. I think they're playing really, really solid. The aggression definitely lends to them as a squad. I think it's really, it works out. But what do you think about this other roster in FaZe?
I actually like them a lot, and honestly, this seems like a team that's, trialing a fort and looking to jump on a new organization. Obviously, the former Navi roster, at least 3/4 of them, Jimmo Mighties and Snipe Drone, we saw them playing a bit with Barcode for a while. We obviously saw them playing with Glory last year, who's rumored to be playing with the Quadrant Boys, and we also see them time and time again, week after week. I always find it interesting to watch, star-studded or all-star pickup rosters go up against a team that's actually, this could be their force. This could be their fort. They're practicing. They know their strats. They know each other's tendencies and what they're trying to do map after map. Obviously when it comes to names, you kind of give the Frosties, the Raw 2s the edge, but don't sleep on FaZe. This is going to be all good FaZe show.
No, you didn't.
I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I fired again?
I love it. No, you're not. Yeah, it's so funny. Oh man, I love you. Anyway, here we go. Recharge strongholds, guys. This is it right here. We're gonna get into this in no time, and I hope that if, you know, the Observer, I love you, Observer. I hope you can hear me. Let's watch Wootum a lot, okay? Just for me, one game, watch him a ton. Only if he's playing good, though. We'll see. But Monster on your screen. He switches to Wootum, and there it is, the kill on a Monster. What a great caster I am. Wootum trying to stay alive now. He's going to get pushed aggressively here. Collect with a... Dude, it's doing a great job there of making sure to clean up that kill on the bottom tower.
You just gave like game 5, 49-49 excitement over one kill.
I know, I love mouse and keyboard so much. I'm sorry, I'll tone it down a bit.
Well, Big Slay's coming on here for Foe. I mean, that's a forward down for all good. So if you're gonna get excited about that. Foe looking to pull off the upset. They're the ones to start off with the first points on the board via AB setup.
Yeah, Frosty's trying to be that, basically just not allow anyone to push through. He's also trying to push through from that seaside control. It's Wootum, and just a great job doing a lot of damage here on the players on batteries. Also making sure to play his life as well. That's his shields back, and you see the push that's ensuing. Beautiful job. A double kill, or sorry, to kill and an assist, but that's going to clear things up just a bit. It's just that Snipe Drone has to win this 1v1 versus Collect, and he does just that, but the trade comes out.
A momentary 2v1 as Foe end up 3 members on the black screen, and with that all good, pushing quickly over toward the Bravo side. Frosty making sure tower is clear, but Mighty's with the big win. I believe, didn't he play Overwatch? We had a little bit of split game with Woodham, and I believe Mighty's played some Overwatch, so a little bit of cross-pollination for this Foe roster. You know, they're going outside of Halos to find their talent.
Yeah, Halo's a beautiful, beautiful game, and yeah, everyone's coming from everywhere. We even saw that at the very beginning of Halo Infinite, some big names that kind of left other games to come check it out, but definitely beautiful to see everyone experience this beautiful game at a high level, because once you do, there's nothing like it. Great job by Collect to try and stay alive there. He gets taken out pretty quickly though, but either way, even though he's taken down, it's going to be all good in full control. And I was going to say with camo in hands, but Wootum does a great job of cleaning that up.
I actually like that thought process by Frosty, knowing that Foe is like the A side of the map, pushes for camouflage, but instead of playing towards the A, he goes off the box and curb slides back towards where his team should be spawning to try to give himself a higher possibility of staying alive with camouflage. High IQ play right there, obviously didn't work out in their favor, and eventually they do end up going 3 down, but it was still a good play.
Those plays, all those little plays add up. You see Monster taking that A control off of a kill. That's going to be 2 down now for Foe. Wootum against Monster. Monster takes him out cleanly there. It'll be all good. Getting some points now added to their score. Oh, I love this by Collect, right? You get that one shot in, you sit back, you wait a second, and then you get a different angle and just make it difficult for the enemy team to clean you up. Roll 2 with the perfect of the shock. Beautiful play by him as well, and it'll be taken as 2 are down for Foe.
It's funny talking about things getting difficult, man. Let me tell you, World 2 makes that shock rifle look easy. Eventually loses it and then somehow finds the hands of Frosty. Meanwhile, 2 members of Foe force himself over toward the A side. All good. Wipe them out except for one player that sneaks in. It's Jimbo. Can't quite get the double kill though, so Alpha's gonna stay in the hands of All Good, but Foe is still relentlessly attacking off the spawn from the long haul side over towards Bravo. All Good defense comes in, reset is out, 3 down go Foe, and All Good should be taking the lead here soon.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, with All Good taking the lead, I gotta say, oh gosh, beautiful shots by Collect. It's really cool to see these battle rifles and bandit combinations. One thing that I brought up when, you know, Tashi was tweeting was I said, you know, maybe we should have like a loadout type deal like we had in other games where you could pick the bandit or you could pick the battle rifle. They're only, you know, bandit's only like, I don't know, 2/10 faster or something. It's not that huge of a difference, but it's cool that they put more battle rifles on the map so that you can kind of hold both and use, you know, whatever is best for the current scenario. As you see, All Good gets that triple cap locked in. It's going to be a beautiful kill there by Mighty's, I believe it was. I'm sorry, it was Snipe Drone, which will solidify that A control and stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I think loadouts actually would have been interesting, but also just love the idea of just adding more battle rifles to the map, which obviously what they did off of the most recent update. I'm one of the players where even though the bandit rifle is better in the hands, especially a more precise player, I still like the BR because I like to be more versatile, long range, mid range. I want to be able to do it all and also catch my opponents off guard because they're expecting me to have a bandit. So loadout's interesting, but also like where we're at the moment.
Agreed.
Also like the fact where Foe is at, because although you're down in points at the moment, you just got a trip cap, and now you're putting points on the board quickly. World 2 might have been able to snatch up that shock rifle, but can he take over A by himself? Apparently not. All 4 dominoes fall for all good. Foe take back control, and with this, they should be taking the lead in just a few seconds here.
The only problem is that they allowed the spawns to happen on C. They weren't quick enough to block those C spawns and potentially force the long haul spawns, but even with all that happening, they take the lead. That being said, they are 3 down now, and it'll be all good that answer back with their very own triple cap. You see the spawns already coming out on the long haul side. Collect being pushed back by some nades, so he's not going to be able to do much of anything at this point. He's not going to be able to cause any sort of impact until someone peeks like Jimbo does and he gets the kill onto him.
Such a big test here for Foe. I mean, you're going up against all good, a former MVP, one of the best slayers that we have in this game in World 2. I may argue and say the best slayer, and then alongside the likes of Collect and Monster, who are 2 very young but very good players within the scene. And this is what could be a trial run for Watum. And I'm not saying they have to win, but I will say, you gotta make it competitive, and so far they've been doing just that, forcing World 2 to make a play with that double kill, almost having to get the triple kill, but Watum not having any part of that. Foe are gonna hold on to this triple cap, and you gotta show what your structure's like. You gotta show what your fundamentals are like. This could be your team going into season 3.
I just love how fast MK is able to just traverse, the map and target switch. See Woodham just trying to maintain this A control. See the pressure on the camo box. A couple of shots go into multiple players. I don't think it's sufficient damage though to make all good any scared. Or scared at all, I should say, but he does get taken out. Snipe Drone's gonna get that kill, which is huge, but Frosty looking to clean him up very quickly. Look at the finesse by Snipe Drone here. The 1v1 against Frosty. What a beautiful job by him. He takes out Frosty as well. Beautiful play by Snipe Drone, but then he gets ninja'd by Collect.
Collect, he's such a tough kill. He finds a way to get behind him, ends up getting the back smack. Not sure if that was a clean ninja, but either way, one shot to the back gets himself the kill, and once again making Foe work for every last bit on the map. There's a reason why, the likes of Snakebite, all of FaZe are always praising the way Na'Vi played. Na'Vi played the game the right way, and maybe with Watum and Mighties and their new look, maybe this is what they were looking for. Maybe season 3 might be their year. Either way, for now, all good. Triple cap at the moment. Foe now don't have to worry about getting a base of their own, but also worry about this camouflage that's sitting over towards the mid-map. Mighty snatches that up. Frosty gets himself the kill, but picks the wrong one. Camo player gets away.
Yeah, that's a big deal, right? You said it right. It's that target prioritization, making sure that you put the damage into the camo player. Maybe he thought the other player was a bit easier to get damage into, but he didn't have any help. Mighty's does go down, though. That camo not going to be much of a factor. It's Roll 2 now in a 1v1 versus Woodham. Roll 2 gets taken out, and Woodham gonna take A. So still not out of this game is Foe, but Frosty very quick to push and takes Woodham out.
Woodham. Okay, I've been saying Watum. I've been like kind of reading it like almost literal. Wootum. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad, brother. My bad. I'll learn it real quick. 233 points and counting here for all good, but they're not able to steal away Bravo. Meanwhile, Wootum steals away Charlie. Momentary double cap coming from Foe once again, but all good. Immediately funnel resources toward the Bravo side of the map, and they're also defending Alpha quick. Lots of damage for Wootum, but they still end up going 3 down to Foe. And all good, they're so close to ending this game number 1. Foe have to make something happen here, and I'm not sure they're gonna be able to do so.
Yeah, I don't think they will either. 4 249 and 250. It'll be all good with the victory. And the way I think about it, Tony, is how fast he is on mouse and keyboard. It's woo, Tum. You know what I mean? Like he's flying around.
One more time?
No, I will not.
I'll do it with you. Okay, I'll do it with you. 1, 2, 3. Whoop.
Go.
I'm trying to get you. Big
I'm
win.
too old for that. I'm wise. I am a wise man. Anyway, great game 1 by all good. Now we go on to game 2. It's going to be a Street Slayer. It's a lot of S's. Street Slayer. And I got to ask you, Tony, what do you think about the changes on the streets? I know we don't have rockets. We now have rockets, what? Only on Empyrean, I think, is the only rocket map that we have. I am pretty sure, but right? Is that the only one now?
Yeah, you're probably right. And I think Streets got one of the biggest changes. I think of like my starting strat on Streets, and lots of times I would just go for the Stalker or go for the Commando and defend rockets from the mid map and just try to keep the opponents at bay if I spawn over on the subway side.
Yep.
Now camouflage is on a delay, so if I'm on the subway side, you have an advantage to go after the repulse and the Stalker that spawns over toward Red Room. But I feel like if you're also on the opposite side, on the A side of the map, you can go for Shroud and make a play towards the shotgun. So I feel like the starting strat has changed completely, where instead of fighting for the mid map and trying to get some, trying to be as sneaky or as random as possible to steal away rockets and burn them, now you're fighting for control. Now you're fighting for the opposite half of the map. So you're trying to work your way from the outside in for that camouflage towards the mid map, and I will say I kind of like it. I don't know if it's the perfect way to play Streets. You still got the shotgun, you still got the Stalker rifle, but I will say it definitely forces a much cleaner form of Halo to be fought over the mid map.
The Stalker rifle being in, the red gun being in the red room is interesting. I think it's definitely an interesting place for it, but it seems to work out. Frosty's gonna grab that red gun, has a Stalker in his hands. But that camo, like you said, on a little bit of a delay, comes up at 11:30. It's up now. Look at Monster once again. Again, that's such a heads up play by Monster to take space on the map and allow Frosty to get this camo, but not only get it, he's gonna be able to pocket it just because of the pressure that all good we're able to put out.
Not many times you see camouflage pocket at this level of competition this early in the game, but fresh off of the 3 down, 4 down, all good. A 10-3 start, and now Frosty, that 30-second starts about now when he activates that camouflage, hiding over toward the Shroud, comes out of the Shadow Realm to take down Mighty's, puts the Stalker to work. I'm still trying to relearn how to aim the Stalker after changing my FOV, but Frosty, he ain't forgot, not one bit.
Yeah, it's really embarrassing when I'm playing my games and teammates are, well, as 3 go down for foe, teammates are like, Active, take the Stalker, you're on MNK, and I'm like, well, I can't shoot this weapon very well, so it's tough. It's tough to use, honestly, and you see some of these players that just don't miss with it. The fact is, it does so much damage even with just one shot. Like you're taking half shields off. So, with the Bandit, that's 2.5 shots. It's a lot of damage that you can do with only one shot. But 18-8, what a massive lead here for all good. It looks like foe definitely struggling to get any sort of momentum, especially spawning on that sub side. That camo coming up, all good are in control.
World 2 with a confident angle over toward the mid side, doing some good damage with that BR. We talk about what it can do from long range, but it's Jimbo that gets up close and personal, deals with World 2 quickly, and Collect is going to fall as well. Final 2 players from all good are being backed over toward the A side, but also getting spawns on PD, so slowing the game down works well for all good. That's until their foes come up.
Great job by foe to just do massive damage. They get one player to Frosty. They converge on Collect very quickly. Monster, he's gonna end up getting a trade with that Stalker rifle, but still, yet again, foe come out on top of those trades. But then you look at the score line, I believe that it says 19-24. Okay, so they did lessen the score just a bit. Collect, though, he gets the Bulldog as a reward.
Shotgun in the hands of Collect at the moment. 3 members of foe over on the A side. Collect gets spotted before making it towards tires, but somehow, like a slippery snake he is, I think he's on 388 sensitivity, gets it right out of tires, right through the mid, right back to B stairs. You talk about that mouse and keyboard movement, but high sensitivity controller, it's right there with it. And apparently Collect can hit his shots better than any mouse and keyboard player that I'm saying. Double kill out of Collect. 30 kills on the board for All Good. They're looking to go up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, 100% did. You know, at the very start of Halo Infinite, when I thought that M&K would 100% compete with the Lex control players, I always said control players should raise their sense, because you're right. Having that higher sense on controller raises the skill ceiling for that controller player, and if you're able to control it and do a little bit more left stick aiming, you're going to be in a solid spot. Who else is in a solid spot? It's going to be All Good. 34-25, a very sizable lead here. Going into the second half of this game, as our great Puckett used to say, the game doesn't start until 30, and now it looks like All Good are running away with this one.
FaZe are going down and forward, definitely running away out of the subway side and over toward the B side of the map. Happens to be the strong side at the moment, but Monster, big shots out of him over toward the B street. That spike grenade might have done a decent amount of damage, enough for Collect to get away with the camouflage, but not enough for him to put it to work. 3 down, go All Good. Roar 2 making a play though. Like the lone wolf he is. 3 down go his team. What does he do? He gets a triple to make it equal footing.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Great job by All Good to put that massive amount of damage in so that Royal 2 is able to get those couple of kills. Gets the triple, the repulse stick for another one. Roll 2 not missing a beat here. Jimbo, the last player alive, he goes down now. Woodham and Mighties are on an isolated spawn. It's going to be Woodham, who's on that red side. Oh, I thought Roll 2 stuck him as well. Woodham, aggressive chow. Only 3 kills left for All Good to win this one.
I'm not gonna lie. If he would have stuck, I would have screeched a little. I would have done a little bit of a scream. But man, he's playing lights out. Is Royal 2, another multi-kill to his name, and he's not slowing down whatsoever. The repulse movement to get over toward the purple side to put even more damage on the map. Knight, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. I'm gonna need you to show that damage stat, because there ain't no way Royal 2 is not top in the lobby. Not from what I saw towards that end game.
Yeah, 10 kills, 9 assists, and only, I believe it was 6 deaths. So Royal 2 absolutely making a massive impact there. You can see the damage that you asked for. It's going to be Royal 2 with 3,800 damage, only taking 2,600 damage. And you know what? When I see that in matchmaking and stuff like that, you get kind of aggravated because you know you're getting baited. When you see it in a game like this, Royal 2 understands that he has to put himself in a position to do maximum damage, but also take the least amount when he's in that back line. So great job by Royal 2 once again.
I don't know what you're talking about. Royal 2 be baiting all day. I don't care what anybody says. He be baiting all day. He's the master at baiting. On top of that, he's also the master at getting those slays and staying alive. He is a stat. It's what Royal 2 does, but it's also what he gets paid to do. One of the best slayers, if not the best slayer in the HCS. Check the stats constantly. Trust me, I do when I'm working these events. He is always having the largest KDAs. He is always having the most kills and the lowest deaths. He is a stat, but it's what the man gets paid to do.
Well, now we hop into Solitude, King of the Hill. A lot of hills have been changed here, and I honestly, so far, I love these hill changes, these hill location changes that have happened so far. But it'll be All Good, up 2-0 in the series. This game, if they're able to win it, will definitely close this series out. Of course, it's single elimination, ladies and gentlemen. We're using the Swiss format today. So they went through their little Swiss, round robin type gameplay, and now we're in the bracket, single elimination. So Foe has got to come together with something. I'm sure they're all playing on, decently high ping here, but got to make something happen with it regardless.
King of the Hill on Solitude. Frosty elected to actually not try to go after that camouflage. Instead goes immediately after the shot. Sadly ends up going down. Royal 2 with another multi-kill to his name. We've been talking about how well he's been playing all tournament long. It continues here in a potential final game number 3 for Foe if something doesn't change. I'm not sure if camouflage was burnt. I almost thought I saw it land over towards top mid, but I'm pretty sure it did. And Mighty's recognized that, immediately grabs it, almost gets away with it, but now at this time it is burnt. That bottom mid hill gonna be so tough to take without any shock rifle or any active camo on the map.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I like about the bottom mid-hill is that you have that entire lane through driveway all the way to truck that you can utilize in order to potentially keep that hill. But that being said, you got to worry about these pushes from that blue spawn, and that's exactly what's happening right now. There's two players in Wootum and Jimbo pushing on the blue spawn. They break through, they go all the way to LR, and now it looks like Foe trying to get control, but look how quickly they get slayed out. That's all 4 down now for Foe.
Score.
All good looking to finish this off. This bottom mid hill so tough to take. All good is making it look easy. Meanwhile, Frosty is just nading every single spawn spot on the map. Didn't know exactly where they were coming from. Finds out the hard way. Does the damage onto Wootum and Snipe Drone. Collect trying to clean up some of that damage. The 1-0 lead so far here for All Good. Foe, they almost had an advantage. Looks like they do have an advantage going towards this next hill, but you still got to worry about All Good. They're pushing up.
Yeah, Roll 2 is going to be on the back end of that push. 2 of his teammates are dead, though. 1v1 versus Wootum, turns away from it, gets the stick on a Snipe Drone as well. That's 3 down once again. Royal 2 coming out in a 1v2 situation and gets both.
Royal 2 sticks is what we gonna call him out of these streets. Monster taking down yet another one. Mighty's the first one to go down here for Foe. In the 4v4 situation, you can't be the first one to go down. But luckily, you got a player like Snipe Drone who off his screen gets himself a massive double kill to stop All Good from having any kind of advantage. They may be soaking up some hill time, but Foe is trying to drive them out. And that's exactly what happens here. Multiple members of All Good end up going down. Foe now have control over toward the A side and looking to tie things up. They desperately need it.
Yeah, Collect does a really good job here, though, of sneaking on through. Now he's just looking for an opening. Wootum not making a lot of noise, but Collect does hear him walking, and that will be enough. The trade does come out, though, but it'll be 2 down for each side. 2 trades on both ends of things, but look at Foe. They've got a lot of time here already stacked up. Mighty's has to stay alive here in this situation, and look at how good of a job he does of staying alive. Creates time for his team. A beautiful job right there to play his life.
Time, such a valuable commodity here on Halo Infinite. You see him buy that time, like you said, his teammates come in. You trust your teammates, you stay alive, and good things gonna happen. Foe tie things up in 1 apiece as this hill moves all the way towards the dip side of the map, and it's Foe that do have the cafe control, which is what you want to see. One thing you don't want to see, though, is World 2 with that shock. Watch your head.
Yeah, he's definitely locked in at the moment. 2 down for Foe now. The setup is completely locked in. Snipe Drone caught off guard. He's going to end up going down. They're trying to kill Royal 2. Camo coming up, though, so Foe has that going for them. But they're taking a lot of damage here from Royal 2, who has that shock in his hands. And off that damage, he's going to push aggressively. This might be bad here as he's in a 1v4 situation. Great job by him once again to play his life. Frosty there to assist, but Jimbo takes out Roll 2.
Moments ago, Collect took down not only Mighty's, but also took down himself at the same time. And All Good fighting so desperately for this camouflage and this LR side of the map. Nades are going down. Collect off his spawn, trying to soak up some more hill time. Over half the hill progression so far for All Good. Frosty also having that camouflage in hands. I love Foe's positioning relative towards the hill, but I don't love the fact that they don't have many resources. And here comes the snowman.
Yeah, resources depleted now. Time to do what you can to stay alive if you're Wootum. He's gonna get the spawns there on that loop side, but great job by Frosty right there to recognize and listen to the communication that's coming through. Gets the 2 cleanup kills and doesn't take any damage either. He's able to put more impact in on the game, but ends up going down now, and that's gonna be 3 down now for All Good, for a chance for Foe to potentially get some time on this hill.
Not all good so far here, at least not for All Good. Foe, meanwhile, all we're getting the first lay onto Monster. Monster, the first one to go down. Frosty's gonna push up and try to at least get a pick before going down himself. And in fact, him and Collect getting back-to-back kills, huge for All Good. As 3 down, once again go Foe, and Royal 2 is hunting down the final member, Mighty's. Being a tough kill, almost gets the stick right there, but Royal 2 survives, and All Good are gonna finish out this hill. We should be 2-1 in moments now.
Yeah, with Wootum going down, that's going to be 3 dead for Foe. And like you said, yeah, they'll clean up this hill. This will be 2-1 now. FaZe have nothing to be sad about, though. Jimbo's going to play this. Oh, he's going to play so slow right here. Able to get the... I'm not sure what that was, but he ends up getting... I believe Mighty's gets that kill, and they end up trading him out pretty quickly, though.
Was that a reap? I believe it was a repulse. Made it really tough to deal with right there. Meanwhile, Snipe Drone gets away with the shock, finally gets his shields back, lines it up, plants one onto the shoulder of Frosty, but not quite the head. Snipe Drone is hunted down. Shock is sitting over toward the mid-map. Meanwhile, all good. They're trying to make plays toward the camouflage. At the same time, they're trying to get Jimbo out of the hill. They're going to get everything there. 3 down go for once again. All good. Getting so much hill time here, and 1:34 seconds on the clock. They're really putting FaZe between a rock and a hard place, the scoreboard and the shot clock.
Yeah, it's just constantly power-ups and power weapons for the side of All Good, and just makes it very difficult. You can see right here, right? Look how much of an edge Collect gets because he has the shock rifle. He's able to get one, not able to get the second, though. Jimbo ends up getting a low percentage kill right there, but FaZe have to start getting control of these power weapons, and honestly, there's no time to do that. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. If this hill's delayed a little bit more, maybe another camo comes up and another shock rifle, but still a lot of work to do to tie this game up for FaZe.
3 out of 4 members are all good on the black screen, but the final player is putting damage on the map. That's Collect. Gets himself an easy pick as he makes his way over towards glass. He's controlling this perimeter side, and it looks like they're looking to collapse. Well timed to take down Jimbo. Right up the mid. Collect goes, checking the yard BR. Goes right instead of going left. He had a 50% chance of getting that one. Collect gets the kill.
Triple kill.
Multiple members do a triple out of Monster, leaving Jimbo by himself. 57 seconds on the clock, and now All Good at putting time on the board once again. FaZe, they need to respond. They need to right now.
Yeah, I mean, Jimbo was trying to do all he could on that gold ledge, but unfortunately, trying to put damage into multiple players, he's also taking a lot of damage, and that'll be 4 dead for FaZe. Jimbo, the first one to spawn. Collect with the camo and the eyes to try and get these kills, and the players pushing for market.
Sloppy shots come out of Collect right there. Wu-Tum gotta make him pay every time. I think I heard in the song once, Wu-Tum Clang ain't nothing to mess with. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Frosty with the stick trades out his life. Final seconds about to be accumulated here by Monster and Collect. It's a 2v1, making a 2v none. There it is. 33 seconds on the clock. FaZe, you're gonna have to stay in this hill, and you're gonna have to not give any time whatsoever, because All Good from this point forward, they're not playing for the final point. They're playing Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3-1, 30 seconds left. That's exactly what will happen here. FaZe's gonna jump in though and try to do everything they can. And you see it's gonna be Frosty in a 1v1 versus Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone comes out of that one pretty cleanly. And he goes out and gets another kill as well on the World 2. But see how quickly All Good are to get in and consistently be in a position to try and help their teammates. Absolutely beautiful though by Snipe Drone to get those kills, and now he's got the shock and he's got control of the hill as well.
I will say 33 seconds to start off this hill, and FaZe backs against the wall, making things happen. That was a quick 4 down for All Good. The problem is that All Good, they come off a spawn. They get him out immediately. 10 seconds to come off a respawn. That's mathematically impossible for them to get towards this hill. All Good are going to be taking this game and advancing forward. And the good thing for FaZe is I'm sure it's pretty late where they're at. Get some sleep, guys. You guys played an amazing tournament. Well-deserved rest.
I 100% agree, Tony. I plan on paying that high can, obviously everyone says lag, there's lag compensation, blah, blah, blah. I can't see playing on 200 ping. It takes not only a lot of patience, but a lot of mental as well, because it's got to be difficult to play on that. But regardless, they did everything they could. They put up a big fight there, did FaZe, but All Good are going to move on in the bracket. And an incredible match there that we saw from All Good. They'll move on to the finals, I think, after that match.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they made it this far under those circumstances is amazing to me. You know, I think we've all been there. Like, I probably average ping about 30 ping myself, and I'll be honest with you, the moment it goes like to 40 to 50, and forget 100, forget 120. The moment I'm on a 40 or 50, like, you know, Cali server, I'm like, oh, what the heck is this? I'm done. I'm quitting out right away. Like, but to play on what most likely is, you know, 200 or so, and still doing as well as they did, still being very competitive against this all-star lineup. Honestly, right. I think FaZe did their thing, and I'm excited to see what they have for what they have left in the tank. I feel like there's so much more that we haven't seen so far of FaZe.
Excited to see where they go. Of course, excited for Utum. I think he's a phenomenal player. Hopefully, I get to see him play on LAN and
triple kill.
Get to sit behind and watch. You know, one thing that I love about this full roster is, again, you know, having that mental to play in these tournaments. I just mentioned it with the high ping and stuff like that, but it's just a lot of respect for them. It's definitely tough. So shout out to them, but they get to get some rest, like you said, Tony, and it'll be all good moving on. It's all good, baby. We're in the finals. Says World 2 Collect, Monster, and Frosty.
Look at that accuracy by Monster, 65.50%. That ain't bad, man. That ain't bad. We're just shooting like that, and also doing high damage as well. I was like for people that have high accuracy and only shooting once, you know, per 10 minutes. Like, he's actually 131 shots hit, 200 shots fired, and with that level of accuracy against some of the best in the world, not bad, not bad. Gonna send it over to the desk here for Louis and Garrett. I'm sure they have more to talk about as we inch closer to our finals.
Inch closer indeed. And yeah, we are advancing on one side of the bracket.
Yeah, right.
We just witnessed SLG and the boys on Lag Comp actually lose game 2, which we have the stream on deck ready to go once they get into a game 3. Server issues today, right?
Yeah, so unfortunate. It hasn't really happened that often where we have so many problems. I think with the EU and the A, you know, something that we might have to consider. If these things don't change within the next couple of weeks, we might have to
this week. If they don't change this week, we will. The competition will have to change. Because this is borderline unplayable for everybody involved. It's the servers for one. During the off season, right? It seemed like the global tournaments connection was more or less fine. For whatever reason, today, yesterday, and whatever days leading up to these 2 days, clearly there are issues. It's really unfortunate, right? I mean, Monday's a holiday, right? Tomorrow, right?
No.
North American holiday, MLK Day. It's like there's gonna be a lot of people wanting to play the game. So, you know, if any time to, you know, get the servers whipped up into shape, it would be like now. But you know,
what I imagine is probably happening is like these winter storms and all that might be really affecting some of these data centers, and it's just it might be something that's resolved when this like incredibly cold, this incredible cold front is like out. So you know, I'm hoping that it gets fixed. I think it'll get fixed. Like I don't want to exclude any of the EU or Australian players in our tournaments if we don't have to. But obviously something that we really have to think about. I think we're trying to get into game 3 of this SLG Soul Snipe. I think they're sending you an invite, Louis, actually, if you want to see the tab.
Sure. At this point, I just want these matches to get through. We'll give it a shot. Game's full. We can't join.
All right. We can always take a stream. So I think SLG is streaming. We'll take his stream. We'll put on those French comms, spicy French comms. We love them.
Yeah, we'll take a listen in once they get into game number 3. Yeah, this is an unfortunate situation. Nevertheless, it's you know, it wasn't only the EU boys or anybody outside of North America that's been having connection issues. So perhaps it's just a sign of the times. Like Tool said, the Arctic mass of air that's been moving through North America is just wreaking havoc on our tournament today. Nevertheless, we got all good punches their ticket to the winter final, which is good to hear. Frosty, Royal 2, Collect, Monster, hell of a team. We got business waiting for the winner of this Lag Comp and Rebellion. And yeah, let's get into this listen-in of Game 3 in our quarterfinal.
Might die. Snipe, pillars, weak. A plat. I died from A plat. A plat, play for me. Yeah. Oh. Pillars, one shot. Dead.
One's an A plat.
Yeah, I see.
NA weak, small.
I'm needing window, A plat. I got Kimo. Nothing below. I left tower. I don't see any. Back V maybe?
Walking bridge with Kimo.
Where?
He's somewhere.
He's
good to QT, he's good.
Dead. Tap in one shot. One shot tap in, you got snipe. He's going in the van.
Yes, he plats.
Behind me.
Absolute A plat, absolute top mid. Sniping dice, I think.
What?
Yeah, sniping bridge.
I'm
flanking here. Ah, okay. Elbow weak. Top tower. Nice.
Don't die first. Nice.
3v3.
Spawn mid.
I'm gonna flank big door.
Nice with snipe.
I'm flanking you. One should spawn big door now.
That's weak. That's the trap.
Yeah, big door. Big door to Simon.
He's Simon. Okay, behind me. Bottom tower.
That's one shot.
Simon low. I can't. Simon low. Nice.
Help from pillars.
Back V weak. Two guys back V. Next.
Nice. Yeah. I got one.
Top tower. Nice.
A plat.
Can play for a guy, A plat.
One's on B.
A plat going killer, one shot. Got one.
Wait, the middle. I'm watching A plat. B pillars.
That's not
Watching A plat. Watch a jumper.
We're gonna play for the QT, I think. One get cuts. Two guys cuts actually.
Mad, jumping. Top tower.
About demis weak.
Timing. I go on.
Nice kill. Demis again, I think?
Yeah.
Demis.
I go on.
Nice.
I respond so far.
One game less. I'm checking bottom.
We play for the base spawners, maybe.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's gonna spin now. Spin now.
Running weak, going less. Watch out less.
Two guys we can see.
Yeah, one guy went less, two guys we can see.
Nice,
I got again, nice guy.
Two dead. Watch it, he's dead.
Camo's up. He's on.
Cut low. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. I'm kiddo. Let's base this camo for a second.
I'm timing.
Yeah, wool. Two wool. I'm gonna die. Kiddo.
Pushing us, big.
Watching guys.
One shot's carbon, one shot on nice. One was kiddo, maybe flanking. Stop.
Dummies.
Okay.
Do you have camo? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, camo's cuts.
Snipe top.
I'm in on snipe, yeah, snipe and camo.
Yep.
Nice, weak. Enil low. Enil dead, camo on me. Camo no shield.
Nice.
I got. No, what? One shot elbow. What the fuck?
I'm going
one shot elbow with camo snipe.
Okay.
Elbow camo snipe. Washing dummies.
I got a nade on him.
One shot mid. No, he's full shield. Camo is bottom tower.
No more camo in 5. We have a last push.
Oh, A plat. A plat low. Maybe chasing A plat.
I'm behind.
No one chasing him. I'm gonna go top.
Weak C plat. One shot C plat.
Top there and pillars.
Watching top tower. Cut. Cut kill me.
One shot.
Cut, one shot. Nice.
One shot C plat.
Nice. 1v1.
Dead.
C plat weak. Okay. Next weak.
I'm going for next,
There's a lot of time.
That's funny.
I guess this here. Bottom mid, 2 pillars. Two bottom mid. Ah, needed you.
One shot on him, man, still.
Cover the witch.
The reload. Look kiddo. One shot kiddo again. One shot deep. Nice. Shield back. He was. Bottom mid.
He's going dummies, I'm playing for him.
One on the QT, I'm
TC pot, TC pot.
I can help.
Nading here.
Nice.
Nice, one shot.
Inelo.
Nice.
Inelo mantle. He's in.
Gonna go plat.
One's tunnel.
Twin. Guys carbon. Guys weak.
One shot killer.
Block one shot.
Absolute cuts.
Dead.
Nice.
One's absolute cut. He went top mid. Another one on OS. OS walking towards key door.
Top in one. Nice. One shot top in. One shot A plat.
Okay,
he's wall.
A plat to heal. One shot. He's in A. Deep now.
Absolute dip. And just 2 dip. 2 dip, 1 shot.
Yeah, we've replaced.
Deep. Okay, we have one push. Bottom mid low. I died. Key door.
That's when
Canvas.
before the rotate.
Nice, nice, weak. One shot on nice.
Okay, now.
That's for shield.
I'm leaning tits.
That's weak.
Okay, mid.
On OS. He has camo cut.
Here.
Camo dead.
Ah, suis nul.
Camo dead.
Bien OS.
Yeah, camo dead.
Scoreboard weak. One shot scoreboard.
Gonna get time.
Dead.
Nice.
Yes.
Maybe top in.
Last one cycle.
Maybe top in.
One's nest on me.
Nice.
Upstairs hill. He's going pillars.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the middle.
Pillars, the bottom mid. Pillars, the bottom mid.
Yeah, I'm the middle. Yeah, it's close. On me. I
Big door. Which?
Demis to see.
We can be. Thanks.
Watch it.
Maybe
Nice.
we can. Watch it by B and Killer's going in the area.
I'll shoot from big door in a sec.
Training weak.
Like I'm playing for training.
Shot nest. Oh wow.
I'm nading.
Mid weak.
Nest low.
Mid and this bridge.
Nice. I can shoot here. Here one shot. Here one shot and top tower.
One shot top in one tower.
Snipe is up now.
Tap mid dead.
Nice.
Ciblet.
Tu gars ciblet.
Yeah, they're not. They're waiting for us. They're not timing. Bridge low. One shot bridge.
Dead.
Yeah,
Absolute dice. Okay, top tower. Dead.
Wait for a guy top tower. Sniper cuts. One shot cut. Snipe.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, mid.
Shot cut to snipe.
Mid.
Mid low.
He's one shot.
One shot mid. Nice.
Demis du snipe.
Pillars and A plat.
Ok, sous snipe, he's dead.
A plat. Two C enemy, I'm dead.
Training weak. Pushing. Two
Nest.
nest.
Two nest, one in yellow.
Shot training. Dead.
He's going mud. He's a mud still. Last two elbow.
Too much.
Changing C.
Elbow one shot. Two guys weak elbow. Two guys one shot. Nice.
Nice, two dead.
Pushing behind OS.
Okay, in B.
Okay,
I'm blind. Last two. I have damage.
B suppressed.
I have damage.
One shot in B suppressed.
One's dead.
Absolutely B suppressed.
Dead.
Nice, spinning on OS. Cuts.
I'm holding
Cuts
you.
weak.
OS as well, actually
One
once.
shot cuts. I go one.
Camo in 25.
Nice.
I spin big door.
We are playing for Legion.
In A.
Yeah, I'm behind.
Deep dead.
Dead.
No, one shot in A. Weak in A.
Dead.
Let's go.
Okay,
Running to us here.
yeah.
Camo soon.
I can get hill.
Okay.
One's probably near
I
me.
think
Two
we're
cuts.
fine.
2 cuts. One's one shot.
Ah.
I got one.
5.
I'm mid.
Tap in low.
Dead.
Let's do that. I'm gonna.
Nice.
Let's switch.
Simon,
Let's switch as fuck.
one
Camo's
shot.
up now.
I'm minion.
Let's get in B.
Let's one
okay?
shot. One
Camo.
shot.
I can get it.
Okay. I'm pushing scoreboard.
I'm needing your jump. They're gonna be pillars to bottom mid probably.
Okay, big door.
Yeah. Dead.
One shot red.
Good or something.
Nice, two dead.
Dice, I
Top tower
think.
combo. I'm dead.
Dice low. Dice low, last one. I got him.
We top tower combo.
I'm blocking A, Glory.
Yeah, top tower, I need help.
Yeah.
I can't kill
You have
him.
15 seconds with the camo.
Still top tower.
It's still top tower, I can't push this. They're gonna be B watching him.
Nice.
The nest pushing him.
Simon.
What the
Big door
fuck?
pushing, I think.
Hey,
weak. Watch it.
Top it low.
Big door, I think.
Top it low.
Playing for him.
And one tower.
I'm pushing big door.
One shot A plat.
I'm pushing A plat.
Nice, one stop mid.
Absolute scoreboard. Dead. I got 2.
Nice.
In the vent weak. One shot bottom mid.
I'm gonna watch Halo.
Still bottom mid. Dead. Last one's tower.
I'm not pushing
I'm
him.
gonna push that guy.
Yeah, go.
Nice, let's go, guys.
Sure.
Going back to A more.
Maybe
A
kill.
weak.
Can't find her.
One
One
shot
guy
deep.
B, I don't know.
One shot deep. Big door.
Il est dead.
Combo, ils ont.
Team up.
Ouais.
Ah.
Nice. One guy was big door. Careful.
Big door. Tu guys Simon going B?
Yeah,
Gonna die.
pillars. Not pushing mid.
115.
Inside B weak. One shot B right side.
Enemy
Right
spawn
side.
on me, what? Weak demise.
Back B.
Camo,
I got active on
Pillars and nest.
One shot demise. One shot demise.
I'm pushing the mid.
Training and Simon pushing A plat.
He's one shot A plat. Middle B.
Get the snipe, David.
Yeah, I got it.
Back B on me.
Stunter.
I'm pushing back B.
Back B low.
Dead.
Dead.
I'm running to A plat, I think.
Yeah.
A plat, weak.
I'm
Weak
weak.
top in.
Eight door,
I'm trying to play for me, I think.
Watch. I'm watching
He's
pillars now.
red. He's red.
Dead.
Bottom mid going.
Yeah, I'm watching pillars.
On
Watch
OS,
my
one.
big, watch
Weak.
my big.
Watch out on OS. So snipe. One
Watching
shot
big.
demise on OS. I don't know.
Demis.
Jump.
We see flat.
Hello. Hello, bridge.
Nicolas, weak. Watch out inside me. Fuck. Watch out back. Sur side.
This is weak.
Yeah, we have one push. Do they have the snipe?
Probably.
Okay, I'm gonna wait big door.
I have it.
Big door.
Yeah,
Top tower sniping.
Rat,
Top tower sniping.
going key door.
He's going between.
Watch out, Taylor.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice
We
one.
push on X.
We have
Yeah, we need to fight here.
Okay,
Terra Nova.
One shot in here. Dead.
Nice.
Mud, I think. I got snipe from mud.
Okay, yeah.
Nest,
I'm
two
just
nest.
Training weak.
Training is going B.
He's gonna go
Camo.
inside.
Again, Nest here. Nest
Okay, one mud, spinning mud.
Mud weak. Back B also. Back B weak.
I can't last two there. I will have time for camo.
I spawned on the west.
Yeah, I know.
And there was a guy challenging me, so I had to fight him.
Yeah, let's try. I swear we can't do this.
Yeah, no. Let's do it. I'm gonna get grapple. Play for QT.
David, how much ping are you on?
I was on like 100.
Okay. Yeah, but don't even try to play objective or like anything, just slay, bro. Like, just stay alive, like. Just play like you want, bro.
Yeah.
We need your slay power.
Je sais que c'est vrai.
Nah, lagging is such an advantage, bro. I can feel it right now.
Ouais. Je me prends des rochals, gros, c'est... Ouais.
I can clean every one shot like so fast. I get all my trades.
Yep.
Nice. I had 90? Bro, I had the best ping.
J'ai 260 ms avec une seconde de finition.
Bro, I had 90.
255 instant.
Ouais, pareil, la 258. Ouais, c'est impeccable.
J'avais 90.
La merde que heureusement elle a pas joué.
J'avais 90.
Tiens, un glitch.
C'était toi.
Peut-être faut changer un truc vidéo là. Je crois bien. Simulation, faut mettre en low. Rien,
je crois vraiment que c'est ça. Hein. Tu sais que j'allais me suicider, hein. J'ai pas vu en dessous de 240 de toute la série, hein. J'en ai marre, hein, là, je pense. Je vais tuer quelqu'un.
Il faut tout faire longtemps à l'avance.
Un VP. Ah ouais.
Ça changera rien, je pense. Honnêtement, je pense que ça changera rien. Parce que déjà, le début de la soirée, je sais pas si tu te rappelles, quand je disais que je faisais des games sur mon propre serveur, j'avais aussi un ping de chien.
C'est des chiant pas ça. Bro, for the first time I had a normal ping and they end it. It's crazy. Crazy. That's just my luck, you know?
Yo, watch their lamp when you get the snipe for a sec. I think.
Yeah, but with the peak advantage, what do you want me to do? Maybe like.
Oh, don't. I'm just saying that's.
No,
I
remember. I will.
Soul Snipe usually pushes through their lamp.
Nice. Let's go. 180. Let's go.
Now we can play.
Ça va votre coup? Ah oui?
Ouais, t'inquiète mec.
C'était mieux avant? Bon.
C'est exactement pareil.
Ah, bien.
C'est encore pire. Hein.
Lamp, one shot, lamp.
Yeah, PT.
Yeah. I'm gonna push their front base. Regarde that flag with snipe.
Shot their vent.
I'm watching flag.
I killed the snipe, I killed the snipe.
Nice.
I'm going to their vent.
Maybe, yeah, pushing RTV. Pushing RTV. Our flag as well. Our flag and TV. I kill flag. I traded flag. Snipe my X.
I'm running.
Lamp.
RTV.
Watch out.
Nice.
Traded.
Last one was outside.
No.
Oh.
Flash him once. TV is on the ledge.
Mental cast.
Two
He's
guys,
one shot,
two
TV
guys,
stairs.
two.
He's going bottom mid, I think.
I'm watching long. Not long. Can you get our vent maybe?
Yeah, man.
Long. Right tree gonna kill me. One shot right tree. Pushing. Now go back. Tree.
I'll sprint.
Snipe Max, go.
There was a guy your cut, I don't know.
Yeah, cut.
Yeah, he killed me.
Where'd he go?
He's going off flag, I think, off flag. Pretty sure.
Our TV sniping.
Okay.
Fighting TV.
Snipe the inner vent.
TV low.
Where is he going?
Nice. TV and back flag. Our back flag untouched now. Curb sliding.
Watching touch, he's one shot. Dead.
Nice.
Do we have snipe? Okay. No, they have snipe.
J'ai un snipe.
They have snipe of TV, I think. Careful.
Yeah, it's cut.
Problem crunching. See here.
The front base.
Go psycho.
Absolutely.
Sniper Max somewhere.
Watch it all.
Two dead.
Nice.
I don't know where.
I'm pushing our vent after our vent.
Let's get
No, shoot. Right tree. Right tree. Nice. I got him.
One guy flag twist.
I cut. No, shit already killed me.
We kiss you. I'm holding tree.
Yeah, he's too still. He's weak. One guy that flag.
5.
Our lamp.
Air lamp.
Dead.
Might play for me.
There's a wing, I think.
QT's up.
I'm gonna go bottom mid.
TV.
I'm pushing bottom mid.
I think on me, I can do him.
Okay, I'm pushing right.
He's maybe long, I think.
I'm the cut already. Yeah, the cut low. The cut dead.
Nice. One guy that snipe. S2.
We call S2 and one guy was on lamp, I think.
So, maybe cuts.
Watch the cut. Nice. They're running though. Shake down.
Last two were outside.
I'm running snipe. One guy back flag on him.
I'm playing for black flag.
Black flag low. Black flag a bit low, psycho.
Chasing the flag.
Il TP, il a TP. Va sur la riche avec toi, Va sur la riche.
Weak on my ping.
One shot.
Yeah, one shot at cuts. One shot at close, maybe.
Watching the ring.
I mean TV. Our TV will snipe.
I'm watching over here.
I'm gonna run a mid.
Yeah, our TV.
Sniper behind you, weak.
Bottom mid. On our flag.
One shot.
One star elbow.
One's our commando jump.
One star elbow still. Yeah, I commando jump. Low. One shot our kits.
On the way, weak and sniper event going on the...
Watch it tapping. Snipe is dead.
Yes. On a one tree. Right side tree, I think.
Our TV.
Weaker TV.
I'm flanking TV.
I'm looking.
He's still there. I think he's still there.
Still. Yeah, TV low going cut. Dead.
Watch out.
Oh, lamp weak. Gonna go on the touch. He's gonna go on the touch.
I died from off flag snipe.
Untouched low.
He's on elbow snipe.
Yeah, you got me.
Watch the elbow. They're gonna get it. Play from up.
I sniped that lamp, I think.
Flag is weak.
Can kill the flag.
Bottom mid weak. Watch out bottom mid. Watch out.
The street low. Watch the streets. Watch the pistol going left tree. Left tree no shield.
Upstairs, TV.
He's on TV. He's going all... On lamp. I don't know where he went. Maybe... Vercoil actually.
Okay, it's TV.
Yeah, weak my tree. Two guys my tree. One is one shot. They're pushing our lamp. One was one shot.
Yeah, one's one.
Which is up.
Upstairs lamp,
yeah.
So one guy.
Problem.
Two there now.
There's an arm here.
J'ai spawn à côté de toi.
One's right tray.
Nice screen.
TV low.
One shot vers TV. One guy was like bottom elbow.
One's our TV.
Shuan.
Oh, elbow.
TP, one shot.
Dead.
Elbow weak.
Low TV.
One shot vers TV.
Je peux pas touch car je peux pas avancer.
Ouais. Flag is weak. On peut compter facilement d'ici, pas besoin de...
I'm coming from bottom mid.
Loser snipe.
Sorry, regarde le shield. Moi j'ai tout.
Okay, bottom mid. Their front base pushing lamp.
Flag weak.
Lamp. I'm watching.
He's one shot. Dead.
Nice.
It's too weak.
I'm watching flag now.
You guys are too weak. I got so much damage. I go one shot is too weak.
One guy TV. TV weak.
I'm upstairs.
Nice, glory, we got the
TV weak. Nice. It's too weak. I'm
Dead. Another one left tree, I think. I think left tree here.
Can we play for snipe?
Yeah, tree. I'm shooting him. He's weak tree.
Play for snipe. I might die for snipe.
Our lamp.
Il est en
Weak our lamp.
I'm on shot. Yeah, stay.
Put the flag out. Yeah.
I'm waiting Ray. Henry one shot. Dead.
Henry again.
Nice.
TV or T, S2.
Regarde le dash. S2v2.
Watch out.
Nice, last one is... Le dernier est loin, il snipe je crois. Le dernier snipe.
Un snipe ou pas?
Oui, c'est le snipe le dernier. Ok. Non mais ils ont leur snipe. Flag à score. Nice.
One shot RL right now.
Roger, I'm gonna play for him.
You could be...
One shot as well.
Elbow. Nice, one more.
I think our TV sniping.
Yeah, left tree sniping, fais gaffe, on est moins deux, pique pas. Au-dessus de toi.
Watch out commando.
Un mec top, il est aussi après les gens.
Watch touch.
Watch out commando, it doesn't die. Watch out bottom.
Nice, I'm with you, Glory. Watch this. The baiting with snipes, don't click. On touch now. On touch reload.
Probably one shot, he's probably one shot.
Yeah, he's.
I'm gonna go bottom end, bro.
Yeah.
One guy bottom end.
Left path.
Left reload. Left reload.
Elbow weak. Watch out elbow. Watch out flag.
Nice.
Suppressed.
Il reste.
Nice.
Cut low. Cut low. I'll cut low.
And our flag.
Along weak.
Elbow.
Watch out our coil.
Better.
Watch out our fucking coil. Mentor.
Yeah, bottom, our plats.
QT still up.
Yeah, weak our plats. He's gonna go for the touch, he's one shot.
Watch out on the touch.
I got him, but he's gonna get it.
RTV stairs. One shot our plats.
Upstairs, what's fucking hell. Another one. Our lamp full shield.
Lamp.
Still lamp. He went basement.
Okay.
5 minutes.
I'm playing full bottom mid for this guy.
Basement weak, back flag weak.
Cut dead.
Nice. One. Elbow.
Either from CV or something.
I'm needing this guy.
Our elbow on our flag right now.
Watch out our elbow. Yeah.
Our flag's on
Our vent.
S2 I think. Outside.
We're getting the lamp I think.
S2 low. Yeah, lamp and S2.
I don't know where he is. Nice,
S2.
Left tree.
Maybe you can grapple the flag if you have grapple or something. I don't know.
Tree going.
Like he's up.
Upstairs, left tree. He's our coil one shot.
Flag.
I'm on 250 ping.
S1. Dead.
They don't have Zaya, sir.
Right side, one shot.
Okay, play from.
Nice,
bro.
From base, dead. And one more. What? No, okay.
Where?
No, it's good team kill. Snipe nice.
Elbow crouching with snipe. Which? And one guy back flag as well. Mountain has snipe.
Lamp.
They're back flag weak.
Nice.
Dead.
Two dead.
Half snipe.
Their TV and their back flag. TV stairs. TV stairs. Commando jump. They're commando jump right now.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Commando jump.
Bottom elbow.
Jumped up the commando now.
He's low commando. He's pushing. He me push.
Oh fuck. He's weak. He's going on lamp. I think he's 6 max. Going TV. No, he's weak. Two guys.
Is that QT's event? QT's event. I'm watching S2.
Why cuts going off snipe?
Commando weak.
Okay, I'm bien snipe.
I'll
snipe.
Sniping the vent.
I got nades on him.
Il a TP. Il a TP.
Pushing
Ils en vent.
on lamp suppressed.
TP.
On lamp.
Okay, man.
Oh fuck.
Oh, nice. Sniping left tree.
He has the QT, flag has the QT.
Tower lamp. Dead.
Nice.
Left path sniping.
They grappled
He's going
flag though.
vents.
Flag is weak.
I don't know if I can stop it. I have snipe, I'm watching it with snipe. Dead.
Nice.
I can't. It's unplayable.
Bro, I've been on 250 ping for the whole game.
Yeah, no.
It's so weird, it wasn't happening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the other semifinal is finally ready. We got business going up against Shopify Rebellion. I'm joined here once again with Tools. We thank you, everybody that stuck around with us for the entire weekend. We are approaching the end of the tournament, the climax of this tournament. And Tools, what are you most looking forward to as we go into this?
Well, I guess one thing I'm sort of unfortunate is no more EU teams, right? So like the EU run has been killed, unfortunately, with Lag Comp losing in the winners quarterfinal. But now what I'm really excited for is that we're gonna see sort of the resurgence of this Native Red team, right? So on business, it's the old Native Red squad, Talik, Manny, and Druk putting a switch in that fourth, going up against their old teammate Mr. Soul Snipe. So this is Rebellion went out, hunted Mr. Soul Snipe, took him away from this Native Red squad, kind of destroyed this entire team, and now it's like, okay, what's exactly happening with all these rosters? Well, business, they're gonna have to take care of business, and I like seeing Druk play games, to be honest, Louis. Like, it's great to see him back on the sticks. Like, he is just as good as when he left.
Indeed. We're gonna show you a glimpse of the lobby. If you're on business, get in here ASAP. Let's get this cracking. I don't want to keep anybody waiting. I don't think the players want to be waiting anymore either. We're finally getting closer to the money matches. Reminder, this tournament pays out top 2 only. So you need to win this game if you're business or Rebellion. And you know who's been in my DMs all weekend, Tools, asking about prize breakdowns and formats and everything? Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe. Rebellion wants the money.
Okay.
And I'm here for it, baby. I'm here for it.
Soul Snipe has his eye on the prize right now. I mean, one more game, guarantee yourself a big chunk of change because of some of the generous donations we had. MASH adding 1,000 to the event, and then T-Code adding a couple hundred as well. So this is a $2,200 open, y'all. There's so much money on the line, and this match will determine who gets to take home some of that money.
Some of that money. If you win, you're in the money guaranteed. $1,600 for first place, $600 for second, right? So you're cut if you take first, $400. Second place, you get $150. So not bad at all. It has been a long day though.
Yeah, they're gonna earn every single bit of that money if they do get first place, because it'll be a long day for these players. Obviously, trying out new formats, the servers having their issues. Like we've had the gauntlet thrown at us, but it's time to finish strong, right? We know there's just 2 more matches left. Simple, straightforward, single elimination. Let's crush this.
Hell yeah! You asked me earlier what sports I played. Track was one of them, and I was on the mile relay team. Guess what position? Anchor, baby. 4th leg.
Speedy little, you're deceptively fast, bro.
Hey.
Guys, challenge, dude. Next LAN, we should have a sign outside where we just have people challenge you to it.
Nah, I'm a little too old for that these days. But hey, I don't think I'll make it with that. We have to have that. We need the ambulance on standby.
little 40-yard dash, dude. We could make
40.
So
I got
money.
it. I got the 40. I used to run a 4.4.
It's 40-yard dash, baby. We do it. We do, like, they have to put up $100. We just get a line going. Get $100 if you beat Louis. You have to put in $10 to compete.
Yep.
You'd have to win 10. You'd have to win 10 times.
I'm about it. Shit.
You ran a 4.4
in the 40, yeah.
So fat. 4.40. I think I ran a 7.8.
I probably run a 5.4 now.
5.4 now.
I weigh probably 55 more pounds now than I did in high school, so you know.
Yeah, high school. We gotta normalize like keeping the stuff that we did in high school for until we're like 40. Like once a year, you should be required to go measure your 40-yard dash. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta see. We gotta get this data of like what is the average man's 40-yard dash when they're 28.
Yeah, they used to have a test. 40. I forgot what the test was called, like the Spartan test or something like that, and it was like how much can you bench, how much can you lift, how fast can you run a 400, and they give you a score Kind of like the Swiss system. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, obviously we see players are getting in here. Someone says they got a poo. All right, Talek. You think it's nerves? You think he's getting nervous?
Yeah, you think it's a nervy? All I'm gonna say, Talek, is you had like 45 minutes.
No kidding, dude. Why are you waiting till now,
yourself? Yeah. Right. Something else going on in that bathroom. Louis, I'm gonna go fill up my water because my voice is straining me.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll
man.
be back in just.
Let's check out the support that we've had on the stream thus far. I know that there's been quite a bit. Apologize. We really focus on running the production so much that oftentimes the support goes unnoticed. But 6 minutes ago, SLG with the raid, boys out of the EU. Appreciate you guys coming through, participating. I'm sorry that things worked out the way they did. You know, servers were pretty much ass cheeks today. But nevertheless, Jimbo as well with the recent raid. Earthlander OSU was recent sub, prime sub, 6'4" geek with the prime sub as well. Eli X gave us a shout out to 1,000 people an hour ago. Shout out to our co-streamers that are co-streaming right now. I think Eli's well over 1,000 at this point. So shout out for the support. I hope everybody watching on both sides has enjoyed the show. By the way, there's drops here, there's drop there. Stress as well. I'm not sure how many other. I think we have Eli X also streaming at the moment. I see Mikowski in the chat, so I assume that he's also watch partying. But you know, it is what it is. Drops there, drops here. They're different drops. Shout out to HCS for making it happen as well. Back to the prime subs, we had a Thrill Seeker coming through as well. Coach Neil, Mark Devil 1337. I wonder if Talek is wiped by now. Looks like the answer is no. Bucky 1 also with the sub. Unishek 3 hours ago subbed as well. We had a bunch of anonymous gifters. Beiji TV with 21 subs, top of the leaderboard right now. Powerful Snail with 15. Via Meta with 10 as well. And then we've had a slew of anonymous gifters. If it's the same person, you likely would be leading the list, but choose to remain anonymous. So appreciate you either way. And it looks like players are starting to get ready. So we'll go ahead and pull up the series layout here. Recharge, Stronghold, Streets, Slayer, Solitude, King of the Hill, Empyrean, CTF, and then Live Fire Slayer if needed. My predictions here. No need for my predictions here. All players are on their teams. So we're going to go ahead and kick it over to Why Not Be Reckless, Why Not Be Casting, as well as Active. They're going to guide us through this match. Let's go ahead and get into it, boys. Why not? Take it away.
This is the matchup. This is the matchup y'all want to see. Grab your snacks and get your butts in your seats right now. Business going up against Rebellion. And Tools kind of hinted at a little bit earlier. They got 3/4 of that old native red roster. Manny Talek and then Druk, who obviously had visa issues at some point in time, but he's back alongside Swish. And then on the other side of things, you got Soul Snipe, but also let's not forget about Suppress. Suppress was the one who filled in for Druk after the visa issues and was competing under Native Red for quite some time. Obviously, they've gone a completely different route, but these two teams going at it, this is what it's about. Game number 1's gonna be on Recharge.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get hyped. Listen to me. It is time to wake up. I know there's been a bit of a break. It is out of our control, but now sit up in your chair. In fact, no, get up, get out of your seat and get hyped. This is going to be a great matchup, and we're on our way to the finals as well. Whatever team wins this one will move on to play All Good in the finals. Of course, All Good, if you forgot, it's going to be Monster, Frosty, Collect, and Royal 2. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Business versus Rebellion. Like Tony said, Talek, Manny, and Druk. 3 players that I literally started my casting career with, and now here we are today. Getting to cast with the very handsome Tony and, of course, LVT. Let's get it going, baby.
Is game number 1 going to be so important, deciding momentum here in this series? Every kill, every round of slays, both of these teams are so objective efficient that one mistake can literally cost you a cycle, cost you a secondary round of slays, and maybe even snowball you away from ultimately from winning the game. I mean, literally every inch matters here in this matchup as Biz is the first ones to make their way over toward the Bravo side. It's a huge grab for them. Talik staying alive with the shock rifle through the glass, but he does have one opponent. It looks like they're gonna work right over toward Bravo. Can Business get him out?
Yeah, he's pushing really aggressively with his shock, though. He ends up getting the kill, had a little bit of assistance there, but that's going to be a shock now down inside of batteries, one of the most dangerous spots on the map for recharge, and it's Mr. Soul Snipe trying to do everything he can. I will apologize right off the bat if I get Soul Snipe and Suppress confused on the side of Business. It's a little bit of a flip-flop with both of these teams, obviously casting all these players so much, but regardless, it's Swish Fives on your screen, a man who can tell the future, because as you know, he was Swish Fives with the battle rifle, which is a 4-shot. He just knew we were going to abandon it, so he didn't change his name at all, Tony.
I mean, the man just knew it. Taking the name from Halo 5 into Halo Infinite, like you said, obviously seeing the future. Meanwhile, Suppressed obviously trying to stay alive. His teammate in Psych was able to get the pick onto Druk, and Soul Snipe taking down Swish, so all of this working out in Suppressed favor. Staying alive, trusting your teammates. Eventually, it's a Business that end up going 3 down. That's a 25-9 run. Alpha and Charlie setup. Business are right back over toward the Alpha side.
Yeah, and I mean, Suppressed does a really good job to at least eliminate one on that side of the map. Shroud Screen being used, of course. If Elevator wasn't elusive before, with a Shroud Screen, it's even worse. But Mental's gonna go down pretty quickly there. It'll be a 3v3 situation now.
Somehow it's Rebellion. They're still able to hold on to both Alpha and Charlie. For the time being, it looks like Business finally taking it out, but Soul Snipe doing a great job of rotating onto Business. The moment they give away Alpha, they take Bravo, which arguably is more important. Trades out his life with his, I almost said former best friend, but they're probably still best friends. Oh, yeah. Former teammates.
Yeah, they're best friends after the match, though. Guarantee they hate each other right now. It's important. It's competition, baby. Here we go, Mental. Great trade by him. Obviously, he probably would have preferred not to trade there, but that trade will allow Business to get B as 2 go down for Rebellion.
After numbers of Rebellion onto the black screen. Trades out in life once again as we switch gears over towards Suppressed. It's a momentary 2-on-2, but this pick could be huge for Rebellion. And it's Talik, once again being such a tough kill, makes his way over toward the B corner side. Swish is going to watch his back. Business immediately stealing Alpha with that. So an AB setup now coming in for the boys in blue, and Rebellion don't have the numbers to fend them off, at least not for now.
Yeah, Business did a great job of making sure to get into A there, but also holding the cross on that top glass area. It makes it very difficult for anyone who's trying to cross through Catwalk to get into A if you have this player on the cross. But Cycle's gonna be there to get rid of him instantly, and that's the point of contact that allows B to be taken with 3 dead from Business. They just got to take out one more, but Swish is gonna make a massive play to win a very low percentage fight there.
Gets the kill onto Cycle, even does damage from across map over toward the tower side. Swish having one hell of a life right there. But eventually Business go 3 down, make it 4 down, and you know Rebellion are going to eat off of that. They already have the lead, and now on top of that, they have a trip cap and eyes on the active camouflage. Business need to come and make something happen off the spawn. You cannot give Rebellion all of these resources for free. First kill on Soul Snipe. Business need to keep that pressure on.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, Tony. They take out the resource and the shock rifle, make sure to take it out of Rebellion's hands. Suppressed a bit aggressive, though. He's going to go down as well. So that'll be 3 down now for Rebellion, and Soul Snipe, the last player alive, gonna try and do his best to take some space with some teammates spawning on the long haul.
Never thought we'd be seeing Soul Snipe and even Suppressed going up against the likes of Talik, Manny, and Druk. A weird feeling, I would say, watching this matchup right now, but I gotta say, I love it. Gotta find out the decision was worth it to go your way over towards Shopify Rebellion. And as of right now, you do have the lead, but Business go back over toward the double cap, snatch up Charlie. They already had Bravo. Shopify Rebellion gonna try to work on Charlie at the moment. Swish goes in for the challenge, forces Soul Snipe back, but teamwork makes the dream work. Half the members of Business are down. That means Shopify Rebellion, they have more freedom on the map.
Yeah, but you know, teamwork and a couple of nicely placed nades on that sneaky side will secure a triple cap now for Rebellion. B going to be contested here, and there'll be a lot of players from Business inside of B. So Rebellion will go 3 down, but regardless, still a 2 cap for Rebellion after all that damage they had done.
Psycho wants to stay alive over toward the gold side. Didn't know exactly had that help with them, so Mental gets awarded the kill, but Psycho eventually is taken out. Now it's Mental one shot in between a Business sandwich. That's not exactly where he wanted to be. Suppress gonna try to take Charlie while getting the kill. Doesn't get either. 3 down. Go Rebellion. Psycho somehow quickly gets the kill and snatches up Alpha, but you notice Business immediately adapt. They immediately rotate onto Charlie, and the double cap back in favor of Rebellion. Business, they didn't take Charlie or Alpha.
Yeah, Business did a good job, though, of staying on that pipe side to make sure to not only hold B, but also have the shock rifle that's coming up as well. So they'll have control of that shock rifle, and maybe they'll be able to utilize that to get a little bit more pressure onto this Charlie side of the map. It's going to be Talik with this shock rifle. Unfortunately, he ends up going down. So Business, even though having the edge with that power weapon, they end up losing it pretty quickly.
74 points and counting here for Business. You've seen they're also started to work on Alpha as well. Suppress was thinking about pushing that no shields. He said, you know what, let me get the shields back first. I may have the shock rifle, but it doesn't mean it's over shield. Finally, shields are out. So is the shock. Can't quite get the headshot onto Swish, and in fact, Swish elects to get aggressive and push him right back towards tower. Swish gets the kill onto the low ground, almost takes down 2 with them. Business now have the advantage. Rebellion 3 down. This could be where Business not only take control, but maybe take the lead.
Yeah, Business going to be taking the lead and also pushing the aggressively onto A as well. It's going to be Manny that goes all the way into A. Talik also has the cross that we talked about a little bit earlier. He's got a plasma pistol to use too. A little bit of a sandwich there on one player of Rebellion, while the rest push on to A. Massive amounts of damage here, and a triple cap for a couple of ticks, but A will be taken pretty quick.
Since those back-to-back slays from Swish and Druck just moments ago, things have been going amazing for Business. Once again, Rebellion find themselves 4 down. Once again, a trip cap in favor of Business. They've taken the lead. Complete control here on recharge at the moment. Rebellion have to find a way to spawn up and get some plays, get some kills, but it's not gonna happen. Business are rolling at the moment. 160 points. Rebellion, they're really in trouble.
They absolutely are in trouble. Rebellion have to act, and they have to act quickly, especially with Swish not dying here on the A side. Has the battle rifle for that long range, has the bandit for the close range, camo being up as well with 2 down on Rebellion. This is looking very nasty on the side of Rebellion. Business really applying that pressure and not letting go at all.
Things have snowballed out of control here for Shopify Rebellion and continues to do so. Business first wants to pass the 200-point mark. Meanwhile, Rebellion have been stuck on 129 for just too long. Cycle damage onto multiple players, but still not able to stay alive. Soul Snipe ends up going down courtesy of Druck straight out. And with that, Manny says, okay, you're gonna give me Charlie for free? I'll take it.
Yeah, Manny's job right here is just to stay alive as long as possible. A great job by Mental and his teammate to apply that pressure again and make sure to kill Manny. Back Hydro can be very devastating if you allow a player to stay alive on that side. Mental with a massive double, though, is gonna secure another 2 cap here for the side of Rebellion. And like you said, 226 to 131. Rebellion have a lot of work to do to bring this game back.
But they finally were able to get a bit of control here. Another double cap setup for A and C. It seems like Rebellion have been stuck on this A and C setup, but with Business spawning all the way toward the gold side of the map and Rebellion having the ability to rotate either towards the strong side or away from it, this has been working out for Rebellion before. The question is, will it work out again? And with Swish and Talik hitting the black screen, Exactly what Rebellion want to see. Mensa with the back smack. It looks like Rebellion gonna swap out, trying to get out. Bravo, scratch that, make it all three. A trip cap for Shopify Rebellion, who want to take this lead back.
Yeah, they do a good job of kind of forcing the spawns on one side of the map. It's going to be a spawn on tower and also long haul side, and they get the slays as well. There's a couple trades that come out, but there'll be 3 dead for Rebellion. Cycle, the last player alive. It's going to be him versus Talik. A big kill by Cycle at the back of Hydro right there. And now Business is left to try and take B, which is a very scrappy hill. They finally get it.
Like 2 boxers just entering the center of the ring and throwing haymakers at each other. This is complete offense that we're seeing right now between Rebellion and Business. And Soulstipe not able to stay alive there. A huge kill now coming in from Swish, and although Swish ends up going down, Druck is right into the action, grapples toward the tower side, gets 1 kill, tries to get out. 237 to 226 right now. Rebellion desperately trying to get the reset onto Charlie, but it's not gonna happen. Charlie switches hands. Rebellion end up getting Alpha and Bravo. Do they have the numbers to defend this? You're looking for the final 7 seconds on the clock. Business are pushing forward. Can Rebellion hold them out?
What a massive comeback this will be if Rebellion's able to close this out. It's up to Cycle to make something happen, but a bit too aggressive there as the cross damage comes from top tower. That being said, Rebellion looking to secure B. Suppress creating space and blocking the A spawn. That might be it. We might be done with game number 1, and we are. Rebellion gonna win game number 1. My goodness, Soulstipe versus his old team. What a freaking game.
Whew. I almost thought the series was over right there. My heart can't take a best of 5 of this. Oh my gosh, 250 to 228. Shopify Rebellion able to finish almost as well as they started in the beginning of that game and closing it out against their best friends. I want to take a look at these stats. Suppressed 24 kills, 11 assists, 7,000 damage. On the other side of thing, although Swish was on the bottom half of that damage dealt, I do want to talk about some of the impactful plays that he made. He was making some great plays, and on top of that, Druck with 7,200 damage, only taking less than 6,400 in return. You already know he was doing some big things. If they keep that energy going to game number 2, I can't see why this series doesn't go to this. I can't see why they tie things up in game number 2, and eventually we go down to a very important game 5.
I just honestly love this Rebellion roster. I talk about Cycle often, the ceiling that this kid has, right? Being the youngest player in the HCS, you have all of this time to continue with Halo, continue on your career in Halo, and it starts off here. I mean, absolutely so much room to improve, but already such a disgusting player, and then you put a player like Soulstipe, who's been in so many situations, of course, with the team he just played against. Suppress the glue makes any team better. I mean, this roster is just extremely good, and I'm just excited that this match is as close as it is. I mean, Business, definitely put up a fight there. They allowed the comeback to happen, but now we go to the streets, Tony. It's gonna be game 2, Slayer Streets.
I say, you always say, you come to the streets, you all know you're looking for a fight, looking to handle business. And that's exactly what Business needs to do. They need to handle Shopify Rebellion here in game number 2, tie things up. The last thing you want to do is fall 0-2 in a best of 5 series. I don't want to say reverse sweeps aren't impossible, but they certainly are improbable. Draw your line in the sand, leave it all on the line, and show us what you got. Active camouflage coming up on a bit of a delay over toward the mid-map side. Don't forget about the red room, red gun on one side of the map, and the shotgun on the opposite side. First kill belongs to Shopify Rebellion, but it's going to take more if they want to get that active camo.
Yeah, you can see the pace at the very start is pretty quick. Even with camo being on that delay at 30 seconds, Soulstipe's got the stalker. A beautiful 3 shots for him. Cuts the angle on a Manny who doesn't spot him there, so he's going to be able to take some free space onto that purple side. Camo was up, and he's in a great position to stop this camo from being picked up.
He rotates over toward the spike side, does have an angle on that camouflage like you said, but also gets the information as a player ratting over toward the subway side. All rats have to die. Even Master Splinter, RIP. Multiple going down here for business. That's 3. The last one alive is Mandy. He can't challenge anymore. He has to back down, wait for the rest of his teammates to come off his spawn. A nice engagement going in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Suppressed, already having 5 kills.
I don't know who the heck has the Conehead helmet, but poor Soul Snipe trying to see past that big thing. I understand what it's like to have a big head. Poor Soul Snipe trying to do what he could with that stalker, but that's gonna be 3 down for business. So Rebellion's still looking at ahead on things here, up by 3 kills, Tony.
2 members of business, I believe it's Talik and Swish, are trying to make their way over toward the subway side. Suppressed should be the one to try to hold them off. Actually, Psycho Suppressed is actually in the middle of the action that ends up getting caught out. Mental was able to win his individual gunfight, and once again we're down to a 2v2, but Soul Snipe gets first shotted on, and Talik, he never misses those. Active camouflage is coming up. Business now have some map control. You have presence on the B side. You have Talik that's pushing up over towards subway. Is this enough to guarantee them the active camo?
Yeah, they're playing a bit spread out, and like you said, they've got both sides of the map covered, but it's gonna be Suppressed that gets a couple of kills. That's 3 down now. That'll force the spawn onto C, and it'll create a little bit of space for Cycle to get the camo for himself. Great shots onto Talik, but Talik's real happy about that trade. He comes out on top of that one.
Maybe happy for it for now, but it's still Rebellion that do have the lead at the moment. Switch over towards Bento, who's currently by himself. Teammates are coming off a spawn, but can't get to him quick enough. Mental still able to get himself that kill, tries to get the melee onto Swish, but that repost too strong, and so is that shot. Swish 5s, he don't die.
Still hasn't died either. They're gonna get some spawns on the red room. And Swish's job is just to play that back line and put that damage in. That's exactly what he does now. 7 and 6. He's on a killing spree. So started off the game real slow, but really starting to pick it up. And this Bulldog, it's gonna make him pick it up even more. If he's able to get a kill, he gets one, gets traded out instantly.
I've never seen a 2-tap with the Bulldog in my life.
Me neither.
Maybe my ping ain't low enough. Maybe my shot ain't good enough. I've never seen a 2-tap with the Bulldog, but Swish hit his for the reversal and the trade out there. Somehow Rebellion still making a momentary 3v2, and they're still putting down damage. That's what Suppress was brought onto this roster to do. Put down that damage, stay alive, allow his teammates to come in and clean up his work, but a well-placed grenade by Druk. Although they end up going 3 down, they are slowing down Rebellion. Mental with a huge kill. It's 33-25. Rebellion, time and time again, have been close to putting separation in the scoreboard, but business, they've been able to answer back, at least for now.
You know, there's something real special about the being to the very end of a tournament, right? These players have been playing for 10 hours, and you see none of them are missing any shot. Suppressed with a beautiful one at that long range. Allows Cycle to stay alive as well, and he'll continue to push through here. But again, these tournaments so entertaining to watch when all these players are primed and ready to win.
Triple kill.
Camouflage gets snatched up after Soul Snipe gets himself the triple. Almost threads the needle for the overkill to Soul Snipe. But now gonna take the low ground here. Talik turns the corner, turns his back on the camouflage player, ends up going 1 shot because of it. Soul Snipe is going to continue to rain down damage onto his former team. Business end up going 4 down. Rebellion are 4 kills away from ultimately taking this game and being up 2-0 in the series. An excellent double kill by Druk, an excellent response out of Business, but it's gonna need a much more than that to somehow come back in this game. Rebellion literally need only 3 kills.
Yeah, there's no way this is happening. I'm gonna be honest though, like Soul Snipe, you talk about friends, you talk about them, the guys on the other end being his best friends, and obviously one of the longest standing teams we've had in the HCS, all the way from the mid end of Halo 5 into Halo Infinite. But again, it's business here in this tournament, and Soul Snipe showcases that. A massive win for Rebellion here. What a great just showcase of dominance, 50-33, and now we go into game 3. It's gonna be Solitude on King of the Hill.
Soul Snipe letting us all know it ain't personal, it's just business. 50-33 in a well-played game out of the former teammates. Soul Snipe is Suppressed, absolutely going off. We're taking a look at some of the highlights on the screen, and I will say, Talik, he was doing his thing in the beginning. Excellent shots onto Soul Snipe right there. The man simply never misses, but eventually, every single time Business responded to the runs. It just wasn't enough. They never took control. They never took the lead. Eventually, Shopify Rebellion, got 2 kills to their 1, got 3 kills to their 2, and eventually just kind of run out of opportunities.
That all just adds up. The triple, you almost see the overkill onto Manny, but yeah, look at this, like right here, just doing a great job isolating that very first player, getting the kill onto him, cleaning up Manny. Great communication. I mean, I'm giving a lot of credit to Soul Snipe here, but it was the entire team that played phenomenal. Cycle was 17-5 in that game, so just a beautiful, beautiful showcase. But now we go on to game 3. The winner of this right here, the winner of this series will move on to the finals. And of course, All Good is waiting there. It's all good, baby. They're waiting and watching and ready. But first, it's going to be a Rebellion that have to get through this game 3, or is it Business to create this reverse sweep opportunity?
I feel like this is just the second time that we've seen this Rebellion roster playing together. The first time we saw them, they actually won one of the off-season tournaments, and looking to go back to back here in your LVT, what should have been a $1,000 open, but because of our amazing, amazing community, $1,000 out of LVT's pocket, $1,200 out of their pocket, $2,200 on the line right now, and Shopify Rebellion looking to take every last bit of it. Mental shock rifle in hands. You notice that Rebellion has some decent hill time over towards the mid-map. Sadly, Mental's not able to stay alive, so Soul Snipe doesn't exactly have the reinforcements he's looking for, but Business, they were also momentarily 3 down.
I'm going to be honest with you, W position on this hill move. I mean, I absolutely love the new position of this hill. There's so many opportunities to create breaks. There's so many lines of sights that are blocked, but also a lot of line of sight that's created as well. Absolutely love this hill on the bottom center of the map. You're gonna see Mental kind of just, making sure to try and get a couple of ticks, but he has to stay alive as well. And that's the problem, right? You play aggressive like that, you're not able to live. Even though you have a massive lead like this, they can put you on a cycle. We all know this map is very, it can get out of hand real quick.
Finally see some first points on the board here for Business. More importantly, they're able to put Rebellion 3 down. Mental, the final player, tries to at least get a trade out, but doesn't even get that. So now we should see some more points being chained together here by Business. Druck repulsing that nade right back to sender. Switch down to 1 shot, but he's still staying alive. Talik takes down 1 before going down himself, and the man of the hour, at least of the last hour, 17-5 in a Slayer, and he ain't slowing down whatsoever. Cycle, show us some more.
Yeah, and what I love by Cycle is just the fact that, you cut that time in between target target acquisition, right? You kill the first guy, you turn really quickly and start doing damage on the second one. It's that little bit of time that you delete in between your fights that allow your team to capitalize quicker and allow you to get more damage out.
Talik really up in the tempo right there, doing some damage over toward the dip side, just being real creative, real shifty. Damage one way, getting an angle on the other, but eventually he gets angled out. Talik goes down. Multiple members now of Business are going to try to force Soul Snipe with this camouflage, and the rest of Rebellion out of the mid-hill, and it's going to work out. Manny knowing exactly where Soul Snipe was attacking from with the camouflage. Mental off the screen does take down Switch, but Business are right back in this hill. Mental once again the final player alive, diving in and getting that kill, but once again Business have numbers. Business right back in the hill and might be able to steal this one away.
That's what I talked about with things getting out of hand, but Soul Snipe with a massive perfect right there. He's going to take snipe control and shock. And that's going to be 4 dead for Business and the first cap for Rebellion. This is looking really solid of a start here for this Rebellion roster.
1-0 lead here for Shopify Rebellion, even getting a bit of time over towards this next yard side hill. Mental wanted to get an angle over on the goal side of the map, but Business, couple shots bring him right back down to reality. Once again, trades out his life here, but Rebellion remain in this hill. Their defense looking good. Soul Snipe with the shock rifle can stop the remaining troops of Business that are pushing forward. Takes a little bit of damage, instead gonna back down. Drills 1, bodies the second. Beautiful double kill out of him, and Rebellion turning lemons to lemonade.
Yeah, I mean, Soulsnipe did a really good job there. He had the shock on top of gold ledge, but not only did, he missed a couple of shots at first, he was able to get the information. He knew the pressure was coming on that glass side, so he made the communication call out, was worried about the back blue spawn on one of the spawners, so he caught out the player on bottom snipe. But regardless, just being aware and having that game sense to know every single spawn and every position of every player allows you to get those nasty doubles like Soulsnipe did.
Tim, my mother always said knowledge is power, and that's why I'm kind of weak. I don't know anything, man. I'm gonna be honest.
That is
I
not true.
But I didn't pay attention to school. But if I did, I'd be powerful. Shopify Rebellion almost done finishing out this yard hill. Might be at a numbers disadvantage, but look at that perfect pinch onto the silo player. Cycle not taking any damage whatsoever. Soulsnipe does end up going down, but look at that. You talk about it time and time again. Target prioritization. Shots onto the first, snaps onto the second. With that, a 2-0 start here for Shopify Rebellion, looking to go for the 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, cutting that time in between targets just makes it so easy. And again, it's just 10 hours of these guys playing Halo. 10 hours straight. This is what it looks like, right? You don't miss. You're on fire. You're still got gas in the tank, and you're able to make performances happen like this. Manny has something to say about it. A little bit of a rough start to the game here, 6-11, but no, there's definitely a chance that they can all pick it up. Business have definitely showed that they're capable of getting a lot of control and a lot of hill time. It's just that they have to do it here on this blue side hill.
What do they always say? That this is what like 5,000 hours, what 10,000 hours looks like on mouse and keyboard. This is what 10,000 hours looks like of high competitive Halo action. You live, sleep, and breathe competitive Halo. 2 down for each. Rebellion once again able to get the advantage, and look at how Mental stays alive. He does it all the time. That is not a one-off. He always picks and chooses his battles so much and is always playing around his teammates. He plays like a savvy veteran, and obviously a Gears of War champion. Obviously been there, done that in both Apex and Call of Duty, but he's still new to Halo. And it doesn't matter. He's looking like a veteran with the Shopify Rebellion squad. They're about to finish out this third hill. Business have less than 2 minutes to essentially put 3 in a row.
I mean, look at that right there. That's why shock is so scary on this map, right? You see that AoE, that area of effect damage that the shock rifle's able to do. We talk about spawn traps on this map being a huge factor, but you see how much damage you're able to do to 2 players with just a couple of shots. I mean, we'll see how that pans out as the season goes on, but great use of the shock rifle right there as Rebellion look to close out hill number 3, but Business halfway through their first hill. We'll see if they're able to close out their first.
Yeah, we're going to be tested here because although you only need about a second or 2 in this hill, you still need to break the setup of Business, who have damn near a full one on you. Druck was able to take down Suppressor. You're already fighting this a man down. At this point, you might have to, I must say, might have to punt it, but hold on. The hill player ends up going down. Mental just snuck his way in it and steals. Oh my God, that has to be devastating. Shot through the freaking heart.
I mean, yeah, you're down 2-0, right? You have a chance to potentially close out the hill, but that's the thing, right? This is what I constantly talk about. A lot of people say they put a lot of stock in online games, which obviously they definitely mean something. These tournaments are huge, but one of the biggest things is like on LAN, you have that situation where you're staggering to get that hill completed, but you also have the crowd cheering and all the lights. Those high pressure situations make you just do crazy things. Sometimes your discipline is out of whack, and sometimes you sneak in and clean up a hill like Mental.
And at this point, this is where you pad your stats. You got a minute on the clock. You're not going to play for this final score here. Business literally have to just straight beeline from their spawn over toward the hill, which becomes so predictable, which makes these kills pretty easy, as you see right there. And it stinks to watch this for Business. Loving what they've done in the tournament so far. Loving what I'm seeing out of Shopify Rebellion, but it's sad to see it end this way in a 3-0. Want to give some love, obviously, to Cycle. I think Cycle's had one incredible series, including 17-5 in that game number 2 at a 23 kill performance. But man, you also got to show some love to Soulsnipe, taking a big risk, going a much different way than he's used to, going to the Shopify Rebellion roster. And obviously at least it paying out, at least so far.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to like kind of talk about Cycle on that last play real quick. You spoke about him, but the play he made, you generally see like a lot of these younger players. You know, I don't, what is he, 17, I think? You just generally see a lot of these younger players coming out from free-for-all or just being very mechanically talented, as Rebellion are gonna move to the finals. Congratulations to them, a 3-0 sweep, a massive one. But just to continue on my thought, I mean, Cycle, right? He's young, he's an aggressive mechanical player, but his discipline impresses me, right? He gets the first kill on one time. I hope we have a replay of this because I'd love to check it out, but it blows my mind, the discipline that Cycle has already. I absolutely love watching this kid play. The fact that you're able to, you know, play your angles perfectly like that, like he did inside a yard. I mean, we'll watch the replay and you'll see what I'm talking about, but just a beautiful job overall by Shopify Rebellion. 3-0, and they will move on to play all good.
And I feel like him and Mentor kind of cuts from the same cloth in that way, the way that they're able to put down damage, recognize where they're at in within the gunfight, and back down, play their life. Like they pick and choose their moments of offense so well, as you kind of alluded to. We've seen the replay on screen. Is that what you're talking about? A little bit of that.
Rewind that real quick. I just want to rewind that real fast. I promise I won't bother you any longer. Okay. So he goes in, he gets to clean up, he gets Manny, right? He has to flick to the left to get this kill, right? Flicks to the left, gets the kill, flicks up for Druck. Now he's aware of Swish. He knows exactly where Swish is spawning, cuts the angle onto Swish, gets his shields back, blocks the Swish angle, helps kill the guy on gold ledge, and stays alive. That is insane. You have to understand, like, that is such disciplined gameplay out of such a young player. I'm excited for this kid's future.
It reminds me of like Snipe Down. We always just say that Snipe Down was the best at using the environment against his opponent, but also to keep him alive. And that reminds me of like, you know, like a prime Snipe Down of what we just saw there. Love that breakdown from you. Why don't you break down also the stats that you're seeing and what's really standing out to you as well?
I mean, I got to look at the assist column on the side of Rebellion. 13, 10, and 11. Obviously, Soul Snipe 20 and 13 only had 4 assists. He had the highest KDA, but I mean, that's a lot of assists on the side of Rebellion. And what that means is everyone is involved in every engagement. And I'm going to be honest with you. You know, I'm going to be honest. I really do. Well, I don't hate it. Okay. Hate is a strong word. I dislike putting a lot of stock into online events, but this is one time where I'm just seeing the chemistry of this roster. This is like one of those like Eclipse rosters. Like it just seems like their chemistry is so good right now, and I'm really excited to see these guys on land.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now know what our finals matchup is going to be. Shopify Rebellion are going to be going up against All Good. But before we get there, I'm going to pass it over to Louis and Garrett. You guys got something to say?
Yo, all I can say is I told you this man was hungry. Soul Snipe coming through, Cycle, the whole team, Shopify Rebellion, Suppressed looking good, and Mental, of course, doing his thing. Man, Rebellion putting it on. Business right here. Some friends. You know, I saw some people in the chat. They're like, this match doesn't even feel right. It looks like the team, like it was year 1 of Halo when the teams would get all mumble jumbled when you would start a custom game. It's like, no, this is the real deal, man. Shopify is here to play. What'd you think, Tools?
I think whoever made the decision to change up the Shopify Rebellion team to go after Soul Snipe is going to be credited with one of the best decisions in this offseason. The way that Cycle is playing, because of how Soul Snipe just complements him, I think has been superb thus far. It feels like they need that little bit extra speed, someone to help create space and opportunity for Cycle to really excel. And I think Cycle is going to have the biggest leap of improvement from the previous year to the next. You know, he still has so much left to learn, just repetitions in these situations and being able to get some more lands underneath his belt. I think he's going to be a fierce competitor. I think this is a team that is really going to be competing with Native Gaming for that like 4th place spot all year this year.
Bold words, but I agree, man. Soul Snipe looking like he has been the recipe to success. I wonder, right? It's just like maybe he just fits a little bit of a different role in a different team. He played on the same team for so long. Maybe overshadowed by Drug. Maybe it was Talik. Like you never know, right? But for some reason, all the pistons are firing right now. Soul Snipe looking amazing.
I think sometimes you just get two players that play similar, not exactly the same, right? I don't think these players are exact prototypes of each other, but they have that similar thought process of how to play, and then they almost sync up telepathically, right? Where it's like they're making the play that they expect from each other. And that's one thing that is so hard to accomplish in Halo, is to have that unspoken communication where your teammate is doing what you expect them to do at each time. I think that's what we're seeing between Soul Snipe and Snipe. When you add in Suppress and Mental, I think this is a special combination of players. I think they have a real chance at breaking their way into some serious finishes this year. A lot of potential. Teams that have a lot of potential also had the potential to go bust, right? So keeping yourself warm, playing in all these tournaments, getting all these reps are just so important for their accomplishments this year.
Well, as promised, best of 7 as we stand. This is the money match, top 2 in this prize pool. Take home money. So everybody here getting paid. The question is how much? $1,600 for first place, $600 for second. So $1,000 difference here, Tools. You think that's a motivation for you?
Oh, I think for some of these players it certainly is, right? Some of these guys just play when the lights are a little bit brighter, when the money and the stakes are just a little bit higher. I would be very happy with the situation I'm in right now if I'm Shopify Rebellion. You know this other team is going to be playing at their highest level. They know that this is serious money on the line, and it's going to be good practice for them. If I have to give someone an advantage going into this series, I feel like it has to be Shopify Rebellion. This is obviously a 4-stack, right? This is a team that is going to compete next season. On the other side, it's a pickup squad, and now it's a pickup squad of some of the best players in the game. I'd say 2 of the top 5 players in the game, right? So obviously you can't be laxical about taking on this team, but I'd be very happy in the position that I'm sitting in right now if I'm Shopify Rebellion. Really have a great opportunity to come home with the lion's share of this $2,200 prize pool provided by LVT Halo, MASH, and T-Code.
Yeah, and I could not emphasize this more. This is a little different, right? There's no double elimination like people usually think. Oh, it's the winner final, blah 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 blah. No, this is it. It's a best of 7. It could be over in 4. It could take as many as 7. The question is, how many will it take? And I agree, man. Shopify, they look like they're on a roll. But, man, you got Royal 2 Frosty on the other side. Collect, Monster. Monster's literally a monster online. Collect, literally a beast at every, like, he's so good, right? Just this random pickup squad, the combination, it's been working, right? And we can literally see it here in the winter bracket. It's just all good, right? Coliseum, put him down 3-1. Foe they come across from the pond 3-0. Didn't matter. Now we got Rebellion. Rebellion, same exact run where they only dropped 1 here in this quarterfinal on. So it's looking good. It seems even, and I gotta say, just thank you to all the competitors that come out today, because it's been a long day, but it's time. And I feel like the players understand, right? I feel like they're in it to win it here, and I imagine that we're gonna get one hell of a best of 7 here.
This is what it's all been for. Shopify Rebellion playing their best Halo when it matters. This team, if we didn't make it a top 16 cut, Shopify Rebellion would have been out in the Swiss stage. They were our 12th seed going into the bracket stage of this tournament, and they got hot when it mattered. Winners in the top 16 round. They were able to win their match against their old teammate Ryan Noob in a game 5. And from there, I think they've really used that momentum. They've been playing phenomenal Halo, and now they're playing their best Halo when it matters the most, when the most money is on the line, and when the best competition is here.
Indeed. I'm sharing a post of the grand finals. We're about to share this in the Twitter, in the chat. If you have Twitter, I want you to retweet this. Let's get the word out. I know it's been a long day, but ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's now or never. You know what I'm saying? So help us out. Get the word out. Let's get everybody in here. We want everybody and their grandmother in here. So retweet this and let's get the word out. As we do this, we have 6 players in the lobby. So if you're why not and you're active and you haven't gotten up yet, this is your last chance, last call.
This is your potty break.
But yeah, we got 6 in the lobby. We can go ahead and let's do some deductive reasoning. Who's missing here? We got Frosty. I see Monster, so we're missing Royalty and
We should
Collect.
bet on who's gonna be the last one.
Who's gonna be last?
Yeah, it has to be Royalty. Like being, everyone's waiting on you. We'll get predictions this round, guys. We'll get prediction. Don't worry about it, guys. Obviously today, $2,200 tournament, largely because of Mash and T Code, donating $1,000 and $200 a piece into the prize pool. We at LVT Halo put up $1,000, and that's all good. We're able to do that because of the support you guys have been giving us. If you are liking these tournaments and you want them to continue, best way you can do that is subbing to the channel, or just making sure that you're active and watching for these ads and ensuring that you're helping out the channel. We want to keep doing more and more competitions, right? And the support that you guys have been giving us really allows us to do it. So if you have a Prime sub, use it here. That's all we really ask, right? If you want to support Halo, make sure that we have more of these competitions, so there's not really this downtime in the season. That's one of the best ways you can help.
Indeed. Eli X giving us a shout out in this stream. 1,200 viewers over there. So yo, if you're watching over there, enjoy the show. Thank you, Eli X, for co-hosting here. We got Stress as well. We got Eli the Ninja, Old Man Mikowski. We had other streamers that had opportunities like Uber Nick, Reclaimer. Let's see, Tony, Active, of course. But yeah, and then of course all the competitors that put LVT in your title. Yo, 10 gifted out of White's Edge. Let's fucking go, White's Edge. All the people who put LVT, like when you compete in our tournaments and you put LVT in the title, right, and we're able to take screenshots of the directory, that's gonna be literally like, if that is one way that you can help. Like you don't have to, support by watching the stream at all times, right? Let's say your competitor you stream, put LVT in the title if you're playing in the tournament, because that literally helps us. Anything helps us make this possible. So we're trying to sell the show, right? We're trying to we want brands to start coming to Halo and putting money into Halo. That way we can start to spread the love even more, right? We want bigger tournaments, right? I feel like there's no reason we shouldn't have Optic Gaming competing, or FaZe, right? Or Space Station, right? But obviously, right, some people, they couldn't set the time away, whatever it may be. Ruby Hacks, another 10 gifted. White's Edge with another. So that's 11 in the last 2 minutes. 21 subs here in the last minute. So sincerely appreciate everybody taking the time to sub to the channel, or to help others enjoy the channel ad free. Gaskin, 16 minutes ago, subscribing with the Prime. Let's go. Keeping that money away from Bezos.
Love Gaskin. He posted on Twitter. He had like one of the funniest tweets with Mr. Walshy. Go check it out. Gave me a good chuckle. In the meantime, and guys, like Louis said, we're trying to sell the show, right? And that's one of the easiest ways for this to become very sustainable, right? If we can get a couple organizations that want us to feature a product, like, hey, we're all for it. If you know someone that's in a partnership that does partnerships for a company or does marketing, and you're like, hey, I just saw this Halo tournament, I think they'd be perfect, like, go give us, like, connect us, you know what I'm saying? If you want to see certain organizations, if you have your favorite controller brand that you're like, hey, I want them to be supporting the show, like, go let them know. And these Prime subs that just keep coming in, man, they just make our life a lot easier. Look at this. Dude, Midlight, Poppyco Beans.
Let's go.
Sparkle 6892 3. Look at that, 3 in a row right there. Sparkle with the Raw Dog 5, the Raw Dog $5 sub for 15 months. 15 months.
Let's go. Over a year. We've been, by the way, very impressive streak, sir. Not to overshadow that by any means, but we have been at this, right, Garrett, for 4 years. I think it's coming up on 4 years where we've been putting the time in every week or every opportunity, I should say. It's not every single week, right, that we're live, but every opportunity that we've had, dude, it started in Master Chief Collection Open Series.
It started a long time ago.
And we witnessed Ryan Noob go like on a Killionaire. He had a Killionaire. It was like the highest medal in like in an officiated game or something like that. Yeah, it's
Jill Trot.
It was insane. I know that. We witnessed back in the MCC Open Series, Kratos screaming at the other team to give the sniper to Gilkey. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but that's something I will never forget because it was literally like the second time that I was ever live doing this, and I had to listen in and everything, man. It just brings back so memories. Fast forward just a little bit, we go into Halo 5. We start doing Money Tuesday, and man, I got to tell you, we've never felt anything closer to the original OG Money Tuesday than what we had yesterday. It feels like Money Tuesday finally has a chance. It's about to be revived, risen from the grave, Garrett.
Yeah, I'd love to get more Money Tuesday show matches going once again, right? With 2v2s being as good as they are. I'd love to get that revived, right? And just going back down memory lane, man, it's crazy to think, like, we were just watching Halo 2 anniversary, like, and watching matches on stream, and like trying to produce a show and figuring out what our voice was. And then the big thing, like the big time where we started getting a lot of viewership was like during the Halo 5 Pro Series, right? And turning those Pro Series into Money Tuesdays, or tournaments, into Halo Infinite, and then obviously like going to LANs. Like, it's crazy to think that
Blam Gaming.
we're just a bunch of people doing. I think at the time, right, we went from Blam Gaming to when we started in Halo H2A, it wasn't even LVT yet. It was All Access Studios.
Yep.
And then when Halo 5 Pro Series came out, that's when we changed from All Access Studios to LVT.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like from that moment, I remember the first stream we had, I think we capped out at 12 viewers. On Halo 5.
Sparkle dropping 10 more community gifted. We had Bick McBickerson.
That's more people that's more people right there getting a sub to our channel than like watched our first streams. When we're doing the show, I mean, the
Collect
show
has
wasn't
arrived.
that different. Collect's here. Oh, Collect was the
That
last
means
one. My bad.
Royal 2 is it's not here yet.
I'm the champion.
The dramatic entrance is, I mean, I wish we had like walkout songs like this was the WWE or something. But yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop you on the history. The history here. I mean, it's been a journey, and then to top it all off, right? 2023, of course, was record breaking for us, and it's put us in the position where we can put up the money for these type of events, 6 events in a row, 1K a piece, and. I can only say that I feel like it's literally only up from here. We're just getting started. We're just getting traction. And I just want to say thank you. Honestly, it's been a process, but it's been one that had to be done, right? We had to prove ourselves, right? And now we get HCS support for days, right? On anything that we pretty much asked for. And it wasn't like that right off the bat, right? It's like, and that's justified, right? We had to prove ourselves. We had to prove our worth. We had to prove that we're here for the right reasons. And I hope that everybody here can see that. And I feel like events like this are the result. We were able to create something from nothing, right? January was about to be bleak and bland. If anybody's seen that Twitter schedule for January, imagine if the LVT events were not there. I mean, that's like the prime example I can give you.
It's crazy to think, Louis, that like usually whenever
here.
Hey, let's go. We'll talk about it later. Because this game is ready. People are in. Thank you so much for everyone that's been gifting out these subs. And honestly, they go such a long way to helping us do what we got to do. I want to say, Sparkle, thank you. The first 10 gifted subs you ever gave, I like that you went out of your way and you're helping us in that way. Honestly, it means a lot, right? And it's cool that we're able to do what we're doing. That's why we're reminiscing about old times, because this is more than what we ever thought we could do. Well, we were so excited when we got 50 people watching us, and now when we go live, the fact that we get 1,000 people within the first 20-30 minutes of us starting our streams is truly something we never imagined would happen.
It's absolutely true. This is a dream come true. Oscar Fours gifting 5 more to the community. Lobster resubscribing with Prime. Let's go, Lobster. Sincerely appreciate all the support. Extreme Breaker in the chat. That was the one co-streamer I forgot to mention. I know that Extreme Breaker has been literally live step by step with us all weekend. So gracias. Vamos. Let's go. And we're loading in. Volp, I can never say this name, but Volp, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Tony, active. It's time. We're going into the finals. Best of 7. I guarantee you nobody can get us hyped better than Why Not Be Reckless. So my man, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your finals here in your LVT Halo 4v4 Open. But don't let that stop you, chat. Keep it going. Let's keep the gifted going. I want to see Tools going crazy. I want to see him absolutely going out of control while we're watching some amazing gameplay. A best of 7 between Shopify Rebellion. And it's all good.
It's all good. I mean, this is going to be a rough match in terms of Shopify, I think. You know, obviously, I was talking about them earlier and talking about how incredible this roster is. And I think they're going to do insane things. But this is a bit of a test right now, right? You've got All Good. They've got Frosty. You've got Frosty and World 2, the former world champions. I mean, absolute slayers on this squad. I mean, it's going to be a tough one. And then, of course, you can't forget Collect, and you can't forget Monster as well. So, Collect, I think, and I've said this before, one of the most improved players in Halo Infinite, you know, since the game has come out. I think he's improved drastically. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough one for Rebellion, but if they're able to somehow show the same dominance that they showed in the last series in this one, I'm gonna be a huge fan of this roster, and I'm gonna be even more excited to see them on LAN.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm already at the max excitement. I want to see Shopify Rebellion. I want to see them competing in multiple different online tournaments. I know we're gonna have plenty of them before LAN. By the way, guys, we're running these all month long. Yesterday was the first 2v2. Today was the first 4v4. We're still running this every single weekend. So if you haven't already, smash that follow button and turn those notification bells on, because you're not gonna want to miss any of the action. This is only the first, and there's going to be many more. Shopify Rebellion going up against All Good, and you know what? While we have a little bit of time,
yeah,
who has the advantage here? Is it Shopify Rebellion? The you know, obviously the team that's going into year 3. This is their actual team going in. However, don't think they've scrimmed not one time. They've only had one tournament out under their belt. Haven't scrimmed just yet, or minimal scrims at that. Or is it the All Good roster, like this all-star roster of, like you said, 2 world champions, Collect, you know, one of the runnings for Rookie of the Year, and of course Monster is looking to have a comeback year here in year 3. Who has the advantage?
I mean, it's gonna be tough. I think it honestly, if I'm gonna put it on 2 players, it's gonna be Frosty and World 2. I think those 2 players are my X Factor. They were my X Factor in the grand finals when they won after that reset. They were the 2 players in that grand finals that went into a situation where they did not miss a shot after they, you know, that reset happened. You know, they won so many. How many games in a row straight, Tony, in that grand finals did FaZe win? Do you remember?
8 in a row.
8 in a row. 8 wins in a row. And when that first game of the 8 happened, you could just see, like, they just didn't miss a shot. So if they get into that type of, it won't be the same. Obviously, those worlds, a lot more on the line, but, you know, your mentality changes and stuff like that. But all I'm saying is they're the X factor for me. If they start to pop off, then everything that, you know, Rebellion has built up, you know, like you said, they haven't scrimmed much. So that chemistry that they have can be broken in half, because, you know, you can't grow unless you face adversary. So that's why I said this is kind of a test for Rebellion, you know, because if those 2 players have a great performance like we know they can, Rebellion's gonna have a tough time.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to go All Good because Shopify Rebellion have had very minimal practice together. I really want to go that route. But I also watched this very same Shopify Rebellion team beat an all-star star lineup similar to All Good. I think it was Frosty, Stellar, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Diagram. Shopify Rebellion beat them in a grand final. So to me, it's like, if you've already done something like this before, why not be able to do it again? Especially because now you have that whole tournament under your belt. Give me Shopify Rebellion.
Okay.
And honestly, give me Shopify Rebellion and give me them handsomely. I'm gonna say, I as much as I want to see a game 7, I'm gonna say 4-2.
Okay.
Shopify Rebellion are your champions. It's been a while since we've done some predictions. I'll give a prediction: 4-2 Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I honestly think if it's gonna be all good who win this, I think we go the distance. I think we go to a game 7 if they are to win this. And I've talked about this before. Just Frosty in general. I think like he gets better as the tournament goes on. But you make a good point about the grand finals. You know, them losing to this roster or Frosty's team losing to this roster in the grand finals of a previous tournament. I just think it depends on the day. There's a lot on the line here. You know, it's a good chunk of money. $2,200. A shout out to all the contributors of that. And they're only paying out the top 2 teams, so it's a good chunk of money, and anyone's going to be happy walking away with it. I think obviously that's a little bit of motivation for anybody, but also I mean, World 2 and Frosty weren't playing together when Frosty was playing against Rebellion the last time. So you have that 2 forwards of the FaZe roster who I think that chemistry will come into factor here. And then, of course, like I said, most improved player in Collect, and then Monster, you know, an incredible player online. But here we go, Tony. Game number 1.
Enough talk. It's time to walk. Game 1. Oddball on Recharge. It's coming up here, guys. This is your finals. And by the way, unlike double elimination, ain't no chances here. This is do or die. Whoever wins this best of 7 series is winning the tournament. There's no resetting the bracket. There's no way. It is do or die right here, right now. Shock rifle on one side of the map. Active camouflage over towards that bottom mid, and both teams wanting to fight for every last bit of that sandbox. Tim, what are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting to see a lot of aggression out of the side of All Good right off the bat. My question is, how is Rebellion going to deal with that aggression? They seem like an aggressive team in their own right, but it's 2 Titans clashing. This game 1 is going to prove a lot. I mean, it's Oddball. The reason it's going to prove a lot for me is Oddball is one of our longest game types we have in the HCS pool at the moment. So if we end up going to 3 rounds, that's a lot of time for both these teams to really feel each other out and for us to see the best of both of these squads.
Well, you know, I think that makes Oddball almost like the perfect game number 1, making sure that both of these teams are nice and warmed up going into the rest of the series. Because like you said, oftentimes, let me tell you, Oddball, it'll go 15, 20 minutes. It'll make you feel like you just played a best of 7 series by the time it's over. But then going into game number 2, I feel like there should be no excuse. You must be warmed up. So this being our perfect game number 1 scenario between these two, and I'm just ready. I can't wait for this to go on, especially with the changes that have been made. For example, with the repost that you're seeing right here, it ain't on the map anymore. Instead, it's a shroud. It's something you have to play with. The BR instead of the Psychic Disruptor even not being in play. There's been some big changes made to every single map, and that includes this one, Recharge.
We'll see how those changes play out as the season unfolds, and Clash of the Titans is exactly what I talked about. It's going to be 1 alive for each side. Spawns will come out on that A side, it looks like, but yeah, it looks like I was figuring that. We just saw Frosty kind of running off a catwalk. I assumed that something was going on, and that's exactly what happened. So we'll get a restart on that very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. But like Tony had alluded to, a best of 7. Not only do you have this very long Oddball game for game number 1, you have an entire best of 7 series to fill each other out. Obviously, no reset. This is not a traditional bracket that you see here. This is a Swiss format that went into a single elimination bracket. You know, and honestly, I'm kind of enjoying this type of thing. You know, we don't have any reset here, which, you know, I always like a Cinderella story where, you know, the lower bracket team gets that reset, just like we saw at Worlds, and ends up winning the entire thing. But now it's just these matches are the ones that count. Everything's on the line. Let's take a look at the chat inside of the game, though. Yeah, I guess they're just talking about, I don't know what they're talking about, Tony. I have no idea. But yeah.
Did I see bet let's fight mid? Did I see Did I see that? Oh, kick LVT. No, don't kick LVT. No, don't do that.
Yeah, we know. Just if anyone's listening, that's in this game, hello. Kicking LVT last time didn't do anything, so please let us be entertained by your incredible, beautiful talent. I hope that's good enough, Tony.
It looks like we're gonna actually. It looks like we're gonna reset the lobby here. Make sure that it's good for everyone. Guys, trust me. We want this match to get started just like you guys do. All good. Going up against Shopify Rebellion. I'm looking at the best of 7 layer. Obviously, we're going from Recharge the Streets to Aquarius, Live Fire, and much more. Out of all of that we're seeing in the best of 7, especially towards the early side, what matchup, which game mode and map are you most excited to see and why?
I'm definitely looking for Aquarius CTF. I talk about Aquarius CTF. I think it's one of the more balanced, one of the more competitive game type map combinations we have, and I think the changes are amazing. I think that thrust being a top center, you have only one thrust to worry about, right? Of course, with the red rack changes, the fact that, you have to utilize all 3 charges of the thrust before it respawns again. It creates a dynamic that one player is so important. The player with the thrust is such an important player to track, not only because he has the thrust and you got to take him down, maybe a 2v1 scenario, but also the fact that when you take him down, if you don't see a thrust drop on the floor, you know that you have the control of the timer. When you have control of the timer, you can then get control of top center, and then you're good to go. One of the biggest reasons I love it is because thrust being top center allows, with QT, no one went top center because no one really cared about QT and matchmaking. Now with thrust up there, everyone's getting top control, and it makes me smile.
I think that's a really good point. I think Aquarius CTF has been one of my favorite game mode and map combinations for quite some time, and like you said, with the changes made, they're good. I mean, me personally, in addition to having the BR at each base instead of commando, I wouldn't have taken away both of the thrusts. In fact, I would have given every player a thrust to start off the game with. But again, that's just me. I'm gonna pick, and I know you didn't ask me, but I'm gonna pick anyways. I'll
ask you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna pick Slayer Streets. I think Slayer Streets have been such a snowbally map. And I feel like with the rockets, with the sandbox, the way things were positioned, it was so momentum driven, where now camouflage towards the mid map, I want to see what happens in a stalemate with camouflage slowing the game down. I want to see what happens when one team fighting over over a stalker, over the opposition starting which was a shotgun, because you have to work your way from the outside in. I think the changes made to Streets might be the most impactful changes to how this map is played, especially in Slayer. I know you guys are probably sick of hearing us talk, so how about we send it over to Louis and Tools? Give you a little bit of a different run.
All right. So players suspect that they just want to try to start the match, I guess, and see if it changes anything without us there. I'll say this: if we're not going to observe the match,
I figured it out, Louis. I figured it out.
What's up?
They're literally pulling players in one at a time to see who is quote unquote geofilter. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to figure out who's the player
they think
that's causing high. I don't think anyone's geofiltering, but that's like the idea, right? It's like one player's internet is like causing mayhem.
Okay.
And they're getting the 100. So they were playing on an EU server when they started it before. And they're trying to figure out why.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's wild and unacceptable, right? I'll say this: if we need to reschedule, we can reschedule this week.
Yeah, we could play this on Tuesday, on Thursday.
But I don't want this match to run without us in there. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Can't have that.
We'll give these guys an option if they want to play it. Because I'm so down to have an hour. Let's go do it on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine with us if we do it that way. But we are not playing without us in there. That is the one thing that is not happening.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing a process of elimination.
It's so.
Okay, I mean, I guess we wait. Back down memory lane. I don't know. Okay, well, let's get caught up here. Vulpus and Colta. I took a stab at it. Appreciate the 5 gifted. That's where we left off. Stress came through. Gave one community gift. What are we laughing at?
It's just so funny to be like, that's where we left off. Oh, Oh shit.
OG Alien 420 said, "Let's go LVT," and then resub with the Prime. 19 months. Man's been with us for a minute.
Who has the longest sub right now? That's the question.
That is a great question, right? Who's got the longest?
I have 37, but I feel like mine doesn't.
No, you don't count, bro. Get out of here.
Hey, one
sub check. If you're a sub, drop a something in the chat so we can monitor your icons here.
Or just like
Tony, 27 months. So you got Tony beat, right?
I got Tony beat by 10 months. Tony, what happened to 10 months, huh? Huh?
What happened for 10 months? Active 32. Okay.
No, Active didn't start casting with us until like a year into what we're doing, Tony.
Stealth 8 month subscriber.
You got that Prime sub though, Tony? You got that Prime sub?
Them Takeover 5 9 month subscriber. Solgob 11 months. Solgob in the lead.
Dude, 11 months. That's pretty good.
No, OG Alien, right? Who just subbed 19 months. I guess that's the champ at the moment.
19.
Yeah, 19 is good.
So that's cool. Obviously, some people go in and out. It all depends on your financial situation.
Yeah, I mean, we're not.
There's no expectation for anyone to sub, but it's always cool when people do.
All right, the chat in the game chat says this is the real lobby. All right, so Active and Tony, I apologize if this is another false start, but we're gonna give it a shot. Or should I just wait? Should I wait? Nah, let's go ahead. Let's hear Tony. I think Tony's way better at this than I am. Let's go ahead and get into this, as it appears that we are loading into game number 1. So go ahead and take it away, Tony.
It's all good. Take all the time you want, because at the end of the day, I want to see the finals of this match, and I want to make sure that everybody's on equal playing ground. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm ready to see some action between Shopify Rebellion and All Good. Recharge Oddball going to be our game number 1. Mind you guys, this is a best of 7 series, and as we've been trying to allude to before, Swiss format is a different format, so it's single elimination. There will be no bracket reset. By the time a team gets 4 wins here, the tournament is over and they're taking the lion's share of this $2,200 prize pool, and on top of that, a bit of bragging rights. You know the bragging rights be counting.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's gonna be recharged for game number 1. You are in the finals. This is a best of 7. This is for all the marbles. Both these teams are getting a payout here. I believe we are entered into the game. Here we go. And we're tied. Time to go again.
I feel like you jinxed us. You guys, let me know what one's in the chat. I think Active jinxed us. I think that was a caster's curse moment. You said you hyped it up and you're like, here we go.
You listen.
Once in the chat if it's Active's fault. Once in the chat is Active's fault. The man hasn't gifted his 200 subs yet because he's been lying to the damn community for God knows how long. He has a giant head and little arms, and mouse and keyboard is not a real input.
I hate you.
Looks like we're starting it up, guys. Game number 1 of what should be this finals here in your LVT Halo 4v4. We're going to keep starting it until it goes. Royal 2, Frosty, Monster, and Collect. A bit of a dream team here going up against the likes of this new Shopify Rebellion, who already have one off-season tournament under their belt, but don't have an LVT one just yet. Soul Snipe, Suppressed, Cycle, and Mental. I'm about to go mental if this game doesn't start.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying anything, Tony, because I don't want to screw it up. Go ahead. It's all you, man. Go ahead, Tony.
Well, you know, go ahead. Take your time. You don't say a thing. While you're taking your hiatus, go ahead and gift the 200 subs that you promised yesterday. While I educate the amazing Halo community that you lied to about what's going to happen with this finals, as we kind of talked about before. Blue pipes over towards that shroud, over the shroud, moving toward the blue pipes, giving C players a little bit of an advantage going after that camouflage.
Yeah.
But still, I will say, on the A side of the map, I love throwing those prediction grenades, especially as the shroud goes down. So it's gonna be tough for anybody to get that active camouflage. But Either way, we're still waiting for this matchup to get started, guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there ain't no one getting active camouflage right now. I kind of wish I had one right now, because then I could disappear for a second until this game started. I want to see this game. You have no, like, I really want to see this. And it's all good. We're gonna get there. It's like, you know, when you have I don't know if you do mow grass, like mow your own lawn, but when you mow your own lawn, you sometimes, like, you know, after a long winter, you try to mow the first summer lawn or spring lawn or whatever. You keep pulling the cord and it doesn't work. So you have to hit the prime button. Okay, so maybe we need to hit some sort of button here to make this happen, because, you know, there ain't, I don't freaking know at this point. Like, I really want to watch this best of 7. A lot on the line here. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of storms out there. That's probably what's happening. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how long we've been casting for. I have the most energy right now, and I can't utilize it. And yeah, so it's tough. It's tough. I'm in a tough spot at the moment.
Yeah, I will say something about, like, top level Halo, especially at this level, and especially going into a finals matchup. You know, as a commentator, this is honestly what we dream of. So it gets us hype. It makes us want to cast more and more. To be honest, at the end of these tournaments, if I'm not so tired I'm gonna drop, I want to play Halo afterwards, because just of how it makes us feel. So I'm right there with you. I'm so ready for this matchup. We're loading into this game number 1, and I'm so hoping that they're gonna play it out.
Yeah,
there we go.
I mean, we're looking at the top right. There's a lot going on, but you know what? Don't look at the red, chat. It's not a bad thing. It's okay. Here we go. Finally happening. Rebellion 2 down. Frosty goes out towards Catwalk. He's gonna end up falling. A lot of trades going through. It'll be 3 dead for Rebellion. Monster tries to ninja. That's not gonna happen. He ends up falling as well. But a nice rotation by Rebellion to get ball over towards C.
Enemy has the ball.
3 down, go all good. Shopify Rebellion already have that ball in hands, and they're rotating exactly into their full setup that they're looking for. But Cycle not able to get the backsmack on his former Complexity teammate of Monster. Monster ends up getting the best of them there. They're pushing up over towards Longhorns. A 3-man push from all good. Rebellion need to hold them out.
You know, I don't know why these NA players complaining, man. You know, the Australians have to play on this ping all the time. Get over it. It's time to get it going here. Psycho with a shock. Let's see what he's able to do with his 24 seconds on the clock here for Rebellion. Some beautiful shots by Cycle. Not able to get the second, though. He ends up falling. And that'll be Shock Rifle now in the hands of Frosty. He gets traded out as well, so all the while it's all good, trying to get maybe a couple seconds of ball time, but the ball gets played, and now Soul Snipe gonna rotate this towards A.
I hate to bring it to you, Peter Griffin, but you live in Rhode Island, and last time I checked, that's in North America. I don't know where you. I don't think you're Stewie and you have a British accent or something. You don't. Like you really don't. 2 members of Rebellion push them over toward the tower side, and Frosty almost getting the triple kill, ends up getting assist onto the 3rd one, which is good enough for them to put Rebellion 3 down, but not keep them. Rebellion answering right back with a huge double kill by Psycho as they look to grab this ball right back and rotate it over toward the A side. And excellent job by Soulsnipe to take down 1 and cut off Frosty's angle, man. He just anticipates gameplay so well.
Yeah, 3 down for Rebellion. This will open up the, collect the camo, but he ends up getting taken out by Soul Snipe, who's actually on triple stack right there. So a great play by Soul Snipe. I think he's one of the last players alive as they spawn onto C. He's able to quickly get that kill onto camo.
We see all good. They were set up over toward the gold side, but also having that ball over towards A. Rebellion somehow punched their way through right into the face of all good. And clearing out the A side literally by themselves. Frosty somehow answers back with the double kill, still at full shields, wants the triple damage onto 2 different players, and 1 coming off the spawn quickly in World 2, trying to take advantage of all the damage that's coming in. All good are fighting for dear life, fighting to get Rebellion out of the A side. Ball's played. Frosty gets another multi-kill, this time a triple, and Mental, you gotta be careful, you might be an over.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, looking like it might be, but a little bit late on the kill there. This team name is perfect for this situation. It's all good. Just keep repeating it. It's self-affirmations. It'll work. I promise. 58 seconds. Rebellion looking very strong here. As Collect tries to break through, but unfortunately he ends up going down pretty quickly. And now Monster trying to pick up some of the damage. He gets one. That was a beautiful ninja. Great job by Monster. Gets the back smack, and that's going to be 3 down for the side of Rebellion.
Okay, Monster making a game-changing play right there. It looks like All Good is really kind of feeding off of that. They were able to take down Suppressed off of spawn. Soul Snipe is breaking through with the shock, half shield, and still grinding forward. Eventually trades out his life for Frosty. That's a great play from him, but mind you, Frosty only having 15 kills at the moment. A couple assists to go along with it. Is it enough to keep Suppressed and Rebellion off the active camouflage? I don't think so. So this ball should be played. Meanwhile, Rebellion have all the resources and they can't take them down.
It cannot. 60 seconds though, added up here. Roll 2 gonna do his best to try and pressure. Frosty not having too bad of a time here. 15 kills already to start this round number 1. And now they've got a bit of a pipe set up locked in. We'll see if they're able to hold this as the push comes in from Cycle. But it's a staggered push as there's other players as well on the mid side of the map. And I think there's also a push coming in from A. So it's going to be All Good who have to fend off all of these pushes coming in. And Frosty's doing a great job getting all this damage in, but ends up falling at the very end.
The pipe setup was definitely benefiting All Good for quite a bit. Quite a fight that we're seeing over toward the gold side, and Cycle trying to make things happen by taking down 2 before going down himself. Multiple members of Rebellion are continuing to funnel over toward the gold side. Meanwhile, All Good, they're gonna punt this for just a bit. They're gonna allow themselves to get up, get on the same spawn cycle, and try to push up together, sacrificing a bit of ball time, but for hopefully some better offense.
Nice shots by Soul Snipe right there. He's able to at least get one after taking a bit of damage, and because of that 1 kill, it'll be an attempt at a rotation towards A, but that'll be 2 down for Rebellion. And now Roll 2 with shock on the battle edge. All Good's gonna bring this ball back into pipes to get another setup. Cycle's on that A side, but they have a little bit of a split push happening here, Tony.
Roll 2 with the shock rifle, one of the most dangerous players in the game with it. Early shot onto Cycle. Ends up catching the body, but it's good enough for the kill. Suppressed, fresh off a double, but Roll 2 hunts him down and almost gets the kill off of the spawning Mental. Would have been a crazy play by Roll 2, but finally Roll 2's reign of terror ends. Mental gets himself not only that shock, but grapples over the active camouflage right back to himself. Frosty is climb up over toward the needle side, but runs into 2 members of Rebellion, giving Rebellion the advantage. And also giving them that ball, looking to put the final seconds on the board. All Good are gonna have to funnel right in, and as they do that, that's just easy picking for Rebellion. They're gonna be taking round number 1. The question is, how many more kills does Mental get?
Yeah, great job by Mental to at least get 1 kill out of the 2 shots he had. He's able to fend off that push coming from the long haul. A nice stick there, or I'm sorry, a nice plasma there onto Frosty, takes him out. But like you said, only 2 seconds away from closing out this round number 1, but All Good have come back, and they've now rotated this ball all the way towards this long haul side where Frosty is prepared, but so is Soul Snipe. A beautiful kill by him will potentially net them these last 2 seconds.
Not gonna lie, read the scoreboard wrong just a bit, but I thought they were closer to 100 points, but that just gives time for Soul Snipe to almost get the overkill. Doesn't matter. Eventually, Rebellion are going to take that round number 1. Just took a little bit longer than expected. All Good need to answer back in this round number 2. Otherwise, Rebellion, they're taking control of that also important game number 1. And we constantly are talking about momentum in a series, especially a finals matchup. Don't give Shopify Rebellion any free energy. And Frosty, he might just be icing the kicker with that back out.
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating. I completely understand. It's obviously not in our control. It's the storms and stuff like that. It's just poor timing. But look at the positives, man. We get to watch a great series here potentially unfold if we can figure this out. We've had a lot of stable matches up to this point anyway, so I'm sure there's a way to figure this out to get this going. But a great round number 1 in general. I mean, it's good to see, you know, them at least play through that, even through all the struggle and stuff like that. It still looked like Rebellion was very solid. Like, you know, everyone, I would assume everyone's pretty much playing on very high ping there, but you know, Rebellion just look really good every time we've watched them in the previous series and in this one.
Man, really tough to watch, and honestly, you know, obviously all of us here want to see this matchup. This is the finals. We've been working towards this for what, 12 hours now, almost 12 hours now, 11 hours now. On top of that, we had the 2v2s yesterday to kind of give us the appetizer to today, which was the main course. All of us want to see this matchup, but we also want to see it played on equal ground, on fair footing. So if it ends up being a situation where the players want to reschedule it, I'm down. You know, I'll free up my Tuesday in a hot minute.
Same,
but yeah, obviously, you know, it's whatever everybody wants to do. I'm down for whatever. But the last thing I want to do is play out this matchup where it's unfair to 1, 2, or even multiple members on either one of these teams. So we want to be want to have that competitive integrity. Excuse me.
It's very important. Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree, Tony. I think that you know, obviously this is a problem. I would assume that they would fix it pretty quickly, knowing that it's an issue. I did open the chat. And I did see that Mental said it's been like that for a little while, so that's a little concerning. But regardless, I think that if a reschedule is going to happen, I think that would be the better call. Just because, like you said, I don't mind taking out a Tuesday to cast a $2,200 show match. That's essentially what this is, right? Tools had said that in the Discord chat. That's essentially what this is a $2,200 show match. The only two that are getting paid are these two guys, right? So I mean, I would absolutely love to see that, see this rescheduled and see these two play on an even playing field.
You're over here leaking the Discord chat, man. Why put him on blast like that?
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I really like it.
Notice how nobody in this chat is in the admin section of the Discord. God bless. Jeez, Tim.
I hate you so much.
You know, Nighty also put his phone number in the chat, guys. His phone number is
401-773. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, we kind of were laughing, we're joking, but at this point, it's kind of, outside of crying, it's kind of all that we can do at the moment. We've been so excited to have this tournament. This is obviously taken a ton of hard work from everybody involved with LVT. I want to give a shout out right off the rip, because even though we praise them time and time again, I feel like they don't get enough praise. The core group of Louis and Nighty and Garrett and what they've been able to do for the actual scene. Then outside of that, you have obviously us casting, but old man Mikowski as well, Eli the Ninja. Obviously they're very new to casting and they've improved so much. I've actually loved listening to those two, and on top of that, the mods. There's so much that goes in to putting on this production from the beginning to where we are at now, and it's been amazing. It's been amazing to be a part of. So definitely want to give some love and hype to them and what they've been able to do for the scene and for Halo, and yeah, I want to see more of this. So sorry, I kind of went on a little bit of rambling spree. Sorry.
No, I 100% agree. I think I just want to kind of mimic what you said with Eli and Mikowski. I think, Mikowski, getting Eli as a duo, and, Mikowski's been through a lot, and I think that they have both just done so well. It's just gotten better and better, and Eli has gotten to be an incredible color caster. So really awesome to hear them grow as a duo and continue to get better. But that being said, guys, we're gonna throw it to the desk. They have something to tell us. Let's both hear in on it.
Well, we got nothing new, I'll say that, but definitely got to start considering the fact that that's definitely not unplayable. Do you agree, Tools?
No, I mean, obviously it's an unplayable state right now.
Right.
I think it's one of the servers in the nation. I think it's like one of the central servers is kind of messed up right now, and that's the only server that they can get pulled. So I think right now they're discussing whether they want to reschedule or not. I'm not sure.
Frosty just said start in the chat, so just to keep everybody posted. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie. We're seeing a different breed of gameplay right now. I mean, they're the pros. All right, we're loading in. We'll see if we get in, and I'm going to let the match start. I assume it's going to be a 1-0 in favor of.
We can see they play this. I have Frosty's stream up in my ears so I can listen to them to see what they're doing. I think they're gonna play this one, Louis.
All right. All right. Why not inactive? I apologize, but do your best with what we have available. I'll go ahead and pop your mics in. Go ahead and take it away, Tony.
Don't worry, guys. I have faith. I believe in the heart of the cards, and I believe that this reset right here is it. This is it. Everything's going to work perfectly for everybody in the lobby. In fact, Louis and the observers are perfect. The players are. I have faith that this is it right here for the rest of the series. We're gonna hold it together.
Yeah, there's no unstable at the top right. So, guys, the positive, we got to bring that positivity in here, baby. It's time now. Once again, Rebellion are up 1-0 in this first game, of course, Oddball. And it'll be, of course, all good. Trying to make something happen to tie this first game up, to make sure that they have a little bit of a foothold on this roster of Rebellion, who just loves, they're just so solid at holding these setups so well. Collect trying to do his best to do some damage at the top of glass, but he ends up going down, Tony.
You know, I just realized, I think we have like that, I want to say, Dallas Invitational complexity roster in this lobby right now. Monster, Collect, Psycho, and Suppressed. Wasn't that their entire roster? I mean, obviously they're in two different teams. Got Monster and Collect on one side, Psycho and Suppressed on the other. But it's interesting how everything kind of comes together. You know, the French Toast Mafia squad, that was actually crazy. That was also Monster, Suppressed, and I believe Collect on that squad as well. I'm excited to see these players back in action. Also excited to see Psycho getting the nasty double, grabbing hold of that shock rifle for his teammates, hitting kills left and right on the kill feed, and now it's up to him to hold off the players that are pushing gold.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's got to do, because that rotation is going through long, and a great job by him to take a different angle here. Prepare for that push, but another beautiful trade by Collect. It's up to Mental to get this kill. He does just that, and look at his ability to stay alive. He has to do so due to the camo coming up.
He also has to fend off the long haul push. Only gonna be one player, and that's Royal 2 trying to make a play over toward the long haul side as active camouflage coming up ends up going down himself, and the same for Collect. Luckily, Monster was able to get a huge kill, and also Monster was able to get a hold of the camouflage. So although Royal 2 didn't get the kills over towards long haul, distracting two different players apparently pays off for all good.
All good. Gonna be able to get that ball off to the center of the map as well. Some spawns will probably come out on that seaside. World 2 is inside a whirlpool, but look at the rotation. That ball gets put down the bottom center purposefully by Frosty, I'm sorry, and they rotate the ball back blue, so they're in a position to play it when necessary, and that's exactly what they'll have to do here. The play comes through. Soul Snipe not missing a shot, ends up getting taken out, but that's 3 dead for all good.
And that is all good, and they're going to read down Rebellion, quickly pushing over toward the gold side. I'm going to assume that Rebellion are up 1-0 as far as rounds and only one more round to take it, because I believe, you know, the gameplay that we saw earlier still counts, although they did end the game, so all good. Desperately needing to weather the storm, desperately needing to slow down these deaths. They go a fresh 3 down, but coming off a spawn and doing some excellent damage is all good. But the same for Rebellion. Soul Snipe gets himself a pick off of Suppressed. World 2 is ratting just a bit over towards long haul, makes his presence known, steals away the gold side of the map, gonna make it very hard for Rebellion to grab a hold of that ball.
Yeah, Cycle's gonna try to get him off the top glass here, but he can't find him, and World 2 just so sneaky, gets behind enemy lines and is able to flank onto Cycle and still maintains that top glass control. Suppress falls as well, and Royal 2 fending off 2 different players is still alive inside of pipes.
Somehow All Good have been able to take the lead here, holding on to that A-side setup. Rebellion should be able to grab a hold of this camouflage, but as I say that, they end up going 4 down. Monster gets a double kill out of nowhere. Even the Shroud not enough to secure him that active camouflage. So now I can imagine All Good's lead is going to continue to grow. And the first player that Rebellion need to get off the map is this camouflaged Collect.
Let's see if Collect is able to provide any value here, and he does. A beautiful shot right there on a suppress. Looking for Mental as well. The flick gonna miss, but that's 4 down as Royal 2 cleans up that kill. Ready for the spawns is Collect in a very open position here on batteries, but he's got lines of sight on where they're pushing.
Rebellion had so much control. We're looking so good over toward the early game, and to be honest, I didn't even know what the turning point was. We're All Good were able to turn things around, but so far they haven't been looking back. Almost 80 points in counting here for All Good. Melto finally getting the first kill for Rebellion and finally getting a numbers advantage. Will it be enough? Because Collect is coming in quick with the shock. Perfect kill onto 1. Almost gets the second. We should see him drop some nades and maybe try to rotate this ball over. I guess you're out of time. Mental was here.
Maximum damage by Collect there. Beautiful plays all around. A great sequence by him. He stays alive for a long period of time. Is able to get a few kills. And unfortunately, though, his team does go 3 dead. He loses shock at the very end of it. And that'll be now Rebellion in control in this round number 2.
We should see active camouflage in less than 30 seconds at the moment. But will the game even last that long at this point? All Good. Needing less than 30 seconds to take this round number 1 and most likely tie up this game. Because before the reset, Rebellion took a big round.
Yeah,
Monster trying to fight.
I'm sorry, I was just gonna say Monster not getting to that top tower is huge, right? Because the fact that he didn't get to the top tower means he's not able to flank the top tower players, but he's still able to provide value here. Just not gonna get the melee, and Cycle's gonna live for just a second longer. But yeah, missing those skill jumps, Tony, definitely very devastating, especially on pushes like that.
Suppress pushing forward, not for long. Ends up getting caught quick over on gold. The same for Frosty, who's not able to curb slide his way out of that action. Eventually, Rebellion finds himself 3 down, and Soul's like the final player alive. It gets on the kill on the Collect, goes back to camouflage. All Good is trying to rotate this ball, but it's Soulstipe that's being an absolute nuisance with this camouflage.
Yeah, I mean, Royal 2 did a great job there. Once his teammate died, he decided to throw that ball back into batteries. A very difficult spot for it to be, to play it. But look at Mental coming off a spawn, just doing such big damage here onto the players that were trying to rotate that ball towards A. And because of that, All Good's not going to get that clean rotation, even though they need 20 seconds, like you mentioned earlier. 1 minute remains, and now Rebellion is caught up and only 2 seconds behind on this round.
Yeah, but at one point this was an 80-41 advantage for All Good, but I'm not sure what happened to their lead. Rebellion are right back in the game, alive and kicking, as 2 members of All Good end up going 2 down. Psycho now forced to drop this ball, but there's 2 weak players in front of him. Make it 1 after the melee kill. Mental goes after the second. He tries to rotate the ball towards the A side, but Rebellion go 3 down. They're also spawning on the opposite side of the map. All Good over toward the gold. Rebellion pushing through tower, and Soulstipe will be the first one to make it towards A. And what a grenade by him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the first kill that goes down here is the most important one. And look at that, 3 down for All Good. It all started from that nade from Soulstipe. A beautiful nade, suppressed with a beautiful perfect as well. That all but closes out this game because Rebellion is already up 1-0 before the reset happened. And now they will win 2-0. Rebellion take game number 1.
Yeah, in case you guys missed out on it, you're coming in new. They did take round number 1 before they decided to reset the lobby, and taking 2 in a row did Shopify Rebellion. So it means that's game 1 of this best of 7 series. Next up, gonna be Street Slayer. But was there any player on the map that really kind of attracted your attention in that game number 1 that you're gonna be watching out for going into game 2?
I think all of Rebellion played really well there, but I think it was the very ending play of Soulstipe, that nade right there. I was going to talk about how that very first kill was so important, especially with that setup on the elevator. He gets that initial kill, he's able to put damage in as well, and then starts to get ball time. Just a beautiful ending sequence there by Soulstipe, and because of that, they ended up closing out that first game.
Street Slayer coming up next. I talked about all the changes time and time again, but I think we got some time to talk about it one more time. Active camouflage in place of the rockets on Streets. It comes up on a delay of 30 seconds, giving you opportunity to fight for either the B side or even the purple neon side. And actually, I apologize. We're going to Solitude Slayer. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good, Tony. You're not crazy. It did switch right there. And yeah, I mean, Solitude's another one where we have the shock. You know, we have some changes here, Tony. We have the shock that is in place of the sniper. I'm really sad to see Betty not be a part of this map anymore, but we'll take the shock, I guess. Very impactful weapon, especially in the right hands. And we've got two players that I can think of on the side of All Good that can put this shock rifle to use and utilize it to tie the series up.
Hey, look. The S7 sniper is great. And let me tell you, when I'm watching pro gameplay, it's amazing, but I don't shoot like a pro. I don't know if you've seen my gameplay before, but it's as far as shooting wise, it's pretty bad. And that's usually kind of important to FPS. So I'm saying, give me the easier weapon, okay? Give me the shock rifle. I still don't hit headshots, but at least I somehow hit the body with the shot. The S7 sniper, I look like a daggone toddler.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's definitely a bit easier. The thing that scares me is what I spoke about a little bit earlier, and that's like, you know, not so much on Slayer. It could be on Slayer as well, but essentially when that spawn trap happens, when you're, you know, basically forcing spawns inside of blue and you have that angle on the snipe side of the map, and you're just able to, wherever the spawn is happening, you're just able to shoot the shock and have it chain link onto, you know, 2, maybe even 3 players at a time. That just makes that snowball effect even crazier. And to me, that's going to be a bit of a factor kind of going into this new meta, seeing how that affects things. But here we go, Tony. It's going to be game number 2, Solitude Slayer.
I hate to go against you. And by the way, a lot of people agree with your opinion, with the way you look at it. But I want to give a counterpoint to that. Don't go 3 down. Like I feel like a lot of people complain about maps that are snowbally or momentum driven, but they're like, oh, once we went 3 or 4 down, we got punished off a spawn. Well, good. Don't go 3 down. Like, you know, but play one kill at a time. Once you go 2 down, slow it down and make sure you're giving your teammates time to go off a spawn. Like, it's if your team ends up going 3 or 4 down, it's your team's fault because you didn't put yourself in a position to be able to slow the game down and give yourself time to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side of that, there's some of these top teams that the massive pressure, but I 100% agree when it comes to, like, you know, matchmaking games and stuff like that. I think, you know, people like me, for instance, when 3 of my teammates are dead and I die, but Roll 2 gets a triple. I mean, I'm sorry, Roll 2 gets an overkill. The server is in Canada, ladies and gentlemen.
Roll 2, one of the best shots in the game. 7 of the team's 8 kills at the moment. Fresh off of an overkill, not done yet. My man's going for a frenzy, dare I say, a perfection. Gets the melee, takes down 2 with them, and falls just 1 shy of the killing frenzy. Good God.
Beautiful. Beautiful shots by Frosty as well. I talked about 2 players that were going to pop off in this game. World 2 has taken the reins here, 9-1. And now we see Frosty looking a little energized here in this game number 2. I don't think these guys want to lose this. There's a lot on the line here. $2,200 split between these 2 teams.
Win the game? You're about to get outslayed by Royal 2 by himself. Forget win the game. At this point, there's a new game. It's no longer Slayer. It's now kill Royal 2. Get him off the map. Wherever he is, you find him and you kill him. Because that's the only way you have a chance of not losing the game. Because Royal 2 is about to win it by himself.
Confirmed, when we get the next Halo game, Royal 2 will be a boss in the game. He will be, and you will have to defeat him. But first, the Rebellion has to defeat him. 13-2 out of Royal 2. He's not missing a shot. Oh my word! The perfect reversal, perfy reversey, as we used to say in Halo 5. Absolutely beautiful. 23-15. All Good is taking over.
I'm gonna need someone to check that router. Oh my gosh, it's been I don't know what's going on, but man, Royal 2 is playing like a man possessed at the moment. He's 14-2 right now. Meanwhile, Frosty An excellent complimentary angle from the poster side, putting down the damage and taking down Suppressed as Rebellion once again end up going 3 down. This is the snowball effect that we talk about time and time again. Things don't go good, they go great. It doesn't just rain, it pours, and it swings one way or another. And as of right now, it is swinging for all good.
I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I like a good pat, and I said it. One of these players between World 2 and Frosty could take over, and it would be a very different game no matter who's on the other side, and that's exactly what's happening here. 16-3 out of Royal 2 so far in this game, and a 12-kill lead as well. Make that 17. Don't get off this man's POV. He is not missing a shot in this game.
Wait, what's the over-under at this point? 22 kills? Yeah, is it over under 22 kills?
Over.
Make a prediction in the chat for Royal 2 with the way that he's playing right now. 34 kills and counting here for all good. 17 of them in Royal 2. And so with the shock rifle sending that player back, finally they're able to cool him down just a bit. They can't stop the man. You can only hope to contain him at this point. Excellent shots out of Collect. Active camouflage coming up. Rebellion want to change their sights towards it. They also want to put All Good 3 down. So although we've been talking about All Good and the performance of World 2, Rebellion are not that far behind, and they have every bit of resource on the map.
Not that far behind at all, and honestly, they minimize the damage. Royal 2 is the last player alive. They kill him. He gets a trade, but it's only one trade as they get 4 dead, so only a 6-kill lead now for All Good. Rebellion starting to get a bit of momentum here, and this camo will continue that pendulum and allow it to swing. I believe it might still be in the hands. I don't know if it was suppressed or Cycle, but regardless, that camo going to be utilized or taken out here. Cycle with a beautiful stick onto Collect. Collect trades that kill out, but this lead is shrinking real quick, Tony.
High IQ play out of Suppressed, though, getting out of that situation and looking for a spawner immediately, playing the mid-map over towards him so one of his spawning players can look over him and hopefully keep him alive. Meanwhile, Suppressed also able to take down Collect. However, he goes down, so does his reinforcements. All Good holding on to the lead, and our true squad wipes away from ending it right here, right now. Rebellion, they need a response. What will it be?
Well, the response is just not the challenge World 2, no matter what. Like, when a player's that hot, you just got to give him that extra respect, right? You don't challenge him long range. You don't challenge him in any sort of way. Collect, though, he's got a little bit in the tank as well. 13-11 for him, 46-37. This lead looking out of hand now. Only 4 kills, and this will be a tie series in a best-of-7 here in the grand finals.
I love how your advice is don't challenge him when he's hot, knowing damn well if you were in this lobby, you'd be challenging him left and right.
Every single time.
Because that's why we over here casting it. We ain't in the lobby. 3 more kills needed. 2 now after Frosty's trade. Collect trying to pick up on the one-shot mental. Gets the one-shot soul snipe damage onto both players, but 1 is enough. All Good answer back in that round number 2. And if Shopify Rebellion take round number 1, and All Good take round number 2, my math is right. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Yeah.
We have a tied-up series.
Tony, great math, dude. You know what? This is why I love casting with you. Your math is phenomenal, okay? Really well done. Aquarius CTF coming up next. Royal 2, 21-8. And I had Frosty's chat up, because of the, seeing if they were gonna end it or not. And someone in the chat goes, Royal 2's not even calming. so my man's not even talking in the game, and he's getting 4,700 damage. That's a bit scary. If you don't see him talk, I'd be a little bit worried going into this game number 3. Tied up. Here we go. This is it right here. Rebellion has to answer back, and they've got to shut down the beast.
I mean, the man was playing absolutely possessed, and what a display of just raw skill. Like I think Wes put it best. When it comes to point and click shooters, there's probably no better player in the world than Royal 2. No matter what game you give him some time, he's going to be able to adapt. Halo, Counter-Strike. I'm pretty sure I saw him playing Pac-Man the other day. It doesn't matter. Give him time. He's going to be able to figure it out, and he's going to be one of the best in the game. So going into round number 3. capture the flag on Aquarius. I know this is one of your favorite map and game type combinations, and I wonder if this is a situation where all good feed off of that energy that you just accumulated in round number 2, or do Shopify Rebellion just like kind of chalk it up as, hey, it was just one game, it was just World 2 going off. He's not gonna do that here on Aquarius CTF. Who's gonna be able to take this swing game 3?
I mean, Rebellion has to obviously toss that one out. I mean, it's just the way it is when you're a professional player at this caliber. You can't sit there and ever think about a game. The minute it says defeat, Old Man Mikowski, that's for you, is the minute you stop thinking about it. And that's just the way it goes, right? You don't even, like, I tend to see like a lot of these AM teams as well talk about the previous loss and, you know, talk about these like specific situations after they lose a game. I think it's a waste of time, right? If there's a general thing that you want to do more, small talk or whatever it is, communication wise, or maybe someone's playing a bit too aggressive and that can lead into the second map, then you speak about it. Otherwise, just chalk it and go to the next one. Just focus on this next game. But it's going to be very difficult to shut down a player like World 2. Like I said, I mean, I know it sounds really, you know, simple, but you don't challenge him. Like right here, you don't give him that angle. You know, if you get the call that he's, you know, on S4, you don't open the angle for him to get the overkill. You don't open the angle for him to get any shots onto you, and you just try to do your best to single him out and 2v1 him, kind of like how people needed to do that with Michael Jordan back in the day. You know, you got to double up sometimes. It's just how it goes.
Reversal. I've been watching basketball for a long time, and let me tell you, I've never seen a bandit rifle in any court. I don't know what you're talking about, but I will say he's a pretty darn good shooter. So I'm just saying. I mean, if Jordan wanted to pick up Halo, he'd be pretty damn good at it.
True.
Aquarius CTF coming up next. We see a little bit of trash talk in the chat. Monster coming in with the ninja and Preston. Ooh. Ninja and the player then letting them know in the chat. Monster playing a bit of a dangerous game here.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do at this point. You got to kick them when they're down. It's competition. No friends here. Just banter and getting in their heads. That's all you got to do. It's like Soul Snipe's going to take a little bit of time to reset, but while we wait for him, look at the series layout here, guys. We've got Aquarius CTF up next. We got a tie series, of course. I think this is going to go to Game 7, but we'll see. We got Live Fire Strongholds after that. Which again, I got to talk about the QT. Beautiful place for it. Absolutely love that. It's so much fun to use over there. And then we've got Solitude King of the Hill, and then back to Aquarius again, Aquarius Slayer, which I actually love Aquarius Slayer. I think it's fun, but I'm terrible at it. It's such a difficult map to get a flow on.
I mean, you talked about the quantum translocator being in live fire, being in a well-positioned place where you can, grab it, activate it, and actually be able to stay alive with it and eventually get some value out of it. Where in the past here on Aquarius, it wasn't. Top mid is really tough for you to get away with that QT. So QT's out. Thrust is in over toward the mid side. Each base does get early access to a different kind of equipment. One in the BR, which I still think right now, as far as ranked gameplay, is so underutilized. If you're looking at a BR, you're running over it, I think you're making a huge mistake because you don't see the value of what it brings long range in 4v4 gameplay. So I would love my matchmaking teammates. So I love the fact you don't pick up the BR because I get it. But I'm just saying, try picking it up. Try putting it to work because it's definitely a tool to be utilized, especially on Aquarius.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Tony, I think, but I love that they put it where the commando was. I thought the commando was kind of, it was in a rough spot being on that side of the map. Like you start off, you pick up the commando, you try to cross map with it. It's just not going to happen. I like that the BR allows one player to kind of anchor back. Being on mouse and keyboard, that long range shot is very fun, and you can really provide a lot of damage, especially with that BR at long range. So I absolutely love the battle rifles, on the start of Aquarius, and just them adding battle rifles everywhere on the map. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we talk about the Bandit versus the BR, I think, especially in the professionals' hands, I think the Bandit is a better weapon. TTK is fast enough, precision-based weapons because they simply do not miss. I don't know if you guys have been watching this tournament much, but there ain't much missing when it comes to this tournament, but I still think with the battle rifle, it still has a place within the competitive ecosystem. I think from long range and the sightlines that you're able to create, I talk about my starting strat all the time. Grab the BR, go towards utility, and literally go and just bait out the overshield with nades and that long scoped weapon, because you're going to get some damage in. From long range, the BR usually is going to beat out the likes of the Bandit.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of restarts going on here, so they can try to find a server that's fitting. So we'll probably have to wait a little bit until they find that, but I think we're in. Here we go. It's going to be game number 3 here. Aquarius CTF overshield at the bottom of P. If you're not aware of that change, that you've been sleeping, time to keep up with the stuff. That OS is going to be huge at the start of this game, but a great job by Suppress taking that different route there. It's going to allow, or was going to allow Mental to get that OS, but Collect is going to sneak away with it. He ends up going down, but he does some damage beforehand.
I'm not even gonna lie, I was kind of confused on who Suppress was shooting for a second. I thought he was shooting. I thought he was shooting his teammate for that. Maybe I'm getting tired. These old eyes, they're betraying me at the moment. As of right now, Monster, he ain't betraying his teammates. He's betraying his former teammates, getting kill after kill, too quickly going down for Rebellion. Soulsnipe goes in for the challenge, feels confident against Monster within that challenge. Both teams end up going 2 down, and Frosty, he's just gonna grind forward to try to stay alive.
Yeah, very risky position here on the card 2, but yeah, unfortunately he ends up going down there. But yeah, you can definitely do a lot there on card 2 because you don't show yourself on the card 3, but if you're getting pinched from spawners on the other side of things, you end up having a little bit of trouble. Royal 2, I love this right here, right? You don't cut the angle to allow him to drop down on you, but you also don't expose yourself to the other side, so he ends up getting the trade there. That's a huge trade by Royal 2 in that situation.
That was what I kind of learned from like Shotzi back in the day. He was so good at it. Even if you had like a height advantage on him, he was very good at isolating and forcing you to have to actually make the play against them. And sometimes you drop in on a grenade, 1 shot to the head. You got to be careful. Even if players at a disadvantageous position, you can still make something happen. Like you said, love that play by Royal 2. Want to see more of it. Meanwhile, want to see more of Monster. Not able to take down Soulsnipe once again. Soulsnipe taking 2 engagements in a row against Monster. Multiple going down for all good. Make it 3. Royal 2 gonna be the final player alive. And if he would have got that ninja, that'd have been crazy.
Yeah, I honestly thought he was gonna get it. He was gonna sit on that ledge. If you didn't know, there's a ledge on that P2 side, like in between P2 and P1. There's a little ledge you can sit on. I thought he was gonna go there, but he decided to drop on the overshield player because the overshield player wasn't aware of him. Not gonna get the ninja though in that situation.
Things are going down. Royal 2 trying to let Collect know where the pressure's coming from. Collect responds by taking down Mental immediately. And now we're seeing a 3-man push for Rebellion. Right through the P side, over towards the fridge. Soulsnipe putting damage onto everybody. Can anybody clean up the weak players over toward the courtyard? Apparently they can. Soulsnipe pushes up because of it. Back-to-back kills for Suppressed onto the car side of the map. This is a perfectly timed collapse coming out of Rebellion. All good. They have to spawn up and they have to take a very long route through P. They are rotating across the map, and Suppressed is getting free shots because of it.
Yeah, I love this by Suppressed. He's 11-4. He's obviously having a very good start to this game, but just applying pressure on that back end is so very important. It's going to allow a little bit of an opening, but this flag will be returned, and that will be a little bit of a counter cap here for all good. They'll get that flag all the way to their base, and Suppress is not going to be able to do much about it. He's trying to just play defense on his side, and Frosty's going to take him out, so Suppress not necessarily going to be in a position to play that defense any longer.
Look at that damage coming out of Frosty. But look at that grenade coming out of Cycle to slow him down completely. Cycle turns it into a triple. All good. Having 3 members in the base of Rebellion, and Cycle sends them all packing right back to the respawn screen. Right back to their offensive set now as Rebellion, as Overshield is coming up.
Yeah, Roll 2 being down for this Overshield is so very huge. I'm not sure why Cycle didn't pop that. That was a bit scary. Very late pop there. And because of that, he loses the entirety of the Overshield suit. I don't know what he's shooting at as well as seeing ghosts. Regardless, he gets the killing spree and gets 2 kills. Almost has a heat wave as well, but A little bit scary that on that overshield ends up wasting it, but regardless, gets a couple kills in return.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was a bit of a observer glitch right there. Man, like he was just shooting out in the air, but it was still hitting somehow. Eventually, Cycle ends up on top of those engagements. Meanwhile, All Good once again find himself 2 down. Collects straight over toward the car side, but doesn't account for Cycle. Cycle picks and chooses battles so much. The moment you lose sight of him, and the moment he's gonna make it pay. World 2 gonna follow and collects footsteps. Monster can't quite find the kill onto Suppressed, and Rebellion. The team fights, the individual fights, they're all going in the way of green. That kill feed, it is lighting up lime green every single time.
Yeah, they finally get a flagpole here, and honestly, with all those kills that you talked about, and I 100% agree, there hasn't been a lot of objective efficiency, and that's kind of what we need to see out of this Rebellion roster. Finally, that flag will be pulled, but Collect gets a couple of kills, so that means it gets returned. So again, not really acting onto that flag fast enough is going to allow All Good to get their slays to counteract, and they're going to be able to get that return and maintain their 1 flag cap lead.
He goes down trying to finish off the one-shot World 2, but while Suppressed is focused on him, gets a bit of focus fire from the opposition, and World 2 still drills him from the fridge side. 3 down, go All Good. Can they come off a spawn and stop the push for Rebellion? Because you know Rebellion, they don't waste any time whatsoever. Immediately on that flag, immediately moving forward towards Util. All Good gonna try to push on the opposite side, and Frosty gets the overshield before it's burned.
Yeah, that was huge by Frosty, right? Now he gets 3 dead for the side of Rebellion. He's able to get that utility control as well to force the spawns on the fridge side, and this will be an OS flag grab out of him. He's looking for some slays as well. You can see still has half the overshield left, and he's got a lot of defensive fire coming out of Royal 2 here.
Royal 2 might end up in a 1v2. The backsmack comes in for Cycle, taking him down. Cycle ends up being a part of Monsters, a double kill, and wow, you see 2 in a row as far as flag caps go in favor of All Good. Monster almost starting and getting a relay onto a third one. 5 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock, so luckily for Rebellion, plenty of time for anything to happen. I think they've been playing lights out all game long, but it's still All Good that have 2 on them. It's still All Good that are in Rebellion's base, and this could be 3 if Rebellion don't be careful.
Yeah, the pressure from All Good is just a lot right now for Rebellion to deal with. And again, it's these individual fights that are consistently won here by the side of All Good. Monster, great movement there. The curb slide off gets it towards bottom center. He curb slides even further. Beautiful shots on a Suppress. It'll be a toss-up, and that toss-up will be caught. Beautiful play by Monster, the 3rd cap here for All Good.
I don't know. Was it even caught? Did he just did he just get it perfectly where it just landed on the flag base? That was impressive right there. You gotta love that. But don't love the fact that All Good end up going 4 down right after that. It should be an opportunity for Rebellion to hop on that flag once again. You're currently down 0-3. You're running out of time as far as 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, and you still have to put 3 on the board just to tie the game. Not even to win it, just to tie the game.
I would love to watch that flag run again by Monster, but yeah, I mean, a lot of work has to be done to tie this game. OS, I believe it's going to be dropped here. It'll be 1 cap for Rebellion. You talked a little bit about that. That counter cap ends up being successful, but not without giving the overshield to All Good once again. It's Collect this time with a clean flag run. This one will go farther. It will pass the 50% portion of the map, but Collect is in trouble. Not as clean as Monster's flagpole, and he has the overshield and ends up trading out there. So Monster just looking for an opportunity now to get this flag a bit closer.
Overwhelming and relentless pressure. That is what I think about as far as what I've seen as far as All Good's gameplay over the last, 3, 4 minutes worth of gameplay on the flag of Rebellion. They are always in their face. They are always pulling that flag down. Even if they're not committing to it, it's still taking the attention of Rebellion. Eventually, it turns into yet another one. 4-1 lead for All Good. 3 minutes on the clock. This is very uncomfortable territory now for Rebellion. I would imagine even at the professional level, you want to be within a minute per flag cap. against the likes of All Good, maybe even a minute and a half, and you just don't have that kind of time when you're down by 3 in this position.
Yeah, it just comes down to, again, we talked about objective efficiency. You know, we constantly talk about this, but look at the slays on both sides of the top and left corners of your screen. It's pretty even for the most part. But it's just All Good who are quicker to get inside the base. They're quicker to pressure. They're quicker to get those flag pulls. Look at Roll 2. He gets 3 dead immediately inside the base, and he's aware of that spawn on utility, that off spawn. That is an off spawner and mental in that utility side, and he's aware of that, and so is the rest of All Good. Beautiful job by this squad.
Frosty makes his way over toward the thrust, getting a kill at the exact same time, and use that thrust to get aggressive onto the weak cycle and eventually turn that thrust into an overshield. The man just continues to upgrade his utility, and as that happens, that flag is moving 5-1. All Good, letting us know that it's all good.
It's all good. It's all good, baby. There it is. Recharge. A little bit of this is where you learn something, okay? Your mental is very important when playing the game of Halo Infinite. If you're like me and you get tilted, you're gonna lose a lot of games, okay? If you're like Tony and you don't tilt, you win more. You just gotta be confident. Don't get in your head. That's exactly what happens here. Can we watch that all the way back? I don't know if it's like, yeah, we can. Oh, you're the best. All right, just watch how clean this is, right? This is really, really clean. Curb slides off the platform, curb slides a second time, gets the kill on the suppress, and now he's gonna curb slide and toss this up. It does land there, Tony. Look, you're right. It lands on the corner. Like there. Oh no, it slides down. It was beginning to slide down. Collect just grabbed it because it was sliding down the wall. So great job by Collect to have a heads up to grab that in time, but just a beautiful run.
Yeah, I thought he got it where like perfectly landed up there. I was like, wow, I've seen a lot of tosses, but I've never seen somebody plant it where it lands up there. But yeah. I was wrong as it was falling. Still quite impressive that he was able to even get that in that position to begin with. All Good. Up 2-1 in the series, and normally within a best of 5 series, being up 2-1 in the series is very problematic for the opposition. You're now 1 game away from ultimately losing it, so it's a situation where you just hit a bad game mode or map for you within the series, and you're kind of chalked. But in a best of 7, there's enough time for literally anything to happen here. Shopify Rebellion can not only tie up the series here, but even if they lose this next one, we can still see a little bit of a mini reverse sweep. Best of 7's the flow. So much different than a best of 5, and love that play by World 2. Sorry.
The slide canceling. Really solid though. Just making sure angles are cut off so he doesn't get jumped behind. But yeah, like I said, man, you know, the first time it was World 2 who went off. I don't know. I believe I do have the stats for the second game. I kind of want to look at them to see. But, you know, Frosty and World 2 were kind of my 2 guys. Let's see. So, yeah, I mean, Frosty went 19 and 16 with 13 assists. World 2 went 24 and 19. So both players having really solid games. And you can't forget Collective Monster. I don't mean to, you know, only focus on the 2 FaZe boys. I think Collective Monster are playing phenomenal Halo as well. So that run by Monster was phenomenal. But yeah, I mean, this squad, this little pickup squad is definitely looking real solid here. And I thought this would be the case if one or 2 players from this team popped off. Rebellion, we're gonna have a hard time, and it seems that that's the case right now.
You know, I was doing a bit of light reading, a bit of research. I was trying to find out, you know, how did you become a better gamer in general, and especially with the first-person shooters. And I remember reading. I'm sorry, I can't cite the source. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it talked about how if you're short, it's less time for information to travel from your brain to your hands, and the shorter your arms are, the better that is as well, because you're shortening the time. So, you know, if you're 6'5" and above, you have a really tough time with that information going down the nervous system from the brain, down, you know, down the veins or whatever the hell connects to your brain and your fingers. But being short and having short arms, it really is the key to gaming, and that's the reason why World 2 is the best point and click player that we've had in the world.
Are you calling Royal 2 short and short-armed?
Yeah.
You know what I hate about you? Is it's not a lot. There's just one thing. You get me so enticed with the way you start your talks about this stuff. You know, I did a lot of research. I'm like, wow, Tony, doing research on what? Yeah, I'm doing research on how to be a better gamer. Oh, cool, Tony. Really? That's actually pretty cool. You know, you're investing in yourself. I heard this short makes gamers better. No, Tony, that's not true. But here we go. 2-1, all good. Have the lead. Rebellion in an unstable state here. As you can see, Frosty on 400 ping. It's getting worse, Tony, but Frosty's gonna power through it because he's a professional.
Sniper hands of Frosty 7 bullets to work with and even 2 repulses, so he can get really creative with it. But as of right now, he wants to defend that camouflage. Well, what was the delay of that hit marker? What was that?
I couldn't tell you. I can tell you though that this is the observer's ping. Actually, I was incorrect. It's not Frost's ping. It's the observer's ping. So we'll probably see things a little bit weird, but it don't matter, man. It's a double cap for all good. They don't give a crap what ping they're on. They have a double cap and they have a 32-point lead. Make that 35.
Still holding on to both of those caps. Charlie and Bravo in the hands of all good, and Raw 2 quickly advances forward after taking down Cycle. Has to deal with Mental, and Mental with that well-placed grenade will slow them down just a bit. Suppress gonna follow through. Can Rebellion take away Bravo? They dropping down, but it's not gonna be enough. Reset goes down, all good with the defense. Mental wants to make a play for Green, but he doesn't have any shields to work with.
Yeah, he's got some support though on the back of Green, so he's gonna be able to stay alive. They'll be able to get A and B. You see, there's two of the side of all good on those pillars, and then there's Royal 2 on the next side. You always see that Royal 2 is like playing back like this. This is his job, right? He's got to put that damage in. But he's also got to win his 1v1s. That's do you see what he did right there? I got to talk about it. He flicks to the left to get that drop, that curb slide, like get a faster kind of curb slide involved, and that's just beautiful. That little tiny micro play makes him so much faster towards that tower, and it allows him to potentially get that kill. But I think he ends up going down there regardless. Beautiful play by Roll 2.
Yeah, one thing about the professionals that I feel like we've noticed a lot of is that, some players have really good shots, some players have really good awareness, some players, have mastered the movement, but a lot of the professional players have done all 3 and more. They really have mastered their craft and not just, one-dimensional. Even a player like Royal 2, for example, was known for having, one of the best shots in the game. But we also saw how well his movement is. We saw him doing action with the curb slide and how he's able to traverse the map. It's not no player in the HS is one-dimensional, not at this level with the gameplay.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. I 100% agree. I think every player's got I think it was you yesterday that talked about having those like a card, like a basketball card or whatever, 99 rating, those kind of things, and each thing has a rating. Each skill has a rating for all these players, and it's just cool to see what they excel at. When it comes to a player like Monster, he's definitely one of those players. He's really solid online. We've seen him perform on LAN as well, but he's just kind of one of those players that has that really high potential that you see it in that gameplay earlier. Soul Snipe right here fits this roster perfectly somehow. I just love to see the players' ability to mold as well. It's just beautiful. Great shot there by Soul Snipe as well. But they got to do a little bit more work, Tony. All good are getting lots of points right now.
As of right now, this man is taking souls with the sniper. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of the young Mikey, Mr. Soul Sniper himself. Double cap finally going in favor of Rebellion. Question now becomes, can they hold on to it? You already lost 2 bodies quickly. Luckily, all good weren't able to capitalize on it. We see 2 players addressing the seaside, and looks like there might be 2 more. All good electing not to go just headbutting B, but also have some presence over towards Charlie, and it's gonna work out for them. Back-to-back kills. Mental could be the 3rd.
Enemy team score.
And there it is, 3 down go Rebellion. All good are able to take the double cap, and they're moving in for the triple.
Soul Snipe's gotta be really annoyed there, Tony. In that last play, a Monster challenging something very unorthodox and gets away with it. You gotta be ready for those kind of situations, because if you're not, you end up losing those pips.
Woo! Beautiful shot coming out of Frosty there. Gets the assist onto the second one. Already having hold of Bravo and Charlie. Wants to play right up through the mid toward the cut side. He knows active camouflage is coming up, and if he can get a couple of kills here, maybe create an avenue for Royal 2 to push forward, get the double kill, and defend this camouflage, taking 3 players by himself. Why not make it 4? Suppress goes down. He had the repulse, so wasn't able to grab a hold of that camouflage while using the pedestal, but let's be honest, Royal 2, you don't need no camouflage. He's deadly even in plain sight.
Yeah, Roll 2 stopped communicating again, and that means very scary times. 15 and 9 already in this game, and it's nearly a triple cap here. It is a triple cap as the plat resets, and Frosty with the camo playing this very slowly, and he does it in a perfect way, right? Gets the first kill, does damage to the second. That'll be cleaned up here by Monster if he can get that angle, and he will do just that. And the triple cap continues as all of Rebellion spawn on that camo side.
And this is tough, you know, Shopify Rebellion, I would imagine, are going to be a very good stronghold scene going into year 3 of the FDHS. You have 3 players, you have 4 players that really have an advanced understanding of not only being able to speed the game up, but also being objective efficient, and they can also adapt and slow it down. I feel like their gameplay just seems so well suited for strongholds, and all good, making it look quite easy. 5 more seconds needed for them. Luckily, Rebellion's able to hop into both Charlie and Bravo. Alpha's going, they gotta steal away 1. They hopped into Bravo, but can they hold on to it, especially with Royal 2 hitting shots like this and chasing down players of Rebellion. This man's in a 1v2 and he's the aggressor. He's in a 1v3 and he's still being aggressive.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you just gotta believe you're incredible. Like, he's obviously one of the best in the game. He's our world champ, but sometimes you just gotta think you can take on a 1v4 and just play it smart, and that's it. I mean, it's that confidence that, you know, is key. And you can see, again, we've been here for what? It's going on almost 12 hours total here. These players have been playing for 12 hours. I think at the 12-hour mark, you tend to hit this level of gameplay that you don't generally see in a full tournament day.
Final 2 seconds, all that's needed here for all good, but you notice Rebellion ain't gonna make it easy. They're gonna make them work every last inch.
Double
somehow turns that into a ninja. Frosty's gonna push forward, chasing down Mental away from the sandbag side and over towards mid, while simultaneously fighting off Suppress, who was trying to catch an angle on him from the big door. Soul Snipe had nothing else to do but to curb slide and try to get in that hill, but there it is. 3 so far for all good, 1 more, and they're your champions.
1 more. 1 more. We've made it this far, Tony. What an incredible event. You know, I got to give once again another shout out to LVT putting these on, giving us this, you know, allowing you and I to cast, number 1. Allowing us to hear Mikowski and Eli the Ninja as well. But, you know, also just the fact that we have all these events for the entire month of January, and we're able to consistently watch Halo on a consistent basis every weekend. This is not the only weekend this is happening, guys. What about you and your boy, or you and your girl, or your girl and your girl, whatever? It doesn't matter. You guys can sign up. 2v2s, you know, we saw the 2v2s yesterday, the 4v4s, whatever you want to sign up for. It's happening next weekend too. And then the weekend after that. And then the weekend after that. Lots of tournaments on the way. Lots of prize pool as well. Incredible Halo action. We're going now into game 5 of a best of 7 series. It's going to be Recharge Slayer. And honestly, all good looking, all dominant in this series. Can they close it out in this game though?
I swear, if my girl's husband or girlfriend sign up for this tournament, I'm gonna 3-0 them. I'm gonna 3-0 them next week. All good in Rebellion. Going at it here in the finals at the moment here. Rebellion, once again, getting the advantage right off of spawn. 3 down, opening strat going towards them. As right now, they desperately need this win. And with a remote detonation coming out of Soul Snipe, with them cycling all good the way they're doing, they may just get it, but all good is still 1 win away from taking this finals, becoming your champions. Rebellion, they're on the clock.
Yeah, they're on the clock, and they're definitely doing a solid job of starting this game on the right foot. It's 10-2 already. It's going to be Mr. Soul Snipe 4-0. Does not want to end this series now. He definitely wants to fight for this. It is obvious. 5-1 already to start this game. 5-11 though. Rebellion, nasty lead so far.
Switch gears over towards Collect. You see 3 members surrounding Soul Snipe. Hitting him with the Bulls triangle offense right there. Nowhere that he can go except for the black screen. Monster trying to play off of that aggression, trying to play off of it, but Frosty drops onto one player who runs into another and just absolute chaos. Here towards the bottom A side. Somehow 3 down, go all good, and Rebellion about double the score line here of all good. Loving the play so far, and it's continuing. Rebellion, they do not want to go down here.
I mean, Tony, I just found out I was in a coma for 20 years, and someone's trying to wake me up, so I'm feeling a little weird at the moment, but I'm going to continue in this dream of casting my dream game, and that's this game in front of us right here. 10-18, though. Rebellion's showing a little bit of life. We love to see that. It's suppressed on the other end of that one. Gets the trade on to Monster. Now the fight for the camo ensues, and what a beautiful job right there by Rebellion and Mr. Soul Snipe to get that camo, but it's not burned. It's gonna be all good who get it, I think. Nope, I think that camo is now burned. It's trying to be utilized on that triple stack, but all good are doing a great job here of keeping this pretty close.
I'm questioning, was the camouflage, bro? That's the one that I wish Observer Mode showed. I wish Observer Mode showed when a player uses AI scan. Because you know, as soon as that goes down, every player is using the AI scan. I want to know, was it on the floor? Was it not? It's the one thing Observer Mode doesn't show as far as I know, as far as an action of an actual player itself.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to see, you know, whether it be in Halo Infinite or future iterations, you know, Observer Mode having a lot more features. I think it's one of the things, though, that we kind of have, though. A lot of people say, you know, casting this game, you know, without a mini-map or anything like that makes it a little more difficult. I've gotten used to it. I kind of like it. I think those additions would make it you know, us even better casters, but I agree with you that would be a good addition here. A 10-kill lead for Rebellion. All good trying to minimize this, and it looks like they'll do so. That's 3 kills in a row with no deaths, 23-30.
One player who might have needed a mini-map there was suppressed. I don't think he knew that he was running into 3 different players over toward the A side, and every time you give all good a free kill or a kill that they take minimal damage in return, they're usually going to turn into 2 and make it 3, and now Rebellion, once coming off a spawn, you may have a lead, but you want to keep the play tight. You don't want to play sloppy against a team like All Good, because before you know it, that lead goes to none, and All Good may be able to take it right back. Game slows down just a bit. You see collecting Monster over toward the A side of the map. Royal 2 watching the cross perfectly from glass, and he should have some reinforcements here towards gold. Actually, no. Frosty ends up going on the Needler side and ends up being taken down. Royal 2 goes down himself. Rebellion find the break.
Yeah, that was really good by Roll 2 to try and cut a couple of angles there. They were definitely targeting him so that they could cross into A, but he does a decent job of staying alive and doing a bit of damage. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Rebellion do cross into A, and now we're back now at a 9-kill lead. Suppressed making that 10. And there it is. Rebellion taking over on this Recharge Slayer.
So close you could practically see the finish line of your Rebellion. One win here puts you back within striking distance, and it really makes it quite probable as Monster somehow finds the back smack, and Rebellion find themselves 4 down, still doing enough damage to put themselves in the 40-point club. You're 10 away from taking this game, so not quite in a terrible position, but you still have to fight yourself off a spawn. You don't want to get cycled here as Monster uses the Shroud to try to conceal his presence. A couple grenades to try to do some damage. Now finds himself in the middle of both Soul Snipe and Cycle. He ends up going down. Soul Snipe is actually still alive. Mental tries to get involved in that fight over toward the mid side, but he's peeled from across the map.
Yeah, you were expecting a little bit of a trade there from Monster, but you didn't get it. It'll be 33-42 now. Frosty does have the shock rifle, so we'll see if he's able to do anything with that. But look how it's suppressed, doing so much damage. Monster and Roll 2 get kills in the feed, though. 36-43. Cycle gets another kill with no trade. No one's really able to do anything about that. But again, it's all on Frosty at this point to just make something happen with this shock rifle.
Well, so far you've already taken down Soul Snipe, one of the leading slayers on Rebellion. Active camouflage coming up. And Psycho gets a shot right between the shoulders. World 2 has the height advantage on this player, drops right back on him. It's Soul Snipe coming off of spawn and has 2 members of All Good chasing him down. Only down by 4 kills. Now it's All Good. I said it before, Rebellion, you gotta be careful. You don't want to give All Good an inch. They take a mile.
Yeah, just hide at this point. Just hide. Frosty missed a couple shots there, which is gonna definitely come back to bite him. 43 now to, I believe that's 46. Camo in the hands of All Good. See if they can utilize this to get a couple more kills. 15 and 12 for World 2 on the score sheet. Great trade by Frosty there on a killing spree now, looking for another one. It's gonna be suppressed. He finds him, and now we're within 1. Uh-oh. Not good.
Frosty done grappled his way into a whole different situation. 2 members of Gold perfectly watching that angle, knowing that Frosty wanted to make that play. And look at Suppress. Suppress is playing forward. The rest of Rebellion have to get involved here right now. Suppress is in there and dealing damage. And luckily, they provide the reinforcements. Another kill on the board, and that's it. 50-47. Shopify Rebellion stay alive. 1 more win. And we go into a game 7.
It's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Rebellion showing that they've got some gas in the tank. They win the first 3 in a row for All Good, but they win the Slayer on recharge. Both maps that they won were recharged. So maybe there's the recharge squad, but Tony, that 50-39 scares me a bit on that Solitude Slayer. I think All Good is definitely a very comfortable team on Solitude, and if there's any showcase of how Royal 2 is playing in that game number 2, we'll have to see how this next one goes.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for Shopify Rebellion, obviously King of the Hill, the pacing of it plays a lot different than a Slayer, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if we see All Good playing the way that they are, this ends here. They already beat them on Solitude 1 time. They're probably feeling fairly confident. It's not going to be easy for Shopify Rebellion, but at this point, I'm here. It's past midnight. I'm awake. I got pizza that I can't eat apparently because I'm working. At this point, I'm here. Give me a game 7. I want a 49-49 game 7, and it starts with Shopify Rebellion winning this one.
True. I'm here as well. I'm here. All Good. Shopify. A long tournament. Again, a shout out to everybody, right? LVT Tools here from the beginning. Old Man Mikowski, Eli the Ninja here as well since the beginning, all the way up to the half. And of course, our beautiful observer Nighty here the entire day as well. We love you all, but here we go. This is a chance for All Good to end it right now. 3-2 is the score. Shopify, the last match, was victorious on their side. They have that momentum, but a very close one, 47-50. Solitude, I just think, is a very comfortable map for the likes of World 2, Collect, even Monster maybe, and Frosty. So this next one's gonna be very tough for Shopify, but they passed the last test. We'll see if they can pass this one.
It's been a while now, but I feel like you were kind of like sending Nighty a message or something. Like the beautiful observer Nighty is what you said. Is everything going okay at home? I mean, are you and Carrie going good? Are we okay?
I'll take another partner.
Oh. Okay, hey, I'm not mad. I mean, rent's getting really expensive. You get a third in there, and things get a lot easier. I ain't mad at you. You got 14 kids,
4, Tony, 4 kids. Someone in the chat called
I know, 14 kids. I know. I said that.
Someone in the chat earlier called me a V word. I'm not gonna say the word on cast, but I was like, wow, only if you knew, my friend. Only if you knew. But anyway, yeah, no, Nutty's the best dude. He's such a great observer, man. You know, as a caster, the observing work when it's that good, I'm just being honest, like it just makes the casting job so much easier. Speaking of casting job, I'm gonna try and keep my job and cast Monster, who's on our screen right now. Is that Camo's top center?
Camouflage on the top mid, Hill over toward the bottom side, and Frosty prioritizing grabbing a hold of Shock Rifle before getting the active camouflage. Rebellion end up finding themselves 3 down, cycle the final player, a momentary 4 down for them, means that all good. They're gonna get themselves some Hill time here.
Frosty has to stay alive with his Shock right now. This is very important. His team is getting that Hill time, like you said, but he's on like basically, we call this out of the play. He's out of the play at the moment, but that means he has an opportunity to do things like that. And that's exactly what I was looking for him to do. He gets the first kill on the Soul Snipe, now pushing into Cycle here. Cycle's gonna be down to no shields, and Frosty gets him as well. 3 down for Rebellion. All good. Look like they wanna end this very quickly.
And it might just do that. You're already done with about half the progression here towards this hill, but you also find yourself 4 down. That Shock Rifle does end up hitting the floor for Rebellion to maybe grab a hold of, and maybe catch up over toward this hill. This bottom mid hill so tough to deal with, and it's the first one right off the rip. As Soul Snipe was soaking up that hill time, forced to hop out for just a moment. Roll 2 is flying at you. Looking like he's 6 foot tall with that curb slide.
Wait, you called him short earlier. That's I
said looking like.
Oh man, we're having fun here, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, this is a very big hill for both sides. 3 down for all good. A chance for Rebellion now to get in the hill. But this next round of slays is what's going to matter the most, right? Because that camo is coming up, and you can utilize that camo once again to take space, take yourself out of the play, get control of one side of the map, and just, you know, be a nuisance. And that's looking like it's going to be what Soul Snipe's looking to do here. Camo in his hands. And look at that. That camo and a couple kills will secure Rebellion that first hill.
On a hill number 1 that really felt like it was all good. I thought it was all good. Apparently went all bad for them, and Rebellion end up stealing at the last second. Luckily, all good set up early over towards this next hill. They have first progression on it, but as we saw on that hill number 1, just because you're first to get in, it doesn't mean you're gonna finish it off. Rebellion have an opportunity to break the setup. The first kill onto Collect might be exactly what they're looking for. Frosty slows it down just a bit. You're in a momentary 3v4, and Rebellion are still pushing forward.
Oh, I love this by Frosty once again. A lot of people don't use those pillars. Oh, I love that by Mental as well, though. A lot of people don't use those pillars there on that hill, or don't use those pillars in general. They're so very strong to stay alive. They're just the height where you can crouch behind them, and then you got that pole there that Tony can work if he wants to tomorrow. And it's just beautiful job by this squad of all good to get their first hill as well. We're tied up at 1.
Yeah, the club be popping on a Sunday. I wait till Monday to do my thing, you know?
Yeah, that's right.
Tips look better. Rebellion's in the hill. Not for long, though. Everybody getting damaged. Roll 2 sticking a player, then stealing his own kill with the bandit, leaving Mental by himself, and Mental ends up being the last one to go down. 4 members of Rebellion hitting the black screen. All good right on top of that hill. However, Frosty wasn't able to stay alive, wasn't able to get away with that shock either. That puts all good at a momentary disadvantage. Mental going after Royal 2 and Collect connecting onto Suppressed.
Great shot by Collect. That's going to give him that top control. Great job by Soul Snipe. Oh my word. You see, Soul Snipe pushed him because he knew that him having Shock Rifle and top snipe control allows him to also get this camo. And now with 3 dead on Rebellion, there's an opportunity for Frosty to get up top center, scot-free, grab the camo. And now this is potentially, if everything goes all good, another hill for all good.
The Bone Collector with the shocked in hands, body shot over toward the gold side player. Meanwhile, off the screen, we're seeing Slays really start to favor all good. That's until Mental and Soul Snipe making plays, leaving Monster by himself in a 1v1 against Mental. Favorable spawns though. First to spawn up are all good. Over towards that hillside, exactly where they want it to be. Don't know how Mental found that angle, but I ain't mad at that. All good still should have an opportunity to close out this hill, you would think. But all 4 members of Rebellion are up. 3 for all good are down, and don't tell me Rebellion's still another.
Again, Mental's showcasing confidence that I love to see. I mean, you just don't ever doubt yourself in a situation like that, right? You get your shields back, you charge the player that is in a prominent position on the bottom of snipe, and you take him out, and that's exactly what Mental does.
Rebellion. Don't know how they do it time and time again, but all good should have been able to close out that hill, but 1 kill turns to 2, 2 turns to more. This time it's all good. They're going to stop it short. Just short of stealing that hill. Rebellion was so close, yet so far away. It's a 2-1 start for all good. We're 1 game away from becoming your champions.
It's a little bit scary here, right? Because, again, like you said, they're 1 game away, and Rebellion have looked to have a bit of momentum going into that second hill, but they weren't able to close it out. And that's definitely going to bite them in the butt here. But Roll 2 looking to do a little biting of his own as he gets the stick onto Cycle. A beautiful job to close that out. Soul Snipe gets another camo in the game, though. Look how quickly they converge on, though. A great job to just bait that camo out and get that initial kill. That's going to allow all good to have the numbers advantage going into this next hill.
All right, so a 3v3 at the moment here. Frosty goes down, but so does Soul Snipe. And Roar 2 gets right behind enemy lines. Rebellion were able to get a hold of a decent amount of hill time here, but now it's all good that have a favorable position. Another camp? Is that another camp? No, sorry, Shock is coming up. Excuse me.
Yeah, Shock Rifle's coming up. I'm really impressed that Monster was able to stay alive there in that situation because it looked grim for him, but able to play his life. Roll 2 having another phenomenal game on Solitude. 16 and 11 so far. Not as dominant as his last one, but still pretty dominant in its own right. They're halfway through hill number 3. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Tony, do they play time here if they get this 3rd hill?
And that's really what it becomes. I mean, it's pretty darn close to about a minute per hill for Rebellion if they close this out, especially because as of right now, all good aren't done. I feel like if I'm Rebellion, I'm treating this as almost a must-win hill because you're really putting yourself in a tough position, especially with your tournament life on the line. This is the difference of winning and getting 2nd place.
3 down for all good. 2nd place doesn't look to be acceptable for Rebellion, as you can see here. They've got to fend off 1 more push. This last push is really going to be it. And you see Roll 2 getting the 1st kill on a suppress. You never want to be the first one to die because look at what happens. The pressure unfolds. 3, 4 dead for Rebellion. Suppress the last player alive, spawning on the left side.
And that's so unfortunate for Rebellion. Notice how they even pulled the player out of the hill in a 4v4 situation to now make themselves a predictable target. And still, you weren't able to stop the push from all good. 3-1 lead for them. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. It's definitely not impossible for Rebellion, but it's still all good to have the advantage, which they've kind of had that all series long.
Beautiful job by all good here again. The capability to slay as well as they do just is phenomenal. Collect with a triple, wants the over. Soul Snipe gonna give it to him with 1 minute and 53 seconds left. I mean, all but impossible here for Rebellion. They decide to not play the time. They decide to finish it out. And those spawns on that loop side will make it a reality. Beautiful job once again by all players on both sides. Toughing it out through the lag problems. Very, very professional of both sides to continue this on and just play with what we've got.
And at this point, this is really kind of garbage time. At this point, 2 down for Rebellion. There's no way they're going to stop all 4 players of all good. And mind you, they're still in the hill. You got to push forward. They give Collect the easiest killing frenzy as far as those final 2 kills. And that's it, guys. We got a ball game. It looked bad. It looked rough. But at the end of the day, it's all good.
Absolutely nuts, man. Incredible to see. You can see that the Recharge Slayer game a bit closer. But All Good close it out in convincing fashion. A 4-1 series layout. What an incredible series. What an incredible grand finals this was. An incredible tournament at that. And don't forget, we have another one next Sunday, I believe. I'm excited for that one, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, no more 4v4 action next Sunday. I believe even 2v2s on next Saturday as well. We just want to see more Halo, and that's one thing that LVT Halo has done. You know, we got to see all of that off-season tournaments. Thanks to LVT Halo throwing the broadcast, even me and you got to be involved with those as well. And now we're just continuing going. We're ready for season 3, but as of right now, we get a little bit of an appetizer of what to expect. Congratulations. All good. That was, I mean, a phenomenal tournament. I honestly had Shopify Rebellion potentially winning that, especially after what we saw from the last offseason tournament they competed in, but nothing to hang their heads low about. I think they played amazing, not only in the finals, but the rest of the tournament, and you still got more to come. You still can come back next week and show us what you got.
Yeah, I don't want to put a lot of stock into this series. I don't want to take anything away from All Good whatsoever. But, you know, I think obviously there was a little bit of a ping differential. I'm not sure who had what ping or where. It doesn't really matter. What matters more to me is this Shopify Rebellion roster, their chemistry being phenomenal, honestly. I think that it's just great to see, you know, a player like Soul Snipe, who, like I said, you know, started my casting career casting him, and, you know, that KC Pioneers roster way back when, and playing Halo, even the roster they had playing Halo 5 towards the end, and just you know, seeing him finally split and do his own thing. Very risky, like you mentioned as well, but it seems to be paying off, and I think this roster has a lot of potential. I think they have a bright future, and when they start scrimming and then when they start getting things going, I think they're going to be a pleasure to watch on LAN.
Well, guys, as this tournament comes down to its dramatic conclusion, want to bring Louis in. I want to bring Garrett in. Throw the cameras on. Let's get our bright and shiny faces. It's only midnight. Don't get tired on me, Garrett.
Hey, bro. It's not even midnight. It's 9 o'clock. I got another 3 hours. I'm getting on the game.
Man.
I'm playing some twos. I'm seeing how bad these servers are for myself.
Oh boy, man! Congratulations to All Good. Shopify Rebellion. I feel like they were right there. That second hill, man. They were just a smidge away from stealing that thing, and then seems like it was a bit of a heartbreaker, because after that, Collect and the boys just ran away with it. So congratulations to Royal, to Frosty, Collect, and Monster. Well done. I think today was a great tournament for everybody. It was a great day for Halo. A lot of people that normally wouldn't get more than 2 or 3 games got to play 5, so I think that's a great initiative. I think at the end of the day, we had 2 12-hour broadcasts, 2 12-hour tournaments. So we're probably gonna go back to the drawing board, try to figure out how we can cut this down just a little bit as we approach week 2 and week 3. Any critiques, let us know. If you enjoyed the Swiss format, let us know. If you hated it, let us know as well. We'll have to reconsider everything, right? I do think that there's plenty to be improved upon, and so I'm just happy that everything went overall pretty well, considering the server situation. Obviously, there were some really big server issues, but any final thoughts? Active, we'll just go down the board. We'll wrap this up.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta say thank you to you guys for allowing me to do this. I know I say that every time, but I'm never gonna stop. So if you get annoyed by me, I'm sorry. I really appreciate the opportunity to do what I love. And of course, Tony, shout out to you and everyone who's been here all day. I mean, all the guys that have been here the entire 12 hours. A shout out to you, a shout out to the Halo community for supporting us as much as you guys do. Thank you,
Tony.
Yeah, echoing the same thing, the thank yous all around. You know, obviously you guys, Oman, Mikowski, Eli, rounding out the production, and you guys in the chat have been amazing. Well, some of you relax. And the competitors and everybody. Was a phenomenal tournament. Thank you for allowing me to do what I love to do, and that's commentate top tier Halo. And guys, this is only the first week. There's so much more. So if you're not following the channel, hit that follow button, turn that notification bell on, because we have so much more to go.
All right, and then Tools, final thoughts, my man.
feedback. Like, guys, let us know what you liked, what you didn't like. The biggest thing is that we want to throw tournaments for the community, right? So, like, whatever is best for the community, that's what we want to do. I feel like we did a great job this weekend, and it'll only improve week by week. But we're one part of that equation. The community is the other part, right?
Yeah.
Stay engaged. Make sure that you guys are keeping on that Twitter, giving us feedback, telling us what you like, what you don't like, and just telling people, hey, I enjoyed the podcast. Making sure that that we can go and potentially try to sell this show and try to make sure these tournaments happen more consistently throughout the year. I want to make sure there's not a week where we don't have Halo action.
I feel that. I'll take the last moment here to shout out our Observer Nighty Night for the day. Our admins, Dragonite, Mr. T, and Crumpets. We had Thug Nasty and then Frag Out as well. They pretty much nailed it all weekend. So sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys, because we put you guys up. We gave you a hell of a task introducing a new format to Halo, and I think they knocked it out of the park. Like I said, we'll go back to the drawing board. We'll clean it up a little bit. We'll make it a little better. But sincerely, appreciate everybody involved. This was also a $2,200 prize pool. So shout out to T-Code, who dropped in $200 into the prize pool, and then of course Mash, who from I guess former LG coach, right, prominent figure in the scene. Shout out to stepping up to the plate, dropping $1,000 into the prize pool. That's what kicked it all the way up to $2,200. And then congratulations to our champs. Walking away with 1,600, and the Shopify Rebellion walking away with 600 themselves. So not a bad little cut of money. Shout out to our co-streamers, Eli X, Extreme Breaker, Uber Nick, Reclaimer, and I'm forgetting one, Stress. And then of course our cashers as well, also with as co-streamers. And then our Twitch mods. Shout out to you guys. There was a lot of viewership all weekend, so appreciate everybody in the chat who's here. So that's gonna do it. And last but not least, thank you to the viewers. It's because of you why this is possible. So sincerely, from the bottom of our heart, thank you. That's gonna be it for this tournament. We'll see you back for week number 2. Stay posted. Follow us on Twitter if you haven't. X, whatever you want to call it. Follow us on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube right now, shout out. Follow us there as well. That's gonna be it. Adios.
Just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it.